The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were recorded using a variety of means, from direct recording onto early audio tape and glass records, to simply placing the microphone of a wire recorder in front of the speakers of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, transcribed by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers of the one and only Miracle Whip, the famous salad dressing that's so good it outsells the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. Why is Miracle Whip so good? A special Kraft recipe, fine ingredients, and expert blending all help make this the wonderful salad dressing it is. The salad dressing that can make your salads more delicious than ever. Get the one and only Miracle Whip salad dressing. It's made by Kraft. New Year's Eve, but let's go back an evening and pick up the Great Gildersleeve and his nephew Leroy in pursuit of their favorite diversions. Leroy is looking forward to seeing a movie, and his uncle is looking forward to seeing Miss Tuttle.
Uncle, you sure you don't want to go to the movie with me instead of going to see your girl?
Leroy, don't ask silly questions.
You're going to miss a peach.
Oh, no, I'm not.
I don't understand why a guy turns down a swell movie just to sit and hold hands with a girl.
We don't hold hands.
Then you're silly if you don't go to the movie.
Leroy.
Okay.
Watch it, young man. I don't mind admitting that I'm thinking of becoming seriously interested in Miss Tuttle.
Unc,
Yes, my boy?
I hate to see you wasting your time, so maybe I ought to tell you.
Tell me what.
A snapshot dropped off Miss Tuttle's desk one day, and I picked it up. Guess who it was?
Oh, her mother?
Not wearing a major's uniform and a mustache.
Oh, I know about him, Leroy.
Yeah? He's a Marine, and they don't give up easy.
He doesn't mean anything to Miss Tuttle. She has his picture on her piano, but she never mentions it.
Handsome, huh?
Well, uniforms and mustaches do some things for some very homely people.
When are you going to get a uniform?
Leroy.
Just kidding, gosh.
Well, tonight's the night. Grace promised to let me know if I could take her out New Year's Eve. If she gives me that date, then I'll know where I stand. Well, good evening, Grace.
Hello, Throckmorton. Come in.
Thank you. Here, I picked these up at the florist.
What lovely roses. Here, let me take your hat.
Thank you. I see you still have your mistletoe up.
Oh, I let it stay through the holidays.
Why'd you hang it on the mantel over the fireplace?
It's so decorative.
Well, it has other uses, you know.
Really?
If a man tried to kiss a girl under that mistletoe, he'd catch fire.
Now, Throckmorton, you just come away from that fireplace.
Yeah, all right. I'll sit over here on the piano stool.
Excuse me while I put my flowers in some water.
You go right ahead. Yeah, I don't know if she likes me or not. How can I go about sewing up that date for New Year's Eve? Oop. Here's that picture of the Major, staring at me over his silly mustache. I'll bet he waxes it.
What are you frowning at, Throckmorton?
Yo, I see you have some new music here. Glowworm. Glow with the glowworm. Hey, Grace, speaking of glowing, how about glowing out with me on New Year's Eve?
I suppose you think I've been awful about that date.
Well, I've been happy to wait, patiently. But, Grace, tonight's the last night.
Well, really, Throckmorton, I haven't meant to keep you waiting, but...
Well, maybe we could talk it over better if there weren't so many people around.
What do you mean?
Why don't I turn the Major's picture to the wall? Two's company, but three's a crowd.
Oh, Throckmorton.
Now, what about it?
I'm sure we'll have a wonderful time.
You mean I have a date?
Mm-hmm.
Well...
What are you playing?
Something for the Major. Goodbye forever. By George, I feel great this morning. What a girl. What a date. What a New Year's Eve this is going to be. Well, better clear my desk. Get ready for 1953. It's Grace and me in 53. Come in. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What are you doing out of the drugstore?
Oh, I ride a coupe once in a while. I had to come down to City Hall today on a tax matter.
Are they checking up on you, Peavey?
No, I'm checking up on them. I'm entitled to a refund.
Make a mistake, did you?
No, I paid them too much on purpose. I like to get money back from the city.
Oh, my goodness. Sit down, Peavey, while I clear my desk.
Well, from the looks of it, I don't think I can sit that long.
It'll only take a minute. I just have to dispose of this unanswered correspondence.
Mr. Gildersleeve, can you get by with stuffing it in the wastepaper basket?
If it's anything important, they'll write me again.
Well,
Anyway, I'm too happy about Miss Tuttle.
Miss Tuttle?
Grace, I should call her, since she calls me Throckmorton.
My, you're getting on pretty friendly terms.
Yep.
I've been married 30 years, and I still call Mrs. Peavey Mrs. Peavey.
Well, you never can tell what 1953 will bring. I may be calling Grace Mrs. Gildersleeve.
You don't say.
I can hardly wait until tonight to see her again.
You have a date tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, I was sort of hoping we could ring out the old year together.
Oh?
Mrs. Peavey's still visiting her mother, and I didn't much care to go home and sing Auld Lang Syne with the parrot.
Well, Miss Tuttle and I are stepping out. Sorry, Peavey.
Oh, I don't want you to feel sorry for me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I'm glad you don't.
So I'll go with you.
You will not. George, I look pretty sharp if I do say so myself. It makes a man feel pretty good to wear tails, even if it's a short tail like a tuxedo.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Leroy. Your old uncle's dressing for New Year's Eve. Do I look like I'm ready for the crystal room?
Keen. What are you going to do, wait tables?
Leroy, you know why I'm wearing this tuxedo?
What'd you do, buy it?
Well, not exactly.
Rented it, huh?
If you must know, yes.
Boy, get a load of those patent leather shoes. Where'd you rent those?
I bought them.
Hey, you must have gotten that date with Miss Tuttle.
Who did you think would get it?
Well, that major.
I don't think we'll hear much more about him, my boy.
Yeah?
Now, let's go downstairs.
I'll clear the way for you, Unc. Hey, Bertie, look what's coming down the stairs.
My, just look at that class.
Hello, Bertie.
Is that the water commissioner and his soup and fish?
No, it's a big fish getting in the soup. He's in love again.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Mr. Gildersleeve, folks usually fall in love in the spring, and here it is the dead of winter.
Long's way past spring. If he's going to fall in love at all, it has to be winter.
I bet Miss Tuttle is proud to be stepping out with you in that rig.
well, I'm lucky too, Bertie.
Yeah, I took her away from a Marine major.
Mr. Gildersleeve taking on the Marines, huh?
Yeah, I guess that's about the size of it.
Yes, sir.
Unc, I'm proud of you. You're doing all right, aren't you?
Well, I'm not one to brag, but Miss Tuttle is obviously interested, and obviously I'd make a good catch.
Oh, brother.
I'll get it!
Yeah, I'll take it on my way out, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
Probably somebody wishing us a Happy New Year. Hello?
Throckmorton, this is Grace.
Oh, yes, Grace. I was just on my way over.
Well, I don't know how to say this except to just say it.
Right?
I'm terribly sorry, but I'll have to ask you to change our date tonight.
Oh?
I've had a tentative date for New Year's Eve for a long time. That's why I kept putting you off.
The Major, huh?
He got a last-minute leave, and he's coming all the way from the base, so there's really nothing else I can do.
There isn't, huh?
I do hope you'll understand. Happy New Year, Throckmorton.
Happy New Year.
What's the matter, Unc?
What?
Something happened between you and Miss Tuttle?
Oh, no. Everything's fine. Yeah, I'm on my way now.
Well, then who was it?
Just somebody wishing us a Happy New Year. How does a man spend New Year's Eve alone in a rented tuxedo?
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. 'Twas the night before New Year's, and all through the place, all the people were sad. Not a smile lit a face. The hostess was treating each guest with great care, hoping for laughter and gaiety there. Then, in a flash, she knew what was the matter. The food she was serving just couldn't taste flatter. So out to her kitchen she ran straight away for the stuff that would make all her guests holler, yay. Remember, for sandwiches, salads with zip, don't you forget to serve Miracle Whip. As poetry, that may not be so good, but as advice, it's terrific, because Miracle Whip salad dressing makes salads and sandwiches taste so much better. Miracle Whip has a lively, teasing flavor folks call just exactly right. And it's a flavor no other salad dressing has, because Miracle Whip is made from a secret craft recipe, a recipe that combines the qualities of zesty, old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine, rich mayonnaise. Miracle Whip has just the texture you want, too, creamy thick and smooth as satin, because it's blended with special craft beaters. Try this wonderful salad dressing. So many people like Miracle Whip so much, it's become the most popular salad dressing ever created, and actually outsells the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. Get Miracle Whip the very next time you shop. get back to the Great Gildersleeve. Dressed in his rented tuxedo, he was eagerly anticipating New Year's Eve with his new girlfriend, Miss Tuttle. Already he was hearing the whistles, ratchets, and horns. Then came the sour note. Miss Tuttle phoned and canceled the date.
Oh. After all my big talk, I can't let Leroy know she called it off. I'll have to keep up the pretense and just wander around the streets until after midnight. That's going to be tough to do in these new shoes. My feet burn already. Hey, looks like Peavey is still open. He wanted me to do something tonight. Right, George, I'll celebrate with Peavey. He'll appreciate me. Nothing like your old pals on New Year's Eve. Hello, Peavey.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you?
Nothing, Peavey.
All dandied up for your date, I see.
Well, yes.
I bet you're just dying to grab a horn and get noisy.
Not especially. There's no hurry.
Yeah, I'm just about to close up and go home.
You're not in any hurry, are you, Peavey?
Well, there's nothing to stay here for. At least I can go home and talk to the parrot.
Peavey, I've decided to take you up on your proposition and spend New Year's Eve with you.
How's that?
We'll celebrate together.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you didn't have to wear your tuxedo for me.
No, Peavey?
I'm sorry if your date didn't pan out.
Well, I'm not. What'll we do, Peavey? Where'll we go?
Well, I'm not dressed to go out. We could pull the blinds and ice up a Coke.
Great idea, Peavey. You break out the Cokes and I'll pull the blinds. Yes, sir. This is the way to spend New Year's Eve, Peavey. Pour me another Coke.
Got it right here in the ice bucket.
Yeah, Peavey. Women can be a lot of trouble.
Well, that's for you to say. I'm married.
Now, you take Miss Tuttle. I thought she was true blue. She phones me at the last minute. You can't count on them.
You can count on them to change their mind.
Yeah, they hand you one disappointment after another. Peavey, that's been the history of my life.
Well, you've had some interesting chapters. I can remember way back when you were in love with a widow ransom.
Yeah, that Lila gave me fits. What a woman.
Yes, she was. Like I always said, she was the kind of a woman that'd make a man burn down his house.
Yeah, it's been about 4 years since I've seen Lila.
Well, that's right. She did come back to town, didn't she?
Yeah, I was engaged to Adeline Fairchild at the time. She heard about it and arranged a rendezvous with me at the Palm Room.
That's a nice place to rendezvous.
I'll never forget. She was waiting behind a potted palm when I walked in. I didn't see you behind that potted palm.
I heard you coming, so I thought I'd play peekaboo.
By George, it's good to see you.
When I heard you engaged, I just had to see you, too. You know, little old addle-headed me.
Leela, you're a little devil.
You think so, Throckmorton?
Same old Leela. Say, you're doing your hair differently.
Oh, well, I was wondering when you were going to say something. And you haven't even looked at my new dress.
Well, I didn't think I should, being an engaged man.
Really? Oh, by the way, I haven't congratulated you.
Thank you. Leela, I hope you understand.
Good gracious, yes. When a girl's best boyfriend becomes engaged to a girl's cousin, who can understand better than that girl?
Leela, I'm glad you're taking it like this.
Throckmorton, I wish you every happiness.
Thank you.
And I hope you can find it with Adeline. Of course, now that you're engaged to be married, I bet you'll never think of little old Leela again.
Oh, yes, I will.
I'm afraid I'll think of you, too, sometimes. Throckmorton.
Yes, Leela?
You're holding my hand.
I am? Well, still shaking it from the congratulations.
We can't carry on the way we used to.
No, guess not.
Remember that beautiful summer day we packed a lunch and went boating up at Grass Lake? Just the two of us.
I was thinking about that last night.
You had your arms around me, showing me how to row, and the boat got stuck on a sandbar.
Yeah.
And big old strong you carried me ashore because you didn't want me to get my bathing suit wet. Throckmorton.
Yes?
You're holding my hand again.
Yeah. Sorry, Leela. I thought I was leading you back to the car.
You weren't leading. You were squeezing.
Sorry.
You naughty boy.
Those were wonderful days, Leela.
Mm-hmm. Every spring when my lilac bush bloomed, we fell in love all over again, Throckmorton. Head over heels.
Head over heels. Leela, I'm all mixed up.
Oh, you poor darling. Tell Leela all about it.
Well, if you'd been here, I never would have gotten engaged to your cousin Adeline.
Wouldn't you, honey?
No, this never would have happened.
Throckmorton, do you know what you're saying?
What did I say?
Well, that if I'd been here, you'd be engaged to me now.
Well, if you'd said yes.
Well, I'm here and I say yes.
Huh?
Now all you have to do is explain everything to Adeline.
Explain what?
That you and I are engaged.
I'm engaged to two women.
You were in quite a pickle there, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It wasn't my fault, Peavey. Those two girls were responsible.
What did you ever do about that?
Well, when a man's engaged to two girls, what should he do but back out on both of them?
I guess that little showgirl helped you to forget, didn't she, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Katie Lee? Now there was a girl.
As I recall, she hit town with her guitar on a rainy day.
Yeah, the Green Mountain Girl. I helped her over a water puddle into the theater, and she invited me backstage to dry my clothes.
While your coat's drying, we can sit out here on the stage and talk.
Fine. What do you do on the show, Miss Lee?
Oh, I sing a couple of songs. But you tell me about yourself, Throckmorton. Are you married?
No, I'm a bachelor. But I haven't given up the idea. You're not married?
No, I'm a gypsy, I guess.
Love gypsies.
I lead a roaming life, Throckmorton.
Well, Summerfield might be a nice place to settle down.
It might be. Well, let me sing you a song about a boy who met a girl in the woods. And this is just for you.
For me?
Mm-hmm. Oh, when I was a young boy and drove my mother wild, I met a maiden in the wood, and she said, "Child, look deep into my green eyes and at my autumn hair. When you're a man, you'll never see a girl quite so fair. Remember me, remember me, remember rest of your life.
Nice.
I swore when she vanished that when I was full grown, I'd have a girl just like her to be my very own. But now I am a man and I'd marry if I could. But I can't lose the memory of the girl in the wood. Remember me, remember me, remember for the rest of your
Peavey, she was hard to forget.
Have another Coke, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I think I will. Darn women. Just when you get to liking them, they leave you.
Yes, they've been running through your life like a greyhound buzz.
Well, there was one I thought I could depend on.
You don't say.
Yep, my little nurse, Catherine Milford. But even she fooled me. I found out she was having dates with that young intern, Dr. Olson. I tried to put a stop to it, Peavey.
Naturally.
I wanted to get ahead of that intern. So I wrote her a note offering to go steady with her.
My.
Well, Catherine's out with that intern tonight. I'll slip the note under her door. Look at that moon. Wish I had the date. Who's that stopping in front of the house? Oop, here they are. I better get out of here. Here they come. If I make a break for it now, they'll see me. I'll just drop off the edge of the porch. Landed in the lily pond. Both feet. Can't stay here. Zeke. You'll hear that. I'm trapped. I just have to stand in it and hope they don't see me. Being in the lily pond at midnight would be hard to explain.
It's been a lovely evening, Clarence.
Now, Catherine, don't try to say good night so fast.
Well, I really should. I'd ask you in, but it's a little late.
Had a girl, Catherine. My shoes are filling up.
Well, is this the way you treat all your boyfriends? Send them right home?
Now, Clarence.
By the way, who's that funny-looking fellow you've been going with?
Oof.
Mr. Gildersleeve? He isn't so funny looking. He works for the water department.
You bet. And I could turn off your water, Doc. Wish I could drain this pond.
Why don't we sit here on the porch and swing a while?
Gopher, go home.
It's a little cold for the porch swing, isn't it?
Oh, not for a red-blooded couple like us.
You'd better watch it.
Well, we'll sit down for a minute. We don't want to catch the sniffles out here.
Well, if you do, Dr. Olson will take your case.
Pushy Swede.
What would you prescribe, Doctor?
Well, first I'd advise that you take preventive measures, my dear.
Oh?
The way to ward off a cold is to keep warm. Let's sit a little closer together.
Oh, now, Doctor.
Oh, what a sneaky way to operate.
Now, there's nothing so romantic as an old porch swing if there's a boy and a girl in it.
That's what I was going to say.
And just look at that big yellow harvest moon over there. Doesn't that suggest anything to you?
Now he's using my moon.
Well, it suggests I'd better be going in.
Yeah, get up and go, Catherine. My feet are freezing.
Oh, please, Catherine, just 5 minutes more.
Oh, my goodness. I'll just have to try to make myself comfortable.
What's that? Fish in your pond?
Oh, no. There hasn't been a fish in that pond since I've lived here.
That's what she thinks. cold for a week.
Yeah, I remember. You bought a lot of remedies from me.
That's the last woman who's going to make a fool out of me. No, I mean it. No, I'm through. Never again. That's my one and only New Year's resolution. I'll never look at another woman.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve. Peavey's Pharmacy? Yes, he's here. It's for you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Me? Oh, thank you, Pete. Hello?
Throckmorton, this is Grace.
Grace? Oh, yes, Miss Tuttle. Yeah, I mean, Grace.
I phoned your home, and Leroy thought you might be at Mr. Peavey.
Yeah, here I am.
Well, I feel terrible about this, but my date didn't get to town, so I wonder if you'd still care to take me out.
Would I? Grace, I'll be right over. Bye! Boy, what a New Year's. She wants me, Peavey. I'll see you later.
My.
Peavey, don't look at me like that. This is different.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. Resolved to give my family more appealing, more delicious meals than ever. Is that one of your resolutions this year? Then better make a resolution to always keep Miracle Whip salad dressing on hand, too. Miracle Whip does wonders for salads and sandwiches. Try it. See for yourself why Miracle Whip is America's favorite salad dressing.
Friends, all of us and all the folks at Kraft hope the new year will be full of good things for you. Let me say for them, Happy New Year, everybody. May 1953 bring good health and prosperity to you and peace to the world.
The Great Gildersleeve was presented tonight transcribed. Tonight play You Bet Your Life on NBC.
Time to go, John.
I hope he knows I really mean it.
For me?
It's a Hallmark.
Wow. Everyone needs to feel loved at Christmas. Give a Hallmark card and share your love.
John, you know what Christmas is all about.
Hey, what a card can say for you.
This is the Christmas gift I'll keep forever.
Hey, what a Hallmark card can do.
Can you remember the gift you got last year? A lot of people can't. But here's one gift you'll remember for years. The Minolta XGM. It's an automatic 35mm SLR that's built to defy comparison. Designed with a unique combination of features, optional motor drive, and access to over 45 Minolta lenses. So if you're looking for a gift in a class by itself, give the camera in a class by itself. The Minolta XGM.
A special Christmas gift from Radio Shack. The TRS-80 color computer at $100 off.
Instant loading program packs turn our color TV into a game arcade.
The color computer is also an education center.
There are over 30 games available.
And it's perfect for home management.
She's right. With a programmable, expandable computer, you can do more than just play games. Why, our son's even learning how to program.
Save $100 on the TRS-80 color computer. Only at Radio Shack, the computer experts.
McDonald's asked my husband to help with a special holiday offer. Of all people, he said, imagine McDonald's picking me. Well, he thought and thought. Then he said, a Big Mac, quarter pounder with cheese, McRib or McChicken sandwich with large fries and large Coke for just $2.99. Now that's a good deal.
Honey, I'm home.
I do wish he'd use the door.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, you know, makes Philadelphia brand cream cheese. The cream cheese that's been famous for quality since 1880. Delicious, creamy white Philadelphia brand is so popular it outsells all other brands of cream cheese combined. Enjoy it often. Just be sure you get genuine Philadelphia brand when you buy. Look for the red Kraft K on the silvery package. Remember, there's only one Philadelphia brand cream cheese, and it's made by Kraft and guaranteed fresh. Well, it's the evening before Thanksgiving, and Summerfield, like many other places, is blanketed with snow. The Great Gildersleeve walked home through it as part of his training for his bout with old Tom Turkey tomorrow. And we might add that the water commissioner is in the pink of condition.
Hello, everybody. I'm home.
Oh, hello, Unky.
Well, Marjorie. Say, that's a tantalizing aroma coming from the kitchen.
Uh-huh. Bertie's cooking the turkey for tomorrow.
Good. I think I'll go back and take a look at it.
Now, Unky, don't start sampling it tonight.
No, I won't. That turkey isn't going to get the best of me this time. In fact, I plan to eat light. Light meat. Hello, Bertie.
Evening, Miss Gildersleeve.
Hi, Unc.
Leroy, what are you doing over there by the oven?
Me? Leroy's watching the turkey, and I'm watching Leroy.
It's a good idea.
Unky's here now, Bertie. You better double the watch.
Yes, ma'am. Everybody stand back now. Bertie's going to baste it.
Unc, we got a 24-pound turkey.
Say, isn't he a whopper?
24 pounds and 5 of us to eat it. Oh, boy, that's nearly 5 pounds apiece.
Bronco and I may not be here for dinner, Unky. He's trying to get tickets for the football game tomorrow in Center City.
Oh, that's too bad. We'll miss you, my dear.
Well, you know how Bronco is about a football game.
Yeah. It was such a big dinner. And we ought to invite somebody to share it with us. Leroy, there's a pretty little girl staying at Mr. Bullard's.
You mean invite Babs?
Yeah, why not?
Yes, why not? The pretty little girl has a pretty mother, Unky.
Well, naturally, if we invite Babs, we should invite her mother. Yeah. Come along, Leroy. Let's slip on our overshoes.
Gee, it's keen having snow on Thanksgiving, Unc.
Yeah, makes things pretty cozy. Right, George, I'm glad I thought about asking Paula and Babs over.
What if Mr. Bullard won't let them come?
No, Leroy, Mr. Bullard doesn't boss everything. It's none of his business if his sister wants to spend Thanksgiving with friends.
Since when has Mr. Bullard considered you a friend?
My boy, it's Thanksgiving. It's the time when we should all be friends.
Okay. While you ring your friend's doorbell, I'll cover you with a snowball from behind this tree.
Careful, Leroy.
You sure make a good target against that porch light, Unc.
No, Leroy.
Turn sideways and I'll knock the ashes off your cigar.
Leroy, watch it. Oop, here it comes. Yopper. Bullard's window.
Run for it, Unc!
Leroy, you shouldn't run.
What's going on out there?
Guess I'd better run.
What are you kids... Oh, it's you, Gildersleeve. A big fat kid.
Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Gildersleeve, did you break my window?
No, but I'll gladly pay for it. Leroy was aiming at me and missed, but I'll pay for it.
If he'll aim again at you and hit, I'll pay for it.
Now, Mr. Bullard, I'm sorry it happened. It was an accident.
Fortunately, it's just a pane out of the storm window. Gildersleeve, why did you come over in the first place?
Well, I came over to see if I couldn't take your sister and little Babs off your hands for Thanksgiving.
They're spending the holiday out of town.
You are? I didn't know Paula was planning a trip.
Should you have been consulted?
Well, no, not necessarily. But she might have said goodbye.
Now that you mention it, she did leave a message for you.
You? What was it?
She said goodbye. So, goodbye.
You wait a minute. Mr. Bullard.
If you don't mind, I'll talk to you through the peephole. It's cold out there.
Well, about the broken window. You shouldn't pay for the pain.
Gildersleeve, I've been paying for a pain ever since you moved across the street.
Even on Thanksgiving, he's a hard man to like.
Unc, you mean I really don't have to pay for breaking his window?
No, Leroy.
You could take it out of my allowance. Say, a nickel a week? Every other week?
No, I'll take care of it, my boy.
Thanks, Unc. You're swell. I'm going up now and take my bath without even being sent.
Good boy. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone over to Bullard's anyway. You'll never set foot on his porch again. Yeah, guess I will have to go over and pay him. Someday. Yeah, I'll put the money on a stick and poke it through the peephole so he can't bite my hand.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie.
Will Mr. Bullard's sister and little Babs be here for dinner tomorrow?
No, they're out of town, Bertie. Unless Mr. Bullard has them locked up in the attic.
Yes, sir. You fooling, ain't you?
Yes, I guess so.
Bertie already put their names in the pot. Too bad they can't be here. If Miss Marjorie and Mr. Bronco go to that football game, we're going to have more dinner than we know what to do with.
Well, Leroy and I will do our best by it.
Oh, I'm counting on you and Leroy to eat double. But we're loaded. Of course, a lot of people ain't going to have a big Thanksgiving.
Well, true, Bertie.
A lot of people's just going to squeak by.
We're pretty lucky, Bertie.
Yes, sir. I've been thinking about that while I was basting that big turkey, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie?
You remember the little boy that wandered in here from the children's home last Halloween?
Oh, Mike Smith.
That's right. The little lost ghost.
Cute kid. Say, I wonder what kind of Thanksgiving dinner he's going to have.
Oh, you have a good dinner, but he may not have as much as we've got.
Bertie, after church in the morning, why don't I drive over and pick up little Mike?
Yes, sir. Now we're lining up a real Thanksgiving.
Yeah, come to think of it, Thanksgiving is no good if you don't share it.
That's what the Indians did. On the first Thanksgiving, they had a lot of food, and they shared it with the Pilgrims.
Well, the Indians have nothing on the water, Commissioner. The little Pilgrim will be the guest of Big Chief Running Water.
Yes, sir. I'll get it. Good evening, Judge.
Evening, Bertie.
Well, Judge, come in.
Hello, Gildy. I didn't want to be late for Thanksgiving dinner, so I thought I'd come and spend the night.
Well, we'd love to have you, Horace. But you told me you had an engagement.
As a matter of fact, I have. So I dropped by to bring a little sweetmeat for your festive board tomorrow.
Oh?
Here you are, Bertie.
Thank you, Judge. What's in this jar?
It's cranberry relish that I prepare myself.
You make cranberry relish, Judge?
Yes, indeed.
I didn't know you so handy around the kitchen.
Well, Bertie, I spend most of my idle hours on culinary experiments. I'm writing a cookbook.
Yofer.
I think it's nice the judge is so handy in the kitchen.
Thank you, Bertie.
Yes, sir. The judge is a handy man. He spends his working hours with the law book and his idle hours with the cookbook.
That's about it, Bertie.
Yes, sir, Mr. Gildersleeve. That's why the judge can come up with cranberry relish. He spends his working hours with the law book and his idle hours with the cookbook.
Yeah, I know, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you know why the judge can come up with cranberry relish?
Yes, Bertie.
That's right. He spends his working hours with the law book and his idle hours with the cookbook.
Judge, you have quite an admirer in Bertie.
Well, the feeling is mutual, Gildy. I'm sorry I won't be here to sample Bertie's Thanksgiving dinner.
Well, Marjorie and Bronco may not be here either. But I'm inviting little Mike from the children's home.
Ah, the little fellow who was lost on Halloween.
Yeah, Mike's going to be our guest of honor.
Gildy, you're a shining example of the spirit of Thanksgiving.
Well, that's not all I planned to do. I went over to invite Mrs. Winthrop and Babs, but old Bullard said they were out of town.
Oh, so Rumson is spending Thanksgiving alone?
I didn't ask him, Judge. I don't care where he spends it.
Well, I know Rumson Bullard is difficult at times, but he's a lonely man.
I think he wants to be alone.
I'm not so sure, Gildy. Perhaps we just don't understand him.
I know I don't.
Be that as it may, at a time when the peoples of the world are divided, suspicious, and working at cross purposes, it seems the least we can do is set an example of amity and accord here at home. Chances are the world could achieve more harmony around the Thanksgiving table than around the conference table.
You're probably right, Judge. I hadn't looked at it that way. You're right, George. I'll invite Bullard tomorrow. Well, it's nice of you to join us for dinner today, Mike.
It's nice of you to invite me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You will have a lot of fun. Yeah, I didn't think to ask Mrs. Foster when I should bring you home.
Just take me back when I'm good and full.
Yeah, there's plenty to eat, all right. Bertie has a turkey almost as big as you are.
I don't know if I can eat that much.
Well, I'll help you.
You ought to be a big help.
I wonder how he meant that.
A lot of us kids are going out for dinner today.
You're good.
Boy, I like Thanksgiving. How many times a year does it come?
Well, only once, Mike. But Christmas will be here soon.
Yeah, that's when Santa Claus comes.
Yeah, I'll bet you get a lot of presents.
Yeah, Bobby's even getting a mother and father for Christmas.
You? Who's Bobby?
He's my friend.
Yeah, I see. Well, here we are. Remember this house?
This is where you found me when I got lost.
That's right.
I sure was dopey to get lost.
Well, if you had to get lost, we're glad you picked our house.
Thank you.
Oh, before we go in, Mike, let's go across the street and ask someone else to dinner.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to invite the man who lives in this big house. He's all alone today.
But that big house, why is he all alone?
Well, Mike, you know how it is.
Do I?
Well, this man's a little difficult to understand. It seems he hasn't many friends.
Why?
Well, sometimes he isn't as nice to people as he could be. But we're going to be nice to him. You see, I feel sorry for Mr. Bullard.
Is that his name?
Yes, that's his name.
Oh, it's you, Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Mr. Bullard. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
Mr. Bullard, I'd like you to meet a little friend of mine, Mike Smith.
How do you do, young man?
Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Little Mike's from the children's home. He's having dinner with us.
Yeah, turkey.
Oh, splendid. I hope you enjoy your dinner, Mike.
Mr. Bullard?
Yes?
I'd like you to join us, if you will.
Me? Well, that's very thoughtful of you.
Well, Mr. Bullard, it's Thanksgiving, and you're all alone.
Yeah, and Mr. Gildersleeve says you don't have very many friends.
Oh?
Well, what I meant was...
For your information, Gildersleeve, I have countless friends. I'm having dinner today at my club.
Yeah, Mr. Bullard, let's not have another misunderstanding. I really wish you'd come with us.
Yeah, Mr. Gildersleeve feels sorry for you.
Oh, is that so? Gildersleeve, I don't want anybody feeling sorry for me. You enjoy your dinner, I'll enjoy mine. Good day.
Mike, what are you going to do with a fellow like that?
Mrs. Foster would send him to bed without any dinner.
That's not a bad idea.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Want to make luscious, rich frostings and smooth, perfect fudge every time? Fudge and frostings that are bound to be perfect, that need no cooking? You can do it a brand new way, a way you've probably never thought of. You do it with Philadelphia brand cream cheese. That's right. Philadelphia brand cream cheese is the magic ingredient that makes fudge and frosting more delicious, more consistently perfect than ever before. Have a pencil and paper handy, and in just a minute I'll tell you where to write for your free pamphlet with more than 20 easy recipes for making wonderful fudge and frostings with Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Now, maybe you're thinking that fudge and frosting made with cream cheese would have a cheese flavor, but they don't. Wonderful Philadelphia brand cream cheese gives you fudge and frosting with a perfect, delicate, rich taste, because Philadelphia cream cheese is made with fine milk and thick cream. This fudge and frosting has a special freshness, too, because Philadelphia brand cream cheese is guaranteed fresh by Kraft. And Philadelphia brand gives fudge and frosting a truly marvelous texture, never grainy, never too hard, never too soft, but always smooth. Just be sure you use genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Look for the red Kraft K that's on every silvery package of genuine Philadelphia brand. Remember, genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese is made only by Kraft. Now, to get your free pamphlet with more than 20 easy recipes for Philly fudge and frostings, simply drop a postcard to Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. That address again, Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. Write tonight. Well, the great Gildersleeve has caught the Thanksgiving spirit. He invited little Mike from the children's home. He even invited Big Bad Bullard to share his turkey, but Bullard insisted on not coming. Now it looks like there will be several empty places at the table.
Uncle Mort.
Yes, Marjorie?
I'm leaving now. Bronco got tickets for the football game.
Oh?
Uh-huh. He's down getting gas, and I'm going to meet him out front. We're a little late.
Well, sorry you can't be with us for dinner. But before you go, I want you to meet little Mike. Mike? Yo, Mike!
He's in here with me, testing the turkey, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You don't spoil his dinner, Bertie.
No, sir.
You better send him in. I want Marjorie to see him.
Who did you want to see me, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Mike, this is my niece, Marjorie.
Hello, Mike.
Hello. What's a niece?
Well, in this case, she's somebody I'm uncle to.
Are you here for dinner, too?
Well, I live here, but I can't be here for dinner. You'll excuse me, won't you?
Well, I don't know.
She and her husband are going to a football game, Mike.
Would you rather see a football game than eat turkey?
No, but our college is playing.
Isn't anybody going to eat Thanksgiving dinner with us?
Well, Leroy will be here. He's over on the hill with his sled.
What about Mr. Bullard, Unky?
He expressed regrets. Bullard style.
He's all alone. We feel sorry for him.
You feel sorry for him.
Okay.
Oh, that's Bronco. Well, Mike, I'm awfully glad you came. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Marjorie.
Mike, it's just plain Marjorie.
But you've got a husband. That makes you Mrs.
Well, I'll still be Marjorie to you. Goodbye, Unky.
Ta-ta, my dear.
What'll we do now, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, it's quite a while until dinner, and I'm out of cigars. Why don't we drop by Mr. Peavey's and then join Leroy for a sled ride?
Okay. Shall we go back and help Bertie taste the turkey before we go?
Well, I guess we could take a little sliver where it won't show. Hello, Peavey.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
I need some cigars, Peavey. I took a chance on your being open today.
Well, I'm closing in a little while. Your usual brand?
Yeah, that's right. Peavey, aren't you going to say hello to Mike?
Is she here?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't see you down there below the counter. Hello, Mikey.
Hello, Mr. Peavey.
Here, Mike. Let me lift you up on one of these stools.
I can climb up.
He's having Thanksgiving dinner with us, Peavey.
Oh, you don't say. You care to have a soda on the house, Mike? No, I guess it'd spoil your dinner. Huh?
He didn't give me a chance to answer.
Yeah, you better save up. We have a big dinner to take care of.
There aren't many people eating with Mr. Gildersleeve and me.
Well, Marjorie and Bronco are going to the game over in Center City, Peavey.
Well, if it was 40 years ago, I'd go out there and sit in the snow myself.
Mr. Gildersleeve, can I whisper something?
Well, excuse us, Peavey.
Yeah, well.
What is it?
Why don't we ask Mr. Peavey over for dinner?
Yeah, that's a nice thought. I'm sure his dinner's all planned, but why don't you ask him?
Okay. Mr. Peavey?
Oh, am I included now?
Yes. Would you like to come over and help us eat our turkey?
Well, I'll be eating at home, Mike, but thank you just the same.
That's all right. I thought you might be lonesome.
Mike, Mr. Peavey has a wife at home. He doesn't get lonesome.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Last Thanksgiving, I would have taken you up on the invitation.
Oh?
Just happened that I was alone. We'd planned on having a turkey, but Mrs. Peavey went to visit her mother instead.
Wish she'd visit her mother again this year.
How's that?
So you'd be lonesome enough to eat with us.
Peavey, Mike is bound and determined to fill every place at the table.
Hey, isn't that Mr. Bullard parking the big car out front?
Yes, it is.
He's coming in here.
He's still alone. Why don't we give him another chance to eat with us?
No, Mike.
Maybe he wants to be coaxed. I do sometimes. I even get under the bed and won't come out.
Well, all right. Just for you, Mike, I'll ask him once more.
How do you do, Peavey?
Well, hello, Mr. Bullard.
Hello, Mike.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Oh, hello.
What a cold fish.
Go ahead, Mr. Gildersleeve. Ask him.
Ask me what?
Mr. Bullard, if you'd care to reconsider, the invitation to dinner is still good.
Thank you, Gildersleeve, but I have plans of my own.
Well, we'd love to have you come to our house.
Gildersleeve, stop nagging at me to come to your house.
All right.
You have your dinner, and I'll have my party at the club. Oh, Peavey, I want 5 pounds of your best after-dinner mints.
My.
5 pounds? You must be having a big party.
Oh, yes, I am. Thanksgiving is a day to gather your friends around you. And although I may not be considered popular by one of my neighbors, I have many friends. Peavey, make that 10 pounds of mint.
10 pounds? I'm glad I opened up today.
Stuffed shirt. Must be inviting his whole club.
How much will that be, Peavey?
Well, it comes to $7, but of course it's a lot of mint.
You must not be having anything for dinner but mints.
Mike?
There you are, Peavey. These mints should be the crowning touch after my friends and I enjoy a hearty meal. We're having vichyssoise, a tossed green salad with anchovies, roast pheasant, golden pheasant.
You Mike.
Wild rice, of course, candied yams, and for dessert, flaming plum pudding.
Sounds mighty good.
Mr. Gildersleeve, maybe he'd invite us to his dinner.
Right, come with me. We have to pick up Leroy.
Thanks for picking me up, Unc.
Well, it'll soon be time for turkey.
Boy, did I work up an appetite sliding on the hill.
I'm hungry, too.
Me too. 3 of us will have a fine time.
Isn't Mr. Bullard coming?
No, Bullard's invited a lot of people out to his club for a fancy dinner. Vichyssoise.
Leroy, it was nice of you to take me down on the hill, on your sled.
Oh, that's okay. Forget it.
I like you, Leroy.
You do? Why?
I don't know. I guess it's like Mrs. Foster says. She says little boys always want to be like big boys.
Well, I am getting pretty big, I guess.
Mike, someday you'll be as big as Leroy.
I don't know if I'll ever get that big.
You know, Mike, I sort of like you, too.
Thank you. Hey, we're coming close to where I live.
Yeah, that's your home, my boy.
Hey, Unc, stop the car.
Why, Leroy?
Just stop the car.
Well, you all right?
Why are we stopping here? I haven't had dinner yet.
Yes, Leroy, why are we stopping?
Unc, could we get some more little kids like Mike and take them home to dinner?
Leroy, that's a wonderful idea.
Oh, boy. Leroy, can I go in and see who's there?
Sure. Can't he, Unc?
You bet. Run on in, Mike, and round up a carful. We'll wait.
Oh, boy, I've been wanting to invite somebody.
What a fine little fellow.
Yeah, he's okay.
And Leroy.
Yeah?
There's another fine fellow sitting right next to me.
Oh, heck. Gosh. Gee, Unc, that's the way to have Thanksgiving.
Yes, sir. Invite people to dinner who'll appreciate it. To heck with Bullard. Let him have his big dinner with all his fine friends.
Hey, Mr. Gildersleeve, Leroy.
Yeah, I didn't expect you back so soon, Mike.
Where are all the kids, Mike?
They've all gone out.
They have?
But do you know who's sitting in there with no place to go?
Who?
Mr. Bullard.
Mr. Bullard.
Come on out, Mr. Bullard. They know you're in there.
Well, what do you know?
Imagine that. Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Oh, hello, Gildersleeve. Leroy.
Hi.
Mr. Bullard, you're the last man I expected to see here.
Oh, well, I thought I'd come over and take some of the children to dinner. You're not the only one who can entertain friends. And, well, good day. I think I'll take my mints and go home.
You, wait a minute. Mr. Bullard.
Yes?
I thought you were going to have a big party at your club.
Well, I intended to, Gildersleeve, but a lot of pushy people like you have taken all the children.
Well, we didn't get our share. There's room for one more.
You mean...
Yeah, how many times do we have to ask you?
Well,
come on, Mr. Bullard. I'll get in the back seat with you.
All right. Thank you, Leroy. Thank you.
Right, George Bullard, this is a fine idea. I'm so glad you're going to be with us.
Thank you, Gildersleeve.
Don't cry, Mr. Bullard. You have more friends than you thought you had.
Yes, sir. There's something about Thanksgiving.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. Have you tasted the two delicious new versions of Philadelphia brand cream cheese? Now you can get delicately rich Philadelphia cream cheese filled with spicy bits of chives, and Philadelphia cream cheese with pieces of red pimento all through. Imagine the delicious variety of easy snacks and sandwiches you can make with these two new kinds of Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Try them tomorrow. Just be sure you get genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Remember, there's only one Philadelphia brand, and it's made and guaranteed fresh by Kraft.
This is Gildersleeve again. Thanksgiving is a holiday we Americans cherish. It's a part of our national tradition. And more than that, it shows how our way of life in this country has always been linked so closely with religion. These days, I think we all realize how important it is that we strengthen our faith for ourselves and our children. Take someone to church this week. You'll both be richer for it. Good night.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Gail Gordon, Tommy Rettig, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of those famous Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
In a sandwich, what do you like best? Say in a cold beef sandwich, a cheese sandwich, egg salad, salami. What do you like best? Well, if you've ever tried it, I bet you'll say Kraft's prepared mustard. Because when you add a little Kraft mustard, you add a lot of tang. In fact, there are two kinds of Kraft mustard. Salad mustard, mild and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both kinds on hand. And remember, the next time you make a sandwich, when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Buy Kraft's prepared mustard.
Groucho Marx, You Bet Your Life. He's next on NBC.
Oh, there's a holiday surprise in a box of Peavey crackers. $100,000 you can win instantly. And if you buy them 'cause of the folks you're entertaining, just think how entertaining that big grand prize can be.
The Keebler elves have put more than 100,000 other prizes in their boxes, too.
And if you think the prizes are really quite uncommon, they're just another case of
Help and generosity.
There's nothing like the warmth of the holidays.
Can I take something out for you?
And this season, it'll be a perfect Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
Thanks to Chevy Chase.
That thing had 9 lives. She just spent them all.
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, rated PG-13. Starts Friday, December 1st at a theater near you.
Hey, Santa, my time's getting short. That's why Saturday from 8 to 10 a.m., everything is on sale at Sears. 10% off regular prices and an extra 10% off sale prices. Come see the merry side of Sears. Because it's the holidays, you want your angel food to be as high as a star atop a tree. And cookies that are as crisp as a crackling fire. And cakes so moist, they almost melt like snowflakes. Because you're not just baking desserts and treats. You're baking memories. Duncan Hines.
Get to JCPenney early this Saturday for doorbuster savings. From 7 to 10 a.m., you'll save 50% on select regular priced items throughout the store. So slip in early for savings no one can resist.
Leroy. The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine. Millions of women all over America serve Parquet because it tastes so good. Why, Parquet tastes like it should cost twice as much.
To market, to get some Parquet. Home again, try it today. You'll like it, you'll love it, like millions who say their favorite margarine is.
Parkay, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Now let's see what's doing at the Great Gildersleeve's house this morning.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la.
Well, the great man seems as jolly as Santa himself as he and his niece and nephew move the furniture around the parlor to make room for the Christmas tree.
Leroy, give me a hand with this couch. I'll lift and you shove.
Okay, Unc. I'll hold down the rug, Unky.
All right, Marjorie. Leroy, on the count of 3, push. 1, 2. Leroy, I thought you were going to push.
You never got to 3.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, that's far enough anyway, Unky. It's more room than we had last year.
Well, we need more room. It's Baby's first Christmas, so we're going to have a bigger tree than we've ever had.
Oh, that'll be wonderful.
You bet. Her real parents may not be around to provide these things, but by George, it's going to be a Christmas she'll remember.
At 9 months? I don't remember anything till I was 6 years old.
I could answer that, Leroy, but I feel too good this morning. Well, better get going after that tree.
Hey, Unc, can I go along?
Sure, Leroy. We'll need a lot of hands to get this tree home.
Oh, boy.
Well, if you get a larger tree, we'll need an extra string of lights.
Lights. Oh, yes. I'll pick them up at Peavey's when I go downtown.
Unky, can I invite Francie and the gang over when we light the tree? We'll have a party.
Yeah, and can I ask Piggy and Craig?
No, children, this Christmas Eve is going to be different. It's going to be just for the little family and Miss Fairchild.
Miss Fairchild?
Well, of course, Leroy. We're engaged, you know.
She's almost a member of the family.
I think a little family party is a good idea. And, Unky, when you get the tree, don't forget to buy some mistletoe.
Mistletoe? Well, if you think it'll make a nice decoration around the house, I'll get some. Of course, it doesn't make any difference to me. Leroy? Get your overshoes on, and let's get going after that tree.
Okay.
See you later, Marjorie. Better say goodbye to the baby before I go.
Bertie's giving her a bath upstairs.
Yes, I know. Deck the halls with boughs of mistletoe. Fa la 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 la, la 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 la.
Hold still now, baby. Let Bertie wash your back.
Well, you seem to have your hands full, Bertie.
I sure have, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, baby. Kitty-coo. Are you enjoying your bath this morning? You're getting to be quite a splasher, aren't you? Oh! Thud, right in my eye. I better get out of here before I get the bath. Bye-bye, baby. I'm on my way to get your first Christmas tree.
I saw some fine trees down at the corner market, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, well, thanks, Bertie, but Judge Hooker asked me to buy our Christmas tree from a friend of his. Young man he's helping to get started here in town.
Well, that's nice of the judge. How many people are you going to have over this Christmas Eve, Mr. Gildersleeve? I'd like to know how many to fix for.
This year, Bertie, there'll be just the family and Miss Fairchild.
You mean none of your downtown friends are dropping in?
I'll ask them over sometime during the holidays, but I'm not inviting any extra people for Christmas Eve.
I didn't think they needed much of an invitation.
Well, Christmas Eve is going to be different this year, Bertie. Just for the little family. Even Santa Claus won't get in, unless he has a pass.
Gee, Unc, look at all the trees.
Yeah, the lot's full of them.
What color are we going to get this year? White, blue, purple, or pink?
We're going to get green, Leroy. It's baby's first Christmas, and we don't want to scare her. Now, where is the judge's friend?
Maybe that's him waiting on that lady.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Hey, how about this tree, Unc? Huh? It's a whopper. How about it?
Our tree doesn't have to be that tall, Leroy. They charge by the foot, you know.
But, Unc.
All right, let's see the price tag. $7. They must be charging per needle.
Too high, huh?
Yeah, well, after Christmas, we want to feel that we can afford to throw it away, Leroy. Come on, my boy. Let's get out of the tall timber.
Gosh, I want a big tree.
Well, leave it to me, Leroy. Now then, here's one that looks about right for our little parlor. Not as tall, but it's nice and chubby. Well filled out in the top. How about it, Leroy?
Yeah, not bad, Unc.
Sure, this is the one for us. And the price is only... Still, Leroy, when you stand back and look at it, maybe it isn't quite the tree for us.
What did the tag say?
$10. It's a prettier tree, though.
Well, did you find one you like?
Oh, you Bob Clark?
Yes, I am.
Well, I'm Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, City Water Commissioner.
Yes, I know.
You do?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Pleasure to meet you. This is my nephew, Leroy.
Hello, Leroy.
Hi.
Judge Hooker asked us to come down and have a look at your trees.
Well, that's a fine tree you're looking at. It's a silver tip.
For $10, it must be silver-plated.
Well, like everything else, tree prices are a little high, I guess.
Let's take it, Unc. What do you say, huh?
Well...
I think it's a pick of the lot, Mr. Gildersleeve. The judge said you should have a tree like this.
Oh, the judge did he?
I think the judge is right, Unc.
Oh, can't the judge let me pick out my own Christmas tree? What an old busybody.
Well, you see...
Well, I'll take it. Here's your $10.
Oh, no. No, that's been taken care of, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It has?
Judge Hooker asked for the bill. He said to say Merry Christmas to you and your family.
Well, fine old fellow, the judge.
I certainly think so. It isn't everyone who'd do as much for a fellow as the judge has done for me.
Oh?
He's even found me a good job in a market starting the first of the year.
Yeah, that's the judge, all right. None better.
I'll carry the tree over to the car for you, Mr. Gildersleeve, and help you tie it on.
Thank you, Bob. He's a nice fellow, isn't he, Leroy?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice thing the judge did, too. But he shouldn't have bought our tree. He's always so helpful around the holidays when he gets lonesome. Leroy, I told you and Marjorie we weren't going to invite anybody over Christmas Eve, but What do you say we make one exception and invite the judge?
Sure. He always brings swell presents.
Yeah. Leroy, that's not the spirit. Wonder what he'll bring me. Hurry up, Floyd. I could shave myself faster than this.
What's the rush, Commish? Rome wasn't burned in a day.
I have things to do, Floyd. I want to get some lights for my Christmas tree before they're all gone.
Hey, well, let me catch that stray whisker on your chin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Got a pretty nice tree, Commish?
You bet. I can't wait to see the baby's eyes light up when she sees it. It's her first Christmas, you know.
Sort of like the kid, don't you, Commish?
Well, she'll do.
How long's it been since you found her in the back of your car?
It's been about 3 months now, I guess. She's about 9 months old, Floyd.
That's a great age. Funny you never heard anything from the parents.
It'll be all right with me if we don't. They're just like a member of our little family now.
Yeah, kids kind of get you all right. Okay, Commish, you're finished. That's all we can do for that face without plastic surgery.
Yes.
You have an open house this year, Commish?
No, Floyd. I decided this Christmas Eve would be just for the family. You understand?
Oh, sure, yeah. Kind of hoped we'd get together and sing carols, but if you ain't having any outsiders in, I understand.
Well, I may as well tell you, Floyd. The judge is coming over.
Oh? Judge, huh?
Well, you see, Floyd, I just had to invite him. He gave us the tree.
Uh-huh. Hey, Mr. Gildersleeve, you're through.
But, Floyd, the judge paid $10 for that tree. I couldn't ignore that.
Of course, I'm just a hard-working barber.
What?
We always got together in the past, but if you're throwing a party and just letting in the upper crust, $10 cover charge, I guess that lets me out.
Floyd, it isn't that at all.
It's okay.
Floyd, don't look so sad.
Well...
You know how it is with a judge. He never has any place to go on Christmas Eve.
Well, the missus has a choir rehearsal at the church that night, and I don't have any place to go either. But that's okay. You don't find little Floydie Munson crashing in where he ain't wanted.
Oh, my goodness. Floyd, how would you like to drop by my house Christmas Eve?
Well, if you really want me.
Sure.
Okay, Commish, what time?
Gildersleeve, the trouble with you is you can't say no. While I'm at it, I guess I should invite Peavey and Chief Gates. No. Peavey's mother-in-law's in town, and if he brought her, I'd... No, sir. Peavey's out. I just won't say anything to Peavey and the Chief. Nothing at all. I'll invite him over New Year's to listen to the Rose Bowl game. Well, hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
Peavey, I need a string of Christmas tree lights.
Oh, you must be going to have a Christmas tree.
Yes, Peavey. Leroy and I got to find one this morning. Have you bought yours yet?
Well, we're not having a tree this year. We're having Mrs. Peavey's mother instead.
What?
We always have to forego a tree when Mother Higgins comes for the holidays. They make her sneeze.
Well, that's too bad, Peavey. Now, let's see your lights.
Very well. They're over at this counter, Mr. Gildersleeve. Yes, I always like to be around a tree for a little while come Christmas Eve. You're going to have one, you say?
Well, yes, Peavey. Say, you have quite a collection of lights. Which type do you recommend?
Well...
How about these round ones?
They're very nice if you like the round ones.
Mm-hmm. How about these pointed ones?
They're nice. They have their points.
Oh, brother. Oh, Peavey, here's something new. Bubble candles. Are they any good?
They bubble.
Peavey, you're quite a salesman. I can't resist you. I'll take a string of the ones that bubble. The baby will like those. But I'd like to test them first.
Very well. You hold up the string and I'll plug you in. There.
Yeah, look, Peavey, they bubble.
That's what I say.
Well, what's going on here?
Hello, Judge.
Hello, Judge.
Gentlemen. My, that's a pretty sight, Gildy. With all those lights draped around you, you look just like a big fat Christmas tree.
Horace, I don't know how you can be such an old goat and such a nice guy at the same time. That was wonderful of you to buy the tree for our little family.
Happy to do it, Gildy. And by the way, I saw Leroy, and he extended me your kind invitation to come...
Shh, Judge, we'll discuss that later.
What's the matter, Gildy? Is it such a big secret that you've invited me over for Christmas Eve? Isn't everybody coming?
Would you gentlemen like me to step in the back room?
Yeah. Peavey, we're having just a quiet family Christmas Eve. But the judge presented us with a tree, and we appreciate it, so we invited him over. Well, how much are the lights?
How much? It's Christmas, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'd like to present you with these lights compliments of Peavey's Pharmacy.
Oh, Fred. Peavey, how would you like to drop in for a little while Christmas Eve?
Are you sure I won't be one too many?
Oh, no. In fact, I might as well invite Chief Gates, too.
By the way, Gildy, I wonder if I could bring someone.
Judge, this is just a family party for the baby and the kids. And Adeline, of course. And you and Floyd and Peavey and the Chief. Oh, well, bring him along. Who is it?
If I may, I'd like to bring the young man you got the tree from.
You mean Bob, whatchamacallit?
Bob Clark. Splendid young man. Veteran. Recently lost his wife. Has no friends in the community as yet, and it'd be a nice gesture, Gildy, if you admitted him to your family circle on Christmas Eve.
Well, all right, Judge. I sort of like Bob. Bring him along. What the heck? It's Christmas.
That's very nice of you, Gildy.
The more the merrier, they say.
Yes. Peavey, I suppose you want to bring your mother-in-law, too.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
You know, it'd be interesting to know how many of the people who use parquet margarine are listening to us tonight.
Millions of them, I guess. Just millions of them.
There certainly are millions of parquet users, Bertie. I was just wondering how many of them are listening now.
I wouldn't worry about that, Mr. Wall. You can't listen to a flavor. You got to taste it. The way I look at it, soon as you take some parquet, spread it on a hot muffin or a slice of bread and taste it. From then on, that's the spread you're going to want on everything. Rolls, pancakes, waffles, it's everything.
It's delicious, all right, but that's natural. After all, parquet is prepared like a rare luxury food from the selected products of American farms. And it's as nutritious as it is good to taste. The best of ingredients plus 15,000 units of essential vitamin A go into every pound of parquet that you buy. Now, friends, in case you haven't tasted parquet, why not decide to try it tomorrow? I'm sure you're going to like parquet's light, delicate flavor.
You sure will, because it tastes even better than it listens. Tastes like it should cost twice as much.
So ask for Parkay, Parquet, the margarine made by Kraft that tastes like it should cost twice as much. Now let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. He'd planned to confine this Christmas Eve just to the family circle. But, as usual, he has widened the circle to include all his friends. It's after dinner now, and the Great Gildersleeve sits before the tree with baby Romery on his lap, enjoying a quiet hour before the guests arrive.
By George, there's no time like Christmas. It certainly is nice to have you with us, baby. You're cute. I don't know how we'd ever get along without you. See all those presents there under the tree? A lot of them are for you. There's some for Leroy, some for Marjorie and Bertie. But do you know what my Christmas present is this year? Yeah, that's right, you. Yeah. Yes, sir, baby, you're the biggest thing that ever happened to me.
What's going on in here? A private party?
Oh, no, Marjorie. We're waiting for you and Leroy. Where is he?
Hi, Unc. What's up?
It's time for our little family get-together, Leroy, before the guests arrive.
Unky, who's this Bob Clark the judge is bringing over?
The young fellow the judge is helping to get started. He's a little old for you, Marjorie. Well, hand me the book, my dear. It's time to read 'Twas the Night Before Christmas to you children.
You're going to read that again, Unc?
Of course. Naturally, Leroy. I do it every year, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. It's a tradition in this household, and we're going to observe it. Anyone who doesn't want to hear it can just leave.
Okay, I'll go upstairs.
You will not. You'll stay right here and listen, and you'll enjoy it. You understand?
Sure. Here's the book.
Thank you. You see, baby? There's a picture of Santa Claus. Yeah, you sort of like chubby fellows, don't you? Now then, are we all settled?
I am.
Leroy?
Sure. If you get stuck, let me know.
Yeah. All right, my boy. Now, 'twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care.
Hey, I wonder if Bertie'd lend me a pair.
Yep. Leroy, please. Well, then, where were we? Oh, yes. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. To his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew, like the down off a thistle. But I heard him exclaim ere he drove out of sight, Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Well, thank you, my dear. By George, that's a great poem.
I love it. Yeah, not bad, Unc.
Look, the little baby's asleep. You better take her up to bed, Marjorie. We'll bring her down when we light the tree, huh?
All right, Unky. Come to Marjorie, baby.
Uh-oh, here they come.
Well, don't open the door till I get her upstairs.
All right, Leroy, go put your coat on. The guests are coming.
Okay, Unc.
Coming.
Well, is this where St. Nicholas lives?
Come on in, Judge. Nice to see you. Look at all the packages. And Bob. Well, I didn't see you back there. Merry Christmas, my boy.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's awfully nice of you to invite me. You're sure I won't be one too many?
No, the more the merrier. Besides, you can help me, Bob.
I can?
You bet. We need a tall young fellow to put the star at the top of the tree.
Well, fine.
Judge, you know where to hang your earmuffs.
Yeah.
Take Bob's coat. And, Bob, you come with me.
Sure thing, Mr. Gildersleeve. Oh, say, where do you want me to put this little present I brought for the baby?
A present for the baby? Oh, you shouldn't have done it. Business is getting good. Excuse me, Bob. By George, this is the way to spend Christmas Eve.
Hey, Commish, let's light the tree.
Yes, Commissioner, I have to go down and relieve the desk sergeant so he can go home and play Santa Claus.
Well, I'm sorry, Chief, but Adeline isn't here yet.
Hey, that's right.
By the way, Gildy, before everyone arrives, I'd like to have a word with you about Bob.
About Bob?
Yes, Gildy. The reason I'm so interested in this young man...
Tell me later, Judge. That must be Adeline.
Hey, gang, it's Miss Fairchild. Let's everybody get under some mistletoe and see which one she smacks first.
Yeah. Careful, Floyd, or you'll get the smack from me. Adeline, come in.
I'm sorry I'm late, Throckmorton, but I wanted to get all prettied up for the party.
Yeah, don't be sorry about a thing. It's Christmas Eve. All together now.
Merry Christmas! To you.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Peavey. Gracious, what a reception.
Why, certainly. Very pretty young lady. Come on, Adeline. I want you to see the tree.
Care to stand over here by me, Miss Fairchild?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Munson, but I see that mistletoe behind your ear.
She's on to you, Floyd.
I think I'll just sit over here by Mr. Peavey, where I'll be safe.
I wouldn't say that.
Now, Peavey.
Oh, Throckmorton, I think the tree is beautiful.
Yeah, silver tip. It's pretty all right. We have the old judge to thank for that.
Hey, come on. Come on, everybody. Let's have another song.
Okay, one chorus for Adeline. Come on, fellas.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la.
'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la.
Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la.
Troll the ancient ancient Yuletide carol. La 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 la. Yeah, great, Chief. We'll have to learn that sometime. Okay, let's light the baby's tree now, huh?
Well, shall I get her for you, Uncle Mort?
No, Marjorie, I'd like to bring her down myself.
Well, I think Mr. Clark's up there with her now.
Bob? He is?
Uh-huh. He asked to see her, and she was awake anyway, so I thought it'd be all right.
Oh, sure. Well, gather around the tree, everybody. I'll be right back.
There's another batch of popcorn, Bob.
Oh, boy, come and get it.
Yeah, Leroy, save one for me. Yes, sir, there's no time like Christmas. Great little party.
Gildy.
Huh? What is it now, Judge?
I want to talk to you about Bob.
Judge, you've already talked to me. He's a fine young fellow. And after the first of the year, I promised to trade at his market. Now, are you satisfied?
Gildy.
You better get back to the party before the popcorn's all gone. Just listen to the fun they're having down there. Gildersleeve, you're a mighty lucky man. Good friends and a fine little family. Marjorie, little Leroy, and our little baby. Yes, sir, this is the best Christmas Eve I've ever had. Well, Bob must have brought her a music box. I'll peek in and see how they're getting along.
Well, baby doll, I'm glad you like the music box.
Well, look at him in there.
I hope I can give you a lot of presents as you grow older. That is, if Mr. Gildersleeve will give you back to me.
Give her back?
And I think he will. He's a swell fellow, baby doll. If I hadn't been sure of that, I never would have left you in his car. It sounds like a terrible thing to do, doesn't it? But after we lost your mother, I didn't know what to do. All I could think of was to get you in a good home where you'd be loved and cared for. While I went away and tried to get straightened out. Well, when you get a little older, I'll try to explain it to you.
So that's what the judge was trying to tell me.
I hope Mr. Gildersleeve will see it our way. It'll be pretty much up to him whether or not you come back to your daddy. But I can make a home for you now. And your grandmother's coming. You'll like her.
My little baby. He can't take her away from me. Why did he have to come back here?
Are you ready, Yucky? We're waiting.
Gildy, where are you going?
I'm going for a walk.
Gildy, wait for me. After the most thorough investigation of Bob and the circumstances surrounding the case, bringing you together seemed the only thing to do, Gildy. The hard part, of course, was trying to tell you. I'm sorry, Gildy.
You've been very considerate, Horace. Of all of us.
Now it's up to you to decide what you want to do about it.
I know, Horace. I know.
You could put up a fight for her.
Let's go back in the house, Judge, before we both catch pneumonia. I know what I'm going to do.
Hey, Unc, where you been?
I needed some air, Leroy.
Well, hurry, Unky. Bertie's going to sing her lullaby.
Oh, well, fine.
Mr. Gildersleeve?
Huh? Oh. What is it, Bob?
Wouldn't you like to hold the baby?
Yes, Bob, I think I would. Thank you. Little baby.
Lay thou little tiny child, bye-bye, lolly, lolly, thou little
Well, let's light the tree, huh?
Yeah, what are we waiting for?
Come on, Gildy, let's light it.
One moment, everyone.
Long time.
Please. Before we light the tree, there's something I'd like to say. All of us wanted to make sure our little baby had a wonderful first Christmas. Well, it's turned out to be more wonderful than any of us ever anticipated. The baby's father has joined us on this Christmas Eve. He's a fine young man, and I know he'll provide a good home for the baby. Here you are, Bob, your little daughter.
Thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve, for everything. Thank you very much.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Now, Bertie, it isn't as though we won't be seeing. She'll be right here in town. Well, what's everybody so quiet about? This is a very happy Christmas for all of us. Father and his daughter have just been reunited. Let's light the tree and sing our carol.
Anything you say, Commissioner.
Gildy, this is a big thing you've done tonight.
Oh, Unky, I'm so proud of you.
Now, my dear.
Gosh, I'm going to miss the little kid.
Leroy, stay close to me.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Merry Christmas, and God bless you.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Ho, ho, ho! It's that time of year again. Okay, slipper expert, I'll deliver the toys. You deliver the isotoner slippers. They just love that isotoner feeling, don't they? Ready to hit the road, huh?
Isotoner Comfort Slippers with a unique four-way stretch that gives tired feet the feeling of a massage.
Oh, looks like you delivered on comfort again. Isotoner, the gift of comfort. Ho, ho!
The instant photography by Kodak and the unexpected gift.
I'm so proud of you.
Mr. Russell, we got you something.
Oh, but I don't have anything for you.
That's all right.
A Kodak instant camera.
See, maybe I do have something for you. The Kodak Colorburst 50 instant camera with the confidence of color by Kodak.
Mommy, look what Mr. Russell gave me for Christmas. How nice.
It's the gift that starts giving.
Ow! So you think Santa will like these red and green M&Ms?
I don't know. I never met the guy. He does exist.
They do exist. Santa?
Season's greetings from Popeye. Season's greetings from Popeye.
Spice up your holiday parties with Popeye's large party orders.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Make your holiday party pop with Popeye's famous taste. Just call 24 hours in advance for Popeye's party orders.
Season's greetings from Popeyes.
It'll make your mouth say Happy New Year.
Where's the screwdriver? I don't need this aggravation. This mess is making me crazy.
We'll organize. Organize with the Rubbermaid Workspace System.
Workspace system?
Just mount to a wall or a pegboard.
Arrange the holders, hooks, and bins. Now we can find everything.
My workshop.
We can finish the toys in time.
What a swell bunch of elves.
It's a Rubbermaid Workspace System.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine. Millions of women all over America serve Parquet because it tastes so good. Why, Parquet tastes like it should cost twice as much.
To market, to get some Parquet. Home again, try it today. You'll like it, you'll love it, like millions who say their favorite margarine is.
Parkay, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Well, it's early evening in Summerfield, and we find the great Gildersleeve tiptoeing up his porch steps with a twinkle in his eye and Christmas packages in his pockets.
Hope I can sneak in the house and hide these presents without the little family catching me. So far, so good. Shh. Nobody in the living room. Just Bertie out in the kitchen, I guess. I think I can sneak by to the stairs without her seeing me.
That you, Miss Gildersleeve?
Oh! Yes, Bertie.
What's that you say?
Bertie, please.
What's the matter, Miss Gildersleeve? You got laryngitis?
No, Bertie. Just some Christmas presents. I want to hide them.
Oh, sounded like you had laryngitis.
Did you say Christmas presents?
Yes, Bertie.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Bertie!
What's going on down there?
Oh, my goodness. No, nothing, Marjorie.
Hey, you home,
Apparently I am, Leroy.
Hi, Unc. Hey, what's in your overcoat pockets? Christmas presents?
Oh, dear. Guess I'd better put this off till after dinner. Why does everybody want to catch Santa Claus? Yeah, little baby, you seem to enjoy romping down here on the floor. Yeah. But, baby, we better get up. It's almost your bedtime. Yeah. But, baby, I have to hide those presents from the kids.
He doesn't want to go to bed, Unc.
That may be, but I've been down here long enough.
Oh, but you look so comfy flat on your back. Put her up on your knees again.
Yeah, I like to watch her slide down and bounce on your stomach.
All right, it's one way to settle my dinner.
Next time I get to slide down.
Leroy, I don't want to settle it that bad. You're too big. Well, here we go, baby. Up. Are you ready? Yeah. The slide for life. 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4 to go. That'll have to do for now. You're getting a little big for this game yourself, you know, baby. Hop down on the floor now. Here, wait a minute. Give me my tie clasp before you go crawling off.
Look how fast she can crawl, Unky.
Yeah. I guess we have Bertie take over now, huh? Bertie! Bertie!
You call me Miss Gildersleeve?
Yes, Bertie. Better take the baby up to her crib. She's too active for me.
Yes, sir, she's all over the house these days.
She certainly is.
Come to Bertie now.
Well, I have things to do.
Going over to Miss Fairchild's, Unky?
No, I don't think I'll go over to Adeline's tonight. Judge is coming over to play checkers a little later. Well, have to go upstairs now.
What for? Are you going to take a nap?
No, I thought I'd check the house.
Check the house?
Check the house.
What for?
Well, I have to see if all the windows are closed. See if the house is secure for the night. I do that every once in a while.
You're cute.
What?
Unky, you're so transparent at Christmas time, but so nice. Go ahead and check the house.
Now, Marjorie, don't try to make anything out of this. It's just routine.
Yeah, it's a routine he goes through every year about this time.
No, Leroy.
Why go to all the trouble of hiding the presents, Uncle Mort? We'll find them anyway.
We always do.
You won't find them this time unless you've got radar. See, I'll hide the presents under Marjorie's dressing table, behind those ruffles. Darn wrappings coming off this one already. Oh, well, I'll have to rewrap them before Christmas anyway. Well, there's an idea. I'll ask Adeline to come over tomorrow night after the children are in bed, and we'll sit close to the fire and wrap Christmas presents. Nothing like a woman's touch when it comes to wrapping presents. What's that noise? Sounds like somebody outside the door.
Oh, hi, Unc.
Leroy, what are you doing peeking through the keyhole?
I wasn't peeking, just tying my shoelace.
Well, he's wise to that spot. I'll cross him up and hide him in his room. You're sly, Gildersleeve. Oh, never find him under all this junk in Leroy's closet. And nobody saw me except Leroy's turtle. Now remember, Elmer, keep this under your shell. Yeah, I guess he will. He winked at me. I can just sneak out of here now. Oh, Marjorie, what are you doing standing out here in the hall?
Me? Well, I just came upstairs to get a book.
Yes. Now I'll have to hide them all over again. George, I'll never find him here in the baby's room. What's that? Somebody outside the door again? Who could that be?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Bertie!
What's my idea, Miss Gildersleeve? They put me up to it.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Throckmorton, I think this is a wonderful idea of yours, inviting me over to help you wrap Christmas presents.
Well, Adeline, we only have 2 to wrap, but we can make the job last all night.
Oh, you. I missed you last night. I rather expected you to come over to my house.
Well, I would have dropped in, but Judge Hooker came over to play checkers, and I thought he'd never go home. I waited 20 minutes for the old goat to figure out a move, then I discovered he'd fallen asleep.
When you're around, Throckmorton, I never fall asleep.
Sit down next to the fire, Adeline. I'll go upstairs and get the presents.
Oh, wait a minute, lover boy. Haven't you forgotten something? Well, we're engaged, and I've been here 5 minutes, and you haven't even kissed me hello.
Well, guess I had Christmas on my mind.
Then just pretend I'm Santa Claus. You close your eyes. I have a little present for you.
All right. My eyes are closed. I wonder what it'll be. To heck with going up after the presents. I want to stay down here with Santa Claus.
Oh, you go on now, you hear? I want to see what you've got for the children.
All right. Of course, I haven't bought everything yet, Adeline, but I got a little silver cowboy belt buckle for a little slop-along Cassidy. That's Leroy.
Wonderful.
And I got a beautiful charm bracelet for Marjorie.
Oh, I just love charm bracelets. Go get it, Throckmorton.
I'll be right back. Oh, Adeline,
Yes, Throckmorton?
while you're resting, toss another log on the fire. Throw another log on the fire. There, now then. I stuff the bracelet right here in the toe of this old pair of tennis shoes. Great place to hide things. Nobody goes near an old pair of tennis shoes. Wait a minute. It's gone. And the belt buckle is gone, too. How did the kids find that stuff in here? I'll bet Leroy does have radar. Oh, well, I'll find him in the morning. Let them have their fun. It's the holiday season. What the heck?
Oh, where are the presents, Throckmorton?
Well, somebody thinks they're playing a little joke on their old Uncle Adeline. I hid them from the kids, now they've hidden them from me.
That's too bad.
Yeah, happens every year. Well, I guess we won't get to wrap packages tonight, Adeline.
Well, then, what will we do?
Well, it's only 9:30. Let's throw another log on the fire. searched this whole house. Where did the kids hide those presents last night? Wonder who that is so early in the morning. I'll get it, Bertie. I'm right here. Judge.
Morning, Gildy. How about a game of checkers?
Checkers? At this hour?
Only kidding, Gildy. I just dropped by from a briefcase. I left it here on the hall table the other night.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. You care for a cup of coffee, Horace?
No, thank you. I have to get to court, so I'll be brief, since I just came from a briefcase.
Judge, so early in the morning?
See you later, Gildy. Sorry to bother you, but my rebuttal is in the briefcase.
Yeah, well, an old goat shouldn't be without his rebuttal. Goodbye, Judge. Certainly is spry early in the morning. No wonder he falls asleep so early at night.
Hiya. Good morning, Unky.
Good morning. Well, children, congratulations.
What are you talking about, Uncle Morris?
You know very well what I'm talking about. Let's have the presents.
Presents?
Now, children, don't you think you've carried this little joke far enough?
Morning, Mr. Gildersleeve. Here's your coffee.
Good morning, Bertie. Thank you. Bertie, you seemed to be in cahoots with the children the other night. Perhaps you can tell me where the presents are.
Me? I don't know where you hid them.
Well, they aren't there, and somebody in this house knows where they went.
Cross my heart, I don't.
Leroy?
Cross my heart and hope to die honest vengeance, so help me, I'll sign it in blood. I don't know where they are.
Leroy, this is no longer funny. Whoever took the presents has worked at great inconvenience. Not only upon me, but upon Miss Fairchild. She came over here last evening to help wrap the presents. We couldn't find them. Consequently, our whole evening was wasted. Leroy. If you kids didn't take them, who did?
Maybe this wasn't an inside job, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What's this, Bertie?
I got a feeling we've been burglarized.
Now, Bertie, let's not let our imaginations run away with us.
No, sir, but I know what I'd do. I'd call the police.
Let's not get excited, Bertie.
Wouldn't hurt to call the police. A lot of burglarizing been going on around Christmas. Just last week, they ransacked the house where Lily B works from top to bottom with a gun in fact. So you know what I'd do, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, Bertie.
That's right. I'd call the police. We've been burglarized.
Burglarized? That's ridiculous. Now, get this, everybody. I'll give whoever hid the presents exactly 5 minutes to put them back.
But none of us took
Get
them.
going now. 5 minutes by my watch.
What's the matter, Unky?
My watch is gone.
It is? You know what I'd do, Mr. Gildersleeve?
You're right, Bertie. Call the police. We've been burglarized.
Most women are pretty careful about the things they buy for the family table. But when they do find something extra good, well, there's no changing them. And that's why so many women keep on using Parquet margarine once they've tried it. Well, it's natural that anybody'd like Parquet. It tastes so good. Tastes as though it should cost twice as much. Parquet, you see, is prepared as carefully as a luxury food. Only the selected products of American farms are used in making it. That's why Parquet has such a delicate, light flavor and makes such a delicious topping for rolls, waffles, and pancakes as well as bread. And Parquet is as nourishing as it is delicious. Every pound is packed with food value, plus 15,000 units of essential vitamin A. But the real reason most people prefer Parquet is it's just grand food to eat. It tastes as though it should cost twice as much. Tomorrow, try Parquet. Enjoy its delicate flavor. See if you don't agree that it tastes as though it should cost twice as much. That's Parkay, Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Now let's return to the problems of the Great Gildersleeve. What would you do if you hid 2 Christmas presents and they mysteriously disappeared? And then your watch vanished? That's right, call the police. Or, if you were the Great Gildersleeve, you'd go direct to the chief himself.
Those are the facts, Chief. What do you propose to do about it?
Well, you sure you didn't forget where you put them?
I did not forget. Somebody stole them.
Well, it's just hard for me to believe that any criminal would steal children's Christmas presents. He'd have to be a very ill-mannered person.
I don't expect him to be a secretary of the YMCA.
Oh, it couldn't be old Mr. Mooney.
Chief, I'm not accusing Mooney. I'm not accusing anybody. All I know is that Summerfield is full of burglars.
Now, Commissioner, is that a nice thing to say?
And I demand that you send somebody out to investigate.
But, Commissioner, I can't spare a man during the holiday.
Why not?
We're operating on a staggered schedule the way it is.
And ask the mayor for more cops.
Oh, we have enough policemen, but like everybody else, the boys have to do their Christmas shopping sometime. But I'll tell the boys to be on the lookout
Yeah, I know. On the lookout for a bargain. I'll handle this myself. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can your friendly neighborhood druggist do for you today?
Peavey, I've been burglarized.
How's that?
My house has been ransacked from top to bottom.
I declare. Anything taken?
Anything taken? Marjorie's charm bracelet, Leroy's silver belt buckle, and sometime last night or this morning, my watch was taken.
Your watch?
Yes. You remember it, Peavey. The one you jolly boys gave me on my birthday.
Oh, yes.
I'm sick about losing that watch. It would have lasted me a lifetime.
No, I wouldn't say that.
What?
I imagine you put the police on the trail, Mr. Gildersleeve.
The police, Chief Gates and his Keystone cops couldn't trail a circus through a swamp. Looks like I'll have to be my own detective.
You don't say. Have you seen any suspicious characters in your neighborhood?
No, but somebody's been around with sticky fingers.
Well, perhaps there's a kleptomaniac among your acquaintances.
Kleptomaniac? Hadn't thought of that.
They drift into the pharmacy here every once in a while.
They do? Well, how do you spot them, Peavey?
Well, most of them carry something to put the loot in, you know. An empty shoebox is a popular item.
Oh?
So if I suspect them of shoplifting, I always ask to see their new pair of shoes.
Pretty sly, Peavey.
Of course, a merchant has to be very careful whom he accuses. Now, Judge Hooker was in today. He picked up a box of aspirin and walked out without paying for it. But you'd hardly call the judge a kleptomaniac.
Of course not.
Then, on the other hand, you can't tell who they are. Your best friend might turn out to be one.
Is that so, Peavey? Hooker is my best friend.
Yes, sir. A friend of mine used to come into the store every evening to help me lock up. And I began to suspect the pharmacy had a pack rat. Till one evening I put on my friend's overcoat by mistake. There was more merchandise in his pockets than there was in the store. Fine friend.
Hooker was over the morning I missed my watch, and his briefcase was pretty heavy. But what would he do with a charm bracelet?
What did you say, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Huh? Just thinking out loud, Peavey. Be silly to suspect somebody of taking things they don't even need, wouldn't it?
Oh, no, Mr. Gildersleeve. That's a klepto characteristic.
It is. Poor judge.
Once they get the disease, they just can't help themselves.
Guess not. Well, so long, Peavey. And here's a dime.
What's that for?
For Judge Hooker's aspirin. Oh, my dear old friend, Judge Hooker. Well, I won't prosecute. All I want to do is recover the goods. I'll try to be tactful with him for once. Perhaps I can get the old fellow back on the straight and narrow. Hello, Judge. All right to come in?
Hello, Gildy. Have a chair. I'll be with you as soon as I sign these letters.
No hurry, Judge. Look at that sweet old man in there at his desk. The picture of dignity and respectability. Who would ever think that life is an enigma?
I'm nearly through, Gildy.
You sure are, brother. Take your time, Horace. Poor old fellow's been working too hard. He probably doesn't even know what his trouble is.
Now then, Gildy, what can I do for you?
Judge, sit down.
Sit down?
Judge, I think at some time or other everyone needs a little sound advice.
Oh, I agree.
Fine. So, Horace, I'd like to have a heart-to-heart talk with you.
Oh? What about?
Well, Horace, promise that whatever I say, you won't hold it against me, because it's something only a best friend would tell you.
What are you getting at, Gildy?
Judge, old friend, perhaps nobody has ever talked to you about kleptomania?
Kleptomania? Oh, yes. I've always considered it a most fascinating subject.
Uh-huh. So I gather.
As a magistrate, I made quite an exhaustive study of kleptomania. In fact, I often wish I had a little of that in me.
A little of it.
Yes, instead of picking up things, I'm always leaving them someplace.
Say, that's right.
Yeah, my rubbers, my umbrella, my briefcase.
Oh, yeah.
Say, that reminds me, I forgot to pay Peavey for a box of aspirin today.
Yeah.
But here I am rattling on about myself, and you came to me with a problem.
Huh?
Now tell me, old friend, how long have you been troubled with this insatiable urge to pick up things?
Me? Let me out of here. Well, maybe the chief was right. Maybe I did mislay the presents. I'm not infallible. Well, sure, they'll show up.
Uncle Mort, oh, I'm so glad you're home.
Marjorie, what's all the excitement?
Guess what happened?
Don't tell me I know you found the presents.
No, my earrings are gone.
Your earrings?
Uh-huh, and I had them just this morning.
No, I was right all the time. There is a burglar around.
What are we going to do?
Let me get at that telephone. Chief Gates and his force are going to get on a job if they never get their Christmas shopping done.
Catch the burglar?
No, Leroy. Just leave that to me and Chief Gates. He should be along any minute now.
What makes you think the burglar will come back again, Unky?
He struck 3 times, so he'll strike again. There's nothing to be afraid of, you understand?
That's all right for you to say. You got a shotgun.
Mm-hmm. Just to scare him with, Bertie. I'm out of shells.
Well, I'm taking the frying pan to bed with me. Now, if you hear a loud bong, he's tried to come in the window.
Now, Bertie, there's nothing to be afraid of. Yeah, it must be the chief now. Don't anybody get excited now.
Well, good evening, Commissioner.
Chief, it's about time you got here. Come on in.
Hello, folks.
We got any clues here, Chief?
Now, don't anybody get excited. The police have taken over. I've got a dragnet around the house.
Now you're on the ball. What do you want us to do, Chief?
Well, you might put that shotgun away, Commissioner.
But, Chief.
And the rest of the family should act perfectly normal. Go up to your rooms, turn out the lights, and go to sleep.
You hear that, children?
All right, Unky. Let me know if you need any help.
Leroy, you get under the covers.
Well, what about the baby up there? Want me to take her in my room?
No. Don't disturb the little tyke. And don't worry. I'm inside and my men are outside.
Sure glad about that, but I'm still taking my frying pan to bed.
Bertie's a little nervous.
Now, Commissioner, if we expect to catch the burglar, we'll have to set a little trap.
Trap? Anything you say, Chief.
Well, first we'll turn out all the lights.
Turn out the lights? Oh, yes.
Then we'll sit here in the living room, back to back.
Back to back?
So we can see both entrances. Pretty quiet night, isn't it, Commissioner?
Yeah. What time is it, Chief?
Well, if I can see the dial. 5 after 12.
Nothing exciting has happened since Bertie's frying pan fell out of bed.
No. Everything must be all right outside, or we'd have heard from the dragnet.
How many men do you have out there, Chief?
2. Officer Haney and my father-in-law.
Your father-in-law?
Swore him in to give him a little Christmas money.
Oh, my goodness. Chief, the way you run that department... Did you hear that noise?
No. Can't say that I did.
Must be imagining things. You know, Chief, you keep listening for noises long enough, and pretty soon you think you hear them. I did hear it that time.
So did I.
Sounded like it came from upstairs.
Well, we'd better take a look.
You go first, Chief, if you want to. Hey, coming from the baby's room. One side, Chief. Let me out.
After me, Commissioner.
Hurry up, Chief. I've got the lights.
Hands up. Well, what do you know? It's the baby rattling her crib.
Baby, were you making all that noise? Now, baby, don't cry.
We didn't mean to frighten you, little Todd.
Well, wait a minute. I know how to stop that, Chief. She loves to get down on the floor with me. Yeah, now, baby. Show the Chief how you can crawl.
Come to Chiefy, baby.
Hey, baby, come back with my tie clasp. She's always grabbing things.
Oh, look. Oh, she's throwing it in the waste paper basket.
Yeah, get it for me, will you, Chief?
All right, Well, is this where you keep the family jewels, Commissioner?
Jewels? What do you mean?
Oh, one pair of earrings, belt buckle, charm bracelet.
What?
Commissioner, I think we've rounded up the burglar.
Baby, are you the burglar? You little rascal. Chief, is my watch in there?
Is this it? No crystal and one hand missing?
Baby! Yeah. Oh, well, maybe Santa Claus will bring me a new one for Christmas.
Now for the biggest news to come out of Parquet's baby naming contest. The final news you've all been waiting for. The winning name for the Great Gildersleeve's little baby girl was suggested by Mrs. J.C. Walker of Birmingham, Alabama. Our special congratulations to you, Mrs. Walker. You not only get a 1949 Ford sedan, you also get the grand prize of $1,000 in cash.
Yes, indeed. Congratulations, Mrs. Walker. Friends, we certainly want to thank everyone who sent in names for the baby. Yes. You bet, baby. We're sorry that all of you couldn't win prizes. 720 of you did. But I know we're all happy for the winners. Yeah, what's that? Oh, yes, of course. The folks want to hear your name. Well, get ready. It's Romery. Yes, that's right. Romery. Romerry. Seems to fit, too, doesn't it? You've certainly been roaming around tonight. Thanks again from all of us and from the Kraft Foods Company, the makers of Parquet margarine. We hope all of you will keep using and enjoying Parquet on your table. Good night.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry, Adeline Fairchild by Miss Una Merkel. The show was written by John Elliott and Andy White with music by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Wald saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Good night.
Here's news that will send cheese lovers hurrying down to their dealers. Now, at long last, Kraft has plenty of aged, natural American cheese, the kind that comes in big golden wheels. Since 1941, the demand for cheese has almost exceeded the supply, and as a result, it was difficult to set aside much for aging. Just this past year, Kraft could send plenty of fine cheddars to the curing rooms, guard it for months and months. And now, aged American is back. So ask your dealer for a wedge of this mellow, grand-eating, natural cheese, the kind that is aged so carefully for you by the master cheesemakers of Kraft. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
treat the season and your friends with the best. Andre Champagne for the holidays and all year long.
It's time for Kohl's Christmas sale. Show how much they're valued with Lee denim jeans. Kohl's entire stock of misses and petite sizes on sale at savings of $5. Look special this season in Lee Ultra Cords for juniors. $19.99 in beautiful colors for a beautiful look. They're decked out in Lee basic denims. Just $14.99 during Kohl's Christmas sale.
Oh, how we value our customers.
Sue, I got you a Burger King gift certificate because you're special. And I got you a Burger King gift certificate because you're special.
Burger King gift certificates 10 for $5 for the special people.
Edna,
Monday, the award-winning Christmas classic that inspired the family series The Waltons. Patricia Neal, Richard Thomas, The Homecoming, A Christmas Story.
Generations. To be part of one is much more than the simple matter of your birthday. It's to be part of an era. It's to have fallen in love to a rock band and not a big band, or to have played ball with an aluminum bat instead of a wooden one. It's to have done things as no other generation would. And yet it's also to share one idea with all of them. For every generation, there's a gap.
Now's the time. You've got 48 hours to enjoy the merriest savings at Acme's half-price Christmas wrap sale. This Monday and Tuesday only, all Christmas wrap, ribbons, and bows are half price. Traditional, holiday, and famous design wrap. Colorful ribbons in assorted styles and lengths with lots of bows to match. They're all half price this Monday and Tuesday only, so stock up while supplies last. The 48-hour Christmas wrap sale at Acme, your store for low prices. Tell a friend.
The Kraft Foods Company, makers of Kraft Quality Foods, presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous cheese food Velveeta. Everybody goes for Velveeta's rich yet mild cheddar cheese flavor in snacks, in sandwiches, and in hot dishes. And Velveeta, you know, helps supply important food values from milk and is as digestible as milk itself. That's why smart homemakers keep Velveeta on hand regularly to spread or slice and to melt for grand economical hot dishes. Tomorrow, get Velveeta, the cheese food of Kraft quality. Well, it's a crisp, cold night in Summerfield. Here and there, a lighted Christmas tree glows warmly in a window. Holly wreaths have begun to appear. The ground is white with new snow, and it's still falling. Big fat flakes that cling to the porches and the trees, and to the brim of the Great Gildersleeve's hat as he hurries down his front steps. Makes a cautious turn as he reaches the sidewalk, and then strides gaily up the street toward Catherine Milford's house.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. What?
Wait for me!
Leroy, I wouldn't run so fast. These sidewalks are slippery.
Sure, I can slide even. Look here.
Pretty good. This is one time those big feet come in handy. Better than skis, Leroy.
Where you going, Unc?
Well, I thought I'd be dropping in at Miss Milford's for a while this evening.
Can I walk with you? I'm going to Piggy's house. They're putting up their tree tonight. We're going to decorate it.
Well, good. Don't stand on the furniture.
You going to help Miss Milford decorate her tree?
Well, you can never tell, Leroy. We may string a few cranberries, drape the icicles around.
What if Dr. Olson is there?
Leroy, don't you worry about Dr. Olson.
I'm not. But you said he was a pain in the neck. You said he was always hanging around her house when you wanted to be there.
Well, you weren't supposed to have heard that, but it used to be that way.
How is it now?
Yeah. Suffice it to say, my boy, that your old uncle has a situation very well under control. The fact is, I haven't seen Dr. Clarence Q. Olson in over 3 weeks.
Gee, then you're winning, aren't you, Unc?
You bet I'm winning.
Golly, you gotta be smart to beat a doctor, too.
You said it.
Gee, and you're my uncle.
Yeah.
Well, here's Piggy's house. See you later, Unc.
Yeah, see you later, Leroy. Yes, sir, there's a mighty fine boy.
Well, Throckmorton.
Hello, Catherine.
Come on in. My, it's snowing out, isn't it?
Well, just a little.
Look at you. You have a big snowflake right on the end of your nose.
I do? Well, cold nose, warm heart.
Let me take your coat.
Thank you. Well, beautiful tree, Catherine. And Christmas presents. All those for me?
No, but you can help me finish wrapping them.
Fine. A lot of presents.
Well, Mother and I have a lot of relatives.
Oh, sure.
Then I couldn't forget those darling children down at the hospital.
Oh?
There are 5 of them that Santa Claus may not remember.
Well, good for you, Catherine. Be a shame if any little kiddies were forgotten on Christmas.
Here, put your finger on this ribbon while I tie the knot, huh?
Kind of cold. I'll try it. Yeah. Well, interesting paper you're using, Catherine. Mistletoe design.
Just put the package over there.
Now, I think I'll balance it right on top of your head.
Throckmorton.
And you know what that means, mistletoe.
Aren't you rushing this season a little?
Well, I don't know. Only 9 more shopping days left.
You better put the package down there by the tree.
Oh, shucks. Say, here's a fancy-looking package.
I think that's Mother's gift to me.
Your mother couldn't wait, eh? Let me shake this. But I guess what's in it?
Now, Throckmorton.
Oop. Card fell off.
Oh, dear.
Well, isn't that just like your mother? To the dearest girl in the world, Clarence. Clarence!
Throckmorton, give me the package. That one isn't from Mother.
Oh, I guess not. Dr. Clarence Olson, the intern, eh? I thought he'd given up.
Clarence has been on night duty at the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
I can hardly wait to open his present. He always thinks of the most original things.
Well, I haven't brought you my present yet. I'm liable to think of something pretty original, too.
Oh? Give me a hint.
Hint? Well?
At the hospital, Clarence keeps teasing me about what's in this package.
Oh, he does he?
Uh-huh. All he'll tell me is that it starts with a K for Catherine. Isn't that clever?
Well, I guess there's a fine line between being clever and being corny.
Now, Throckmorton, he's very ingenious. In fact, the mistletoe paper was his idea.
It was? Well, might have been his idea, but I was the first one who thought of holding it over your head. I think. Coming, Bertie. Wish I knew what that fellow Olson is giving Catherine for Christmas. I'll have to go on one better.
Good morning, Unky.
Hi, Unc.
Good morning, children. Gruel. Marjorie, what Christmas presents can you think of that starts with the letter K?
K? Well... Who's the present for, Unc? A little kid we know, spelled K-I-D?
Hardly, Leroy. I was thinking about something for a young lady.
Oh, you mean me?
Well, we'll get around to you children later. There's a present under Miss Milford's tree, and it starts with a K. I'm trying to think what it is.
Forgot what you gave her, huh, Unc?
I haven't done my shopping yet, Leroy. This was from somebody else.
Oh-ho.
What do you mean, oh-ho?
Oh, it's Miss Milford's present from Dr. Olson, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Well, if it's from the doc, why do you want to know what it is, Unc?
Well, I don't want to give her the same present, Leroy. I'd like to give her something a little better.
Well, if it starts with a K, maybe it's a Kodak, Unky.
Kodak? Well, it's a pretty big package.
I know, Unc. It's a kangaroo.
Okay. I doubt that, Leroy. Dr. Olson isn't that ingenious.
Canary?
I don't think it's alive, Leroy. As I recall, canary doesn't start with a K.
Like some hot coffee, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Thank you, Bertie. It could be knickknacks.
No, sir, this is coffee.
What?
Bertie, we're trying to think of some gift a woman would like starting with K.
Oh?
Any ideas, Bertie? I'm getting them from everybody. And some pretty bad ones.
Well, if it's for a woman, maybe it's something for the kitchen.
Kitchen? Well, I can't think of anything for the kitchen that starts with a K. Except Kraft cheese.
I can't think of anything.
Maybe it's kisses, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Kisses?
The candy type. You know, candy kisses wrapped in paper.
Oh, my goodness, a kitchen hillbilly. Dr. Olson. Wish I'd thought of giving her something starting with K for Catherine. I could give her something starting with G for Gildersleeve. Nah, that's not the same idea. Let's see. K, carrot. He could be giving her a diamond. He wouldn't dare. Kettle drums. Kilts. He wouldn't give her those. She'd look cute in kilts, though.
Well, good morning, Gildy.
Well, the Honorable Judge Hooker. Good morning, Horace.
You were walking along with a faraway look in your eye. Were you dreaming of a white Christmas?
Oh, Goat, I'm trying to get an idea about a Christmas present for Miss Milford, Horace.
Oh? Have you tried looking in the stores?
No, thanks for the idea.
Not at all. But if you're going to do any shopping, Gildy, you better get busy or there won't be anything left.
Don't you worry, Judge. You'll get your necktie.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. But I didn't mean that, Gildy. It just seems that everybody I know has been Christmas shopping. I bumped into Floyd, Chief Gates, your current amour, Miss Milford.
Oh?
And yesterday I even ran into your arch rival, Dr. Olson.
Olson? Where did you run into him, Horace?
Why, in Hogan Brothers. But why are you so excited, Gildy?
Now we're getting someplace. What department was he in?
Well, as I recall, he was in the gift shopping.
Oh? You remember who waited on Olson? What did the sales girl look like?
Sales girl? Well, dark wavy hair, parted in the middle, black mustache.
Black mustache?
Oh, no. I'm thinking of the floor walker.
Well, think a little harder, Judge. What did the sales girl look like? I've got to talk to her.
Well, as I recall, she was rather tall.
Oh?
Or was she short? That's it, a short brunette.
Good.
Or was she a blonde?
Oh, my goodness. Judge, come along with me and point her out.
Gladly, Gildy. She was pretty, as I recall. Or was she?
Yes. Look at all those shoppers. Stay right behind me, Judge.
Don't you worry about me, Gildy. If I start losing ground, I'll grab you by the coattails.
Oh, pardon me, miss. Madam.
Are you
Excuse me, coming through. Yeah, here's the gift shop. Now, where's the sales girl, Horace?
There she is at the end of the counter.
Oh?
Are you being held?
Not yet, miss. I'd like a little information.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Clarence Olson, a friend of mine, was in your department yesterday and bought something.
As I recall, he was carrying a little black bag, and he placed it on your counter here.
I seem to remember that.
Yes, he's a tall young man with blonde, wavy hair.
Oh, you mean the tall, handsome, blonde man.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say he's handsome.
That sounds like Dr. Olson to me.
Please, Horace. Miss, do you remember what he bought?
Well, he looked at several things.
He did. We're on the right track, Judge. Now I'll find out what he got for Catherine.
I showed him a diamond necklace like this.
The diamond necklace?
My.
But he didn't buy it.
Good.
Then he looked at these watches.
Platinum.
But he didn't buy one.
Young lady, what did he buy?
Well, he just bought something for $5.
Only $5, cheapskate. I'll buy Catherine something more expensive than that.
My, nothing like the true Christmas spirit.
All right, Judge. Young lady, what did Dr. Olson buy?
He went down to the next counter and bought a pair of suspenders.
Suspenders?
That's easy, Gildy. Now you can buy Catherine a nice pipe.
Is there something I can show you?
You can show me the way out.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. Well, Christmas comes but once a year. So who cares if holiday preparations keep you mothers so busy you can't fuss with the old 3 squares? You can do very well without fussing. For instance, take lunch. You can serve jiffy, quick, and easy pan-fried sandwiches of Kraft's famous cheese food Velveeta. They're delicious. with Velveeta's grand, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And they're nourishing, too, because Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk. It helps supply protein for strong muscles, minerals that help build sound teeth and bones, vitamins needed for normal growth. Yes, Velveeta helps supply many important food values your family should have. To make these wholesome sandwiches, all you do is melt some butter or parquet margarine in a skillet. Then fry the sandwiches till the bread is golden brown on both sides and the Velveeta melting. Easy, aren't they? And so good, you'll serve wholesome pan-fried Velveeta sandwiches often, whether you're in a hurry or not. So keep your refrigerator stocked with a 2-pound loaf of Velveeta. Just be sure you get genuine Velveeta when you buy. It's the cheese food of top quality, made only by Kraft. Well, there's a fancy Christmas package under the tree at Catherine Milford's house from Gildersleeve's rival, Dr. Olson. What's in it? That's what the water commissioner would like to know.
Well, whatever it is, I'll get her something better. He may have the edge on me at the hospital, but by George, I'll beat him under the Christmas tree. I'll go all out. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
Well, I'm looking for a Christmas present, Peavey, for a lady. Something extra special.
A gift for Miss Milford, is it?
You bet. That sneaky Dr. Olson bought her something that looks pretty nice. But I'm going to go him one better. I'm going to get her something so beautiful and so clever, it'll make him look silly.
My.
Any suggestions, Peavey?
Well, what does she like? Has she dropped any hints?
No. Lately, all she talks about is those little kids she takes care of at the hospital. Must be something clever and original I could get for her, Peavey.
Well, how about a year's subscription to Reader's Digest?
Year's subscription?
Or how about a nice set of scales? Women like to weigh themselves, you know.
Peavey, she can weigh herself at the hospital.
Does she like sweetmeats?
Sweetmeats?
We have some very attractive boxes of candied prunes. Quite healthful, too.
No, Peavey.
How about some musical bath salts?
No.
Ballpoint pen?
No.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you're rather hard to please.
Oh. Peavey, I've got to get something different, something original. Now, you've had plenty of experience at this Christmas thing.
That's true.
You've been buying Christmas presents for Mrs. Peavey for 20 years.
Yes, I have.
Well, certainly after all that time, a man should know what it takes to please a woman.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, my goodness. I can see you're going to be of no help at all, Peavey. I'm going back downtown.
That's a good idea. Happy shopping, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Happy shopping to you. Oh, brother, what a mob in this store. Why does everybody wait till the last minute to buy their Christmas presents? Watch it, madam. Oop. Wonder if Catherine would like an alligator bag. No, I don't think she likes alligators. I don't either. Have to look around some more. Excuse me. Pardon me. Ow! That's my foot, lady.
Going up, please.
Oh, where's everybody rushing to? Huh? The elevator. Hey, I don't want to get on this elevator. Oh, watch it. Well, I'm in whether I want to be or not.
Second floor, phonographs, radios, toys.
Out on 2, please. Thank you. Might get her a radio. No, everybody has a radio. Have to be more original than that. I'm going to beat that slick intern. Wish I had chairs around here. My feet hurt. Might just as well sit on this little red wagon a minute. Well, cute toys up here.
Is that you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, hello, Bertie. What are you doing up here in toys?
Oh, I got a lot of little nieces and nephews I have to buy for.
Oh, yes.
They don't have much, and when I show up on Christmas with my arms full of toys, they think I'm some pumpkin.
Yeah, I bet they do, Bertie. Say, what if I showed up with an armful of toys for those kiddies at the hospital? The ones Miss Milford is so fond of.
Them children would think you were some pumpkins, too, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hey, I guess they would. What's more, I'd be some pumpkins with Miss Milford, too.
Yes, sir.
You bet. There's nothing I could do that would impress her more. By George, this is a great idea we had, Bertie. Clerk! I want to buy some toys. Whoop. What was that?
That's the wagon you just bought.
Okay, I'll buy it. And half the toy department, too. Clerk, what an idea. Dr. Olson can never top this. I'll walk in on Catherine, pass out these toys to her little kiddies, and tell her this is my Christmas present to her. What can she say except that I'm the greatest guy in the world? The kids will get a kick out of it, too. Intern, turn in your suit. Hey, this must be the ward. I see some children in there. Well, hello, little children.
Hello.
Hello. Where's Miss Milford?
She'll be back. She went to get orange juice.
Oh, well, I'll just put these packages down here and wait.
Are you Santa Claus?
Me?
Nah, he's not Santa Claus. He hasn't got a white beard. But he's nice and fat. Yeah, but he's not Santa Claus. Santa Claus never comes around here.
Now, wait a minute, young fellow. I'm sort of a Santa Claus. I brought all these presents to you children.
For us? Honest and truly? Oh, boy. You see, Stuffy, he is Santa Claus. Oh, boy, I gotta come over and see them. Stuffy's lucky. He's in a wheelchair.
Oh. Well, I'll bring the presents around to your little beds when Miss Milford comes.
I want to open mine.
Now, wait a minute, Stuffy. You shouldn't open presents until Christmas.
I don't want to open mine until Christmas. I just want to dream about what's in them.
That's the idea, little girl.
While we're waiting for Miss Milford, will you read us a Christmas story?
Christmas story?
That's what she was doing. Yeah, they're in that book.
Oh, well, I like stories. I used to read them to my niece and nephew. Let's see what we've got here. Why the Chimes Rang by Raymond McDonald Alden.
I like that one. I don't know it. Well, I've been in the hospital longer than you have.
Yes. Well, let's read it, huh? We don't have much time. Once upon a time, in a faraway country, there was a wonderful church. It stood on a high hill in the midst of a great city. And every Sunday, as well as on sacred days like Christmas, thousands of people climbed the hill to its great archways, looking like lines of ants, all moving in the same direction.
They don't allow ants in the hospital. Stop interrupting, Stuffy.
Yeah, must listen, Stuffy. Now, all the people knew that at the top of the tower was a chime of Christmas bells. They had hung there ever since the church had been built, and they were the most beautiful bells in the world. Some described them as sounding like angels far up in the sky. Others as sounding like strange winds singing through the trees. But for many years, they had never been heard.
Why didn't the bells ring?
Well, we're coming to that, I guess. It was said that people had been growing less careful of their gifts for the Christ child, that no offering was brought which was fine enough to deserve the music of the chimes. Every Christmas Eve, people still crowded to the altar, each one trying to bring some gift better than any other.
Why did they do that?
Well, for personal reasons, I guess. They were trying to make a big impression.
Oh.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Now, a number of miles from the city, in a little country village, lived a boy named Pedro and his little brother. They had heard of the service in the church on Christmas Eve and planned to go see the beautiful celebration. Nobody can guess, little brother, Pedro would say, all the fine things there are to see and hear. And I've even heard it said that the Christ child sometimes comes down to bless the service. What if we should see him? The day before Christmas, Pedro and little brother were able to slip away quietly, and although the walking was hard in the frosty air, before nightfall they had trudged so far, hand in hand, that they saw the lights of the big city just ahead of them. They were about to enter one of the great gates in the wall that surrounded it, when they saw something dark on the snow near their path, and they stepped aside to look at it.
What was it?
Well, let's see. There by the path was a poor woman who had fallen in the snow, too sick and tired to get in where she might have found shelter.
Oh.
Pedro knelt down beside her. You will have to go on alone, little brother, he said. Alone, cried little brother. But you'll not see the Christmas festival. No, said Pedro, and he could not keep back a bit of a choking sound in his throat. See this poor woman? Her face looks like the Madonna in the chapel window, and she'll freeze to death if nobody cares for her. But I can't bear to leave you and go on alone, said little brother. Both of us need not miss the service, said Pedro, and it had better be I than you. You can easily find your way to the church, And you must see and hear everything twice, little brother. Once for you and once for me. And oh, if you get a chance, little brother, to slip up to the altar without getting in anybody's way, take this little silver piece of mine and lay it down for my offering when no one is looking. In this way, he hurried little brother off to the city and winked hard to keep back the tears as he heard the crunching footsteps sounding farther and farther away in the twilight. The great church was wonderful that night. When the organ played and the thousands of people sang, the walls shook with the sound, and little Pedro, way outside the city wall, felt the earth tremble around him. At the close of the service came the procession with the offerings to be laid on the altar. Rich men and great men marched proudly up to lay down their gifts to the Christ child. Some brought wonderful jewels. Some brought baskets of gold. But the chimes did not ring. And last of all came the king of the country, hoping with all the rest to win for himself the chime of the Christmas bells. There went a great murmur through the church as the people saw the king take from his head the royal crown, all set with precious stones, and lay it gleaming on the altar as his offering to the Holy Child. Surely, everyone said, we shall hear the bells now, for nothing like this has ever happened before. But still, only the cold old wind was heard in the tower, and the people shook their heads, and some of them said, as they had said before, that they never really believed the story of the chimes, and doubted if they ever rang at all. Suddenly, everyone looked at the old minister, who was standing by the altar, holding up his hand for silence. Not a sound could be heard from anyone in the church, but as all the people strained their ears to listen, there came softly but distinctly, swinging through the air, the sound of the chimes in the tower. So far away, and yet so clear the music seemed. So much sweeter were the notes than anything that had been heard before, rising and falling away up there in the sky, that the people in the church sat for a moment as still as though something held each of them by the shoulders. And they all stood up together and stared straight at the altar to see what great gift had awakened the long, silent bells. But all that the nearest of them saw was the childish figure of little brother, who had crept softly down the aisle when no one was looking and had laid Pedro's little piece of silver on the altar.
That's a wonderful story. Why did the bells ring when little brother laid the piece of silver on the altar?
Well,
Why didn't they ring when the great men brought jewels and things?
Well, like the book said, each one was trying to bring some gift better than any other. Those men were trying to outdo each other, while little Pedro gave out of the goodness of his heart. He didn't have an ulterior motive.
What's an ulterior motive?
Well, I guess that's what I had when I came here.
That's Miss Milford coming.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, guess I'll be going.
Aren't you going to wait and see our nurse? Where are you going, mister?
Well, I think I'll sneak out this side door.
But how'd you know who brought the presents?
Well, that's not important anymore. Merry Christmas.
Thanks. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
I'll tiptoe down the back steps. 5 o'clock. I didn't know the hospital had chimes.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. The show was written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Jack Meakin. In addition to our regular cast, you heard Ann Whitfield and Stuffy Singer as the children in the hospital. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you each week by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous cheese food Velveeta, and the complete line of Kraft quality food products.
Thank you.
Here's a suggestion for Christmas time or any time. Begin now to save for a happier future with the regular purchase of United States savings bonds. Automatic purchase plans that make saving painless are available to you either where you work or where you bank. Ask about them. $3 invested now will get you $4 when the bonds mature. Or you can cash your bonds any time after 60 days and get back every cent you've put in plus accrued interest. Be happy tomorrow because you were wise today. Buy United States savings bonds regularly.
Good night, folks. See you next week.
Break the Bank, radio's biggest money-paying show, is next on NBC.
I got this for you, Putty.
And I've got something for you.
When you need a gift in a hurry, come to Target. These Looney Tunes musical watches feature a quartz movement and genuine leather band, just $24.88 on sale. Or for that special someone, choose a bath and beauty gift set from My Generation or Tranquility Bay.
Here, hope it fits.
Season's greetings from Maxwell House Coffee.
As long as the world is a little warmer this time of year. As long as elves outnumber Scrooges. Just as long as the best gifts come without ribbons or tags. Maxwell House will always be good to the last drop.
Mr. Scrooge has been seeing more ghosts than usual this year.
They are after the new stuffing.
It's the 5-piece holiday meal deal from Kentucky Fried Chicken with 2 buttermilk biscuits and that delicious new stuffing for just $4.99.
It's meant for 2.
More ghosts?
We brought a 10-piece holiday meal with 4 buttermilk biscuits and more stuffing for just $9.99. You have money up there?
Get the 5 or 10-piece holiday meal deal at Kentucky Fried Chicken today.
At this party in December, my true love gave to me 5 stuffed porters, 4 turkey legs, 3 eggnogs, 2 pecan pies, and 1 tiny Pepsi Mini.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, you know, makes Philadelphia brand cream cheese, the cream cheese that's been famous for quality since 1880. Delicious Philadelphia brand is so popular, it outsells all other brands of cream cheese combined. Enjoy it often. Just be sure you get genuine Philadelphia brand when you buy. Look for the red Kraft K on the silvery package. There's only one Philadelphia brand cream cheese, and it's made by Kraft. Remember, the world's favorite cheeses are made or imported by Kraft. Well, like every city and hamlet at this season of the year, the Great Gildersleeve's town of Summerfield is preparing for Christmas. The streets are aglitter with the lights, the store windows are bulging with gifts, and the siren call of jingle bells lures the customers into the shops. And enterprising boys like Leroy are busy devising money-making schemes to heed the call.
Bertie, hey,
What is it, Leroy?
Uncle, I got a great idea
idea for making Christmas money. Here's what I'm going to do.
Leroy, what are you shouting
I
about?
got a great idea, Marge. Wait till I tell you. Did you call me Leroy? Bertie, I got a great idea.
You have?
Well, what is it, my boy?
Oh, boy, what a great idea.
All right. What is it?
Well, you know everybody buys a Christmas tree for Christmas?
We know that, Leroy.
Well, I just bought 144.
144.
Christmas trees? Yep, 12 dozen. What you gonna do, Leroy? Give them for presents? Nah, that's why I'm gonna make my big money for Christmas. That's my great idea. Selling trees.
Leroy, where'd you get the money to buy so many Christmas trees?
Well, I took all my money out of the bank.
Oh, my goodness. My boy, you didn't have that much money.
Well, I bought part of them on consignment. Consignment? Now, that's the term us merchants use when we haven't got much money.
Imagine that, 144 trees.
Leroy, don't you think you should have consulted your old uncle before going so far?
Well, gosh, Unc, everybody buys a Christmas tree. How can I lose? I thought you'd be proud of me.
Well, we are, but...
I'm not a little kid anymore. I didn't want to ask you for money to buy you a present.
Well...
I want to buy Marge something, and Bronco and the twins and Bertie.
Oh, bless your heart.
And I got Babs to think about this year.
Yes, of course, you can't forget your little girlfriend.
Heck no. And you can't give a girl like Babs anything dinky.
Where are you going to put the trees, Leroy?
Oh, I forgot to ask you. How about selling them off your lot next door, Marge?
Oh, I think that'd be all right. Bronco and I won't start building until after the holidays.
Gee, thanks. I'll have them delivered this afternoon. Okay with you, Unc?
Well, yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, and when they're delivered, I want you to get the best one. Before they're all picked over, Unc. This year, our tree's on me.
Now, Leroy, that's a nice thought. But you can't make money giving your trees away.
Don't worry, I'll make money. Oh, say, I gotta have lights on the lot.
Yeah, where'll you get the lights?
From you.
Huh?
I'll run an extension cord from the house. I'll take the cord out of your study, and then there's a long one on the radio, and then I'll get the one off the washing machine, and there's one behind the couch.
If we want to wash clothes or read, we'll have to go over to Leroy's lot.
Oh, boy, I'm gonna make a mint. Hey, Bertie, can I borrow your little dinner bell?
My dinner bell? What are we going to do, eat over that, too?
No, but I gotta attract customers.
I can see Leroy over there now ringing the dinner bell. Mr. Gildersleeve is going to sell Christmas trees with a dinner bell.
Well, it might help her.
Yes, sir, selling Christmas trees with a dinner bell. Ding dong, Christmas trees, come get them while they're hot.
Nice of you to help me nail stands on the trees, Unc.
Yeah, I'll do a few more, Leroy. Then I'll have to go clean up.
You going over to see Babs' mother tonight, Unc?
No, not tonight. There's a Jolly Boys meeting.
Well, we have about 3 dozen stands ready. Maybe that'll last us through this evening.
That'd be a good, nice business.
Yeah, I've just been figuring. If I make 50 cents profit on each tree and sell 3 dozen, that's $18 profit for the first day.
Say, not bad.
How about that, Unc? Just starting in business and making $18 a day.
Now, wait.
Let's see. 3 dozen sold tonight, and I can sell them all day Saturday. Say, I better go buy more trees.
I'll wait until you sell your first one. Oh, here comes what could be a customer.
It's Babs. Hi, Babs.
Hello, Leroy. Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Babs. How's your mother?
Oh, she's fine. Oh, what beautiful trees. It's beginning to look like a forest.
Come on, I'll show you around my lot.
Will you excuse us, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, go right ahead, kiddies. I have some more nailing to do.
Oh, by the way, Unc.
Yes, Leroy?
You can knock off work whenever you want to.
Thank you, boss. What a fine executive that boy is going to make.
You see, Babs, I put the little trees in front and the big ones behind so everybody can see my merchandise from the street.
Leroy, you're so smart.
Well, I'm making $18 a day. Like I was telling Unc, who's working for me now, I may have to buy more trees. In fact, I may have to open up a couple more lots. Babs, how'd you like it if I get to be known as Leroy, the Christmas Tree King?
That'd be wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, how do you like Leroy's lot, Babs?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I'm very proud of Leroy, the Christmas Tree King.
Christmas tree what?
King. I got plans, Unc, and trees are just the beginning. Next Easter, I may go into lilies.
Oh, my goodness. Easter Lily Leroy. Right, George, I'm proud of Leroy. He's a real go-getter, just like me. Yeah, I can't wait to tell the Jolly Boys. Well, sounds like Floyd's warming up the piano.
Well, Gildy.
Hello, Judge. Floyd.
Hi, Commissioner. From the way the stairs were creaking and groaning, I thought it must be the water commissioner.
Judge, I know you never have any trouble getting up the stairs. Old goats are such good climbers.
Two cherry to you, Judge. That's French.
I know, Floyd.
Where's Peavey and Chief Gates?
That must be them coming up now.
Must be.
It's either two men or a horse.
Hello, fellas.
Hello, Chief.
Hi, men.
We were waiting for you, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. And hello to all the rest of you, too.
Okay. Everybody's here. Is there any business to come before the club? Okay. No business. Let's sing.
Wait a minute. Floyd, I have some business to bring up.
Oh?
Are the Jolly Boys going to have a tree again this year?
We always do.
Certainly. It wouldn't be Christmas without a tree.
Well, as long as we're going to buy a tree, I suggest we buy it from an enterprising young businessman of my acquaintance.
Who, you?
No, Peavey. This Christmas, little Leroy is launching on his first big business venture.
Yeah?
He's selling trees on Marjorie and Bronco's lot.
Oh.
The boy bought 12 dozen.
12 dozen?
My.
He took his savings out of the bank and negotiated the whole deal himself.
Well, fellas, by all means, we should buy our tree from Leroy.
Yeah, Leroy's a good kid.
I agree.
Me, too.
Yeah, fine. But we don't want to wait too long. Leroy's afraid he'll run out of trees.
Well, why don't we adjourn the meeting now and go buy our tree now?
Now, how about singing a song first? I've been working all night, limbering up my fingers.
Yeah, well, are you in as good voice as I am, Chief?
Peavey, you'll never catch me off base. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Sorry, I asked.
Well, let's gather around the piano, fellas.
Yeah, and since we ain't got much time, why don't we tackle this one we know?
That's a good one. Down by the old mill street.
You ready?
Down by the old mill stream, where I first met you, with your eyes so blue, dressed in gingham blue. It was there I knew that you loved me true. You were 16, my village queen. By the old mill stream. The lot is right down our street, Floyd, next to the house.
I know where it is.
I hear Leroy shining up to Mr. Bullard's niece these days.
Yeah, I think that's behind this whole project, Chief. He wants to give Babs a nice Christmas present.
Slow down, Floyd.
Look, Leroy has a light on the lot.
Yeah, Leroy's thought of everything.
Hey, Commish, I thought you warned us to come early. The lot's loaded with trees.
I don't see any customers.
Well, we're here.
It's so dark he hasn't recognized us yet.
Christmas trees! Christmas trees! Christmas trees!
Doesn't sound like he's doing very well.
Hi, kid. Leroy. It's us, the Jolly Boys.
Oh, hello.
Leroy.
Hello, Leroy.
Nice lot you have, Leroy.
It's terrible.
How are things going, my boy?
All I've sold is 3 trees.
You only 3? Well, that's a start.
Oh, Excuse me, here comes a car. Christmas trees! Christmas trees! Christmas trees!
No. The car didn't even slow down.
He's a poor kid.
Something has to be done about this.
Gosh, not many cars come down this street.
Well, we did. And we want a tree for the Jolly Boys Club.
Yeah?
Hey, Leroy, I've been thinking. I ought to get a tree for my barber shop.
Good idea, Floyd. And I might be able to make room for one in the drugstore.
What do you think of that, my boy?
You know, I might just set a precedent and buy one for the inmates of the jail. Always seems a little cold around Christmas at the jail, with the bars and all.
Then, of course, we'll all want one for our homes, and I think I'll put a little one on the bench in the courtroom.
Well, Leroy, show us some trees. Business is picking up. Isn't it?
Oh, you just feel sorry for me. Because I'm a failure.
Leroy.
You're not a failure yet, my boy.
Heck no. Besides, you're such a young failure. Huh?
Leroy! Hi, Babs.
Oh, you look busy. Can I help? Oh, poor Mr. Gildersleeve.
You, Babs, you know everybody, I believe.
Oh, yes, I do.
Hello. Leroy's doing pretty well. Don't you think so, Babs?
Oh, sure.
He just opened this afternoon. He's already sold 3 trees.
That's pretty good. When I opened my pharmacy, all I had the first day was one customer.
Yeah. Did you hear that, Leroy?
Oh, Unc, I know when I'm licked.
Leroy,
Yeah?
here's $1.50. I'd like this tree right here.
Oh, Babs, you don't have to do that. You've already bought 3.
Here's a truck stopping. Leroy, here's a real customer.
No, that's just the guy with another dozen trees I ordered.
13 dozen trees. That could be unlucky.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Now you can make luscious, creamy, smooth fudge an amazing new way. A way that gives you perfect fudge every time. Fudge that's never grainy, never too hard, never too soft, but always wonderfully smooth. And this fudge is easier to make because there's no guesswork, no cooking, no testing, no beating to worry about. The magic ingredient in this new fudge recipe is Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Yes, Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Have a pencil and paper handy, and in just a minute I'll tell you how to get your free, that's right, free pamphlet with easy recipes for 5 different varieties of this fudge. Fudge you make with Philadelphia brand cream cheese is more perfect, easier to mix and make, and more delicious because Philadelphia brand has such wonderful, creamy richness. Try this wonderful new fudge soon. Just be sure you make it with genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese. The cream cheese that's guaranteed fresh by Kraft. Look for the red Kraft K that's on every silvery package of genuine Philadelphia brand to help you pick the real thing at a glance. Remember, genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese is made only by Kraft. Now, to get your free pamphlet with easy recipes for 5 different kinds of luscious Philly fudge, just write to Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. That address again, Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. Write tonight. Well, let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. Christmas is no time to have a big problem. It's a time to be joyful around the Christmas tree. But there is such a thing as having too many Christmas trees, such as Leroy's 13 dozen.
Marjorie, come to the window.
Oh, what is it, Auntie?
Look at Leroy standing over there on the lot. Up to his neck in trees and up to his ankles in snow. And Babs is over there trying to cheer him up.
Well, I have to give Leroy credit. He certainly stays on the job.
Yeah, he's only sold 5 trees so far. 3 to Babs last night and 2 this morning. He wouldn't let the Jolly Boys help him out.
Well, if Leroy gets stuck with all those trees, he isn't going to have much of a Christmas.
I'll go Close the door, Bertie. Marjorie, may I come in a minute?
Why, of course, Bab.
Thank you. Let me get some of the snow off my shoes.
Well, come in, Babs.
Good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve. I came in to get warm.
Babs, it's very loyal of you to stand by Leroy.
I stayed out there as long as I could. I feel so sorry for him.
Well,
Mr. Gildersleeve, what are we going to do about all those trees?
yeah, I'm afraid that's no easy solution.
I guess the lot isn't a good spot for business.
But we have to do something. Leroy practically admitted that he was doing all this for me. He just wants to give me something nice for Christmas.
Oh, now, Bab, Leroy will come out all right. Uncle Mort will see to that, won't you, Unky?
Will you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, I've been trying to figure out some way to help him.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I think you're wonderful.
You do?
Now I'm beginning to understand why my mother is so fond of you.
You say Paula, your mother, is fond of me?
Well, I think she is. At least I'm sure she would be if you got Leroy out of this jam.
What a little operator.
Well, naturally, I'm thinking of Leroy first.
Oh, naturally. But I know you think of Mother, too.
Well, yes.
I'll bet Babs would never get stuck with a bunch of Christmas trees.
Babs?
Oh, yes, Bertie.
I saw you come in, so I fixed some hot cocoa for you and Leroy. Would you like to take it over?
Oh, sure, I'll take it.
It's good and hot.
It's very thoughtful of you, Bertie. In fact, everybody's being so thoughtful. Especially you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Goodbye, Babs.
Ta-ta, Babs.
You going to help Leroy, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Bertie, I've tried to, but he's proud. He doesn't want help.
That poor little boy.
Yeah, I took Jolly Boys over to buy trees, but Leroy said they were doing it because we felt sorry for him.
That poor little boy.
Now, Bertie.
Look at that poor little boy warming his hand over the cocoa cup. That poor little boy.
You know, Bronco and I were downtown and other lots are selling trees.
I noticed that, too. They're doing a land office business. But that poor little boy.
Please, Bertie.
'Cause them other lots know how to attract attention. They got Christmas music and loudspeakers.
All Leroy has is a dinner bell.
Mr. Gildersleeve, how'd it be if you was Leroy's loudspeaker?
What's this, Bertie?
You and them Jolly Boys sing songs. Why don't you sing songs on Leroy's lot? That should attract attention.
It certainly should. But it isn't a bad idea, Unky.
Right, George, it might work at that. Anything for Leroy.
Yes, sir.
You bet. I'll round up the Jolly Boys. We may even dress up like those English carolers with long red stocking caps and tassels.
But, Unky, won't you men feel a little silly?
Well, we'll make Leroy the Christmas tree king, even if we have to be the court jester. What do you say, Peavey? Are you willing to stand up and sing for Leroy?
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, Mrs. Peavey's mother is here for the holidays.
Yeah, she is.
And I need a pretty good excuse to get out of the house. This is certainly a dandy.
Great. See you tonight, Peavey. It's just a way of helping Leroy meet the competition. What do you say, Floyd?
Anything for Leroy, Commish.
Judge?
Fine with me, Gildy. Shall I bring my flute to set the pitch?
Yes, me. We need more help than a flute.
Well, I thought we'd take the piano from up in the Jolly Boys Club.
But, Gildy, by the time we lug the piano downstairs, we won't have enough wind to sing.
Hey, why don't we get Chief Gates to send a paddy wagon over for it?
Great idea. See you later, fellas. Chief, send the paddy wagon to the Jolly Boys Club right away.
Why? What have we done?
Here, I forgot to explain. Now, here's the plan, Chief. We want to get the piano from the Jolly Boys Club and load it on the paddy wagon.
Christmas trees! Christmas trees!
Leroy!
Yeah,
put your little bell away. The Jolly Boys are coming over to help you.
What are you going to do? What's that patrol wagon pulling up for? And what are the Jolly Boys doing in it?
Well, they're bringing a piano.
A piano?
Leroy, I know you haven't wanted any help. But how would it be if we Jolly Boys attract some customers for you?
Yeah? How?
Well, by standing out on the curb and singing songs.
Well, gosh, I'm desperate. I'll try anything.
Yeah, boy. You just get ready to sell trees. We'll do the rest.
Ease her down, fellas.
Peavey, can you help me with this end?
All right, but I'll have to drop this in.
Oh, my goodness, I'd better go help.
Oh, boy, I'll go over and get Babs. She can help me sell trees.
Let me give you a hand, fellows. There.
We'll leave the piano right here at the curb, Gildy. Then we can gather round it and sing.
Good idea, Judge. Right into the street light.
Yeah, we need some light to read those carols. Ain't like we was singing for 'em on mine.
Well, here comes the chief. Now we can get started.
Sorry I'm a little late, men, but I had a few things to take care of.
Yeah, that's all right, Chief. Floyd, pick out a good one and let's get started.
Okay.
Floyd, may I make a suggestion?
Yeah, sure.
Before you start to play the piano, take your mittens off.
How about singing Good King Wenceslas?
We can't even pronounce that one.
Say, look at all the cars passing down this street.
Yeah, we must be good. Traffic's picked up. We ain't even opened our mouths.
I wonder where they're coming from.
Well, fellas, that's why your chief of police was a little late. I had to put up a few detour signs.
Right, George, Chief. You're all right.
Good evening, gentlemen. Well, it's Bertie.
Hiya, Bertie.
Good evening, Bertie.
I thought you'd like some hot coffee.
Well, that's mighty thoughtful, Bertie.
You're fine, Bertie. Put it on the piano. We're about to sing a song.
Yes, I think I'll listen.
Come on, Babs. Hey, look at all the traffic. But nobody's stopping.
Well, they will.
Okay, fellas, deck the halls and make it good.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Tis the season to be jolly. Come on with our gay apparel.
Wait. Does anybody feel something's wrong?
I was on key.
Gosh, the cars aren't stopping. They're just going by faster.
Gildersleeve, it was such a good idea. Why isn't it working?
Well, Babs,
Maybe we weren't singing loud enough.
Bertie, you know music. What's wrong with us?
I don't think Bertie learned it, Dan.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, maybe you gentlemen don't know that one so well. Why don't you try Jingle Bells?
Well, gosh, Uncle, let's do something while the traffic's heavy.
We're trying, Leroy. Bertie, why don't you lead us?
Glad to try if you want me to.
Good idea. Here we go, gang.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way.
Sing it, Bertie.
Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Wonderful, Bertie. Just wonderful.
Hey, look at cars stopping. Leroy, a lady wants to buy this tree. That was for Babs. I got another customer. Okay.
Somebody wait on me.
Hey, they're starting to come in.
Well, now that the people are stopping, we Jolly Boys should sing a song.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, let's not frighten them away again. Bertie, another song, please.
I'd really like to, Miss Gildersleeve.
We got one all picked out, haven't we, Bertie?
Yes, sir.
Don't push, folks. We got trees for everybody.
This one's for little Leroy.
Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, how faithful are thy branches.
Your boughs are green throughout the year, resplendent in a light sincere. Oh, Christmas tree, how faithful are thy branches.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. For a variety of delicious snacks and sandwiches you can make quickly, easily, get the two wonderful new kinds of Philadelphia brand cream cheese. There's Philadelphia brand filled with tiny bits of chives, and Philadelphia brand with little pieces of red pimento all through. Enjoy them both. Just be sure you get genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Look for the red Kraft K that's on every silvery package to help you pick the real thing at a glance. Remember, Philadelphia brand cream cheese is made only by Kraft.
This is Gildersleeve again, folks. In the past, at Christmas time, our show has featured the story, Why the Chimes Rang. Many of you have written asking to hear it again this year. We're happy to know you enjoy this story as much as we do. So be with us next Wednesday for our Christmas program. Till then, good night, everyone.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Barbara Whiting, Arthur Q. Bryan, Ken Christie, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Original music composed by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of those famous Kraft quality foods. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday for the Gildersleeve Christmas Story.
Question: what's the best way to raid an icebox? Answer: with Kraft prepared mustard, of course. Because when you add a little Kraft mustard to the sandwich you make, you add a lot of tang. And here's something for you professional icebox raiders to remember. There are two kinds of Kraft mustard: mild Kraft mustard with that delicately spiced, smooth flavor. And then there's snappy Kraft mustard with horseradish added. Have both kinds on hand. Then you won't meet up with a dish, but what you'll have just the mustard to add a lot of tang. Buy Kraft's prepared mustard.
Groucho Marx, you bet your life. He's next on NBC.
We'll open your eyes.
If you have been extra good, get something extra for Christmas at RCA's Takeaway 2 sale. Just buy any 1982 Color Track console and get this black and white portable free. Then keep them both, or give one to someone else who's been extra good. But see your participating dealer by December 24th, because we all know what that is.
The end of the sale.
RCA.
Sears Wish Book is finally here. Little ones can lose themselves in a world filled with holiday magic and make-believe, while you need never leave home to make dreams come true. We'll even donate the full price of your Wish Book catalog to the children's wing of a hospital in your area and give you a small gift in return. Come in for yours today at Sears, where we care enough to share.
4-year-old tells me how the toy he got last year broke in a week. I said, hey, pal, I'm just a Santa's helper, but I'll talk to the big guy. I was smart this year. I got my gifts, with Citibank Classic Visa. They'll replace or repair anything that accidentally breaks. I put a bag of toys down next to me. It was gone.
Who would steal from Santa's helper?
Well, it's okay, because Citibank replaced the toys. But I know one guy who's going to get a stocking full of coal.
A few of the Santa's helpers who rely on not just Visa, Citibank Visa.
It's 7.5 feet tall, not counting the angel, and it makes the whole house smell like Oregon. And every time you see it, the ornaments take you back to when your husband finished restoring that old car of his. And when your son made the junior high team on his second try. And somehow, you know your daughter, though she's too young to remember, will never forget her very first Christmas. Hallmark keepsake ornaments. For Christmas memories, there's no place like Hallmark.
The National Broadcasting Company presents transcribed Sir Laurence Olivier as your narrator and in the role of Scrooge in Charles Dickens' immortal story, A Christmas Carol.
This is Laurence Olivier. Over 100 years ago, in December 1843, Charles Dickens wrote this story. Since then, each year, countless millions have listened to or read what has become the world's most famous Christmas tale. The London from which I speak to you today differs in many ways, but in many other ways is much the same as the town Charles Dickens wrote about and loved so well. It still has its rain and fog, its sudden sharp spells of bright, frosty weather, its warm, lovable people, and above all, its spirit. That spirit immortalized forever as a Dickens Christmas. Listen then, in a moment, to his tale, A Christmas Carol. Was dead to begin with, dead as a doornail. There was no doubt whatever about that. The register of his burial had been signed by Scrooge himself, and his name was good for anything that he chose to put his hand to. Old Marley was as dead as a doornail. But first let me tell you about Scrooge himself. Oh, but he was a tight-fisted hand at the grindstones, he was. A squeezing, wrenching, grasping, scraping, clutching, covetous old sinner. The cold within him froze his old features, nipped his pointed nose, shriveled his cheek, and stiffened his gait. He iced the office of his counting house in the hot days, and he certainly didn't thaw it 1 degree at Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Uncle. God save you.
Humbug.
Christmas a humbug, Uncle? You don't mean that, I'm sure.
I do. Merry Christmas. What right have you to be merry? You're poor enough.
Don't be angry, Uncle. Tomorrow is Christmas Day. Come and dine with us.
I'll see you far enough. Good afternoon.
But why not? We've never had any quarrel, to which I've been a party.
Good afternoon.
Well, you'll be very welcome. Merry Christmas, Uncle.
Good afternoon. At least Scrooge's nephew found his Christmas greetings cordially returned by Scrooge's clerk, Bob Cratchit, even though he was freezing to death in his unheated corner of the office and earned only 15 shillings a week. In showing the young man out, however, Bob Cratchit let 2 other people in. They were portly gentlemen and greeted Scrooge in a friendly way.
This festive season of the year, Mr. Scrooge, we like to make some provision for the poor and destitute. Many thousands are in want of common necessaries.
Are there no prisons?
Oh, plenty of prisons.
And the union workhouses, are they still in operation?
Oh, yes, indeed. But many can't go there, and many would rather die.
If they'd rather die, then they'd better do it and decrease the surplus population.
Oh.
Good afternoon.
Oh.
That was the way that Scrooge felt on Christmas Eve. At length, the hour of shutting up his counting house arrived. With an ill will, he dismounted from his stool and tacitly admitted the fact to his clerk, Bob Cratchit. You want the day off tomorrow, I suppose.
If quite convenient,
It's
sir.
not convenient, and it is not fair. If I was to stop half a crown for it, you'd think yourself ill-used, I'll be bound.
Well, it's only once a year, sir.
Bah! Humbug! Scrooge went off to his melancholy dinner in his usual melancholy tavern, and having read all the newspapers, went home to his bed. His house was old and dreary. Nobody lived in it but Scrooge, the other rooms being all let out as offices. As he opened the door, he suddenly started, for the door knocker seemed to leer at him through the fog, and the face of the knocker had changed to the face of his one-time partner, Jacob Marley. And Jacob Marley had been dead as a doornail for 7 years. Scrooge hurried up to his room and locked the door behind him. Gracious me, what's that? All the bells ringing at this time of night? The clanking of heavy chains up the stairs, along the passage to the locked door of his room. A ghostly figure suddenly appearing through the door and standing there in front of him. No need to ask who it was. It was the ghost of Jacob Marley. Marley in his pigtail, usual waistcoat, tights and boots, clasping a chain about his middle, a chain made up of cash boxes, keys, padlocks, and heavy purses wrought in steel. But a Jacob Marley that was transparent.
In life, I was your partner, Jacob Marley.
You are fettered. What is that chain you bear?
I wear the chain I forged in life. I made it link by link and yard by yard, and of my own free will I bore it. Would you know the weight and length of the chain you bear yourself? It was full as heavy and as long as this, 7 Christmas Eves ago, and you have labored on it ever since.
Jacob, speak comfort to me, Jacob.
I have none to give. I am here tonight to warn you that you have yet a chance and hope of escaping my fate, Ebenezer.
You were always a good friend to me, Jacob. Thank you.
You will be haunted by 3 spirits.
Haunted? I think I'd rather not be, Jacob.
Without their visits, you cannot hope to shun the path I tread. Expect the first one tomorrow when the bell tolls 1.
Couldn't I take them all at once and have it over, Jacob?
Expect the second on the next night at the same hour. The third upon the next night when the last stroke of 12 has ceased to vibrate. Look to see me no more, and look that for your own sake you remember what has passed between us.
The spectre vanished. In fear and trembling, Scrooge undressed and went to bed. By the time he had fallen asleep, it was past 2 o'clock in the morning. When he woke, it was still pitch dark, but he heard the clock of a neighboring church distinctly striking 12. 12? Midnight? Good heavens above, he'd slept the clock round almost twice. It was tomorrow night already, and when the clock chimed the next hour, the first of the 3 spirits would appear. Scrooge lay there in his bed in the dark and waited, considering that he could no more go to sleep than go to heaven. Suddenly, the curtains of his bed were drawn aside, and Scrooge, starting up in his bed, found himself face to face with the unearthly visitor who drew them back. Are you this spirit, sir, whose coming was foretold to me?
I am.
Who and what are you?
I am the ghost of Christmas past. Rise and come with me.
It was a strange figure that led him out into the night, clad in his slippers, dressing gown, and nightcap. A figure like a child, yet not so like a child as like an old man shrunk to the size of a child. It wore a tunic of the purest white and carried a branch of fresh green holly in his hand. But the strangest thing about it was that from the crown of its head there sprung a bright, clear jet of light, which was probably why it used in its duller moments a great extinguisher for a cap, which it carried the rest of the time under its arm. Why, I know this place. I was a boy here, and that house there, it's where I went to school.
Strange that you have forgotten it for so long. The school is not quite deserted. A solitary child is still there, neglected by his friends.
Is it me?
It was you, but listen.
Dear brother, I've come to bring you home for Christmas. Home? Yes, home for good and all. Home forever and ever. Father's so much kinder than he used to be, that home's like heaven. Last night he said you might come home and send me in a coach to bring you, and we're to have the merriest time in all the world.
My little sister, she had a large heart. Poor little sister. She died a woman and had children, I believe. One child. So, he is your nephew.
Once more, the spirit led him away, back through the night into the city they had left. It was plain enough by the brightly lit shop windows that it was Christmas time again. They stopped before a warehouse door.
Why, that's old Fezziwig's place, where I was apprenticed. And dear old Fezziwig, bless his heart, alive again.
Yo-ho there, Ebenezer. Dick, no more work tonight. It's Christmas Eve, young Ebenezer. Let's have the shutters up before a man can say Jack Robinson. Here-o, clear away, my lads. Here-o, Dick. Cheer up, Ebenezer.
All was done in a moment. Everything moved out of the way, the floor swept and watered, the lamps trimmed, fuel heaped on the fire, and the warehouse turned into as snug and warm a ballroom as you could desire to see on a winter's night.
A small matter to make these silly folks so full of gratitude.
Small?
Why isn't it? He's only spent some 3 or 4 pounds of your mortal money. Does that deserve such praise?
It isn't that, Spirit. He had the power to make us happy or unhappy, to make our service a pleasure or a toil. Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Nothing particular. I should just like to be able to say a word or two to my clerk just now, Bob Cratchit.
Yes.
Remove me from this place.
These are the shadows of things that have been. If they are what they are, don't blame me.
Remove me. I cannot bear it. Take me back. Haunt me no longer. The flame that burned so bright upon the spirit of Christmas past was more than Scrooge could bear. Seizing the large extinguisher that it carried, Scrooge pressed it violently down upon the spirit's head. But though he pressed it down with all his force, he could not hide the light which streamed in an unbroken flood upon the ground. Suddenly he realized that he was back in his own bedroom. He gave the extinguisher a final squeeze, reeled across to his bed, and sank into a heavy sleep. Awaking in the middle of a prodigiously tough snore and sitting up in bed to get his thoughts together, Scrooge did not need to be told that the bell was again upon the stroke of 1. He felt that he was restored to consciousness in the nick of time for the special purpose of holding a conference with the second messenger dispatched to him through Jacob Marley's intervention. But this time he did not wait for the spectre to do it. He drew back the curtains of his bed himself. Being prepared for almost anything, Scrooge was by no means prepared for nothing. He lay there trembling in the dark until he noticed the light which shone beneath the door of his sitting room. He got up softly and shuffled in his slippers towards the chink.
Come in, my good fellow. I am the ghost of Christmas presents. Look upon me.
Scrooge reverently did so. In easy state upon his couch, there sat a jolly giant, glorious to see, who bore a glowing torch, in shape not unlike Plenty's horn, which shed its light throughout the room. But what a room it had become! The walls hung with mistletoe and holly, a mighty blaze roaring up the chimney, and the floor heaped up with turkeys, geese, great joints of meat, mince pies, plum puddings, barrels of oysters, and seething bowls of punch. Spirit, conduct me where you will. I went forth last night on compulsion, and I learnt a lesson which is working now. Tonight, if you have aught to teach me, let me profit by it.
Then touch the robe.
Holly, mistletoe, turkeys, and plum puddings all vanished instantly, and out into the night they flew, over the twinkling lights of the great city. It was a remarkable quality of the ghost that, notwithstanding his gigantic size, he could accommodate himself to any place with ease, and that he stood beneath a low roof quite as gracefully as in a lofty hall. which was just as well, for in a moment they were standing there in the dining room of Scrooge's clerk, Bob Cratchit, and his family.
Merry Christmas, all.
Merry Christmas. Now then, Belinda, take Tiny Tim and Martha and show them what they're going to eat for dinner. If that doesn't make their mouths water, nothing will. And how did little Tim behave at church, my dear?
As good as gold and better. He told me coming home that he hoped the people saw him in church because he was a cripple and it might be pleasant to them to remember upon Christmas Day who made lame beggars walk and blind men see.
The poor little mite. How good he is. Come along, all of you. Dinner's nearly ready, I'll be bound.
A Merry Christmas to us all, my dears. God bless us.
God bless us, everyone.
Spirit, Tiny Tim is a cripple and so very pale and sickly. Tell me if he will live.
I see a vacant seat in the chimney corner, and a crutch without an owner carefully preserved. If these shadows remain unaltered by the future, the child will die.
No. Oh, no, kind spirit. Say he will be spared.
Why should he be? If he dies, it will decrease the surplus population.
Now then, one and all, I give you a toast. Mr. Scrooge, the founder of the feast.
The founder of the feast, indeed. I wish I had him here.
Oh, my dear, the children, and it's Christmas Day.
Oh, well, for your sake and the day's, then. Not for his. A Merry Christmas to him. He'll be very merry, I'll be bound.
Oh, that's better, my dear. To Mr. Scrooge.
Mr. Scrooge. Mr. Scrooge.
I never knew that people could be so happy. But, Spirit, you're looking sad and old. Your hair has turned white.
It is nearly midnight, when I shall die and become myself no more than a shadow.
Who are those unhappy, frightened, cowering children there in rags behind you? Are they yours, Spirit?
They are mankind's. Their names are Ignorance and Want. Beware of them, for they are vicious.
Have they no refuge or resource?
Are there no prisons? Are there no workhouses? Farewell.
The spirit of Christmas present had vanished. In its place there stood the last of Scrooge's 3 expected visitors, the ghost of Christmas yet to come. It was shrouded in a deep black garment which concealed its face, its form, and left nothing of it visible save one outstretched hand. But unlike the other spirits, this one spoke never a word.
Ghost of the future, I fear you more than any other spectre I have seen. But as I know your purpose is to do me good, and as I hope to live to be another man from what I was, lead on.
Again the scene had changed, and now Scrooge found himself in the room of death itself. A pale light, rising from the outer air, fell straight upon the bed, and on it, plundered and bereft, unwatched, unwept, uncared for, was the body of a man. A filthy old sheet lay over the face, and the phantom motioned to Scrooge to draw it back.
Oh, no, I dare not. This is a fearful place. In leaving it, I shall not leave its lesson, believe me, Spirit. Let me see some tenderness connected with the death. Please, I beg you, Spirit.
Poor little Tiny Tim. You went today again, Robert?
Yes, my dear. I wish you could have gone. It would have done you good to see how green a place it is, but you'll see it often. I promised him that I would walk there on a Sunday. Poor Tiny Tim, my little child.
Poor little Tiny Tim. If only I'd known, Spectre. Something tells me our parting moment is at hand. I know it, but I know not how. Tell me, what man was that whom we saw there lying dead? A gravestone? Before I read the name upon it, Spectre, answer me one question. Are these the shadows of the things that will be, or are they shadows of the things that may be only? You do not answer, only point. And I must read the name upon this grave. Ebenezer Scrooge. No, Spirit, no. Spirit, hear me. I'm not the man I was. I'll not be the man I must have been but for this intercourse. Why show me this if I'm past all hope? Good Spirit, assure me that I may yet change these shadows you have shown me by an altered life. I will honor Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all the year. I will live in the past, the present, and the future. The spirits of all three shall strive within me. I will not shut out the lessons that they teach. Oh, tell me I may sponge away the writing on this stone. And holding up his hands in one last prayer to have his fate reversed, Scrooge saw an alteration in the phantom's hood and dress. It shrunk, collapsed, and dwindled down to a bedpost. Yes, and the bedpost was his own. The bed was his own. The room was his own. A bright, shining morning, and the bells of the town pealing out there beyond his window. Oh, how long have I been sleeping? What day of the month is it? Hey! What's today, my fine young fellow?
Day? Why, Christmas Day.
Christmas Day? I haven't missed it. The spirits have done it all in one night after all. Hello then.
Hello.
Do you know the poulter is in the next street? Now, of course you do, an intelligent boy. Well, do you know whether they sold the big prize turkey they had there yesterday night?
It's hanging there now, mister.
It is? Then go and buy it. Here's a shilling. Come back with the man. Half a crown for you if you have that turkey in less than 5 minutes.
Right.
I send it to Bob Cratchit's, and he shan't know who sent it. It's twice the size of Tiny Tim. Too big for the boy to carry it there? Well, let him take a cab. Half a crown for the cabby and another shilling for the boy and his trouble. What was the name of the man who came round asking for a subscription? Well, I'll soon find out. And £100 for the poor when I do. No. Better make it 100 guineas. Only anonymously. Gracious, look at the time, and I haven't just shaved. I must hurry or I'll be late for that wonderful dinner with nephew Fred and his wife. I'll be round there in a twinkling, and won't they be surprised when I burst in shouting, "A Merry Christmas, everyone!" And won't Bob Cratchit be surprised tomorrow when I'm waiting for him there at the office and raise his wages on the spot? Oh, goodness, what have I done with my life till now? Was ever such a wonderful time of the year as Christmas? Scrooge had no further need of intercourse with the spirit, but lived upon the total abstinence principle ever afterwards. And it was always said of him that he knew how to keep Christmas well, if any man alive possessed that knowledge. May that truly be said of us and all of us. And so, as Tiny Tim observed,
God bless us, everyone.
This is Laurence Olivier again, speaking to you from London on Christmas Eve. Each of us here in the studio joins with me in wishing you a very happy Christmas. And in the words of Tiny Tim himself, God bless us, everyone.
Critics love the new Christmas classic. 2 thumbs up.
Surprise!
Terrific. The perfect Christmas gift for the whole family. Prancer, now playing at theaters everywhere. Rated G.
What does a youngster look for in a Christmas toy? Fun, excitement. What do you look for? Same thing, of course, plus something else. Call it value. Here's a brand new toy that has both. The new Texaco jet fuel truck. Looks just like the real trucks you see at airports. It's built big and rugged, so your youngster can ride on it. And an exclusive steering mechanism makes it the most maneuverable toy truck you've ever seen. It's hard to outgrow a toy that's as much fun as this. But what about value? Well, the Texaco jet fuel truck is built of heavy-gauge steel and made with a beautiful eye for detail. Best of all, it costs $4.98, though it compares to trucks costing 2 and 3 times as much. Charge it on your Texaco credit card. It's a great Christmas present for any boy or girl. And it's only at Texaco, where for fine quality products, trust your car to the man who wears the star.
Well, you caught me doing a not-so-great job wrapping a great Christmas gift. A Kodak Tele Instamatic 608 camera. It's almost like giving 2 cameras because it has 2 lenses.
Okay, Star, do your stuff. Look how the telephoto lens can make the best part of your picture bigger. A Kodak Tele 608 camera doesn't cost a great deal of money.
But it gives a great deal of pleasure. And like all Kodak gifts, the Tele 608 camera says, "Open me first," to save Christmas in pictures.
'Twas the holiday season, and Mom was busy as could be baking chocolate chip cookies from a new recipe. Pillsbury's Best Flour gave the Toll House cookie recipe a holiday flavor. From one basic dough, you can make 8 different kinds of delicious Toll House cookies with cinnamon, candy, nuts, and fruit.
If you like Toll House cookies, you'll love this new holiday recipe, only in specially marked sacks of Pillsbury, the idea of flour.
Weather outside is frightful, the fire is so delightful. Since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. There's a sure sign of stopping, and our frost don't call for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Fall into the gap.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, you know, makes Philadelphia brand cream cheese, the cream cheese that's been famous for quality since 1880. Delicious Philadelphia brand is so popular, it outsells all other brands of cream cheese combined. Enjoy it often, but remember, there's only one Philadelphia brand cream cheese, and it's made by Kraft. And you know, the world's favorite cheeses are made or imported by Kraft. Later on in the show, I'll tell you exciting news about the wonderful free offer Kraft is making. Well, there's no time like Christmas. Yesterday, everybody enjoyed the thrill of opening gaily wrapped packages and emptying stockings by the fireplace. And since it's the custom to drop in on friends to see what jolly old St. Nick brought, let's go back a day and see what happened at the Great Gildersleeve's house.
Right, George. Opening presents is fun.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Unc.
Wrapping paper, boxes, ribbon, presents all over the place. The parlor looks like a department store.
When are we going to open the presents we're saving for last?
Bronco's just like a kid.
He is a kid.
Yeah, I sure am at Christmas.
Well, Bronco, we'll open the last round just as soon as Bertie gets the twins settled. This has been a pretty hectic morning for them.
Weren't they excited? Their eyes were so busy taking in everything.
Boy, I can't wait to open this present from Babs.
Well, the twins are asleep. Let's open that last present.
We're just waiting for you, Bertie.
You first, Uncle Mort.
Me? Yeah, all right.
Well, hey, wait a minute. How about me?
But, Leroy, you always wanted to open yours last.
That was before he had a girl.
Well?
Say, look what I have. A desk set from the family. Just what I need.
Yeah, try the pen, Unc.
Yeah, I think I will. Red ink.
That's to use after Christmas.
Bertie, you open yours next.
I was hoping I'd be next. I saved the one from the family, too.
Well, we hope you like it, Bertie.
Yes, sir. I wonder what this can be. Uh-oh. No. It can't be. But it is. Bertie got a genuine dyed-in-the-wool cashmere sweater.
Neat.
Not bad, huh, Bertie?
No, sir. Bertie never thought she'd see the happy day she'd own a genuine cashmere sweater. Now, where's the card?
Here it is.
Thank you. To Bertie with all our best wishes for a very Merry Christmas. Ain't that nice?
We hope you like the color, Bertie.
Yes, ma'am. I like everything about it. Excuse me, I gotta go try this on.
Now, Bronco, open your present.
Well, I should insist that you open yours first, Marge, but I'm too anxious to see what's in this tall, round package.
You'll see.
If it was from Uncle Mort, I'd say it's a bottle of water.
Why don't you kick it and see if it leaks?
Leroy.
Gosh, it must be important. It's well wrapped.
Well, all I'll tell you is that it's something for our new house.
Yeah, Marge and I decided we'd be practical this year. We're giving each other something for the house.
Fine. You're a very sensible couple.
Well, look what my sweet wife gave me. A keg of nails.
Nails? Oh, for corn's sake.
Hey, nice.
Oh, thanks, Marge.
Just think, Bronco, when we're in our new home, we'll know it's held together with the nails I gave you for Christmas.
Yeah, the roof over our heads will be held together with nails of love.
This is sickening. Let's get on with the presents.
You, Marjorie? Shall I bring it out from behind the tree?
Will you, Unky?
You bet. And you, bigger than I am. Heavier, too.
Let me give you a hand.
Yeah. Oh,
there.
Yeah.
What do you think it is, Marge?
Well, it must be something for the house. I can't imagine.
Maybe it's the whole house.
Oh, Leroy.
Yeah. There we are.
Take the wrapping off, Marge.
Well, here goes. Oh, Bronco, you darling.
What did he give you, Marge? What is it?
A door.
A door?
Yeah, our front door. Solid birch.
Oh, Bronco, you were teasing me. You said we couldn't afford this kind.
Oh, well, Marge.
Isn't it beautiful, Unky?
Well, if I was giving somebody a door, I can't think of a nicer one.
So she got a door for Christmas. Come on, I want to open my present.
Oh, sorry, Leroy. I guess we got carried away.
Yeah, Leroy's been waiting all morning to open his gift from Babs.
Oh, it's an awfully cute little package.
Yeah, it isn't very big.
No, Leroy, don't be disappointed before you open it. It could be a jackknife or something.
Oh, boy, look at this. A gold wristwatch.
Really?
Gosh, isn't that a beauty?
That's quite a gift, Leroy.
Yeah.
Certainly makes my old turnip look sick.
Unky, do you think Leroy should accept it?
What do you mean? I've already accepted it.
Well, Leroy, a watch like that is a more expensive gift than you'd expect from a childhood acquaintance.
Who's a childhood acquaintance? We've been practically going steady for a couple of months. Hey, I gotta go show my watch to Bertie.
What a watch. That Leroy came off pretty well. Of course, you understand, Marge, I'm very happy with my keg of nails.
I know you are, darling.
Well, I'm a little surprised that Mr. Bullard let Babs spend that much money on a present for Leroy. That boy has more gold in his wrist than I have in the bank. Good morning, Bertie.
Morning, Miss Gildersleeve.
Am I too late for breakfast?
No, sir, but the others did beat you out this morning.
Yeah, it's always difficult to get started for the office the day after Christmas.
Yes, sir. Here's some coffee.
Good. That should start me perking. Where's Leroy?
Oh, he's over at Mr. Bullard's. They was away yesterday, so Leroy couldn't wait to see what Babs got for Christmas.
You know, I wondered why Babs didn't come over yesterday.
He left here at 8:56 and 22 seconds, according to his new watch.
That watch came as quite a surprise to all of us, Bertie.
Yes, sir. There was a lot of surprises around here. A keg of nails, a door, and a genuine cashmere sweater. But that watch, that topped them all.
Well, Bertie, I'm not one to encourage expensive gifts for kids who don't know the value of money. Babs isn't to blame. It's Mr. Bullard.
It is?
You shouldn't have let Babs buy Leroy anything so expensive in the first place.
No, sir.
After all, it isn't a good idea for the kiddies to set their sights too high.
No, sir.
That Bullard overindulges little Babs.
Yes, sir.
And I think of how much that gold watch must have cost. Why, it's ridiculous.
Yes, sir.
Of course, it's not my problem.
No, sir.
The watch does fit Leroy's wrist. If Mr. Bullard feels he has money to throw around and wants to toss a little this way, I'll be big about it and let Leroy catch it.
Yes, sir.
Is the water commissioner in his office?
Come in, Judge.
Season's greetings, Gildy.
Thank you, Judge. I didn't expect to see you around today.
I came by to check on you, Gildy.
Oh? Why?
I know you play Santa Claus every year, and I always worry about you getting stuck in the chimney.
Oh, my goodness.
When are you going to invite me over to see your tree, Gildy?
Not until we take it down. You might eat the ornaments, you old goat.
Gildy, did you and yours have a Merry Christmas?
Yeah, but it was Leroy who hit the jackpot.
Oh?
Believe it or not, Judge, Babs gave him a gold wristwatch.
A gold wristwatch? Gildy, that's the sort of thing a girl gives her husband.
I know a husband who got a keg of nails.
What?
Never mind, Judge. What do you think of Bullard permitting Babs to go overboard like that?
Well, Gilder, the way Babs has been raised, perhaps she doesn't know the value of a dollar.
By George, I'm glad Leroy does. He'd never do a silly thing like that. I wouldn't let him if he wanted to. I don't have my eyes closed to things like that Bullard.
Gilder, perhaps Rumson didn't know Babs bought the watch.
Come in. If Bullard doesn't know what's going on, he's a real knucklehead.
Gildersleeve?
Oh, hello, Mr. Bullard.
Morning, Rumson.
Judge, Gildersleeve, whom are you calling a knucklehead?
You, I calling you, well.
Speak up, laughing boy.
No, Mr. Bullard.
Speak up. Don't be mealy-mouthed. I heard you.
Well, you heard me anyway. I was just telling the judge it was silly of you to let Babs give Leroy such an expensive present.
Oh?
Rumson, I suggested that perhaps you didn't know Babs had bought Leroy the watch.
Yeah, that's why you're a knucklehead. Yeah, I mean...
Gildersleeve, I have news for you.
You do?
Your Leroy gave my Babs this 3-foot string of pearls.
A 3-foot string of pearls? I didn't know that.
Knucklehead.
Leroy must have spent all the money he made selling Christmas trees. Mr. Bullard, Babs has to return those pearls.
And Leroy has to return the watch.
Now, gentlemen, if you ask me...
Nobody asked you.
But if
Quiet, you old goat.
Well, I see my advice is unwanted. This is a conversation for knuckleheads.
Leroy and Babs, hardly in their teens and giving each other expensive presents. These pearls must have cost Leroy $35 or $40. Well, by George, he'll have to take them back. Leroy! Leroy!
Unky, you're shouting.
You bet I'm shouting. Margie, where's Leroy?
Well, I haven't seen him. Have you, Bronco?
No, but if he's in the neighborhood, I'll bet he heard you.
Yeah. Maybe it's just well he isn't here. I better cool off before I see the boy.
What's the matter, Unky?
Marjorie, look at this.
Oh, what a gorgeous string of pearls.
Say, what lucky young lady are going to lasso with those?
Bronco, I couldn't afford these. They're Leroy's Christmas present to Babs.
Yeah?
You don't mean it, Unky.
She gave him a gold watch, and he gave her a string of pearls. Isn't that the most ridiculous thing you ever heard of?
Oh, it certainly is.
Oh, I don't know.
What?
Well, admitting that Babs is a little young to be receiving such gorgeous pearls, I wonder how they'd look on me.
Now, Marge, you got your door for Christmas?
Yeah, it's too bad Leroy and Babs aren't as practical as you two.
Well, I guess it's fun to be impractical sometimes. I've never had a string of pearls like this.
Well, I've never had a gold watch like Leroy's either. Of course, you understand, Marge, honey, that I'm perfectly happy with my keg of nails.
Sure. It's been a fine Christmas.
Well, I'm perfectly thrilled with my door. You understand that, too, don't you, Bronco?
Yeah, sure he does.
Oh, you sure?
After all, it's such a practical gift.
Well, Marge, we're building a home, and you were the one who suggested a practical Christmas.
I suggested it?
And you'll have to go a long way before you find anything more practical than that keg of nails you gave me.
Bronco Thompson.
No, kiddies.
It was your idea to give something for the house, you and your silly budget.
Silly budget? If it wasn't for my budget, our bank account would look pretty silly.
Children, please.
Uncle Mort, I'm not a child. Children get pearls.
Yeah, but...
And gold watches.
But...
Uncle Mort, do you know what Mr. Practical Bronco did the other day when we were shopping?
No, but...
I held up a nylon stocking to show him how sheer it was, and what do you think it reminded him of?
What?
Looking through a window pane that he could buy for the same amount of money.
Now, Marge, wait a minute.
So how should I expect pearls?
Well, why should I expect a watch?
Bronco didn't get a watch for Christmas, but he's sure getting the works.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Now is your chance, ladies, to get a free, yes, free copy of one of the most exciting recipe pamphlets Kraft has ever offered. This handy file-type pamphlet has more than 20 easy-to-follow recipes for making delectable, melt-in-your-mouth fudge and creamy smooth frostings a brand new way, a simply amazing way with Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Just imagine, with Philadelphia brand cream cheese, you can make fudge and frostings that are perfect every time. Never grainy, never too hard, never too soft, but always delightfully creamy smooth. And making wonderful fudge and frostings with Philadelphia brand cream cheese is easy because there's no cooking, no testing, no beating to worry about. Just follow the simple instructions in the recipe pamphlet. You'll have luscious fudge and frosting with perfect, delicate richness, because Philadelphia brand is made with lots of fine milk and thick cream. Just be sure you use genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese. When you buy, look for the red Kraft K that's on every silvery package to help you pick the real thing at a glance. Remember, genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese is made only by Kraft, and it's guaranteed fresh. Now, to get your free copy of this wonderful recipe pamphlet, just drop a postcard to Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. That address again, Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. Hurry, write tonight. Well, the great Gildersleeve and his family had a wonderful Christmas. But the day after, complications started to develop. It began when Mr. Bullard got upset because his niece Babs gave Leroy a gold watch. Then Gildersleeve got upset because his nephew Leroy gave Babs a string of pearls. These gifts then upset Marjorie and Bronco, who had gone in for a practical Christmas. Now, guess who's on his way to Peavey's drugstore for an aspirin?
Hello, Peavey.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
Give me a box of aspirin, Peavey.
Very well. You're figuring up your Christmas bills already, are you?
I've had a bigger headache than that. I just had to tell Leroy to return the gold watch Babs gave him for Christmas.
My, that fine watch that Leroy showed me?
Yeah.
It seems I heard something about a string of pearls, too.
Well, Leroy has to take them back to the jewelry store. That's one thing that Bullard and I agree on.
You and Mr. Bullard agreed on something?
At last.
Well, that's Christmas for you. Yesterday, Mrs. Peavey's mother and I agreed on something.
Oh, what?
That it was Christmas.
Oh, my goodness. This problem with the kids is serious, Peavey. Just because they like each other, they figure they have to spend every nickel they have on gifts.
I recall when I was first smitten. I splurged a little on a gift for my light of love.
You, Peavey?
I'm here to tell you. I presented her with her World's Fair pillow, as I recall. Purple velvet with orange tassel. Her father and my father insisted that we return each other's gifts, too. And as it turned out, I'm glad of it.
What'd she give you, Peavey?
She gave me a kiss, and I gave it right back.
Peavey, you're making light of this. Leroy must have spent $35 or $40 for those pearls.
Well, it was his money, wasn't it?
True. But it surprises me that our youngsters don't display better judgment. If I were a boy, I wouldn't give a girl a pearl necklace.
No, I don't think you would.
And if I were presented with a handsome gold watch, nobody'd have to force me to give it back.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Gee, Babs, I'm glad you came over.
Well, Leroy, I thought we should spend our last moments together with our presents.
Yeah. We've got to take 'em back. We got to take 'em back.
Uncle Rumson said it had to be done today.
Yeah. So did Unc.
Let's keep them as long as we can, until just before the jewelry store closes at 5 o'clock.
Well, I don't want to take my watch back until I have to.
Well, Mr. Peavey's is close to the jewelry store. Don't you think it'd help our morale to go there and drink sodas until 5 o'clock?
Well, yeah, but gosh, Babs, I'm a little short of money.
Huh?
Well, you know how it is with a man right after Christmas.
Oh, well, maybe it's better if we just sit here and suffer.
Why don't we go see if Bertie has some cookies and milk?
Okay. I do feel a little weak.
Yeah. A man needs strength to return a fine watch like this. Hi, Bertie.
Hello, Bertie.
Well, can Bertie do something for you children?
Well, we sort of thought about going down to Mr. Peavey's drugstore, but can we have some milk and cookies?
You sure can. You can have anything you want.
Yeah. Anything but a watch.
And a few pearls.
You poor kids. You two got faces long as Miss Marjorie and Mr. Bronco's.
What's the matter with them?
Well, they got a little too practical for Christmas.
I don't believe in being practical at Christmas. It isn't any fun. If you like somebody, you should show it.
Well, you sure showed it with those nice presents you had to take back.
We haven't taken them back yet, Bertie. We're keeping them as long as we can.
I just hate to give up my pearls.
I don't blame you. Here's your milk, honey.
Thank you, Bertie.
Here's yours, Leroy, and a plate of cookies.
Thanks. Bertie, listen to the tick of this watch. Finest tick I ever heard.
That's a fine watch, all right.
Tomorrow, maybe somebody else will own it. Somebody we don't even know.
That's true.
And some other woman will be wearing my pearls.
Poor little Babs.
Babs, I'm never going to have another watch. I'll just remember the one you gave me.
Poor little Leroy.
When I'm a debutante and all the other girls are wearing pearls and they say, "Where are yours?" I'll say, "You can't see them, but they're always around my neck. And they were given to me by Leroy."
Cookies, anybody?
Yeah, I wonder if I did the right thing. In a way, Peavey's right. Leroy did spend his own money. Still, the kids have to understand that Mr. Bullard and I know best.
Oh, hello, Gildersleeve.
Hello, Mr. Bullard. Didn't see you behind your bushes there.
Well, I was just shaking off some of the snow before this hedge breaks down.
Oh?
And incidentally, keeping an eye out for Babs and Leroy.
Well, I was thinking about the kids myself.
It's nearly 5 o'clock. I suppose by now they've returned those expensive baubles.
Yeah, too bad they weren't more practical, like Marjorie and Bronco.
Marjorie and Bronco?
They gave each other something for their new home. She gave him a keg of nails, and he gave her the door.
The door?
The front door for the house.
Oh! Have they had a happy Christmas?
Well, until they saw what Leroy and Babs gave each other.
Oh, foolish children.
Yeah. Leroy stood out in the snow for 2 weeks, selling Christmas trees just to buy Babs a string of pearls.
Well, I gave Babs a check for $50, and all of it went into the purchase of Leroy's watch, except $1.50.
How do you know?
Well, that's about what this necktie cost.
Oh, yeah.
I encouraged Babs to buy something nice for herself, but she said she wanted to buy a gift worthy of Leroy.
Leroy felt the same way about Babs. It was hard for me to insist that Leroy take back the pearls.
I'll never forget the stricken look in Babs' eyes when I told her she'd have to ask Leroy for the watch. She looked up at me like a wounded deer.
You wonderful girl, Babs. Sweet, self-sacrificing.
Stout fella, Leroy.
Yeah, he took it like a man. Braced his shoulders and said, I guess you know best, Dunk.
Babs took it bravely. When I told her, she just lifted her chin, walked out into the snow, smiling.
Too bad.
They're hiding broken hearts, Gildersleeve, and we broke them.
Right, George, I don't like the idea of broken hearts, especially at Christmas.
Gildersleeve, do you think we still have time?
You mean you're willing to let them keep their presents, too?
It isn't quite 5 o'clock. They may be at your house.
You follow me, Bullard. Follow me.
Well, I hope they're here, Gildersleeve.
Yeah, I don't see them anywhere. Bertie! Bertie!
What's all the commotion? Oh, hello, Mr. Bullard.
Bertie, have you seen Babs and Leroy?
We have to find them, Bertie. All is forgiven. They can keep the presents.
That's nice, gentlemen, but you're too late.
We are?
Oh, no.
You're too late. You're closing the barn after the horse is gone.
Yeah, but, Bertie, we've thought it over.
Yes, sir, you're too late. You're closing the barn after the horse is gone.
Yeah, but...
Mr. Gildersleeve, you know what you are?
Yes, Bertie.
That's right. You're too late. You're closing the barn after the horse is gone. I'm sorry, gentlemen.
Well, Bullard, we're too late.
Yes, the horse is gone. I'd better be going, too.
Well, we've done a nice, big, fat job of ruining the kids' Christmas.
You sit in Unc's chair, Babs. Thank you, Leroy.
Listen, Gildersleeve.
And I'll sit over here.
They're still in the house, Bullard.
Then we're not too late.
Leroy!
19, 20, 5's 25.
Leroy!
Babs, dear.
Oh, hi, Unc. 26, 27.
Babs, what are you doing?
Excuse us, Uncle Rumson. We're counting our money.
Your money?
Bullard, we are too late.
Poor unhappy children.
Who's unhappy? 28, 29.
What's this, Leroy?
We were broke, and now we're loaded. 30, 35.
But, Babs, we were going to let you keep the necklace and the watch.
We had the fun of getting them for Christmas. Now we can spend the money again.
Shrewd girl.
Come on, Babs. Let's go down to Mr. Peavey's and have a soda.
Oh, I'd love it. We haven't been downtown all day.
So long, Unc. Bye, Uncle Robinson.
Goodbye.
Ta-ta. Well, what do you make of that?
Well, wait a minute, Gildersleeve. If they haven't been downtown all day, they couldn't have taken those presents back to the jeweler's.
So that's right. Where'd they get the money?
Oh, hello, Unky. Mr. Bullard.
Good evening, Marjorie.
Marjorie, you're wearing pearls.
They're a gift from my husband.
Beautiful.
Uh-huh, and he's taking me out to dinner this evening. Hurry, Bronco, darling. We'll be late.
No, he won't. It's only 5:15, according to my new gold watch.
Well, Gildersleeve, it seems everything turned out all right.
Yes, indeed. Maybe I can even borrow some money from Leroy to pay my Christmas bills.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Remember, ladies, write tonight for your free, that's right, free pamphlet with more than 20 exciting recipes for a perfect, luscious fudge and creamy smooth frostings you can make easily without cooking with Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Just drop a postcard to Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. That address again, Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. And now, Mr. Willard Waterman steps out of his role as the Great Gildersleeve
to say, I hope you all had a happy Christmas. And with the New Year so close at hand, we want to take this opportunity to wish all our faithful friends the best of everything in the coming year. So it's Happy New Year to you all from the members of our cast. First here's Barbara Whiting.
Babs.
Then Gail Gordon.
Robinson Bullard.
Lillian Randolph.
Birdie.
Mary Lee Robb.
Marjorie.
And Dick Crenna.
Bronco.
Now Earl Ross.
Judge Hooker.
Richard LeGrand.
Mr. Peavey.
And Walter Tetley.
You can have all the money you want at 8%, huh?
What a boy. Folks, let's make sure that there'll be no one missing from our friendly circle next year. When you're driving, take an extra few minutes for safety's sake. Now, season's greeting from all the people behind the scenes, from our writers John Elliott and Andy White, and our editor Paul West, from our engineer Leon Fry and Monty Frazier handling sound effects, and from our producer-director Frank Pittman and Virgil Reimer for NBC. And, of course, these holiday greetings come to you, too, from our sponsors, the Kraft Foods Company. Their representative on this program,
John Heaston, and the entire family of Kraft employees.
Happy New Year, everyone. Good night.
You know, it takes three things to make a sandwich. The bread, then meat or cheese or egg, whatever you like best in between. And the third thing is, a touch of real mustard. For when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. That is, if it's Kraft prepared mustard. There are two kinds, you know. Mild Kraft's mustard, smooth and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with horseradish added. Have both on hand for different tastes, different uses. Remember, when you add just a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Get Kraft's prepared mustard.
Groucho Marx? You bet your life. He's next on NBC.
Nothing melts away the cold like a delicious hot bowl of Campbell's chicken noodle soup.
Let it snow, let it snow.
Campbell's makes everything.
La 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 la, TJ Maxx. Bum 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 bum. Forget your troubles, the season is here. Jingle bells and tiny reindeer. Run down to the Max and don't think twice. For maximum presents and minimum price. Make your holiday quite nice. La 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 la, TJ Maxx. La 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 la, TJ Maxx.
Gentle elves, we've been in business almost 2,000 years now, and our product line is getting a little stale.
Right, I see.
The public wants something new and fresh, something that'll have everyone talking.
Just what we thought, see. People have them talking.
A telephone for Christmas. Has a nice ring to it. Make me 12 million.
Sure, we can pick them up. Make them up in no time.
For a gift that really communicates, try your GTE phone white.
What am I looking for?
Pardon me?
Cousin Margie out west likes candles.
Candles.
Uncle Bob likes something brass.
Something brass.
And my sister-in-law, she doesn't like anything except flowers.
Maybe you're looking for this.
That's exactly what I'm looking for. What is it?
It's an FTD Brass and Blooms bouquet. Flowers, a candle, and a brass planter.
Oh, I knew that.
If you're looking for a special gift, just ask your florist to send a Brass and Blooms bouquet through FTD.
fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Treaties were signed with the Indian tribes of the western United States shortly after the close of the Civil War. But renegades incited the red men to rebellion, and the government was forced to send troops to the frontier. There they found an ally in the masked rider of the plains, and without his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness, the Army might never have fulfilled its mission. He was the Lone Ranger more than any other man who made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! The Silver on the warpath! We've got to hurry! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
A few small cabins huddled together on a vast stretch of prairie near the dreaded Badlands. Around the cabins, empty and silent with the doors left open, the fires still smoking in the hearths, raced a whooping, painted horde of red men, spinning a grim circle around the deserted settlement.
We fix settlers! Shoot up guns! Shoot fire sticks! Set them on fire! Use the torch! Set up fire! Burn up, folks! Set up fire! That's right! Set them on fire! Set them on fire! Fire! More fire!
Circle shot fire-tipped arrows at the dry cabins. Indians raced in and scattered the flames from the fireplaces. Soon all the cabins were in flames. Then the red men rode into the west, leaving only the burning settlement and a huge tower of smoke that mounted higher and higher into the air. At last, the smoke was seen by a column of troops riding across the prairie toward it.
Hey, mister.
Lieutenant.
All right, Lieutenant, or whatever you are. Look at there. See that smoke? It's our cabins. It's where we was living. Just like I told you, them Injuns was on the warpath.
On fire, eh?
It's a good thing we was warned, or there'd been a couple of scalps dangling from some brave's ridgepole.
Neely, you're certain no one was left there?
No, sir. We cleared out before the savages got here. Like I told you, we was warned ahead of time.
Well, we'll go into that later. First thing is to get there. Column, at the gallop. Forward! Oh!
If I ever get my hands on the band that done this.
Nothing left but ashes. No use going after them now. They must be well into the Badlands.
Look at this. Nothing left but the chimney. The whole settlement burned right to the ground.
Well, at least no lives were lost.
Why didn't you come sooner? What good's an army if you can't do something to them savages? We got calluses on our hands building them cabins. We had to fetch the timber for miles, dragging it across the prairie. Why didn't you stop them? What good are your soldiers for if you can't stop them?
Easy, Neely.
Yeah, Lieutenant, I guess I spoke too hard. But it sure is tough to see all you built up ruined in a couple of minutes.
All the people got to the fort in time. Children, women, and the men. If we'd known it sooner, we might have caught them, but now...
Hey, who's that?
Lieutenant, a couple of horsemen heading this way.
Yes, coming from the west, from the Badlands.
Troopers, spread out and file. Hold your rifles at the ready.
Right, sir.
Might as well play it safe, no telling who they are, Neely.
This way, Tonto.
White Stallion is the best horse I've ever
Them
seen.
fellas are all right, Lieutenant.
I'll decide that, Neely.
You're in charge, Lieutenant.
Mister, you're wearing a mask. Who are you? And what do you and this Indian want?
Tonto and I trailed the band of Indians who set fire to the settlement, Lieutenant. We know where they are.
You haven't answered my question. Why do you wear that mask?
That happens to be my affair.
Mister, I'm sorry, but you and this Indian will have to be detained since you refuse to answer. Murdoch,
Call me, Lieutenant?
you place these two under guard.
Hey, hold on a minit.
Well, Neely?
You can't do that. This masked gent's all right.
You know him?
Well, not by name, Lieutenant, but he's the fellow who warned us them Indians was coming. If it wasn't for him, we might all be dead.
Oh, I see. In that case, mister, we'll let it pass. On one condition.
What is that?
You say you trailed the band who fired the settlement?
Yes.
That's right.
Who are they, and where are they?
You intend going after them?
I do. And what's more, I'll wipe them out.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I can't tell you then.
What? You're protecting them?
Lieutenant, those Indians are no worse than any other men. They've been misled. Tonto and I happen to know a lot of what's behind this attack. That's how we happen to warn Neely and the rest of the settlers here. But we can't permit those Indians to be attacked until we've helped clear them.
Mister, you realize what you're saying?
I do.
You'll speak up or you'll be placed under arrest.
Lieutenant, if Tonto and I wanted to escape, we could easily outrun your troop and get away.
I doubt that.
We could. Make no mistake about that. But we'd rather not. You're doing your duty by arresting us. Very well. We'll go to the fort with you.
Mister, you're loco. You don't
It's
know
all right, Neely. I know what I'm doing.
You'll explain this to the colonel, mister. And he doesn't take easy to explanations. Murdoch.
Yes, sir?
Put a guard detail around this masked man and the Indian. We're heading back to the fort.
Right, sir. Benson, Snavely, Office, Haven. Form squad detail.
Troopers, in file of fours. At the trot. Forward. Ho!
Mister, you're heading for a heap of trouble.
We're taking a chance, Neely. I hope it's worth it.
Detail, halt. Open the door, Sherlock, Porthos. All right, mister. You and the Indian step in.
How soon will we see the colonel?
Couple of minutes, I reckon. He's talking with that fellow Berkeley now.
Oh, Berkeley.
Quiet,
Tonto.
Tonto.
You know Berkeley? Your engine part sounded right interested.
Let it pass, Sergeant.
Lock the door on him, Orthus. Tail, about face. Forward, march.
You heard him, Tonto. Berkeley's here.
Him, bad fella.
Berkeley was at that settlement, Tonto. He watched it burn.
That's right.
He must have left War Cloud's raiders and headed for this fort. Talking with the colonel, huh? And we're the only ones to know that he's responsible for that raid.
What do we do?
Tonto, you notice where the soldiers stabled Silver and Scout?
Stable that way.
We may have to get away fast. If we can get to the horses, we'll have to get through the gate before it's closed.
Scout, Silver, then not got saddle on.
Then we'll do it bareback. Take the saddles with us.
And that plenty hard, Kimosabe.
It all depends, Tonto. Huh? Depends on what happens when we see the colonel. But be ready for anything.
So this is the masked man and the Indian you arrested, Lieutenant Carter?
Yes, Colonel.
Very well, that's all.
Yes.
Before you say anything, sir, I want to tell you not to rely on those guns you're wearing. You're right in the center of an army fort.
Colonel, I have something to say to you in private.
Got plenty of gall, ain't he, Colonel?
Stay right here, Berkeley. Anything this masked man has to say can be said in front of you.
Very well, then.
You refused to supply valuable information to Lieutenant Carter. Why?
I wanted no fighting.
You and the Indian learned who made that raid on the settlement. You trailed them into the Badlands.
Colonel, Tonto and I aren't fighting the Indians.
The Army's sworn duty is to defend this territory from raids by Indians or bad men alike. Now, whose raiding party was that?
Chief War Cloud.
War Cloud, eh?
But Chief War Cloud was not with the raiding party. If you want to know who led that war party, it was this man beside you, Berkeley.
Why, you ornery...
Do not reach for gun.
I'll blast a hole right through you, masked man.
Drop that gun, Berkeley, or I'll make you drop it.
Talking about me like that? Well, mister, it's your last chance to go.
Leave the gun right there, Berkeley, on the floor.
You slapped it right out of my hand. The way you drawed your gun like greased lightning.
That'll be enough of this. Mr. Holster, that sidearm. Just what did you mean about Berkeley?
Colonel, this man Berkeley is dangerous. He's planning to use the Indians to take control of this territory for himself.
You expect me to believe that?
It's true. Chief Warcloud tries to restrain his young braves, but a lot of them prefer to listen to Berkeley. He promises them an empire in the West.
Colonel, I leave it to you. Is this here hombre loco or what?
If you refuse to believe me, many...
That's enough. Berkeley is well known. His reputation is good. And you're masked and unknown. Mister, that war party needs to be disciplined. Where are they?
I refuse to tell you.
Then go back into the guardhouse. And what's more, I'll have you unmasked.
I see I'm wasting my time. If you won't deal with this, Tonto and I will handle it in our own way.
Berkeley, will you step to the door and call the lieutenant? Tell him to put these two back in the guardhouse.
I sure will, Colonel.
Don't move, Berkeley.
Put that gun down.
Tonto, break the window and head for the stable. I'll shoot out the light.
You come fast.
You're crazy, you...
All right, Tonto.
He shot the light. This way.
Hurry, Kimasabi. Get the horses.
Call up the guard, escaping prisoners.
This way. Here's the stable.
Hey, what's the noise? What's going on?
One side.
What the masked man. The masked man and the Injun. Get back.
Hurry, Tonto. The stable doors.
Scout. Here, Scout.
There they are. Here's Silver. No time to saddle up. Carry your saddle.
Get sent off wall.
Come on, Silver, old boy. Head for the gate.
Get him up, Scout.
What's going on? Who fired that shot? It's the masked man. Hold your fire. You're out to hit one of our own men.
There's the gate, Tonto. Faster.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver, right through.
Stop. Don't let them through.
Get down, Tonto. Down. They're going to shoot.
Stop them. Close the gates. Shut the gates of the fort. Stop. Halt or we fire.
Come on, Silver.
They got through the gates. There they go.
Fire. Shoot after them. Shoot. Hold your fire, man. It's no use. We can't stop them now.
We're away from the fort, Tonto. We can put these saddles on now. The soldiers can't catch us.
What we do now?
Tonto, we're going to see Chief Warcloud.
That bad, Kimasabi. Maybe Bartley, him go to Warcloud camp, too.
Berkeley will be there, Tonto, but we'll get there first. We've got to convince those braves that Berkeley is their enemy, not their friend. All right, now, come on, Silver, old boy. We're heading for the Badlands.
Drum mask man, you hear?
Chief Warcloud, we've been here in your camp for a whole day now.
That's right. 1 day and 1 night.
Why won't your warriors listen? You believe us, don't you?
Warcloud believe. Warcloud not want tribe fight settlers, fight army. Warcloud want peace.
Let your braves listen to Berkeley instead of you.
Berkeley speak with forked tongue of serpent, but Warcloud is old man. No more do brave listen in council. No more when Warcloud speak, do warrior listen and obey.
Tonto and I took a long chance in riding to your camp. Your braves must listen.
You hear drum outside wigwam? Them war drum.
Berkeley will be here soon. He'll incite your braves to more violence, more fighting. Let me talk to your braves.
No good.
Let me talk once more before Berkeley comes.
What's that?
Drum, stop.
Listen, your braves are talking louder. They're coming this way. The drums have started again. Your braves are coming here to this wigwam.
Not bad, Kimasabi.
Something happened. Someone come to camp, maybe. Masked man, you come. We go see.
All right, stop.
Berkeley, so you got here.
Yeah, mister. I got here. And I heard what you've been trying to do.
You leave camp.
Save your breath, Warcloud. You're old, savvy. You're old. And them braves don't follow your orders no more. They do what I tell them, savvy. As for this masked hombre and his Injun pa, they already got it fixed. They're going to be tied to the stake. How about it, you warriors? We're going to tie him up again, aren't we? We're going to finish him. There you are, masked man. You see how they do like I tell them? Now let's see you get out of this.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Led by the renegade Berkeley, the young braves of War Cloud's tribe seized the Lone Ranger and Tonto and tied them to stakes at the council fire.
That's right. Tie 'em up good and tight. They can't come into your camp and tell you braves how to act. This is your land. The whole West is your land. Well, masked man, I reckon you overplayed your hand.
The game isn't over, Berkeley.
It is, as far as you're concerned. We get loose, we fix you. You won't get loose, Injun. They'll have to cut you loose because you'll be dead, savvy? Dead.
Berkeley, you'll pay for this. You'll pay for what you've done to the settlers and to these Indians.
Mister, you're all-fired smart, ain't you? Walking right up to the colonel and trying to get me.
Someday the colonel will know the truth about you, Berkeley.
Yeah? Reckon he will, masked man. Reckon he will. But it'll be too late.
You think so?
I got these Indians roused up. Soon I'll have all the Indians in the West thinking they can build a new empire. Then I'll wipe out the colonel and every army post west of the Mississippi. I'll run the West.
You're mad, Berkeley.
Think I can't, huh? There's space out here, mister. Plenty of space and mighty few settlers. You won't stand a chance. Well, I ain't wasting time talking. You know, I've been kind of curious to get a closer look at you.
You stop.
You wouldn't take off that mask for the colonel, would you?
This mask comes off for no one.
Yeah? And who's going to stop me? You? Your Injun pod? You're both tied. Maybe them braves dancing around is going to stop me. No, mister, all I got to do is to reach out my hand like this and...
Berkeley!
Huh?
Get back.
Don't be a fool, War Cloud. Maybe you wear the eagle feather, but your braves trust me now.
War Cloud still chief. Warriors! Braves! Listen!
War Cloud, don't try to save us.
War Cloud still chief of tribe. Warriors! Braves! It is War Cloud who speak. Listen! Good. Let drum be silent. You are my children, my warriors. I have said to you before that you do wrong. You have said yes and bowed your head in obedience. But now you heed not the words of War Cloud. You listen to Berkeley. My braves, heed him not. I tell you he speak with voice of evil. He think only of self, not of you. To him, we are as tree of forest, that he may set flame for his own purpose. Take off your war paint. Put down your tomahawk, your bow. War Cloud is at peace. His tribe is at peace.
Right smart order, ain't you, War Cloud? But it won't work. I'll tell him just
One moment. War Cloud.
What does Masked Man want?
I speak to you and to your braves. Why are we tied to these stakes?
I'll answer that.
No. I want the answer from the warriors. Tonto and I came here in peace. We slept in the lodge of your chief. We've eaten at your council fire. Does War Cloud's tribe betray its ancient custom? Set us free. Let us go as we came in peace. Braves of the tribe of War Cloud. If you do not set us free, you'll be scorned by men everywhere.
My braves, listen well. Set these two free.
No!
I am still your leader. I welcome these two into my wigwam. By law of tribe, they shall suffer no harm. That is law, and well you know it. Set them free.
All right, let them go. But that don't change things none. There'll be other times, mister.
Your ropes are untied, Tonto.
Tonto loose.
War Cloud, will you ride out of the camp with us?
War Cloud ride with you.
Yeah, get their horses. Let them go. But don't make the mistake of coming back, mister. You are the Injun. They're letting you go because you come in peace. But the next time, they'll be ready for you with war paint.
Steady, Silver.
Easy, Scout.
You better get. Going to have a private council with old War Cloud, huh?
I go with them, but I return.
Berkeley, I'm telling you for the last time. Don't try to lead this tribe into trouble they don't want.
Mister, I don't take advice from no one. These braves listen to me, and they'll keep right on listening.
Remember that the next time we meet, Berkeley. And there'll be a next time. Come on, Silver. Come on, boy. Get him up, Scout.
We ride.
Walk your horses. Walk Scout, Tonto. They must learn we're not afraid.
We go slow.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto made camp near the Indian village, and then War Cloud returned to the tribe, but not before promising the masked man to warn him if the young braves planned to go on the warpath. The following night...
Tonto. Tonto, out of your blanket roll. Someone's coming.
Me get gun.
Who's that?
I come in peace, my brother.
It's all right. It's War Cloud. War Cloud, what is it? Your braves right?
They take warpath. I cannot stop them. They go Painted Rock settlement.
Painted Rock? There are more than a dozen settler families there.
Not bad.
I come warn you, as I promised. Now I ride with them.
You're going to Painted Rock?
They my children. I must go.
Very well, War Cloud. Try to keep them from doing any harm. Tonto and I'll go ahead. We'll warn the settlement. Hurry, Tonto. Never mind breaking camp. We haven't time. Here, Silver. Steady, boy. Ready, Tonto.
Me ready.
Then we ride. We've got to reach that settlement ahead of the Braves. Come on,
Get
Silver.
let's go.
This way, Tonto. Hail, Silver. Away!
Sure was right hospitable of you, Sally, putting me up for the night.
Land sakes, Davis Neely, I'm your sister, ain't I? Long as you come to Painted Rock, here's where you stay.
Sadly, you heard what happened to our place, didn't you? Burned to the ground by Sue.
Your wife and family are back at the Army fort, ain't they?
Yeah. I come out to see if Painted Rock was a good spot to settle in this time, providing them Injuns don't go on another rampage.
Well, you couldn't do better, Davis. Painted Rock
A
is
horse? Wonder who that is so early, Sally.
I don't know. Sure come in a hurry, though.
They come warn you.
Injun, Davis, get the rifle.
We don't need no rifle. Sally, this here's the Injun that was with the masked man. What's trouble, Injun?
You warn settlers. Get ready. Sioux, come here.
The Sioux Injuns? They're going to raid us?
That's right. They be here by sundown. Maybe afore.
Injun, you're sure doing us a favor letting us know about this. I'll warn the folks. This time we're not running from them. Say, where's your pard? Where's the masked man?
Him ride to fort. Him get there, talk to Colonel. Him bring soldier here to help.
All the way to the fort and back? Injun, he'll never make it. Never.
You not worry. White friend, him bring soldier.
It's very pleasant walking out here, Carter. Very peaceful and quiet.
The Army post wishes the rumors about War Cloud Sioux were peaceful rumors, Colonel.
Yes, I can't understand it. War Cloud's always been for peace.
If the Colonel will pardon me, what that masked man said.
The man who escaped?
I understand he accused Berkeley of arousing the young Braves.
He did. I don't care much for Berkeley, but I couldn't swallow that.
A rider coming, Colonel.
Yes, and in a hurry, too. Is it one of our dispatch carriers?
No, sir. He's crouched low in the saddle. The dust is too heavy to see clearly, but I think
this way. Why, Gravy Carter, it's that masked man.
What? Yes, sir.
That horse. Head for the gate. Rouse the guard.
I was looking for you, Colonel. Now, Lieutenant, stand right where you are.
Guns.
You've got to listen to me, Colonel. Once before I told you that Berkeley was arousing the Braves.
Sir, you did, and
I can prove it if you'll come with me.
Yes? Where?
Painted Rock. The settlement of Painted Rock. The Sioux are raiding it, and Berkeley is leading them.
What?
It's going to be a close race. I want you to promise that when we get there, you let me handle things my own way.
You rode all the way to bring this information, and then yet you make demands?
I do, Colonel. You can believe me or not, but if you'll come...
Perhaps I do. At any rate, we're going to Painted Rock. Carter, call out the men.
Yes, sir. The fort! The fort! Call out the regiment! Call out the regiment! Forced march!
Sound fall in! Have the bugler sound fall in!
Yes, sir. Bugler sound fall in! Turn out! Turn out!
The regiment's headed for Painted Rock! Raiding party!
It's the Sioux! Orderly, get my horse!
Faster! Hurry, Colonel! It's a long ride to Painted Rock! We've got to get there by sundown!
There it is! There's Painted Rock!
We got here in time, Colonel. There are the Sioux right ahead of us. They haven't attacked yet.
They've seen us coming. We got here in time to prevent bloodshed.
You let me deal with this my own way, Colonel?
Why don't those Indians break and run?
They can't, sir. They know we can outrun their mounts. They're prepared to fight us.
Have the regiment halt and hold this position, Carter.
Yes, sir. Regiment, halt!
Well, masked man, you told me Berkeley was leading those Braves. I can see War Cloud's feathers, but I don't see Berkeley.
Now, wait till the dust settles, Colonel. Now look. You see him there trying to hide?
Well, I'll be... Mister, I owe you one apology. It is Berkeley.
Colonel, the Indians are undecided. They're fingering their guns. Perhaps we should get ready to...
Don't start shooting. Colonel, you ride forward with me. I'm sure I can settle this. I tell you, War Cloud is friendly.
Very well. Make the sign of peace. Let the Sioux know we want a parley.
Yes. Come on, Silver. Look, War Cloud's coming out to meet us.
How, War Cloud?
This one has done well. My brave still away from town.
War Cloud, I told the colonel you want peace. I told him that Berkeley has aroused your young braves. Tell him I speak the truth.
Mash one speak truth.
I see. Do the young braves still believe in Berkeley, Warcloud?
Braves are like dog on two trail. They know not which way go. War or peace.
Colonel, there's one way to make the braves forget all about Berkeley.
Huh?
Berkeley's a coward and a bully. He can bluff and talk, but he's afraid to fight.
If he can be taken without shooting, I think you're right.
The braves will reject him. They'll return to Warcloud, the peaceful ways. Stay here. I'll get him myself.
Careful, man.
Berkeley, come out and fight.
Get away, mister.
Fight your own battle. I'm coming after you, Berkeley.
Shoot him down.
If you don't face me, the braves will know you for a coward. Look, my hands are away from my guns. Sure, Berkeley, you've got the advantage.
No, masked man. No, get back. What's the matter with you Indians? Shoot him. Shoot him before they kill
Berkeley, I'll count 3. No more. 1.
Stop. Don't shoot. I surrender, masked man. I give up. Don't shoot.
I thought so, Berkeley. All right, Colonel. You can place him under arrest. Come along.
Yeah, sure. Just don't shoot me.
Otter, take this man back to the regiment. Place him under guard.
Yes, sir. This way, you yellow coyote.
Now, Warcloud, ask your warriors. Will they go in peace? Will they obey you once more?
They will obey, Mass One. They will follow Warcloud in way of peace.
Mister, you've done the government a great service. Whoever you are, it won't be forgotten. Holster your arms, men. There's no longer any need for fighting. Warcloud has taken his Sioux back to the ways of peace, and we shall see that the frontier stays that way. All right, back to the fort, men. Forward! Ho!
Steady, Silver.
Hail, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Having to go a little far to find the lowest prices this holiday season? Circuit City has guaranteed low prices on all the top brands. Circuit City, the right prices right now.
Take home this Zenith 25-inch TV with remote for just $269.97 and a GE cordless phone for an unbeatable $39.97. Circuit City, the right prices right now.
Problem. You thought you found the perfect gifts last year.
Gee. Thanks.
Wrong. Solution? Come to Lowe's Home Improvement Warehouse. Lowe's makes finding great gifts easy with all the best name brands in electronics, appliances, phones, power tools, and more. Lowe's has the gifts people want to get. Plus, nobody beats our prices, guaranteed. So to make sure your gifts please absolutely everyone, come to Lowe's, because Lowe's knows gifts.
What a night! blizzards in Alaska, typhoons in Tahiti, this close to a 747. And those snacks the kiddies leave, peanut butter in Poughkeepsie, Bloodwurst in Bavaria. Oh, it's good to be home.
For headache and upset stomach, nothing works better, nothing is more soothing than Alka-Seltzer. No wonder it's America's home remedy.
Eggnog in Amsterdam, plum pudding in London.
Come on, everybody, let's undo it.
New Year's resolution? I'm going to undo everything I did last year.
Undo the punch, undo the drink, undo everything with 7-Up, the perfect elixir.
Undo it with ham, with turkey, with shrimp, with hors d'oeuvres.
Why did the end cola across the room? To get to the punchline.
Here's the season to undo it.
You wake the colas.
Hi, everybody. Dave, we're all worried. About what? You haven't ordered your holiday ham from my store.
Or the cookies I made for you.
Oh, your turkey. Or your eggnog.
Or your fruitcake.
Yeah, what gives?
Nothing. Wendy's is making a new Big Bacon Classic Combo.
It's a quarter pound of fresh beef, 3 strips of bacon, and the works with biggie fries and a cold drink. So this holiday, save your appetite.
And I thought you forgot my prune tart.
Who could forget that?
Try Wendy's Big Bacon Classic Combo today.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, transcribed by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers and importers of the world's favorite cheese, now brings you a new triumph of cheese making. It's Kraft Natural Swiss cheese, sliced and sealed by Kraft for your convenience. Natural Swiss cheese is the kind with the holes. Try Kraft Natural Swiss soon. We're sure this new addition to the Kraft family of quality foods will become one of your all-time favorites. Well, the first harbingers of Christmas are beginning to appear in the shop windows, and the Great Gildersleeve is painfully conscious of this as he walks down the street this morning. One of the penalties our water commissioner pays for his popularity is the long list of Christmas presents he must buy.
Why, George, the stores look great. If a man doesn't want to be tempted, he should walk down the street with a sack over his head. Even Peavey has his windows all tricked up. What does the sign say? Come in today and take advantage of Peavey's after Christmas sale. After Christmas? Oh, hello, Peavey.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
You can explain why you have that sign in the window.
To get curious people like you in the store.
Peavey, I'm not curious.
You're in the store.
Yeah, all right. Why are you having an after-Christmas sale before Christmas?
Well, if I don't sell the stuff before Christmas, I'll have to put it on sale after Christmas, so why not sell it now?
Peavey, you're pretty shrewd.
I think so. At least I'm a month ahead of the other merchants. What can I tell you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, don't start on me yet.
I thought you might want to bring Yuletide joy to somebody's heart with a hot water bottle, maybe.
Yes.
We have them in attractive colors this year. Baby blue with pink stoppers and...
Sorry, Peavey. But I'm being very careful about my purchases this year. I'm not throwing my money to the winds.
I'm not asking you to do that. Just toss a little in the store.
I will. Trouble with me is I get carried away with the holiday spirit. Every year it takes me until Thanksgiving to pay my Christmas bills.
You don't say.
Getting so that's what I have to be thankful for.
Well, bills can be a problem if you let them get away from you.
You bet. Now, here's my check from the water department. It should take us through the month. By the time Leroy taps me for his Christmas money and I buy a few things, it'll be gone.
Well, it took me 20 years to work out a solution to that problem.
Oh?
I called a family conference.
What'd you do, Peavey?
Mrs. Peavey and I took our month's earnings and put it out on the table. And I said, Mrs. Peavey, This money is as much yours as it is mine. Now, how do we get rid of it?
Well, how did she get rid of it?
She didn't. She put it in the bank. See, women don't like to spend their money. They just like to spend yours.
That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I might try it on Leroy.
That's what I say.
You let him in on the family finances, and he'll share the responsibility of staying within the budget.
Well, it worked with Mrs. Peavey. All I can do to get Carver out of town now.
No, Peavey.
But I've got an ace in the hole. I've never told Mrs. Peavey that I'm getting 35 cents for malt.
You haven't?
And that's not all. One day a traveling man came in for lunch, and he left a quarter under his plate. I didn't tell her about that either.
Peavey, you know you don't keep any secrets from Mrs. Peavey.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Bertie, have you seen Leroy?
He's studying his homework.
Leroy studying? It is getting close to Christmas.
Yes, sir.
Well, when he finishes, I'd like to call a family conference.
Something wrong?
No, I have a little idea I want to sell Leroy. You know how he runs through money at Christmas time.
Oh, he's got a list of things a mile long he wants to buy.
Well, on my way home, I stopped at the bank and cashed my salary check.
That's good. The grocery man and the milkman left their bills this morning.
Not so fast, Bertie. That's not why I cashed the check.
No, sir?
At least I want Leroy to see the money before it's all gone.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Unc. What's up?
Leroy, I'm calling a family conference.
Oh, for corn's sake. I'll go back and study.
You wait a minute. This one's going to be different.
You mean somebody can talk besides you?
We are going to decide what to do with our monthly paycheck.
What do you mean, our?
I'm glad you asked. Come over to the table here and sit down.
Okay, I got no money. What can I lose?
If this don't concern me, like, for instance, a raise in salary, Bertie will go to the kitchen.
We'll excuse you, Bertie.
Yes, I thought so.
Of course, this may have some bearing on a future raise, if Leroy cooperates.
Yes, sir. Leroy, pay attention to your uncle.
I always do pay attention to her. Come on, Unc, let's get back to that check of ours.
Well, here's our monthly salary in cash. I'll put it right here on the table.
Hey, looks a lot bigger all spread out.
Don't be deceived. There's a place for every penny. And it's up to you and me to put it in the right place.
Yeah?
It's half yours, you know.
Okay, I'll take my half. I got places for it.
Leroy. Hands off.
But you said...
Just a minute. You didn't listen to all I have to say.
Oh, sorry, Unc. The sight of money made me flip my lid.
Yes.
I got Christmas presents to buy.
Well, that's why we've called the meeting.
Something tells me I'm coming out on the short end of this deal.
In the long run, we'll both benefit. Are we going to spend this money willy-nilly during the holidays and be in debt for months? Or shall we live within our budget?
Have we got a budget?
Well, our paycheck's our budget. We have just so much for food, so much for clothing, your schooling, and for the rainy day that always comes.
Why do you need more money when it's raining?
Leroy, this is serious.
Boy, is it?
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Next summer, you'll want to go to camp.
I'll say.
And if we watch it through the holidays, chances are we'll have the money for it.
Hey, King.
So, I believe we've decided we won't spend it for Christmas.
Wait a minute. How am I going to buy my presents?
Well, it's only December 2nd. Plenty of time to earn money outside and not touch the family coffers.
Well, if it'll help me go to camp.
Yes, indeed, my boy.
I can work after school at the corner grocery.
Yeah, there are a lot of little jobs you can pick up and make Christmas money.
Well, heck, I'm not worried about me. But what are you going to do for outside money?
Me?
You need a lot. You've got so many girlfriends.
Well, of course, I'm the wage earner.
Ah, you mean you can spend our money, but I can't?
Well...
The deal's off.
But...
You tried to trap me.
No, Leroy.
You want to spend our paychecks, but you don't want me to.
Yeah, I don't want either one of us to. I mean...
Okay. We don't buy presents unless we earn extra money. Either one of us.
Well, when you put it that way.
That's the way you put it. Hey, Bertie.
Yes, Leroy?
Unc had a great idea about both of us earning spare money for Christmas. Now he's backing out. What do you think, Bertie?
Well, they say what's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander.
Yeah.
But, Leroy, I'm water commissioner. I've no time for earning money on the outside.
And I gotta go to school. But I'm gonna make time. So why can't he, Bertie?
What's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander.
We know that.
Okay, Unc, I'll let you off the hook.
What?
I just wish you wouldn't bring up these things and then let me down. Well, let's spend the money willy-nilly.
If that's how you feel, we'll both earn our own Christmas money.
That's nice. What's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander.
Well, I'm a goose for ever starting this. 9:30, and Bessie hasn't come to the office yet. What a secretary. Oh, well, she may not be the smartest secretary in the world, but she's honest. Hey, what's this? Oh, a note she left in the typewriter last night. Yeah, let's see. Dear Mr. Gildersleeve, sorry I'm late, but my alarm clock didn't go off this morning. Oh, my goodness. Who does she think she's kidding?
Good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Bessie.
I guess you got my note.
Yes, I did. Bessie,
Yes, sir?
when you wrote that note last night, how did you know your alarm wouldn't go off this morning?
I knew I wouldn't set it.
Oh.
It would be silly to write you that note and set my alarm clock. Why, that would be telling a fib.
Bessie, you've been late to work practically every morning.
Yes, sir.
Why is this?
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, I know it upsets you when people know you're late to the office, so I stay away until after you come so you won't be embarrassed.
Confound it, Bessie. From now on, let's be here on time.
Yes, sir. Well, do you want to start dictating right away, or do you want to go in your office and think about what you want to dictate first?
Well, I'll admit I have some thinking to do. Come into my office, Bessie.
Am I going to think with you?
I want to bounce some ideas off you.
Oh, yes, sir.
Bessie, I'm afraid I've been maneuvered into what could be an embarrassing situation.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Gildersleeve. It isn't the first time.
Bessie, will you just listen and refrain from comment?
Oh, that's right. You just wanted to bounce the ideas off me, didn't you?
Yes. What I'm getting at is I made an agreement with Leroy that we both earn our own Christmas money.
Isn't the water department still paying you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I get a trickle. But this year, we're not touching the family funds. I have to get it on the outside. Now, what would you do, Bessie?
I demonstrate mud packs.
Mud packs?
Yes, I saw an ad for somebody to sit in Hogan Brothers' window and demonstrate mud packs. That's what I do.
Bessie, make a public display of yourself?
Well, who'd know who I was with mud on my face?
Zeke. Bessie, this has to be something I can do. It has to be dignified work. Or something I can do without having people know I'm doing it.
Well, that's what I liked about mud packs.
Forget the mud packs.
Yes, sir. You could sell Christmas cards.
Please, Bessie.
Well, you could do it at night when nobody could see you.
Bessie, you'd better run along.
You don't need me?
No, I'll bounce my ideas off the wall.
You mean I can go for the day?
No!
Hello? Anybody home?
We have a caller, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, close my door and see who it is.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see. What can I do to earn Christmas money? I'll need quite a bit this year. I have to buy something for Leroy, Bertie, the mayor, and Bessie, Peavey and the Jolly Boys. And unfortunately, I'm going with quite a few girls. Irene, Grace, May.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's a cute insurance salesman.
Well, tell him I'm not...
Hello there, Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Tell him to come in.
Yes, sir. I think he's in.
Commissioner, my name's Riley.
How do you do, Mr. Riley? Sorry, but I have all the insurance I need.
You always have all the insurance you need until you really need it.
Well, it's true, but I take my insurance from a relative.
Our company has a new policy that I'm sure a far-sighted man like you will be interested in.
Perhaps, if I didn't take it from a relative.
Well, One of our services is reviewing your insurance program, making recommendations.
Like I say, I leave that to the relative.
I know most of the insurance people in town. Perhaps I know this relative of yours.
No, you wouldn't know him. Distant relative.
Well, I'd like to write a policy and make a little extra as Christmas money, but it's nice to talk to you anyway, Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Wait a minute. Christmas money, you say?
Oh, I could use some. Well, I have a lot of calls to make. We're a little short-handed at the office.
Yeah, Mr. Riley. I was just wondering. I know a lot of important people. Good prospects. Maybe we can both make some Christmas money.
Are you serious, Commissioner?
Yeah, many an important man has a sideline. Stocks, bonds, insurance.
Fine. I'm in charge of the office. If you think you can sell, bring your prospects around.
By George, I might do that.
I look forward to hearing from you.
You may hear from me sooner than you think.
I hope so. Goodbye, Commissioner.
Goodbye. Oh, Bessie.
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Bessie, I want to talk to you about insurance.
I take from a relative.
Oh, pooh.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Tonight, I want to tell you about a wonderful new treat from Kraft. It's Kraft Natural Swiss Cheese, made in this country by Kraft, sliced by Kraft, and sealed by Kraft in handy, airtight packages. Natural Swiss cheese, is the kind with the holes. And it used to be that most of this good cheese with the holes was imported from Switzerland. But now Kraft has perfected a new way to make fine natural Swiss cheese here. Make it without rind. Make it so that every bit of it has that special heart of the cheese goodness. Every bit of Kraft Natural Swiss has the perfect nut-sweet flavor and the tender texture found only at the center or heart of the wheel of imported Swiss cheese. And Kraft slices this fine natural Swiss for you and seals it in convenient half-pound packages. Try Kraft Natural Swiss cheese. Discover how delicious it is in sandwiches, for cold-cut suppers, with fruit for dessert, with crackers or pumpernickel, and your favorite cold drink for a snack. Once you taste this pale golden cheese with the heart of the cheese goodness, we're sure you'll want to have it on hand all the time. Tomorrow, look in your grocer's dairy case for the long package marked Kraft Natural Swiss Cheese. Well, the Great Gildersleeve thought it was a good idea this year to persuade Leroy to earn his Christmas money and not take it out of the family budget. And before the water commissioner knew what was happening, Leroy had him agreeing to the same thing.
Right, George, it was a stroke of luck when that insurance man walked into my office. I'd never have thought of selling insurance in my spare time. It's dignified, it's a necessity, and doesn't interfere with my water job. I can just direct prospects to Riley and collect my commission. I'll see if I can help Peavey with some insurance. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you?
I want to talk to you.
I'm busy right now.
Well, put down your pen and listen to what I have to say. This is serious.
So is this. I'm writing checks.
Suppose something happened and you couldn't write checks.
You mean like if I ran out of ink?
No.
I got a whole shelf full of it.
I know.
Red, blue, green, purple, black, blue, black.
All right, all right.
What kind of ink do you want, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I don't want any ink.
Well, then why are you afraid I'll run out?
I didn't say that. You weren't listening. I'm talking to you about preparing for the future.
You don't say.
It's only as a friend that I'm calling this to your attention. But let's face it, we're here today and gone tomorrow.
I don't know where you'll be, but I'm going to be here tomorrow.
You can't be too sure.
I have to be. It's Mrs. Peavey's birthday.
Well, if you don't care about yourself, think of Mrs. Peavey.
I'm not likely to forget her.
Mrs. Peavey undoubtedly has valuables at home that should be protected.
No, Mrs. Peavey's valuable is here.
What?
I'm it.
Peavey, I'm talking about things like jewels that might be stolen.
Well, Mrs. Peavey has a cameo locket with a picture of me and the parrot in it. I don't know of anybody that wants to steal that.
Well, how about your store? It needs protection.
Yes.
I don't want to frighten you. What if you came down some morning and found your pharmacy burned to the ground? How would you feel?
Not so bad. I'm loaded with insurance.
Oh, my.
Oh, boy, I got $6 already.
You have, Leroy?
I got $1 a day for helping at the grocery. That's $6 a week. And with what I pick up shoveling sidewalks, I'll have around $30. How much Christmas money have you made, Unc?
Well, my boy, in the insurance game, the first thing you do is lay groundwork.
Haven't made a dime, huh?
No.
What a salesman. If I'm going to get anything for Christmas, looks like I'll have to buy it myself.
You'll get your present, and so will everybody else.
Well, I don't want any IOUs in my sock. Get on the ball, Unc.
Yes, yes.
Hey, I got an idea. They need a Santa Claus in the toy department down at the Emporium.
Oh, my goodness.
You'd wear a beard, nobody'd recognize you.
I'd rather wear a mud pack.
What?
Never mind. Anyway, there's no money in being a Santa Claus.
Oh, just kidding, Unc. But if you can't sell insurance...
Confound it, I can sell insurance.
Yeah?
Excuse me, I want to see Bertie a minute.
About insurance?
About dinner. Oh, Bertie.
Yes, sir, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No hurry about dinner.
Yes, sir.
Bertie, have you ever given thought to buying a little insurance?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm a strong believer in insurance.
Good. Now, I have here a little policy.
Oh, I take from the lodge.
The lodge?
Yes, sir. They got a policy for 50 cents a week you can't beat.
I wouldn't get much Christmas money at that rate.
And if you ain't got the 50 cents, they carry you on the books.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd ask.
You ain't doing so well, huh?
Leroy's pressing me. I have to sell a policy soon to save face.
Well, maybe you're overlooking a lot of prospects.
Well, I don't know who.
Well, how about your girlfriends?
My girlfriends?
You got to buy them all presents, so if you can sell them all a policy, you can buy them presents with the premium.
Oh, I don't know, Bertie.
Well, most single girls don't have insurance.
Well, I guess they don't.
No, sir. They're waiting for the right man to come along. Let him buy the insurance.
Oh, I don't think girls look that far ahead.
Well, here's one that does. Bertie wouldn't have that lodge insurance if she could see the right man in her future.
You wouldn't?
And when it comes to marriage prospects, Bertie's scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, I guess you're not a good insurance prospect, Bertie.
Well, I'm open for a deal. You get Bertie a husband, and she'll guarantee you get the insurance.
Oh, there must be an easier way to make Christmas money. There's nothing wrong with trying to sell my girlfriend's insurance. It's protecting their future. Yeah, I'm doing them a favor. Besides, I'm getting off the hook with Leroy. Yeah, Irene's a smart woman. School principal. She can see the value of adequate protection. Yeah, it's a strange way to spend a date, but I'll be subtle about it.
Hello, Throckmorton. Come in.
Hello, Irene. Something for you.
What lovely flowers.
Yeah.
And you enclose a card.
You bet. Let's sit down and read it.
All right, and then I'll put them in a vase.
Yeah, I gave quite a lot of thought to that message.
Oh? From Throckmorton with love and a thought for your future. What a nice sentiment. What does it mean?
Well, it means I'm interested in your future, Irene.
You are?
And it's high time you gave some thought to it.
Oh, I have. I think about me a lot.
You know, I've been thinking about you, too. And now I am in a position to guarantee your future security.
Well, this is so sudden.
I guess you didn't expect anything like this, right out of the blue, but I just got the idea myself.
For one who just got the idea, you're certainly moving fast.
Well, I have to produce some results before Christmas. I wanted to speak to you about it before I ask anybody else.
Well, it's nice of you to think about me first, Throckmorton. I suppose I should be flattered, but I'm afraid your approach is a little puzzling.
Well, I'm a little new at this, Irene. Don't say no until you've heard my proposition.
What is your proposition?
Well, let me speak frankly.
Please do.
I talked on the phone to Mr. Riley, and he thought you'd be a good risk.
Throckmorton, just how do you mean that?
Well, you're in good health. You have temperate habits. Of course, you'll have to take a complete physical.
I will?
Yeah, of course, Mr. Riley would insist on that.
Who is Mr. Riley?
Well, he's the insurance man.
You mean you talk to your insurance man before you talk to me?
Well, naturally.
How careful can a man be?
What?
You want the report of the veterinarian before you buy the horse?
Well, Irene, in these days, you won't get anybody to take you sight unseen.
Throckmorton Gildersleeve, I'm not asking anybody to take me.
But, Irene, you need the protection.
I can protect myself. Now take your flowers and ask somebody else, or you'll never make it by Christmas.
What did I do wrong? Yes, Bertie.
How about that? Did you home from Napa Valley this afternoon?
Well, I have some news for Leroy.
Yes, sir?
At last, I sold the policy.
You did?
Well, don't sound so amazed, Bertie.
No, sir. Leroy!
Yeah? Come running, Uncle broke the ice. Yeah. What did you do, Unc? Fall in your reservoir?
Nothing like that, my boy. I sold an insurance policy.
No kidding.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'll have the proof here any minute. Mr. Riley's coming by with my commission check.
Good for you, Unc. You're a good sport. You didn't back out.
Well, now that I proved I could sell a policy, I think we should give up the idea of earning our Christmas money on the side. I really don't have the time.
I understand, Unc. We'll tap the budget, huh?
Well, that's the surest way for us all to get presents.
I'll get it!
Is Mr. Riley, Bertie? I'll go.
Well, here I am, Commissioner.
Hello, Mr. Riley.
You were in a big hurry to get this commission check.
Well, I had a reason. Leroy, look at this.
Gosh, that's swell, Unc.
Mr. Riley, this is my nephew, Leroy.
Hello, Leroy.
Hi. Mr. Riley, who did Unc sell the policy to?
Didn't he tell you? He sold it to himself.
Unc!
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. How do you like your Swiss cheese best? In sandwiches, with fruit, with crackers? Tomorrow, give yourself a treat. Get Kraft Natural Swiss cheese and try it your favorite way. Kraft Natural Swiss is the good old-fashioned kind with the holes, but it's made a new Kraft way to have heart-of-the-cheese goodness all through. And it's sliced and sealed by Kraft in airtight packages. See for yourself what we mean by heart-of-the-cheese goodness. Enjoy the exceptional flavor and tender texture of this fine, natural Swiss. You'll be delighted with Kraft Natural Swiss cheese.
It just dawned on me why Irene practically threw me out and slammed the door. She thought I was proposing marriage, when all I wanted to do was sell some insurance. Well, I'll straighten that out right now. Women are so touchy. You have to handle them just so.
Oh. It's you, Throckmorton.
Hello, Irene. I guess you wonder why I'm here.
Well, I didn't expect you back after last night.
Irene, you were mistaken about my intentions.
Oh?
When I said Mr. Riley thought you'd be a good risk, but that nobody would take you sight unseen, I was talking about insurance.
Insurance?
Of course. I wasn't talking about marriage. Proposing to you was the last thing I had in mind.
Really? Really?
Now, may I come in? Oh, what'd I do wrong this time? Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman and is an NBC Radio Network production. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Kathy Lewis, Lillian Randolph, Gloria Holliday, Frosty Fowler, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next week and every week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
There are two kinds of delicious Kraft prepared mustard. Mild Kraft mustard, so smooth and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. And whichever you prefer, remember, when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Try it on cold sandwiches, hamburgers, frankfurters, and cold cuts. Enjoy the wonderful sauces you can make for hot meat and vegetable courses with Kraft prepared mustard. Keep both kinds on hand and keep the whole family happy. Get mild Kraft mustard and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added at your favorite food store.
Now play You Bet Your Life with Groucho on the NBC Radio Network.
This time of year, every year, it's gift shopping, tree trimming, card sending, entertaining. So when I find something that saves me time, I go for it. Like party trays from the Kroger Delicatessen. They've got 16 varieties, each made to order, so I get just what I need. This year, save yourself some time. Order a party tray from the Kroger Delicatessen.
Pick up your party guide at the Kroger Delicatessen.
Every year, the magic of Christmas comes alive with the Hess toy truck. This year's fire truck is especially enchanting with working headlights and taillights, emergency flashes, a dual siren, a ladder that extends, and even a coin bank for holiday gifts. All at a wondrous price, $8.99, including batteries. If it sounds too good to be true, stop at Hess and see for yourself. But hurry, while that Christmas spirit is still here. The Hess fire truck. Happy holidays from Hess.
Do you remember the day when your folks gave you a new box of crayons? Crayola.
Crayola Caddy.
The color back. So much fun in every pack. How you just couldn't wait. How much fun we create with Crayola. Crayola brings the color back to Christmas.
The Crayola Caddy comes with all the nice things you see here.
An exquisite fragrance for a man. Here, he'll love it.
He'll hate it.
He'll hate it?
He'll hate it. It's perfumey.
This Christmas, give him what he really wants. Clean, fresh Old Spice. America's favorite, with the classic masculine scent men love, as much as their women.
Old Spice. I love it.
You love it?
I love it.
I love it.
And I love you.
This Christmas, give him Old Spice. And if he likes the scent of leather, give him Old Spice Leather.
Hey Santa, I know just how you feel. Our wish list is unreal. So this year, I'm gonna be smart. Gonna do this right from the start. See yourself the season with joy and hope and Christmas cheer. I find it all right here. Come see the merry side of dear.
The Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine, presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, transcribed by the Kraft Foods Company. During the year now drawing to a close, we have appreciated the confidence you have shown through your purchases in all the fine food products which your grocer has brought to you from Kraft. You may be sure that Kraft products will continue to merit your confidence in the future as they have in the past, and that the name Kraft on any label will continue to be your guide to the very finest in foods.
Gosh, just imagine. Tomorrow night's Christmas Eve. And boy, am I ready for it. My unc's about ready, too. He's the Great Gildersleeve. Unc's a great guy. He'll do anything for you if he likes you. Next to me, I guess he likes Miss Irene Henshaw best. You should have seen him when I came home from school last week and told him what she was planning with his rival, Dr. Olson.
Hello, Leroy.
Hi, Unc.
That you, Unc Leroy?
Yeah, hi, Bertie.
I thought that was you. Dinner'll be ready in just a few minutes.
You're late, my boy.
I wanted to give you time to hide any new presents you may have for me.
What makes you think I have any presents?
What makes you keep your room door locked this week?
Well, to tell you the truth, I've got Santa Claus locked up in there. I want to be sure he stops here first.
Yes, sir?
Is he in that big red box in the corner, or is he under your bed with all those other packages?
Young man, how do you know what's in my room?
I shinnied up the big tree by your window and looked in.
Leroy.
Leroy and I are really looking forward to Christmas, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Did you shinny up the tree too, Bertie?
No, sir, not me. I don't know what's in that room. I can't even get in there with the vacuum cleaner.
Well, the room will be cleaned out after Christmas. And so will I.
Yes.
Hey, Unc, guess what your girl is going to do at school?
Yeah, I don't know. And I'll thank you not to refer to Miss Henshaw as my girl.
Okay. Sweetie?
Leroy. She's your school principal.
Okay.
Well, what's she going to do, Leroy?
She's going to have a tree in the gymnasium with presents for all the needy kids in town.
Oh?
That's nice.
Yeah, some of us kids are going to help collect presents.
I tried to get Irene on the phone all day. Figured she was busy with something.
Yeah, she and Dr. Olson have been busy, all right.
Dr. Olson?
He's been huddling with her all day.
Uh-oh.
What does that pushy intern have to do with it?
Oh, he just offered to help her arrange everything. She has to rustle up a lot of gifts somehow.
Well, the only reason Olson is helping is to be near my girl. Yeah, I mean, Miss Henshaw.
Dr. Olson's a nice guy, Unc.
Yes.
Leroy, you can't sell that to Mr. Gildersleeve.
No, indeed. Olson isn't doing this just because it's Christmas. He's catering to Irene. Just trying to cut me out.
Are you jealous, Unc?
Most certainly not. But what does Clarence Olson know about organizing a thing like this? He's not a businessman. He's just an intern studying to be a surgeon.
He's got this operation sewed up.
Well, I wouldn't stoop to such obvious tactics.
Oh, no, sir.
But maybe I should go over to Irene's this evening and offer to help before Olson bungles it.
Yes, sir. I think you should get into a huddle with it, too.
Bertie and Leroy thought I was a little jealous of that curly-haired intern. Well, maybe I am.
Hello, Throckmorton. Come in.
Yeah, thank you, Irene.
Let me take your hat and coat?
Yeah, I'll just put them right here in the chair. And that way, you and I'll have to sit on the couch.
Oh, you're quite a schemer, aren't you?
You bet. Yeah. I tried to get you on the phone today.
Oh?
Leroy tells me you're having a big Christmas party for the kids.
Yes, I thought it might be nice.
Yeah, I'm a little hurt because you didn't ask me to help.
I'm sorry, Throckmorton. Clarence Olson volunteered first, and I know you're a beau who doesn't like to play second fiddle.
Of course, I don't want to say anything against Olson, but this is a job for a businessman.
Yes, I realize it'll take a lot of doing. He wants to come over tonight and make plans.
Yeah, I know what his plan is. Besides, I'm here first.
Well, Throckmorton, we need all the help we can get. We have to decorate the tree, collect toys to put under it. Some of them will have to be mended and painted.
Yeah, that must have been Olson's idea.
No, it's mine.
Well, that Olson's such a sneaky character, he probably made you think it was your idea.
Throckmorton, Clarence never talks about you.
He doesn't?
In fact, he never mentions your name.
That's the worst thing he could say about me.
Well, how would you stage this Christmas party and provide the toys?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd organize the thing. I'd get some money behind it.
Whose?
Well, I've been thinking about that. With my influence, I could put the Jolly Boys Club behind this project.
Oh?
The city has a vacant lot we can use. We'll sell Christmas trees and buy presents with the profits.
Well, I hadn't thought of selling trees.
Say, Irene, the Kraft choristers are in town for a concert. Yeah, I'll bet I can get them to come out and sing a couple of songs.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, there's a way of doing these things, Irene, if you just come to the right party. Just imagine rows of trees, people flocking in to buy them.
Oh, Throckmorton, you've got me buying the toys already.
Yeah, and we'll have mistletoe for sale. Plenty of mistletoe.
Yes. If I know you, you'll have mistletoe.
You bet. Just imagine I'm holding some over your head right now.
Well, I have a good imagination.
No. I love Christmas. Right, George, I sure made a hit with Irene. She likes an executive-type fellow who gets things done. Well, I better stop in Peavey's and start telling the Jolly Boys the plans I've made for them. I'll have to assign them certain days to work on the lot. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you?
Peavey, I want to talk to you.
If all you want to do is talk, I'll just keep on with what I'm doing.
So I was just talking to Irene Henshaw.
6 and 2 are 8 and 3 are 11.
Peavey, what are you doing?
I'm making out my bank deposit slip. 3, 7, or 10.
Can't that wait?
Mr. Gildersleeve, do you want to buy something?
No.
I'm dealing with people who have bought something. 14 and 3 17. That's $187.
Peavey, listen to me. That isn't important.
Do you have anything to say that's worth $187?
Oh, my goodness. Look, I have a great idea.
You don't say.
Yes, indeed. The Jolly Boys are going to sell Christmas trees to raise money.
Well, we can use it. We've got $2.69 in the treasury.
Peavey, we're going to spend this money on the kids.
Suits me. I'm as big a kid as anybody around Christmas time.
Yes.
I got the Christmas spirit this morning. Before I left for the pharmacy, I chucked Mrs. Peavey under the chin. She said I was a big, overgrown kid.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, here's Chief Gates.
Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Chief.
Chief Gates, just the man I want to see.
Not many people want to see the chief of police. Ho, ho, ho.
Well, I do.
Just because it's Christmas, I'm not tearing up any parking tickets.
No, I don't want any favors. I just want you to sell some Christmas trees for me. I've taken on a little project for the Jolly Boys.
Well, this is news to me.
Yeah, it was to me, too, and I'm president of the club.
Now, don't be offended because I come up with the good ideas. I promised Miss Henshaw we'd sell trees to buy presents for her Christmas party.
Why, I'm not invited to her party.
No, it's for needy kids, Chief.
Oh, count me in.
Fine. Now, I know where to get a truckload of trees. We'll put them on that city lot on the corner of 4th and Main.
That should be a busy corner around Christmas. It's right across the street from the loan company.
All right. I'll have the trees there tomorrow, and we Jolly Boys will be on hand to sell them.
Oh, I have to run the pharmacy, Mr. Gildersleeve. Of course, I could slip over for a little while after I close at night.
Look, Peavey, I'm going to make arrangements to be there.
Yeah, but you don't have anything to do. You have a political job.
Oh. What about you, Chief?
I can't run off and leave nobody at jail but the prisoners. Those fellows get lonesome.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, let's not forget it's Christmas. And those fellows are away from home.
You all right?
I'll drop over when I can. What about the judge?
He's trying a case in Center City this week.
What about Floyd Munson?
Well, Floyd's got a barber shop to run, but I'm sure he'll help out at night.
And I'll be there right after the prisoners go to sleep.
Oh, fine. Looks like none of you fellows can come over until all the customers have gone to bed.
I'm sorry, Commissioner.
Yes, we're willing. But I understood Dr. Olson was going to help Miss Henshaw with the party.
Peavey, you know Irene would rather I take the initiative than Dr. Olson.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Swell location for selling trees, Unc.
Yeah, let's set up some more, Leroy. You hold this tree while I nail on the stand.
Why don't you hold the tree while I nail it on the stand?
Oh, no, you've hit my thumb 3 times.
Well, that shows I need the practice.
Hey. Just hold the tree.
Okay.
Yeah, that does it.
Well, that's enough trees, Unc. You haven't sold a one.
Yeah, they'll start moving after the craft choristers come out here and sing a couple of carols.
You're really coming, huh?
Yeah. We'll have to get these lights strung around before they show up.
Hello there.
Well, hello, Irene.
Hi, Miss Henshaw.
Hello, Leroy. I thought I'd come over to see how many trees you sold.
Tell her, Unc.
Yeah, well, you were just getting set up. I'm having to do this single-handed.
Oh, what happened to the Jolly Boys?
Well, they can't give as much time to it as I'm getting.
This is a fine thing you're doing for those children.
Yeah.
He's not doing it for the kids. He's doing it for you.
Hey, young man, string the lights.
Sure. Hey, Unc, there's the craft bus.
Oh, you are going to have carols.
You bet.
Hey, look at all the people.
Throckmorton, you're a genius.
Well, I'll do until a genius comes along.
Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, hello, Mr. Easton. This is Miss Henshaw. She's sponsoring the Christmas party.
How do you do, Miss Henshaw?
How do you do? It was nice of you and the group to come, Mr. Heaston.
Oh, it's our pleasure. We'll be ready to go in a moment, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Great. Fire when ready.
Hey, Unc.
Yes, Leroy?
Do you suppose they'd mind if I went over and stood with them and helped them sing?
Leroy, we're trying to attract people, not frighten them away.
Ladies and gentlemen.
He's going to make an announcement, I think.
We are happy to present the Craft Choristers under the direction of Gerhard Schroth. Their first selection will be It Came Upon a Midnight Clear.
It came upon a midnight clear, that glorious song of old, from angels bending near the earth to touch their hearts of gold. Peace on the earth, goodwill to men, from heaven our gracious King. The world in song and stillness lay to hear the angels sing. Still through the golden skies they come with peaceful wings of pearl, and still their heavenly music flows o'er all the weary world. Above the sad and lonely plains they bend on hovering wing, and never o'er its stable sounds the blessed angels sing. Peace on the earth, goodwill to men, from heaven our gracious King. Oh, rest beside the weary road, and hear the angels sing.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, they're pretty good. All craft employees, too.
Well, we're attracting a crowd, all right.
Yeah, I'll say. He said they'd sing a couple of numbers, and then we'll start selling trees.
And now we invite you to listen to Ding Dong Bell.
Should I try to sell some trees while they're singing?
Listen, Leroy.
Ding dong bell, ding dong bell, ding dong merrily on high, in hand the bells are ringing.
here come some customers, Throckmorton.
Heck, I'm going to start selling Christmas trees. Right this way for your Christmas trees.
Yeah, look at them pick out their trees. Why, George, the old world seems pretty uncooperative at times. But when you try to do something good, a lot of people get behind you.
Christmas is always a memorable time for everyone, and especially for the great man, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. He's been helping Miss Irene Henshaw with plans for her Christmas party for needy children. As school principal, Miss Henshaw makes quite a point of giving credit where credit is due, and she isn't forgetting the great Gildersleeve's contribution, because he won't let her.
What'd I tell you, Irene? I knew I'd put this thing over big. Didn't I tell you?
You told me.
Here, look on the lot here. We're practically sold out of Christmas trees the first day. I told you we didn't need that Clarence Olson.
You told me.
Well, while there's a lull, let's count all the money we've taken in.
I've already counted it. I got my pockets full of it.
Leroy, I will carry the money.
Oh, sure.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Olson.
Clarence, I've been wondering what happened to you.
Hello, Olson.
I got tied up at the hospital, Irene.
What'd you do, bandage yourself to a bed?
Well, you aren't glad to see me, are you, Throckmorton?
We've managed to get along without you. Just look at the money we've taken in for Irene's party.
We've done surprisingly well, Clarence.
Yes, it surprises me, too, Irene, especially with him in charge.
Watch it, Olson.
Give me the bankroll, Gildersleeve. I'll go buy presents for all the kids.
You keep your sterilized pinkies off my money.
All right. You buy the gifts, and I'll present them at the tree.
You'll present them?
Well, I was to play Santa Claus, wasn't I, Irene?
Well...
Look, Olson, I'll be Santa Claus.
But, Gildersleeve, you've done so much. You told us that yourself.
You bet. And after I've knocked the home run, you aren't going to pose for the picture.
Now, please, boys.
I volunteered to help Irene raise money for her Christmas party long before you and the Jolly Boys came in.
Well, when I came in, you went out.
I won't argue with you, but I'll be Santa Claus.
Oh,
Hey, Unc, I sold another tree.
Good for you, my boy.
Wonderful, Leroy.
Yeah. Unc, hadn't we better connect the lights?
Well, I haven't quite figured out how to attach the wires to the switch.
Oh, I'll do that, Gildersleeve. I undoubtedly understand wiring better than you.
Shouldn't you call an electrician?
No, Irene, I can do it.
Hands off, Olson. I'll do it.
Well, I wouldn't do it while standing in that slushy snow.
When I need advice from you...
Christmas tree lot's a big success, Bertie.
I sure am glad.
Well, it was planning, organization, know-how.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of know-how, you should have seen Unc when he tried to connect the lights on the lot.
Don't tell me they wouldn't light up.
No, but Unc did.
Well, I was just nervous. That Olson breathing down my neck, telling me how to do this, how to do that, trying to cop the credit. He even wants to be Santa Claus, Bertie.
Yes, sir. Who's it going to be, Unc? You or Dr. Olson?
I know who's going to be Santa Claus, Leroy. I may as well go up in the attic right now and get out his suit, because I know who's going to be Santa Claus.
Yeah, good idea, Bertie. Even if that pushy intern did ask Irene first.
I don't know who asked first, but I know who's going to be Santa Claus.
Yeah, well, Bertie...
I don't know what's wrapped up in them packages, and I don't know what's under the tree, and I don't know what's in the stocking, but I know who's going to be Santa Claus.
You think I should, Bertie?
I don't know who should, but I know who is, so I'm going up in the attic and get this suit.
Well, as long as Bertie insists on getting the suit, I'm going to insist on wearing it. The way to do this is to get the Jolly Boys to back me up. After all, it has become a Jolly Boys project. Olson has nothing to do with it. Hello, Peavey.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Chief.
Hello, Commissioner. We were over at the lot last night, but there were no trees left to sell.
Well, I did a good job, if I do say so myself.
What's the meeting about, Mr. Gildersleeve?
As you fellas know, I took this out of Olson's hands and raised the money for the gifts myself. Now, guess who wants to be Santa Claus?
You?
Well, why shouldn't I? I made it a Jolly Boys project. I sold the trees. Why shouldn't I pass out the presents?
Oh, you've done too much, Mr. Gildersleeve. I think it's time I got on the job.
What do you mean?
I'd like to donate my services and be Santa Claus.
Peavey, you don't look like a Santa Claus.
I do to Mrs. Peavey. She considers me a very convincing Santa Claus.
Well, she's prejudiced. You're not big enough for Santa Claus.
Well, I can tie on a couple of pillows. I'd rather wear them at Christmas than to have to carry them around all year like you do.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Why don't we arbitrate this thing? I'll be Santa Claus.
Chief, that's not the way you arbitrate.
But Santa's supposed to be a jolly fellow. Well, I've got the voice for it. Ho, 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 ho.
Oh, brother.
You sound like a walrus lost in the fog.
Well, if the chief of police can't play Santa Claus to those kids, you fellas better not run afoul of the law next year.
No, fiddlesticks. Let's not have a Santa Claus if it's going to cause an uproar.
No Santa Claus?
I think Peavey has a good idea.
Well, all right. I'll call Olson and tell him we've all agreed not to have a Santa Claus. What do you say, fellows?
In the interest of harmony, no Santa Claus.
No Santa Claus.
No Santa Claus. They don't know I have my fingers crossed. Yeah, I'll slip in the back door of the gym so nobody will see me.
Is that you, Unc?
Yep, old Santa in person.
I thought you fellas weren't having a Santa.
Well, I couldn't disappoint a bunch of kids just because we adults had a squabble. Leroy, how did you know me in this Santa suit?
You're the only knock-kneed Santa in town.
Young man.
Only kidding.
Has Irene shown up?
Yeah, she's inside arranging the presents under the tree.
She'll be surprised.
Yeah. Miss Henshaw, look what the reindeers brought.
Why, Throckmorton.
Hello, Irene.
Aren't you cheating a little on the boys?
Well, as I told Leroy.
Greetings from the North Pole.
Hey, another Santa.
Why, Clarence Olson.
Olson, that's a sneaky trick.
That you behind that beard, Gildersleeve? I thought it was Father Time.
Yes. What a snide Santa Claus.
What is this, a convention? Here comes two more.
Hello, Miss Henshaw.
That sounds like Chief Gates.
I'll bet you don't know who I am.
Why, Mr. Peavey.
Peavey, I thought you fellas weren't going to dress up like Santa Claus.
Well,
Look at you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I'm really the only one who has any business in costume. I volunteered first.
Gentlemen, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, your suits don't fit. And all of you look like a bunch of phonies.
That's just what they're being, Leroy. Phonies.
What's that?
Before I say anything else, I want to thank you. for all you've done to help me. But somewhere along the line, we've kind of lost sight of the goal.
But, Irene...
Now, we started out to provide a good Christmas for needy children, not to satisfy your inflated egos.
Well, Irene...
Why don't you listen?
The children are waiting to come in. So I want you men to take off those silly suits, roll up your sleeves, and pass out the packages. It isn't the suit and funny whiskers that make the Christmas spirit. It's what's inside.
By George, she's right. Hey, Olson?
Yes, she's right.
Well, Mrs. Peavey didn't really like me in this suit anyway.
Well, I guess I'm the biggest offender. I was so anxious for the kids to know what I'm doing, I wore 'em a badge on the outside of my Santa suit.
Hey, Unc, before the kids come, shall I light the tree?
Well, we've had the light thrown on us. Let's light up the tree.
Merry Christmas, Throckmorton.
Merry Christmas, Irene. And all you would-be Santa Clauses. This is Gildersleeve again, friends. You know, we have a lot of fun all during the year, and we hope we're able to pass some of it on to you. But I suppose Christmas time is the nicest time of the year, full of gaiety and good cheer, a time for friendliness and peace. All of us who bring you this show, the men and women at Kraft, the entire Gildersleeve cast, and myself, wish you a holiday season filled with all these things. A very Merry Christmas from all of us to all of you.
Transcribed. Hear You Bet Your Life with Groucho Marx on the NBC Radio Network.
Frederick and Nelson has always been a big part of Christmas. Everyone loved frangos, of course, and a gift from Frederick and Nelson. That was special. You'll still find very special gifts at Frederick and Nelson, like beautiful Baccarat crystal, the crystal of kings, all the way from France. It's perfect for someone special. It just wouldn't be Christmas without Frederick and Nelson.
Presents Placido Domingo, Leona Mitchell, Placido Domingo Jr., and the London Symphony Orchestra in an exclusive Christmas album, Joy to the World. Record or cassette, just $2.95 with any Hallmark purchase. Enjoy it, and Merry Christmas from Hallmark, where there's more to Christmas than ever before.
Hi, this is me. And this is my little brother. He has a great imitation of a worm. This is my mom. And this is La Fromage Grand, the big cheese, my dad. Join us for A Christmas Story. Next.
Oh,
Hey, Dasher, I need stocking stuffers. Send down the Milton Bradley travel games.
You sank my battleship.
Dancer?
Yahtzee!
Prancer!
Milton Bradley travel games are compact versions of fun family classics.
The perfect stuff. For stockings.
Kay Jewelers presents Cindy Crawford.
Decorating for the holidays is easy when you know how. Start with some beautiful ornaments. Add some shimmering strands, a festive garland to set the mood, and finally, a little glitter. You'll find all of these holiday decorations at Kay Jewelers.
Choose our quarter-carat baguette diamond pendant, baguette ring, or tennis bracelet. They're each just $1.99 at Kay Jewelers.
This holiday, tell her more than words could ever say with a gift from Kay Jewelers.
When I stay at my aunt's, she tells me stories with shadows. I love her. Sometimes I pretend I fly in her hands. We float above her house. It's covered with snow and very, very cold. I want to give her a present. Something warm.
Isotoner's unique fit surrounds the hand in warmth to protect what you cherish.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Gil Stratton Jr., and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. If houses could talk, yes, if houses could talk, they'd be asking many a homeowner to make a special resolution for this new year. They'd say, resolved, that never again shall rain or melted snow pour off my eaves and down my walls, to freeze for people to slip on in winter, to make mud for kids to track in summer. They'd say every home deserves good, tight, rust-proof gutters and downspouts. Yes, rust-proof, because a rusted, leaking gutter can be worse than none at all. Well, now, of course, the answer is Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum gutters and downspouts. They cost much less than any other rust-proof material. They go up so easily without any soldering. And they look really handsome, forever, without painting. Make a resolution now to put up Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum gutters. See your local dealer or write to the Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. Year after year, a certain citizen of Wistful Vista has tried to wangle an invitation to the New Year's Eve dance at the country club, with no luck. But today is different, because look who's bursting through the front door now with a loud mouthful of happy talk as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly. Molly. Hey, Molly.
Here I am, McGee. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Everything's right. Kiddo, I'm carrying the biggest piece of news since Paul Revere left the livery stable. We are going to the dance at the country club tonight.
You're joshing.
I'm not joshing. Not only that, my dear. We're going as old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank, and his wife's guests.
Oh, McGee.
Yes, sir.
I've been dreaming of that country club dance for years.
Well, this is it.
Well, now, if this turns out to be a joke by the Seven Sisters of Maud Murphy, you'll regret it.
You just listen, kiddo. I'll tell you how it happened. I was driving back this morning from 2 holes of golf.
Yeah?
I lost my ball on the 30th. And there, stalled beside the road, was old man McDonald's car. You know, that big black limousine that looks like it's on its way to a gangster funeral?
I know the one.
Well, old man McDonald had his head in the hood, see? And he was littering the highway with dirty spark plugs and dirtier language. Well, I stopped and went over to him.
Friendly, was he?
Well, we exchanged greetings. I said, having trouble? He said, no, I stopped here for a picnic, you idiot.
This begins to have the ring of truth, McGee. Go on.
Finally, he yanked out the carburetor and threw it at a nearby gopher, and we got to talking.
What'd he say?
He said he started for the country club on account of he was chairman of the dance committee and wanted to check the decorations.
Now I see. You drove him to the club.
Right. There and back. Oh, he was real grateful, kiddo. Softened up like a bar of soap in a Turkish bath.
And that's when he invited us to the dance,
Yep,
huh?
while we were out at the club. He even gave me one of his special Corona Balloon cigars. You know, the kind he only hands out to personal friends about the size of a salami.
Well, you never mind the Corona Bologna now. We're really going to the country club,
You
huh?
betcha. We're mixing with the E-Light tonight, baby. And you'll be the belle of the ball. That's what you'll be, the Bella.
Oh, McGee, it's like a wonderful dream.
Yeah, me too.
For years we've tried to get invited to that dance.
Yeah.
So you don't think we'll be snubbed when we get there?
Them snobs snub us? You're the guy that old man McDonald gave a Corona Balloon cigar to his wife. That means we're in, kiddo. This is it. The rest of them may be the upper crust, but old man McDonald is the caraway seed on the top of it. Why, with him behind us, Molly, we...
Come in.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Hello there, kids.
Well, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, old-timer.
What you doing for New Year's Eve, kids?
Oh.
Want to come out with me and throw rocks at the street lamps?
Not us. We're going to the dance at the country club, boy.
Oh, too bad. I was counting on you.
Yeah?
I ain't had a real big New Year's Eve since I was with that old gang of mine.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I sure miss them kids.
Really?
Gee, but I'd give the world to see that old gang of...
Oh, wait. Don't get carried away.
Oh, what a great old gang.
Yeah?
There was Eddie and Jim and Teddy and Slim. There was Iggy and Mike and Piggy and Hortense Mandelbaum.
Hortense Mandelbaum. Why would she want to be in the gang?
Just got tired of being a campfire girl. The fun we had on New Year's Eve.
Yeah?
The old gang had us a two-piece band, kids.
Yeah?
And every year we played for the dance at the Daughters of the Volunteer Firemen's Hall.
A two-piece band, huh? Must have been pretty sad music with just two instruments.
Oh, we had plenty of instruments, Johnny.
Oh?
But we could only play two pieces.
Yeah.
Old Lang Syne and John Brown's body lies a moldering in the grave.
And you played those two all evening?
Nope. We saved Old Lang Syne until midnight. The rest of the time, John Brown's soul went marching on at different speeds.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't there to hear that.
Johnny, until you've heard John Brown's body played as a rumba, you just ain't lived. It was cool, man.
Real George, eh?
I'm sure it was delightful.
One year we figured out a special stunt.
Yeah?
I dressed up as the New Year's baby with a bed sheet wrapped around my middle.
Well, that's a novel idea.
At midnight, the crowd stopped dancing. The boys struck up Should Old Acquaintance Be Forgot. I walked out on the stage, and the end of my sheet got caught in the xylophone.
And you kept walking?
Yep, and my sheet kept unwinding. I was one old acquaintance that crowd never forgot. Happy New Year!
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Glowworm.
excited about tonight, McGee.
Yeah, you said it, me too.
The country club dance at last.
Yeah.
Ah, that's high society.
Yeah. You stick with me, Tootsie, and I'll get you into society so high your nose will bleed.
My, I've just got a million things to do this afternoon.
Yeah.
I'll go to the beauty shop.
And I'll go to the barber shop.
Oh, I can't wait to spread the word around at the beauty shop.
Yeah, and I'll spread the word around at the barber shop, too. And the Elks Club, and Kramer's drugstore, and any place else I can trap an audience. Boy, will I tell Doc Gamble.
Oh, when I tell Mabel, too. Who's that?
Oh, looks like the kid from Kramer's drugstore. Come in.
Hello, Ed. Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hi, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi, Eddie.
I can't stay but a minute. I was out delivering stuff for Mr. Kramer this morning, and I lost something somewhere, so I was kind of backtracking.
Well, you didn't come here today, Ed.
Well, I didn't think so, but, gosh, I stopped to see my new girl for a minute this morning, and I kind of got absent-minded. Mr. Kramer was pretty sore when I came back without it.
What, Ed? What'd you lose?
His truck. I left it someplace.
My gosh, boy, you must have got absent-minded.
Sounds like quite a girl, Ed.
Oh, Virginia's real dreamy, Mrs. McGee.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. We're going to the football game tomorrow. Wistful Vista College plays Slow Rapids Agricultural in the Rhubarb Bowl.
Well, that ought to be a titanic struggle.
Oh, Virginia's one of the cheerleaders. Twirls the baton, too.
Oh.
Sounds like a talented girl.
Oh, sure is. Her girlfriends claim that she's got a swelled head, but she hasn't really.
Oh?
It's just a little lumpy from the baton falling on it. Oh, I wish you could come to the game tomorrow and watch her work.
Well, we'll be out late tonight, Edward. The country club dance, you know.
Oh, you should see her go. Oh, she sort of throws her head back and her golden curls kind of stream out in the breeze, and she opens her little rosebud mouth and says, "Break their backs, break their necks, turn them into total wrecks." Oh, gee.
Yeah. Sounds very glamorous, Ed. You think the team will win tomorrow?
Well, we could, Mr. McGee. We haven't won a game this year so far.
My goodness, must be a pretty terrible team.
No, we got some darn good players in there. There's a halfback named Crazy Legs Brown who's a great runner, and an end named Crazy Hands Jones who's a great pass catcher.
Well, then how come they never win a game?
Well, I think it's the fault of the quarterback, the way he calls the signals.
Oh?
His name is Crazy Head Smith. Well, I better get back to back to Kramer's. Goodbye now.
Yeah, well, so long, Ed.
Isn't he cute,
Yeah.
McGee? You know, when those youngsters fall in love, they really forget everything.
Mr. McGee, excuse me.
Yeah, Ed.
What did I come by here for?
Kramer's truck, remember?
Oh, that's right. I lost it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Where were we when he came in?
Well, we were talking about all the things I have to do this afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
Take your tux to have it cleaned.
Yeah.
Go to the beauty shop. Say, do you think I ought to wear a corsage tonight?
Not with your figure, kiddo. You don't have to strap yourself into one of them whalebone jackets.
McGee, a corsage is a bunch of flowers.
Oh, corsage. Oh, sure, I'll get you some flowers. Yeah, not a little dinky bunch either. How'd you like a double chrysanthemum to stick in your hair? Or maybe a horseshoe of roses to hang around your neck?
No, dearie, all I want is an orchid. Just one teeny orchid.
Oh, just one orchid. Okay, if you say. Hey, I'll call Bagley's Flower Shop and tell them to send one over right away. Hello, operator. Give me Bagley's Flower Shop. That's B-A-G. Is that you, Mert?
Oh.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your brother went hunting. Oh, shot a wild lion down, eh?
He was shooting wild lions in Africa?
No, ducks at Dugan's Lake. Shot standing up for a while, and then he shot a wild lion down. What's that, Mert? Yeah, well, I didn't do it right anyway. Okay. The line's busy. I'll call him later.
We can stop by there. You better get the car out and I'll put on my face.
Okay.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. I'd ask you to sit down, except for two things. One, you're already sitting down, and two, get up. We're getting ready to leave.
We are going to the country club dance, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, my gosh.
I and Molly are going to be the guests tonight of old man and Mrs. McDonald, the banking family, you know.
Oh, yeah. Say, that's a pretty fancy crowd, that country club set.
Yeah, my friend Mac was telling me they're leaving next week for a vacation trip, Junior. Wanted me to come along, but he didn't say so.
his friend Mac, that's Mr. Old Man McDonald.
Well, say, I could tell him about a wonderful spot, pal.
Yeah?
One of the most beautiful winter vacation places of all. The island of Jamaica in the West Indies.
Jamaica, huh? Oh, well, come on, Molly, let's get it.
The winter vacationer will find everything in Jamaica, kids. Golden beaches, palm trees, luxurious hotels. You can get a travel folder on Jamaica by just writing for it, pal.
Oh, you can?
Sure. All you do is write Jamaica on a postcard with your name and address and send it to Box 319, Radio City, New York 20, New York. That's Box 319, Radio City, New York, New York. You'll not only find a beautiful vacation spot, but you'll find something else that's very important, too.
What's that, Mr. Wilcox?
Bauxite.
You got indigestion, son?
Bauxite, pal, is the ore from which aluminum is made.
Oh, you're always sticking your oar in, Junior.
You see, Jamaica has the world's largest deposits of bauxite. Yes, and Reynolds Jamaica Mines Limited has pioneered in their development.
Now he's sneaking the Reynolds boys in by way of Jamaica. Come on, let's sneak out of here, Molly. We gotta get...
The Reynolds Metals Company is building a huge new processing plant near Corpus Christi, Texas, right now, to take care of that Jamaica bauxite.
Oh?
They already have an aluminum plant there with a capacity of 160 million pounds a year.
Well, I'm glad they're getting a new one. Must have been awful cramped in that little old 160 million joint. Well, grab your hat, Molly. We got to...
And wait a minute. At Arkadelphia, Arkansas, another new Reynolds aluminum plant will add 120 million pounds yearly.
Hardly worth mentioning. Grab your tux.
In 1953, the Reynolds Metals Company will reach a total production capacity of 829 million pounds a year.
Wow.
Think of it. 829 million pounds of aluminum.
Yeah, that ain't tin. Well, grab your coat, Molly. We got to get...
Well, that's Reynolds' New Year's report to the nation.
Yeah.
More aluminum, more vitally needed aluminum.
Yeah.
You want more figures? More statistics?
No. Just more silence. That's McGee's New Year's report to Wilcox. More silence. More vitally needed silence.
Somewhere back there you mentioned Jamaica, Mr. Wilcox. It sounds lovely, and if any of those country club people mention winter vacations, I'll see that McGee tells them where to go.
Well, I hope he gets a chance before they tell him where to go. So long, kids.
I'll back the car out, Molly. You put on your coat and let's get on downtown.
Let's see. I left my evening slippers at the shoe shop. Your tux will be ready. Oh, there's Mrs. Spradley's limousine.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Mrs. Spradley. See you at the country club dance tonight. Her car windows were closed.
Yeah. Going 40 miles an hour, too. What were you saying?
I say your tux will be ready when we start home.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Well, season's greetings, my dear. Hiya, Clodhead.
Hello, Satchel Bottom. I'd like to stop and gab with you, but I find it too dull. So long.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the hurry?
Tell him, Molly, tell him.
Well, you'll be interested to know that we're going to the country club dance tonight, Doctor.
Oh? Well, congratulations. I didn't know you moved in those circles.
Well, we will from now on, Beltbuster. Must seem pretty impressive to a guy that the only circles he moves in are the ones his tummy makes as he waddles along on his little duck feet.
Where'd you get the invitation, Molly? It was you they invited, of course.
It was not.
Oh?
For your information, and boy, do I love to do this to you. Old man McDonald asked me.
Good heavens, that twitch of his must be worse than I thought. Seemed all right yesterday, but I better go and
wait
see
a minute.
him.
Quit crying, you big faker. Look how scared he is, Molly. He's afraid I'll start taking my business to Dr. Goldenrod, you know, the society doctor. But don't worry, little boy, don't worry. I'll still drop into your humble office now and then and let you give me a check.
Oh, thank you. That's more than you've given me since 1939.
You'll probably see our pictures in the society news tomorrow, Fatso. That country club bunch is my type of people, you know.
My heart bleeds for them.
I like the type of people that know how to enjoy living. There's some very high livers in that crowd, boy.
Yes, and some very low stomachs. Molly, goodbye.
So long,
The King's Men with wonderful Copenhagen and no two people.
Copenhagen, wonderful, 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 wonderful Copenhagen, friendly old girl of a town. Neath her tavern light on this merry night, let us clink and drink one down. To wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen, saw the old queen of the sea. Once I sailed away, but I'm home today, singing Copenhagen, wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen for me. Wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen, what a town, what a sweet, wonderful town. What a merry, merry sight on this merry, merry night. Let us clink and drink one down.
Come on and drink her down too.
Wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen, saw the old queen of the sea. Once I sailed away, away, but I'm home again today, in the arms of the only one I love.
Two people have ever been so in love.
Been so in love. Been so in love.
I'm telling you, no two people have ever been so in love as my lovey-dove and me. Mrs. Unique, the positive peak.
Oh, we are the most unusual couple in
No two people have ever mooned such a moon, such a
June, such a June. Spoon, such a spoon.
I mean to say, no two people have ever been so in tune as my macaroon and I. And when we kiss, and when we kiss, and when we kiss, and when we kiss,
it's historical, hysterical, cataclysmic.
Wow.
No two people have ever been so in love, been so in love, been so in love as we. No wonder it's wonderful here in Copenhagen for me.
Hurry up, dearie. I'm due at the beauty shop.
Yeah, I want to get that barber shop. Oh, wait. I want to tell Ole about tonight. Hey, Ole. Hi, boy.
Hello, missus. You too, McGee.
Hello, Ole.
We haven't got time to stop and talk, Ole. We're going to the country club dance.
Well, I didn't holler at you, McGee. You was the fella that hollered at me.
Yeah, well,
I was just stood in here sweeping off the Elks Club steps, and you hollered, hey, Ole, hi, boy. Ain't that so, missus?
That's right, Ole.
Yeah.
And don't call me boy.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that I and Molly...
Move the feet, McGee. I'm sweeping.
Oh. Well, anyhow, I and Molly are going to the country club dance tonight with my old friend, Old Man McDonald.
Your old friend?
Yeah.
That's the old man McDonald that last week you left your umbrella in the chair, and after he sat on it, his chest you clear around the lobby trying to stab you with it? That old friend?
Well, we were just playing.
Maybe you were playing, but if I didn't trip McDonald with a pool cue, I'd be one of your pallbearers now. Move the feet, McGee.
Huh? Oh. Well, if anybody's looking for me around here tonight, Ole, you know, Wimp or Mort Toops or anybody, just tell them I and Molly are at the country club dance, will you?
Give your wife my regards, Ole, and Happy New Year to you both.
Well, thank you, missus. And to you, I say Happy New Year, too. And to you, McGee, all I can say is move the cockeyed feet.
Oh. So, if you give me a good job of barbering, Frank, I'll throw all my friends at the country club's business your way. Hey, watch that razor, boy. I got tender ears.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. Give me another hot towel first. I figure a guy ought to look his best for a country club dance. My wife's over at the beauty shop getting the works. Like I said to my old friend, Old Man McDonald, you call that a hot towel, Frank? Give me a hot one.
Yes, sir.
Mac, I said, if I was you, I'd take the $40 million and I'd have me invest it for you. Because I...
Hot towel.
Now!
Now, just relax, Mrs. McGee, and I'll give you your facial.
All right, go ahead.
I'll pack the cream firmly into the skin, dear.
When we get to the country club dance tonight with Mr. and Mrs. McDonald, I want to look my best.
Oh, you will, dear. Your skin is just a little dry, but...
Well, I'm sure you'll fix it beautifully. You did such a wonderful job on my friend Mabel Toops. When she came in here last week, her face looked like a cheap alligator purse.
Yes, I remember.
But when you got through with her, it looked like fine, expensive leather.
There you are, Mr. McGee. Shave, haircut, and a singe. Anything else?
Yeah. Douse me with the most expensive smelling stuff you got in the shop, Frank.
Yes, sir. Coming up.
You about ready to go, McGee? It's 6:30.
Any minute, kiddo. Well, come on, slap it on, Frank. Boy, that smells great. Hey, Molly, can you smell it?
Oh, indeed I can, dearie.
Yeah. Back up about 3 steps, will you? You smell it now?
Yes, I can.
Well, back up a little more. You still smell it?
No, I can't smell it outside here.
Well, come on, douse me again, bud. I want them country clubbers to know I'm coming the minute I hit the driveway. Red, these bow ties anyhow. Collar keeps popping open and... there. If I can keep that collar closed till I get my tie tied now.
Well, I'm all ready to go, McGee. How do I look? What time is it and how you doing?
Well, beautiful, 8:30, and awful. I can't get my bow tie tied.
Here, let Mother do it. Hold your chin up. Now hold up the other one. That's it. Men don't know how to tie ties.
Well,
There you are. Ah, you look so handsome.
Oh, sure.
What an evening this will be. That was certainly a lucky break this morning when Mr. McDonald's car broke down.
Yeah, well, I'll get your coat.
How does my dress look in the back? All right?
Oh, it looks wonderful.
Oh?
You'll be the darling of the social set tonight.
Oh?
If you could have saw me walking around that country club this morning, waving that Corona Balloon cigar and criticizing the decorations, you'd have been so proud. Just when we're trying to leave. Come in.
Hey, daughter. Hey, Johnny, did you hear the news? A fire, big fire.
Fire?
Where?
I just come from watching it, kid.
Where?
The country club. Burned to the ground.
The country club? Why, that can't burn down. We're going
Oh,
out.
it was quite a sight, kids. Clean to the ground.
Oh, this is awful. Do they know what caused it?
The insurance people are working on it now, son.
Yeah?
Seems like somebody laid a Corona Balloon cigar down this morning and fell in a pile of decorations. Smoldered a while.
Oh, this is just sickening.
Burned clean to the ground.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. To all of you, when you sing Auld Lang Syne tomorrow night, we hope you are surrounded by good friends, by old acquaintances who should not be forgot. That's the human side of living. But in material things, what you look for always is the new, the better way. And in your kitchen, in all your cooking and food keeping, that means Reynolds Wrap. The original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil. Make sure you start the new year right by stocking up on Reynolds Wrap at your grocer's. He has it in standard 25-foot rolls and in jumbo economy rolls 75 feet. Ask for it by name, Reynolds Wrap. Made by the world's largest producers of aluminum foil, the Reynolds Metals Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you have better luck with your New Year's Eve plans than Molly and I did.
Yes, but whatever your plans for seeing the new year in, please be careful.
And whatever you do, drive carefully.
Please drive carefully. Don't get hurt. It's not a very happy new year when you look at it from a hospital bed.
Good night, and Happy New Year.
Good night, all.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox on NBC television Sunday nights. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
Christmas will be here before you know it. So Pepsi-Cola invites you to save on some very special gifts inspired by a very special mouse. Details of these great values are on Mickey Mouse's general store displays at participating stores. There are Mickey Mouse watches, hi-fi radios, cameras, and more. Even a free Disney hand puppet. Just save proofs of purchase from Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, and Mountain Dew. Order early and try not to open before Christmas.
It's a Radio Shack Merry Christmas.
Honey, what's this?
The cordless electronic telephone on sale for only $99.95.
This'll really save me space.
The convenient cordless telephone has a 100-foot range and an AM/FM clock radio base unit.
Oh, honey, it's a perfect gift for Christmas.
It's for my mother? Maybe not.
The sale-priced cordless electronic telephone with AM/FM digital clock radio, only at Radio Shack.
Here's to good friends. Tonight is kind of special.
Merry Christmas.
The beer will
Just a second, you guys. Where do you think you're going? Merry Christmas.
So tonight, let it be low and brown.
It's been a good year. It sure has.
Tonight.
Here's to good friends.
Let it be low and brown.
Things you can do for $5 a day. Get a really good fruitcake. Lease a Honda Civic LX for 30 months. The Try Honda $5 a day holiday leasing program.
Hallmark presents the 1991 Claus & Company train ornaments. Each ornament is $3.95 with a $5 Hallmark purchase at participating stores. This week, add the gift card to your collection. To collect all four, see you at Hallmark.
It's been a long, long time. You hope the folks are fine. You'd like them all to know they're friends from long ago. You could have come with less, but why not give the best?
There's only one Mr. Coffee, with its patented time and temperature control system for ideal coffee flavor. Every time.
It's been a long, long time.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Here is an urgent message from CARE, a Christmas opportunity that you must not miss. For just $1, you can bring Christmas dinner to a starving family overseas. This year, you can share your Christmas with a family whose only hope for Christmas is just the hope of beating starvation, of just staying alive. Your dollar will send an 11-pound food package, the special CARE Dollar Food Kit. That's right, CARE will send in your name 11 pounds of life-giving food to a war-ravaged family whose lives depend on such gifts from you. This is government surplus food made available to CARE by the Foreign Foods Administration, and your dollar pays only the shipping costs. It's a big dollar's worth. Don't put it off. The time is very short. Make your own Christmas happier by sharing with some hungry family overseas. Put $1 in an envelope with your name and address. Put as many dollars as you can afford in an envelope. Send it to CARE, C-A-R-E, New York. Did you ever try to talk on the phone with your husband in the room? You did? Well, does he behave like the husband in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista? Listen.
Well, I knew she was, Monica, but... No, really? Finally made it, huh?
What'd she say? What is it? What'd she say?
Please, dearie. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, I know for months, but none of the girls ever thought she'd make it.
Make what, kiddo? What? What'd she say?
Just a minute, Monica. Please, McGee, I'm talking on the phone.
I know, but you were so excited I was wondering
This would not interest you, believe me.
Well, how do you know? I'm interested in lots of things.
Well, if you must know, she said that Henrietta, who's been looking for months, finally found some baby pink thread to match her camisole. Now she can sew that broken strap back on.
Oh, them.
No, Monica. That was McGee. No, he went back to his paper. Yeah. What? Gee, that's right. Today is the day. I forgot all about it. 30? Well, I guess that calls for congratulations. Thanks for reminding me. I'll be there. Bye. This is awful.
What's the trouble? Monica having a birthday and forgot to hint about it 2 weeks ahead? She sure likes that number 30 the way she hangs on to it year after year.
She wasn't talking about her birthday. She was telling me about the Ladies' Club Christmas Fund. Today's the day we're to turn in our profits on the $10 we each invested.
Oh, that.
And the highest amount turned in so far was Mrs. Spradley with $30.
Ah, that old mud hen.
Her of all people. I was hoping I'd do the best. Oh, dear, I never should have let you invest that $10 for me, McGee.
How much did I run that 10 up to?
It's right there in the sugar bowl. 90 cents.
90 cents, is that all? Why, I got $30 for the ring I bought for my first investment. Oh, I lost that on the camera contest film and stuff, didn't I?
I just don't know how I'm going to face those women tonight, McGee. Mrs. Spradley with $30 for the Christmas fund and all my good friends sympathizing with poor Mrs. McGee.
Oh, now they don't have
I couldn't stand it. I'm just going to resign, that's all.
Oh, now, gee whiz, kiddo, you don't have to go and do that.
You're right, I don't. When they see what I've done with my $10, run it right down to 90 cents, they'll throw me out. Well, I won't let them. I'll take $10 of my own money and give it back and quit.
Gee, kiddo, I didn't know you were going to take this thing so much to heart. Look, what time is that meeting tonight?
7 o'clock.
It's only 5 now. That still leaves 2 hours.
For what, to get out of town?
No, sir. To take this 90 cents here in the sugar bowl and run it up to at least more than the highest so far, which is old Lady Spradley. That old gobbler.
It's no use, McGee. I can't possibly see how you're going to run 90 cents up to $30 in 2 hours.
Well, that's my worry. You just give me the 90 cents. I'll invest it. I'll come back with that dough or my name ain't Fibber McGee.
Look, Sam, let's just forget it. You're only going to get into a lot of trouble.
I won't get in trouble. Come on, Molly, give me the 90 cents.
All right, what else can I do? I just can't go to that meeting tonight and hand them 90 cents.
You'll go to that meeting and hand them over $30. I'll pull you out of this, kiddo. Don't you worry. Don't I always get you out of a tight spot when I get you into one?
Well, just don't get me into another one, getting me out of this one that you got me into by trying to help me out of it again. Here's the money.
60, 70, 75, 85, 90. Okay, now you just relax, baby. Don't you fret a bit. I'll think of something. Don't you worry. You just stand by. Old Lady Spradley is high with $30, huh?
Yes.
Well, I'll be back as soon as I make $30.01.
Here's your coat, dearie. Good luck.
I don't need luck. All it takes is a little brain work.
That's what worries me. I've seen that little brain work. Don't do anything rash now.
Don't you worry. You'll be at that meeting tonight and with the most money, too. Even if it takes me the whole 2 hours to make it. I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye, dearie. Don't invest it all in one deal. And whatever happens, save a dime for the phone call. I'll be waiting. He's going to run 90 cents up to $30 in 2 hours. If that isn't the silliest. Oh, I don't know. I never would have thought he could take $10 and run it down to 90 cents, so maybe he can run it the other way. But I have my...
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Folks, if you haven't done your Christmas mailing yet, you're behind the times. Don't let after Christmas arrival detract from your gifts and greetings. Mail now, today. And avoid that disappointed feeling. For out-of-town gifts and parcels, you can still be sure of Christmas delivery by using fast, dependable air mail or air parcel post, the speediest services available. And be sure to remember to pack your Christmas gifts in strong boxes and insure them. Small articles of jewelry, such as watches, should be registered for the safest, best handling. For first dispatch and delivery, send your holiday greetings first class. You may enclose a message, seal them, and they'll be forwarded if necessary. And don't forget to use the correct zone numbers. It's a part of the address and helps speed your mail to its destination. You can also assure faster delivery of your mail by tying out-of-town and local Christmas cards and letters in separate bundles with stamps all the same way and labeled with the out-of-town and local-facing slips furnished you by your letter carrier.
Oh, dear, 6 o'clock. He's been gone over an hour, and this whole thing is just ridiculous. I hope he hasn't gotten into some kind of a jam. Oh, thank goodness. Hello, dearie. Don't get excited. Just tell me where you are, and I'll be right over to... Oh. Hello, Mrs. Spradley. Yes, I'll be at the meeting. Yes, Monica told me. Yes, $30. That's lovely. Good for you. Me? Well, I don't know how much money I'll have yet. A sizable sum, I'd say. My husband is handling my investment for me. Yes, I'll be there. Bye. Darn her anyhow. She'll be just impossible with the $30 that she brings in.
Hey, kiddo, I'm back. Where's the sugar bowl? Quick.
McGee, where you been? You look so cold. What have you been doing?
Never mind that. I invested the dough. I can't explain now. Where's the sugar bowl? Oh, here it is.
What are you doing?
There you are, kiddo. $14.80.
$14.80, but how?
I can't stop now. I'll lose the investment. I'll be back later. Goodbye.
But, McGee, of all the crazy goings-on, what... I thought so. Probably just remembered it's dinner time.
Hello, my dear.
Dr. Gamble.
Was that McGee that flashed by me as I was coming up the steps just now?
Yes, it was, Doctor.
I thought so. Somebody yelled, "Hi, a lot bucket," and disappeared in a cloud of dust. What's his hurry? Just remember his library book is due today and they get 2 cents a day for overtime?
No, he's out on a business deal today.
What kind of a business deal?
Well, I wish I knew. He left here with 90 cents an hour ago and said he was going to make a fast investment. It was fast, all right. He just came tearing in here with $14.80, dropped it in the sugar bowl, and vanished again.
What? What's this all about?
Well, it's the Ladies' Club Christmas Fund, Doctor.
Oh.
After he got through investing, as he calls it, the $10 I had, he wound up with 90 cents. I have to turn it into the club tonight. And
Well, don't worry, my dear. The next time he comes in, I'll simply make him sit down and explain what he's doing, because you can't...
I'm back again, Molly. Quick, where's the sugar bowl?
Quick, Doctor, say something before he gets away.
Just a minute, McGee.
I can't, Fatso. I can't stop for a minute. There you are, Molly. $7.90.
McGee, what's this all about?
No time for questions, Doc. I gotta run, kiddo. Well, I'll see you later.
McGee!
Well, if that isn't the...
Look at the sugar bowl. It's full of money. Where's he getting it? I think we ought to get to the bottom of this.
What do you suggest?
Well, he's been running in here every half hour with his little hot fist full of money and then running off again before we can find out what he's up to.
You want me to throw a net over him next time he comes in? Because if I don't, somebody else will.
I've got a better idea. The next time he comes in, we don't ask him a thing. But when he rushes out again, we'll wait till he slams the door. Get ready, Doctor. Here he comes. Now remember, be nonchalant.
Okay, Molly, I'm set.
Here I am again, kiddo. Where's the sugar bowl?
Same place as usual, dearie, right there on the coffee table.
Oh, yeah. There you are. Another $4.20. Well, I'll see you later.
All right, dearie. Have fun.
Oh, this ain't fun, kiddo. This investment is hard work. But one more trip and we've got old lady Spradley knocked right off her high horse, right?
Right.
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hi, McGee.
Bye, Doc.
Bye, McGee.
Ready?
All set.
Got your coat?
Yeah, here's yours. Let's hurry. There he goes up the street. Come on, let's not lose him.
Where is he? Where is he? You see him?
Darn it, I lost him when he turned this corner. Maybe he went into Kramer's drugstore.
Oh, dear. Here, let's go ask the Santa Claus on the corner there. Maybe he saw him again.
Wait a minute. That's an odd-looking Santa Claus. Just a red hat and a beard and a business suit. Pardon me, St. Nicholas.
Step aside, Fatso. You're blocking my sign.
McGee, is that you under that beard?
I'll be with you in a minute, kiddo. Merry Christmas, folks. Step up and help the Ladies' Club Christmas Fund. Help buy toys for the orphanage. Toss your change in the saucepan.
Heavenly days.
Well, I'll be...
Thank you, sir, thank you. Merry Christmas. Let's see, Molly. $4.20, $4.25, $4.60, $5. That's it, kiddo. We beat old lady Spradley by $1.90. $31.90 we got.
Oh, McGee, you're wonderful.
Well, just shows you what you can do with 90 cents if you invest it properly.
My boy, I have to doff the old Homburg to a real Sharpie. You're a good man for the ladies' club to have.
Mitchin, here's the $5, Molly.
Thank you, sweetheart. Now take off that silly hat and that mangy beard and come on home.
And give up a good corner like this? You got the ladies' club money. You go on home. From here on in, I'm in business for myself, kiddo.
What?
Step up, folks. Help the needy. That's me.
McGee.
Come on, folks. Every little bit helps. Throw something in the pot, boy. Okay, Molly, I'll go quietly.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. I know that we hardly need remind you that Christmas is just around the corner, for everywhere you look are signs of this festive day. If I may, I'd like to talk with the husbands and children listening. All you wives and mothers can leave the room for a minute while I make this suggestion for your Christmas gift. You know, men, your wives spend between 3 and 4 hours in the kitchen every day of the year. You can fill that kitchen with entertainment if you present your wife with a radio for the kitchen on Christmas Day. With a radio for company, kitchen chores seem lighter somehow, and time passes much more quickly. So give it some thought tonight. Then tomorrow, stop into your favorite store to look over their selection of radios for the kitchen. The manufacturers have outdone themselves with brightly colored sets to match the decor of any kitchen. You'll find a size and shape to fit that unused bit of counter space. So make Mother's Christmas last all year long with a radio for the kitchen in her stocking the morning of December 25th. She'll be mighty pleased, we know.
Well, as they say on the radio, McGee, that's 30 for tonight.
That's $31.90, kiddo.
Yes.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Mom needs a kitchen radio for Christmas and for the daytime shows on the NBC radio network.
Minolta's Freedom Line. Great gift anytime.
It's on my list, you know.
35 millimeter and totally automatic. Happy holidays from Minolta.
To get this Wagner power roller for my Rembrandt.
This Rubbermaid microwave set for my angel of the kitchen.
Last year, Tommy ran out of film. This year, I ran out for 3M focal film.
He forgot to put these Hanes briefs on his list. Plenty more from Kmart, like Ravox Smart Packs.
And at Kmart, anybody can feel like me.
You'll wake somebody.
Take it, I insist. No, you take it.
You may be wondering just what the dickens is going on around here. It's a Christmas Carol, the eye-opening musical spectacular that's having some very special effects on people. American Express presents A Christmas Carol, the musical spectacular that touches you, with Hal Linden and Roddy McDowell alternating as Scrooge at the theater at Madison Square Garden.
I'm dreaming of a white.
We'd like you to think of Christmas early this year, so that you can get a limited edition of the finest holiday music you ever heard.
I'll be home for Christmas.
The Ray Conniff Singers.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Marty Robbins.
Little town of Bethlehem, how still we see thee lie.
Gene Autry.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose.
Robert Goulet.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose.
Mahalia Jackson. They're all here in this wonderful holiday album, Home for Christmas. Your favorite artists, Tony Bennett, Doris Day, Johnny Mathis, and many more. All in this unique 2-record set. Now, you won't find it in any store. And the only way you can get it in time for Christmas is by ordering now. So get paper and pencil. Home for Christmas is yours for only $9.98. Cassette or 8-track tape, $12.98. And that includes the house and grounds. A wonderful, unique decoration for under the tree or as a holiday centerpiece. Ready? Here's how to order.
To order, call 1-800-358-9999 or save almost $3 in COD charges plus postage by sending check or money order to Home for Christmas, Box 11411, Tacoma, Washington 98411, or call 1-800-358-9999. 1-800-358-9999.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Papermate Pens bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Bill Dench and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Can you stop in time? Ask yourself that question the next time you drive your car. If the car in front of you should jam on his brakes to avoid a stray dog, if a child should dash across an intersection, if a tire should blow out, could you stop in time to save a life? Slippery roads, fogged windshields, poor visibility, all of these factors mean that you must be more alert in following simple safety rules. Always get the feel of the road before you accelerate. Try out your brakes to discover just how slick the road surface may be and adjust your speed to driving conditions. Check on your driving habits. Keep your windshields clear of fog. Be certain your headlights and wipers are in working condition. In wet weather, never slam on your brakes. It's a sure way to put your car into a skid on a slick road. And always follow at a safe distance. Traffic accidents and death rates are still extremely high. Be careful. Accidents don't always happen to the other fellow. Mr. and Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista have invited Dr. Gamble and his lady friend over this evening to help decorate the Christmas tree. Coffee and fruitcake will be served in the dining room, and the host and hostess are getting things ready right now.
Where do you want these ornaments, Molly? And the tinsel?
Just put them there beside the tree, dearie. I'll be with you in a minute. You can start untangling the strings of lights if you want to. I brought them up from the basement.
I see 'em. Boy, are they ever a mess. Looks like a pile of insulated spaghetti with red and green meatballs.
Christmas tree lights are always a mess when you bring them out for the holidays. You know that.
I thought it wasn't going to be like that this year. Seems to me I remember coiling each string up separately last year and putting them in a box to put away neat.
You did?
I did.
Coiled each string neatly, put them in a box, fell down the basement steps with them, gathered them up and flung the whole mess into the fruit cellar. Remember?
Okay, I'll start untangling them. What time's Doc and his gal friend coming?
Around 8.
I sure wish Uncle Dennis was here to help us. He could take care of putting the lights on the tree himself, you know.
The lights?
Sure. If there's anybody knows how a Christmas tree ought to be lit up, it's Uncle Dennis, because he used to come home every night. What you gonna do with the candlesticks?
Put them on the table. I thought we'd have our coffee and cake by candlelight.
Oh, Molly, you're not going to put us through that eating in the dark routine again, are you?
Well, I thought it would be nice.
You remember what happened last summer when we had Herb and Ruth Travis over and you made us eat by candlelight? And Herb ate the nasturtiums and drank the finger bowl and said the soup and salad were delicious.
Oh, Herb was clowning.
Well, that's the night I stuck the drumstick in my eye and I wasn't clowning. That hurt.
McGee, anytime you can't find your mouth with fried chicken, that's not darkness, that's eagerness. I just thought candlelight would be sort of romantic for the doctor and Miss Callahan, but it...
Light the candles if you want to, but leave the ceiling lights on, too, will you?
Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I'll skip it.
Good. Anyhow, when you start cutting that cake, old Fatso ain't going to be interested in romance. Just food.
Oh, I don't know about that now. He drives this girl home from the library 2 or 3 times a week.
Yeah? Must be kind of tough trying to romance a librarian, you know that?
Why?
Well, you start whispering in her ear and she thinks she's back at work.
I guess the doctor makes out all right, though.
Can't you just imagine Doc saying to her, "Have you got a kiss for old Doc?" And she says, "I'll look and see. Who's the author of it?"
That's a funny idea, dearie.
Yeah. There's one string loose. Say, you don't think what's-her-name Doris is really interested in old Lard Bucket seriously, do you?
Well, it could happen. And look before I forget it. I don't want you throwing any of those comedy names of yours at the doctor tonight.
Me?
You'll be trying to make a nice impression, so you behave. You hear?
Don't I always behave?
Yes, you always don't behave. Now, none of that tonight.
You mean I can't greet my best friend at the door with a cheery welcome like Happy Yuletide, Blubberbottom? Or maybe just a simple dignified good evening, Flab?
No.
Okay. Well, there's the lights all untangled. That's not as bad as I thought.
I bought some new bulbs. They're there on the mantel. We always need...
Wait till I plug this string in and see how they look. Make sure they're in good working order before we put them on the tree, and we won't have trouble later on because... Don't light. Probably got a loose bulb.
While you're checking it, I'll plug in the other string and see if it works. We should buy some new lights soon. These strings are about... Well, what do you know? It works.
Great. This one's okay now, too, I think. A couple of bulbs were loose. Let me plug it in there. Aha, look at that. All lit up like the Great White Way.
Well, hallelujah.
Yay.
This is the first Christmas in our married life that all the tree lights worked at the same time. Lay them there by the tree with the ornaments.
Boy, oh boy, this is a good sign, Molly. Anytime I can get the Christmas tree lights working without running after my toolbox and 6 rolls of friction tape, I'm sailing.
This is your night.
You said it.
Maybe for once in our life. Watch your feet.
This.
Oh.
What'd I step on?
Yes.
Which string?
Both of them.
I better run and get my toolbox. Well, don't wait, Molly, my mate. We have a date to tell the folks shopping late about Papermate.
What's that, McGee?
I said that right now we want to tell everyone who's shopping late about a swell gift idea.
Oh, you mean Papermate pens?
Right.
Well, I'd like to say that Papermate is a foolproof gift idea. Everybody can use one, and you don't have to worry about color or styles or quality. Papermate is the pen approved by bankers and school principals all over the country.
Yes, and I got it straight from a loose-lipped reindeer that Santa approves, too. And he ought to. Everyone else does. The famous retractable Papermate pen can't leak. The ink can't smear or transfer. You get up to 70,000 words without refilling.
And Papermate comes in 7 beautiful color combinations. Buy one in each color so you'll have some on hand for extra gifts or favors.
That's a good idea. If you're shopping late, give Papermate. Even after Santa takes off, you can buy Papermate pens at your neighborhood drugstore for only $1.69.
So if you're shopping late, give Papermate.
Shopping late? Give Papermate. Okay, Molly. That ought to do it. Plug them in again.
Okay. Contact.
Sure you got the plug in tight?
Absolutely.
Something must be wrong.
Clever observation.
Well, this don't scare me, kiddo. I'll go over this wiring inch by inch, and don't you worry. I'll get these Christmas tree lights fixed tonight if it takes me till next Christmas. Hand me them pliers, and what you looking at?
What on earth is this behind the big chair here? Did you put these here?
You mean those empty eggshells? Don't touch them, kiddo. I got a great gag.
What in the world is the idea?
Now, look. When old Doc comes in, you tell him to sit there in the big chair, see? When he flops down, I'll holler, "Watch the ornaments, fatso!" And then I'll crunch them eggshells with my foot, see? That way, we'll get a million laughs out of the look on his face.
No.
Huh?
You'll do nothing of the kind.
Oh.
You're not going to embarrass the doctor now in front of Miss Callahan.
Okay, I won't. But gee whiz, I don't know why you got...
Here they are now. I'll get the door. Come in, come in. So nice to see you both.
Hi, Doc.
Glad to see you.
Happy Yuletide, Docky. Hi, Doris.
Let me take your things. Put your overcoat here in the hall, Doctor.
I'll take it, Doctor.
Oh, my, what a beautiful tree, Molly.
Well, I'm so glad you could come help us decorate it, dear.
I appreciate being included. I know that you and Mr. McGee are George's dearest friends, and you're sweet to include me in.
George's dearest friends? Oh, bragging again, are you, George?
I didn't say both of them, Doris. I just meant Molly. You can see at a glance that being friends with little mullet head here takes a mighty patient personality.
I'll toss your mighty personality on the sofa there, Lard Bucket, Doctor.
Thank you, Sonny. I will.
Sit down, Doris.
Watch the ornaments, fatso.
Great Scott.
McGee, I told you not to pull that silly eggshell trick.
I never touched them eggshells.
Oh.
Good heavens, I sat right on a box of ornaments.
It's perfectly all right, Doctor.
I must have broken 3 or 4 of them.
You broke 6 of them, as a matter of fact. But that's okay, Clumsy. We got plenty.
It's terribly awkward of me.
Oh, you couldn't help it, George?
Oh, no, you couldn't help it, George. Gee whiz, you can't see behind you.
Of course not.
Nobody can. Take a periscope 6 foot long to look around behind that big tub of... Oh, you couldn't help it, George.
Say, when can we go to work here? I'm anxious to start on that tree.
You kids go ahead. Get a kitchen chair and start hanging ornaments, Doc. I got to fix these strings of lights.
You've got some beautiful ornaments here, Molly. Look, George, isn't this pretty?
Yeah, it looks like artificial fruit. What's it supposed to be, Molly?
A pear, I think.
Yeah, you know what a pear is, kids. A banana with its girdle off.
Get busy on the lights, dearie. We'll start hanging ornaments.
Got this socket fixed okay. Now, wrap some tape around here.
How are you coming, McGee? The light's nearly ready?
Any minute, kiddo, any minute.
Hand me up some more ornaments, will you, girls?
Oh, here's a pretty red one, George. Careful.
Thanks. Top of the tree's a little bare.
Yeah. Top of the doctor's getting a little bare, too, ain't it, Doctor? Shining in my eye.
McGee.
Oh, excuse me. That was the light reflecting off an ornament there, Doc. I thought it was your noggin.
Is it true you're giving him a new hat for Christmas, Molly, with holes in the crown so his ears can come through?
It's an idea, Doctor.
Ah, it's great to have you around at Christmas time, Doc, because I guess to Molly and me, you'll always seem, well, just like Santa Claus does.
That's a very nice thought, my boy. Are you referring to my jovial, cheery disposition or my well-known generosity?
Oh, I was referring to your big round shape, Doctor.
Oh.
See there, Molly? See how it shakes when he laughs like a bowl full of jelly?
McGee. He doesn't mean anything, Doris. They go on like this all the time.
Oh, I know.
Come on, cornball, get the lights ready. Want me to run down to Kramer's and buy some new tree lights, Molly? We all know little Butterthumbs here is never going to get them up.
Oh, we all do we all? Well, for your big fat information, Doctor, the lights are all fixed. New bulbs and everything.
Wonderful. String them on the tree and light them up, and we'll have some coffee and fruitcake and admire our work.
This'll just be the prettiest tree in town.
And why not? Look who decorated it.
The reason these lights took me a while is because I did a real job while I was at it. I spliced the two strings together so they'll be easier to handle.
Good, that's a good idea.
Go ahead, plug them in. I'm anxious to see.
Okay, where's the wall plug? Oh, here it is. Watch how pretty them new bulbs look. There.
Oh!
Holy smoke.
McGee, what happened?
Every light in the house is out.
Dark, ain't it?
I think I like the tree better the other way. We could see it.
What do we do now, Mr. Edison?
Hey, I got a wonderful idea. Let's light up some candles, Molly. Have our coffee and cake by candlelight.
Oh.
Huh? I just love candlelight. It's more romantic that way, and I claim...
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Only one more shopping day left. Sure hope you've completed all except those inevitable last-minute finishing touches. Tomorrow, if you wind up in the mad whirl of last-minute Christmas shopping, unwind as you sit back, relax, and enjoy the wonderful programs on the NBC radio network. Somehow, there's nothing so nice as to get home, take off your shoes, and relax as you listen to the radio. Tomorrow evening, NBC will be celebrating Christmas Eve on many of your favorite programs. There'll be a special program in the Yuletide spirit on the Roy Rogers Show as Roy and Dale celebrate on the Double R Bar Ranch. Robert Young will take his family in tow during Father Knows Best for an amusing and entertaining show, while Eddie Cantor will highlight some of the Christmases which remain brightest in his memory of show business. Ralph Edwards promises you a very special Christmas Eve show, and throughout the evening the Christmas chimes will ring out on NBC. We hope that tomorrow night, after the stockings are hung by the chimney with care, you'll let us at NBC join you for Christmas Eve.
Well, it was a nice evening, McGee.
Yep, and that candlelight was just as romantic as you said it'd be. You know, Doc Gamble's in love. He told me so.
Did he really?
Mm-hmm.
What'd he say? What'd he tell you?
Well, it was just before they left. I took him out to the kitchen, to get a glass of water. You know what he says to me? He says, McGee, he says, I love that fruitcake. So I gave him a piece to take home.
Good.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Paper Mate Pens have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble and Mary Jane Croft as Miss Callahan. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Now's the time to get Mom a kitchen radio for Christmas for the great daytime shows on the NBC Radio Network.
This Christmas, wouldn't someone you know like to come home to chocolatey warm Toll House cookies made only with Nestle Toll House morsels? Make your house a Toll House.
Toll House, it's good to be home.
Just give me honest work, 'cause that's my way. Honest sweat from a well-spent day. And come through, that's when I'll say I want my clean as real as ivory. It's gotta be 99.44.
We light a snowy night, bring good gifts to give, we make you smile. GE, we bring good things to life.
At GE, being part of your holiday season is what makes our business a nice business to be in.
We bring you closer to the ones you love. GE, we bring good things to live in, we bring good things to life.
Need a last-minute gift idea? Or two? Well, there's still time to get Portrait Creations, only from Sears Portrait Studio. With Portrait Creations, you can choose from several designs and even have them personalized. Portrait Creations also come matted, so they're ready to frame. Best of all, you can take them home right after your portrait session. Oh, and did we mention they can be personalized? Portrait Creations, only from Sears Portrait Studio.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Recently, the Red Cross was called upon to undertake an immediate and dramatic expansion of its participation in the National Blood Program to make available all the gamma globulin possible for the prevention of paralysis from polio. Experiments conducted over the past 2 years have demonstrated the effectiveness of this treatment. It takes approximately 1 pint of blood to make an average dose of gamma globulin as used in polio. 1 injection protects a child for a period of 1 to 5 weeks following exposure. Therefore, there is an additional need for blood donations now in order that we may be able to do our utmost to safeguard our children during the epidemic period next summer. There has been no let-up in the need for blood for overseas and for the thousands of wounded men in our military hospitals still fighting for a chance to live. If you're an adult, call your local Red Cross chapter for an appointment to make a donation of your blood for the National Blood Program, which aims to supply the total blood needs of the country. Join the thousands of Americans who are rolling up their sleeves. Take pride in having helped save a life. Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista needs a partner to help him do his great comedy act at tonight's Elks Club vaudeville show. He went downtown this morning to offer this fabulous opportunity for fame and fortune to Dr. George Gamble. And here he is back home again, muttering to himself.
That's smart, Alec. That wiseacre. How do you like that Doc Gamble anyway, Molly? How do you like that guy?
I like him fine, McGee, and I know you do too, no matter what you say, because...
Makes me run through my entire act. Do all the jokes for him, even my song and dance. Then after I finish the shuffle off and nearly break my neck on account of because some patient's dad-ratted kid left her roller skate on the floor of the waiting room, then he tells me he's going to be busy tonight and can't do the act with me.
Oh, no.
Thanks for the show, McGee, he says. And good luck, he says. Because with an act like that, you'll need it at the Elks Club tonight, he says.
Oh, that's too bad, Davy.
That rat. Doggone it, who am I going to get to do my act with? Who?
You shouldn't have turned Mr. Wimple down yesterday, dearie. He did very well with the jokes, and I thought he danced beautifully. I had no idea he was so talented.
Neither did I.
That fancy dance step of his would have stopped the show. I don't understand why you didn't choose him.
He's too tall.
5'3"?
Well, anyhow, I saw Wimp today, and he changed his mind. Said he had other plans for tonight.
Well, I don't blame him. After he worked so hard learning your whole act and then you telling him you didn't want him.
Doggone it, I got all my equipment for my and Fred Nitney's old act here. The unicycle, my Indian clubs, my old mandolin, the little American flags that come out of my ears, everything.
But a straight man.
Well, I'm not stuck yet. I just figured out the perfect partner for my act.
Well, good.
Someone who knows these jokes by heart. Someone who, even though there's only a few hours left to rehearse, can learn to do a time step, carry my Indian clubs for me, and for the finale, sit on my shoulders and hold up a picture of President Eisenhower while I ride the unicycle backwards because she loves me very much and will work real hard. So when I do my act tonight, I'll be a big success thanks to you, my own loving wife. Here's your parasol. Let's start rehearsing.
What? Now, wait a minute, McGee. I can't learn all that. McGee, would you get down off of that unicycle and listen to me? McGee, I cannot do this.
Come on, Molly. The show's already started. In this way, kiddo.
Oh, dear, Oh.
Thank you, Clarence Kramer and his musical balloon. Well, folks, how do you like the show so far?
Hurry up, kiddo, through here. Don't drop them Indian clubs.
My goodness, McGee, I'm so nervous. I don't think I can remember all those things you told me.
Don't worry, it all comes back to you when we get out there on the stage. Oh, hi, Herb. Yeah, we made it.
Next on our program, we have an act I'm sure you'll find very unusual.
Goodness, that's not us, is it?
No. You don't think I'd let Watson put us on at the beginning, do you? In show business, you always save the best for the last. We got the top spot. We closed the show.
Oh, I wish it was closed right now so we could sneak out of here and...
Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Spradley.
You look very cute with that straw hat and cane. Quite manly, really.
Oh, well, thank you.
Shh. No talking backstage, Mrs. McGee.
And now, through the efforts of Otto Brockhausen, owner of Brockhausen's Pet Shop at 14th and Oak, open Friday nights till 9, we have secured the services of a professional animal act.
You better move out of the way, kiddo. The animals come right through here. Follow me. I know my way around backstage.
I'm right behind you, dearie.
Okay.
Is the animal act ready? Good. And now, here they are, Chimp and Chump, the acrobatic chimpanzee.
Oh, McGee, we're out on the stage.
Hey, oh my gosh, how
Get
could I
off
do
the
it?
stage, McGee. You're ruining the show.
Look out, dearie, look out. Here come the chimps.
Come on, let's Hey, get that monkey off of me.
Stop and grab that chimp, somebody.
Hey, cut it out. Get him loose.
Chimp, Chump, cut out the fooling. Down, boys, down. Hey, get off of this stage, you jerk.
This way, Molly. Them crazy apes.
Are you all right?
Yeah, but they nearly got my straw hat of all the silly...
Are you all right, Mrs. McGee? The monkeys hurt you?
Oh, no, I'm all right.
We're okay, Watson. I'm sorry I busted up the act, but you ought to have signs showing which way's the stage.
Oh, never mind that now. Come on, I'll show you your dressing room. It's downstairs.
You hear that, Molly? Our own dressing room.
You can leave your unicycle right there, McGee. It'll be okay. And I'd like to make a little deal with you. If you stay in your dressing room till I call you to do your act, I'll promise not to slug you with an Indian club. Okay?
Seems fair enough to me.
Okay, Watson. And if you promise not to stick your fat face in there while we're rehearsing, I promise not to slap it with a sandbag. Come on, Molly. Downstairs.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Greater happiness for more people. That's the result of many decades of proving that the American economic system is the best system in the world. Under this system, we have been able to outproduce every other nation, to turn out more goods and services per man-hour, and to enjoy a steadily rising standard of living, while our superior production has gone hand in hand with the preservation of our basic rights and freedoms. Here in America, each of us is free to work in the place and calling of our own choice. No man can tell us what job we must do. We are free to bargain collectively. We are free to contract about our own affairs, to own property, to start an enterprise, and to profit from our own inventiveness. We recognize that our system has faults, that we have ups and downs in prices and jobs, that we must work hard to improve our economic system. But we recognize also that it has brought more benefits to more people than any other system. Remember, under the American economic system, the better we produce, the better we live.
What time is it now, Molly? What time is it?
9:35.
You think I ought to run upstairs and see what act is on now?
They'll call us. Relax.
Okay.
We're not supposed to go on for another 20 minutes, and personally, I wish we could forget this whole thing.
Don't you worry. When we get out there on that stage and the crowd starts to roar, you'll love it.
That I doubt.
As long as we're waiting around, let's run through the gags again.
McGee, can't we leave out the jokes and just go into our song? Honestly, these jokes are just...
Now, don't you worry. You'll do them all right. You're just nervous now. Come on. We'll run through that opening gag again. It'll give you more confidence. Here. Now, hold this book in your hand. You ready?
Okay. Hi, Fib.
Hi, Ma. What you reading?
Reading about flies.
Flies?
Did you know a single fly can have 1,000,000 babies?
Yeah? Well, how many babies can a married fly have?
Oh, dear. I'm so ashamed every time I tell that horrible...
Relax. You'll fracture 'em, baby. And don't forget, after that joke, you get off stage, get the alarm clock, and get the gun, and then come right back on.
The alarm clock and the gun. And what do I do with that?
Don't you remember? Right after the opening joke, I go into When Irish Eyes Are Smiling, and you come running on the stage and shoot the gun at the alarm clock. I stop the song and I say, just a minute, what do you think you're doing? And you look at the audience and say, just killing time. I guarantee you that mob will scream when you speak them words.
10 minutes, McGee. 10 minutes.
Oh, thanks, Bud. Come on, Molly, I got the funny hats. Grab the Indian clubs.
Oh, this is just...
What's happening on stage now, Bud? Where are they? What's going on now?
You still got plenty of time. There's
Good.
one more act that goes on before you do.
Well, who's out there now? What act is it?
Mrs. Spratley. She's reading a poem she wrote.
I didn't know she could write.
I didn't know she could read, that old powder pigeon.
Throughout the year, each day and night, keep up the good fight. And though we shed a tear or two, ring out the old, ring in the new.
Oh, Nellie barred the door. Oh, brother. I'm glad we stayed in our dressing room. If the rest of the acts were as bad as that one,
I'm just exhausted. I gave everything.
And that was plenty. Oh, brother.
Yes, fine, Mrs. Spratley.
And now, before we close our show with McGee and McGee's snappy songs and witty sayings, we have a new act that asked for a tryout on our show, and we're going to give it to them.
Hey, why don't they put us on? What is this, amateur night?
Please, dearie.
Well, what's the sense of wasting time with corny old stuff?
We bring you now, for the first time anywhere, that great new comedy team of Wally Whipple and Ducky Gamble, the Fun Boys.
What?
Heavenly days.
All right, boys, you're on.
What's going on?
Look at the silly hats they're wearing, dearie. Aren't they a dream?
Yeah, very funny, very funny. But you can't hold that audience with silly hats, kiddo. You need sock jokes, that's what you need. Them guys won't last too.
Hello, Ducky.
Hello, Wally. What you reading?
Reading about flies?
Hey, ain't that hard?
Flies?
Did you know that a single fly can have 1,000,000 babies?
Yeah, how many babies can a married fly have?
Hey, that is our game. Show them the whole act and they steal my joke with those dirty...
They wouldn't do that, McGee. It's just a coincidence. I'm sure the doctor
When
wouldn't.
Irish eyes are smiling.
Oh, yeah? Well, listen to that. And here comes Wimp with an alarm clock and a gun.
Hey, just a minute there. What do you think you're doing?
Who, me? Just killing time.
That does it. I've heard enough. Give me that mandolin.
No, McGee, you're not going to break that mandolin over anybody's head.
Who said anything about breaking the mandolin? They're not going to top me, boy. I'm going to ride out there on that unicycle playing the Stars and Stripes Forever on the mandolin. And when them little American flags come flopping out of my ears, I'll get more applause than them guys ever heard in all their lives.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Tomorrow on the NBC Radio Network, you'll hear 3 great special events when you set your dial to this station. First, from Pasadena, California, NBC's top newscasters will bring you a thrilling word picture of the fabulous Rose Parade. This is the traditional celebration of the roses, and you'll be there via the magic of radio when you listen tomorrow on NBC. Later, from the Cotton Bowl in Dallas, Texas, NBC will present a play-by-play description of the Alabama-Rice football game. This 18th renewal of the Dallas Classic will put Alabama's Southwestern Conference champions against Rice Institute's co-champions of the Southwest. And then you'll want to stay tuned as NBC will return once again to Pasadena, California for the Rose Bowl Football Classic. Tomorrow, you'll hear an evenly matched game between the Bruins of UCLA and the Spartans of Michigan State College as they battle for the honors of the Big Ten and the Pacific Coast Conference. Keep your dial set to NBC tomorrow for the finest New Year's Day sports coverage.
Well, McGee, that winds up another year. 1953 is just about finished.
Yeah, and me too. Hey, I wonder what happened to all the things I was going to do in 1953.
I don't know, but that's a familiar question.
Remember, I was going to give up smoking, be more polite to people, read some good books, and all stuff like that there.
I remember.
Well, it's sure great to have a whole, fresh, brand new year to do them things in. Remind me, will you? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Also heard tonight were Peter Leeds as the Master of Ceremonies, Myra Marsh as Mrs. Spradley, and Jack Crucian as the man backstage. This is John Wall inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Tonight, hear the all-night parade of bands on the NBC Radio Network.
It's the holiday season, it's the time of the year when families try to spread holiday cheer. But you're sad and you're blue with the presents you found. Let Lionel Kitty City turn that frown upside down. A time for sharing, warm feelings too. Lionel Kitty City makes it easy for you. When the waiting's over and the big day comes around, let Lionel Kitty City turn that frown upside down.
Every Christmas we would crowd in the car and drive all over town just to look at all the lights sparkling. I'll never forget it.
Belk wants to make this year unforgettable too. That's why Belk has the collectibles you love. A great selection of all kinds of gifts in adorable patterns. Precious moments, cherished teddy, Mary's moo-moos. You'll find the perfect gift for your best Christmas ever. Lovely collectibles, all for you now at Belk.
When things look dark,
Father in heaven,
when things look bleak,
you're worth more dead than alive.
when life just doesn't seem fair anymore,
I said I wish I'd never been born.
remember, it's a wonderful life.
This is a very interesting situation.
The one movie that always brings heartwarming hope to the holidays.
To my big brother George, the richest man in town.
Jimmy Stewart and Donna Reed, now in state-of-the-art color. It's a Wonderful Life. Wednesday at 7 on Channel 11.
No battery outruns the Energizer.
Energizer, it do run, it do run. It do run.
Happy holidays from Energizer. Ace Hardware Theater presents Santa's Little Helper. Remember, when you face one of life's little gift needs,
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware man.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Colgate Palmolive Peat Company, makers of Colgate Dental Cream, take this opportunity to wish you a Merry Christmas. And now, Colgate Dental Cream presents the Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen, with Sharon Douglas, Dink Trout, Paula Winslow, Charles Dant and the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Here's Dennis to sing A Gal in Calico.
Met a gal in Calico way down in Santa Fe. I used to be her Sunday beau till I rode away. Do I want her? Do I want her love? Yes, sirree. Will I win her? Will I win her love? Wait and see. Working with the rodeo, go from town to town, see most every kind of gal, every kind of gown. But who made my heart sing? Yippee-I, yippee-oh, my little gal in calico. I'm gonna quit the rodeo, gonna settle down, buy a boat, a calico, for a wedding gown. Then will I fence her in? Yippee-I, yippee-oh, my little gal in calico.
Most of you know our young hero, Dennis, very well by this time, but those of you who will be making his acquaintance for the first time on these Wednesday nights would probably like to know just what sort of person he is. Well, let's ask the folks who know him best. First, there's his landlady, Mrs. Anderson, who runs the boarding house in Weaverville where Dennis rooms. Mrs. Anderson, what's your honest opinion of Dennis Day?
My opinion of Dennis Day is that he's a 22-year-old boy.
Well, yes, of course, but what sort of 22-year-old boy?
Well, I'm sorry, but that's as far as I'd care to go on.
Well, it's a fact that Dennis has never managed to get into Mrs. Anderson's good graces. Now, Mr. Anderson, on the other hand, kind of likes him, although he's never come right out and admitted it. And just why haven't you, Mr. Anderson?
Well, it all goes back to when I first married my dear wife. Or, as I like to call her, the big woman.
Go on, Mr. Anderson.
You see, when we were married, we made a pact, Poopsie and I. We decided we'd always think and act as one person. Of course, I didn't know then that the one person would turn out to be Poopsie.
Oh, I see. Well, there's one member of the Anderson family who likes Dennis and makes no bones about it. That's their daughter, Mildred, our young hero's girlfriend. Right now, on this fine Christmas morning, she's carefully planted herself under the mistletoe in the Anderson living room as Dennis comes down for breakfast.
Morning, Mildred. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Dennis.
Boy, I sure am hungry this morning. See you after breakfast, huh?
Why, Dennis, wait.
What's the matter?
Well, don't you notice? I'm standing someplace.
Well, that happens very often when you're not sitting down.
I don't mean that silly. Now, look around carefully. Don't you see anything different?
You're wearing a new dress?
No, higher.
You washed your face?
Dennis, what's over my head?
Hair.
I mean on the chandelier. Don't you see what's tied to it? A piece of mistletoe.
Oh, I see now. Pretty, isn't it?
Oh. Dennis, I'm standing right under it.
Well, don't worry. A little thing like that couldn't hurt you if it did fall off.
Didn't you ever hear of mistletoe, Dennis? If a man happens to find a girl standing under it, he can kiss her.
Gosh, really?
Yes. And you happen to find me standing under it. Well.
Oh, I couldn't take advantage of an accident.
But it wasn't an accident, Dennis. I stood here on purpose.
Mildred.
I did it so you'd kiss me. I want you to kiss me.
You women are all alike. No one wants my brains, only my kisses.
Dennis, I want you.
I know how desirable I am, but you should fight it.
I'm tired of arguing bothering about it. Come here, Dennis Day.
Please, Mildred, you're mussing my hair.
I don't care. Now stand still.
Well, so that's the sort of thing that goes on in my house.
Mother.
Hello, Mrs. Anderson. What's new?
Don't put on any act with me. I saw you kissing my daughter. Give me one reason why I should walk in and find such a thing going on.
We didn't expect you.
Well, it was all my fault, Mother. Really, it was. You see, it's Christmas, and there was mistletoe, and I was standing under it, and... Well, anyway, it was only a little peck on the cheek.
That's true, Mrs. Anderson, and I promise it won't happen again until we've been married for years.
Married, indeed. Young man, you've been nothing but trouble to me since you began boarding here. I suggest that you look for another place to live as soon as you can.
But, Mrs. Anderson...
That's my last word on the subject.
Gee, now I'm in a fine mess.
Golly, I'm sorry, Dennis. You wouldn't have gotten in trouble if only I hadn't insisted on kissing you.
Oh, that's all right. As a matter of fact, I kind of like being kissed.
Oh, did you, Dennis?
Yeah. I see now why so many people speak so well of it.
Oh, gee, I hope Mother doesn't really make you move.
No, it wouldn't be much of a Christmas if she did.
Oh, dear, I nearly forgot with so many things going on.
What?
There's a little present for you inside, underneath the tree. For me.
Gosh, thanks, Mildred. I hope you won't be too disappointed, but I didn't have enough money to buy you an expensive present this year.
Oh, well, that's all right, Dennis. I'll be every bit as happy with a present that costs practically nothing.
I didn't have enough to buy you one of those either.
Oh, well, don't feel badly. I understand.
Next year I'll be able to give you something real nice to make up for it after my invention is put on the market.
Your invention?
Yeah, I haven't told you because I wanted it to be a surprise. You see, one day last week, Mrs. Courtney came into the drugstore to get something for a terrible headache. So I made up a wet pack out of some stuff I found, and she put it on her head.
And it cured her headache?
No, it made her headache worse, but it curled her hair.
Oh, my goodness.
I haven't told a soul yet, but I think I've invented a permanent wave solution. It should be worth millions.
Oh, I should say so. Have you tried it on anyone besides Mrs. Courtney?
No, but Mr. Willoughby's police dog sat in some the other day.
And what happened?
Well, the part that barks is still police dog, but the part that wags is pure French poodle.
That's marvelous.
I'm improving it all the time. Why, just yesterday I put some powder from France I found in the place.
Oh, golly, I've just had the most wonderful idea.
What?
My mother's got to know about this. Why, when she sees what you've got hold of, she'll never let you move out.
Oh, she won't believe it's any good if I invented it.
Oh, but that's just it. She's got to try some herself.
But how are we going to get her to do that?
Oh, look, she's in the next room. You go in and hint in a subtle way that she doesn't look quite as attractive for Christmas as she might. Her hair looks a little stringy. And then you show her your invention and ask her to try some on her head.
Golly, I'll do it. I've got a jar of it right here in my pocket.
Good. Oh, but you've got to be very diplomatic about telling her she could look more attractive.
Here goes. Mrs. Anderson?
Yes?
You know, I was just thinking, you're pretty ugly today. I don't mean all over, just above your neck.
How dare you talk to me like that?
Mrs. Anderson, wait, you don't understand. What I meant is you're beautiful, only your hair kind of spoils it.
My hair?
Yeah, it's so straight. Why, if you had curly hair, you could look just like Lana Turner all over instead of just locally.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Dennis. Oh, but my hair's always been straight. Even a permanent doesn't curl it.
Well, I have some stuff right here that will, Mrs. Anderson. If you'll just put some on your head in 2 or 3 minutes, you'll be amazed.
Well, if it's as good as all that, I certainly will try it.
That's swell. Come out and show Mildred. Well, Oh, good morning, Mr. Anderson.
Good morning, Dennis. My lover girl in there?
Yes, but don't go in, Mr. Anderson. You're going to get a surprise in a minute.
I am?
Yeah. How would you like it if your wife suddenly became Lana Turner?
Outside of Lana Turner suddenly becoming my wife, I can't think of anything nicer.
Well, you just wait.
You really think it'll work, Dennis?
Oh, sure. And with that French powder I put in yesterday to make it smell nice, she'll just love it.
Well, what kind of French powder was it?
Oh, I don't know. Only the name of the maker was on the box. Some fellow named Plaster of Paris.
Plaster of Paris? Oh, Dennis, no.
I did something?
Did something? Oh, we're finished forever.
Mildred, what do you mean?
Yes, what are you two talking about?
I look. Well, my head feels awfully peculiar.
Really, Mother?
Yes. How do you like it, Herbert?
Oh, very nice, Poopsie. That's the first sensible hat I've ever seen you wear.
Hat? I'm not wearing a hat.
You mean that's you?
Well, certainly. This is my new hairdo.
Don't you think you overdoed it?
What do you mean? Get out of the way so I can see myself in the mirror. Why, I don't... Ah! Dennis! My hair! It's ruined! Listen to it.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about, Mrs. Anderson. I'll have your head in fine shape as soon as I get hold of a hammer.
Oh, a hammer?
Yeah, that's the only way I can get that shiny white crust off your head.
Fine thing. It was supposed to be Lana Turner and me. And now it's the egg and I.
Oh, here, use this, Dennis. The fire tongs.
Okay. Hold still, Mrs. Anderson.
Oh.
There, see?
Dennis says, I told you once today to leave this house as soon as you can. Well, I can't wait. You're leaving this instant.
Mrs. Anderson, I was only trying to help.
Get out of my sight. That's final. Come, Herbert.
Gee, didn't turn out to be a very Merry Christmas, did it, Mildred?
No, I'm afraid not. Oh, but don't worry, Dennis. We'll find some way to see each other.
Gee, I hope so.
Oh, well, Dennis, listen.
Yeah, a bunch of kids singing carols. It'd be kind of nice to have them in, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. Open the door, Dennis. Let's have them in.
Okay. Hey, fellas, come on in. Mrs. Anderson may have something for you.
Okay, come on, guys.
You better shake the snow off your shoes. Mrs. Anderson is very particular about her rugs.
Come on in, boys. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Hey, what about that little fellow out there in the snow? Isn't he coming in?
Nah, he don't sing with us. He just follows us around. Yeah, everywhere we go, he tags along. We can't get rid of him.
He's a pest.
Hey, fella, why don't you come up here on the porch? You'll catch cold out there. Come on up. Don't be afraid. What's your name?
Cecil?
Oh, your name is Cecil, huh?
Yes, sir. Cecil.
Well, come on up, Cecil.
Yes, sir.
See, you are catching cold.
I'm not cold.
You're not crying, are you?
Yes, sir.
You are? But this is Christmas. You shouldn't be crying on Christmas.
Yes, sir.
What are you crying about, Cecil?
They won't let me sing with them.
They won't let you sing with them? Why not?
I got braces on my teeth. They say I don't sing good.
Well, I don't believe it. I'll just bet that you're a real good singer.
No, I'm not. I don't really sing good.
You don't?
No, sir, I don't sing good, but I like to sing anyway. I like to sing more than anything in the whole world.
Sure you do. And that's what makes singing really important. To want to sing from the bottom of your heart, whether you can really sing or not.
It is?
It certainly is. You know, once upon a time, there was a little boy just like you. Well, this little boy wanted to sing more than anything else in the whole world.
Honest?
Uh-huh. And one night he had a vision. And the vision told him never to stop singing, because someday he would sing for the king.
What's a vision?
A vision? Oh, a vision is something like a dream, I think. Well, this little boy...
What was his name?
His name? Oh, I don't know what his name was. You see, it was a very long time ago.
How long ago?
Oh, a long, long time ago.
Did he sing over the radio?
No, this was long before radios and phonographs and moving pictures.
Before Jack Benny?
Yeah, even before that.
Gosh.
It was a long, long time ago, in a land far, far away. The little boy came from a very poor family. Though his father and mother worked hard, they could barely buy enough bread to eat. The boy had no shoes to wear, and his clothes were ragged and torn. But he didn't care, for he was happy. He had a song in his heart. Life is fair on a summer's day. Sweet the western wind is blowing. La, 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 la. One day his father called the boy to his side and said, "Why is it, my son, that you always sing? We are poor and have little for you to sing and be happy about." And the boy answered, "I am happy, Father, for someday I know I shall sing for the king." And his father said, "That foolish vision of yours, You must forget such nonsense. For a poor ragged boy like you will never sing for the king. And the boy said, told me so. It was so clear to me, Father. A voice spoke to me and said that I had been chosen to sing for the king. The boy's father was sorely troubled. He shook his head sadly and sighed. My son, you must put such idle dreams out of your head. For tomorrow you shall start to work for the rich landowner who lives on the hill. Gladly, Father, and I shall sing as I work, for someday my song will be heard by the king. The boy's father returned to his work, knowing that his words could not shake his son's faith in his vision, with his tattered clothes flapping in the breeze, and his shoeless feet kicking up the dust. The dust rose and danced with the sunbeams, leaving a happy trail behind the boy as he sang. Life is fair on a summer's day, sweet the western wind is blowing. La, 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 la. And so the boy went to work for the rich landowner. He tended to the flocks of sheep and to the goats. At dusk, when the boy would drive the flocks home from the meadows, the hooves of the animals would make a gentle sound on the road. And with this as music, the boy would sing. Life is fair on a summer's day, sweet the western wind is blowing. La, 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 la. One day, not long after, the landowner called the boy to him and said, Hearken to me, boy. I pay you to care for my flocks, not to fill the air with your incessant song. I'm sorry, Master. I meant to bother no one with my singing. The sheep and the goats don't mind. I am neither a sheep or a goat, so I mind. You see, Master, I must sing, for someday my song will be heard by the king. Ah, you're mad, boy. Yea, mad and also stupid. Sing for the king. Be gone with you. Be gone with you. But, Master, I shall sing for the king. You will see. And so it came to pass that the boy, laughed at and ridiculed by all who knew him, left and went to the great city to sing for the king. Never had the boy seen such a city. Great buildings lined the streets, and the greatest of all was the palace of the king. There were many steps that led up to the palace gates, and the gates themselves were as tall as a tree. He felt very small and afraid as he ascended the steps. He would have run away, but he kept thinking of his vision. With this to give him strength, he was no longer afraid. He climbed, and finally, tired and out of breath, he reached the uppermost step. Smoothing down his ragged garments, he approached the gates. And hesitantly, he knocked upon them. He waited breathlessly as the gates slowly opened. Who knocks at the palace of the king? The boy looked up at the tall guard and said, I did. Ragged beggar, what is it you want? I am not a beggar. Speak up! What is it you want? I have come because of a vision. I have come to sing for the king. You? Sing for the king? You, a ragged beggar boy, have come to sing for the king. The guard laughed and laughed. Other guards came, and they too joined in the laughter. They laughed even more when the boy told them of his vision. Then, tiring of their laughter, they picked the boy up and cast him down the many steps to the street below. And slammed the gates shut. The boy picked himself up out of the dirt at the bottom of the steps, and sadly, with his head bent, he walked away from the palace. That night, weary from his journey and unable to travel further, the boy stopped to rest by the side of a hill. Sheep were grazing nearby, and as he fell asleep, the boy knew that he would never sing again. He was awakened that night by a strange light, a light that transformed everything about him, a light from a great star that shone above. There wasn't a sound. All was hushed. A hush, a quiet, a silence beyond words to describe. Even the sheep on the hillside and the doves in the trees seemed to sense the silence. And then the light seemed to become even brighter, bathing all in a glow that made them one. The boy, the hill, the earth, the grass, the animals all became one, and one alone. The boy raised himself from the ground, not daring to breathe. Then he felt a song swelling in his throat. He could contain himself no longer. Something was compelling him to sing. He stood up straight and small on the hill. What if they had laughed at him? What if his song was unwanted? He felt he must sing now, here now in this divine night. So he stood. His tattered clothes, shimmering in the light of the star above, were like the raiment of angels. And he sang. Ave Maria, gratia plena, Maria, gratia plena, Maria, gratia plena. Ave, Ave Dominus tecum, benedicta tu in mulieribus, et benedictus, et benedictus fructus ventris tui, Ave finished his song, the boy saw a man coming up the hill toward him. The man was a shepherd, and he carried a crooked staff. The boy said, I thought I was alone here on the hill. And the shepherd said, "You will never be alone again, boy. No man will ever be alone again." And then the shepherd turned and pointed down the hill. And the boy looked and saw a small stable nestled below. And the shepherd, turning to the boy, said, "Tonight, my son, you sang for a king. Verily, the King of Kings." And so you see, Cecil, if your heart is full of song, you must sing. Oh, I didn't know you folks were listening.
It was a lovely story, Dennis.
It was beautiful, Dennis.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was a very nice story.
And I'm sorry I got so angry with you. I hope you forgive me, Dennis.
Oh, sure. That's all right, Mrs. Anderson.
Cecil, would you like to sing with us?
Oh, gosh, I'd love to sing with you. I'd love to sing with you. Will you let me, honest? Will you let me sing with you?
Sure. How about we all sing together?
Peace on earth and mercy mild, God and sinners reconciled.
Joyful ye nations rise, joy the triumph of the sky. With the angelic host proclaim, Christ is born in Bethlehem. Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King.
The Colgate Palmolive Peat Company, makers of Colgate Dental Cream, hope you've enjoyed a very pleasant Christmas and sends to every one of you best wishes for the new year. Dennis Day can be heard with Jack Benny every Sunday. And be sure and be with us again next week for another Dennis Day program. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day. Tonight's original Christmas story, The Boy Who Sang for the King, was written by Frank Tashlin. Bobby Driscoll, who played the part of Cecil, appeared through the courtesy of Walt Disney and can be seen in the Technicolor picture Song of the South. All the other parts in the Christmas story were played by Dennis, of course. The special musical background was by Charles Dant. This is Vern Smith speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
What are you doing, Jack? I'm posing for the Eagle Holiday Nut Display. What are you supposed to be, Scrooge? Where's the charm? Give me the Eagle Honey Roast Peanuts. Now watch me. Now give me the Eagle Lightly Salted Peanuts.
Love them.
You have to sing. Now the new Maple Roast Nuts.
Ooh, I love them even more.
Perfect pyramidal form. Now the charm. We're ready.
No, we're not. Cinnamon roast.
You're making a
New
mockery.
Eagle next. I'll give you a Scrooge bar humbug. Ready. Cut. Look for the Eagle Holiday Nut Display at your store.
Dear Hallmark, at our house we have a tradition we started with our first daughter. Each year we let the girls pick out a new Christmas ornament. It's always a Hallmark. It's a big deal to them because it's their ornament and they always remember which ones are theirs. Last night, after the kids had gone to bed, I looked at the tree and could just see all the memories. I really wanted to preserve that forever. And then I realized that we had.
This Christmas, find the Hallmark keepsake ornaments that help you capture your memories.
Is any part
toy-giving, party-going, house decorating, three-kid mom knows. The holidays mean...
Presents?
No, dressing up. Find your other shoe. So where do I go to keep us in dress shoes and still afford the presents? Payless.
The Payless Shoe Source Holiday Sale. Great-looking dress shoes for women and girls, just $9.99.
You look really good, Mom.
Working this present thing pretty hard, aren't you?
Doesn't it feel good to pay less?
It's a Radio Shack Merry Christmas.
My granddaughter told me how much she loved Radio Shack's Petable Portables. They had all sorts of cuddly friends with a radio inside. She said she loved the teddy bear, but she loved the furry fox, too.
And I love you too, Grandpa.
Well, it was Christmas.
Petable Portable Radio, $11.95 to $21.95. Only at Radio Shack.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, transcribed by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers and importers of the world's favorite cheese, now brings you a triumph of cheese making. It's Kraft Natural Swiss cheese, sliced and sealed by Kraft for your convenience. Natural Swiss cheese is the kind with the holes. Try Kraft Natural Swiss soon. We're sure you'll like this new convenient way of buying Swiss cheese. It will become one of your favorites.
It's New Year's Eve here at Mr. Gildersleeve's house, and everything is in a hubbub. Bertie knows, because she's the hub of the bottom. Mr. Gildersleeve's not one to spend New Year's Eve night clubbing with the girls. He prefers to stay home by the fire with one girl. And it's up to Bertie to fix a cozy little midnight supper for him.
Now, don't go to any trouble, Bertie.
Oh, no, sir.
Just a little cold snack.
Yes, sir.
Some ham and potato salad and some of that turkey left over from Christmas.
Mr. Gildersleeve, there ain't no turkey left.
No?
That gobbler's been gobbled.
Well, we'll have the ham and the potato salad. And a cheese tray. And a shrimp cocktail would be nice to start on.
Yes, sir.
And some hot biscuits, since everything else will be cold.
Yes, sir.
And coffee, of course, since we'll be up late. Is that going to be too much for you, Bertie?
Oh, no, sir. If you want me to, Bertie'll sing Old Lang Syne while serving a flaming dessert.
Thank you, Bertie. I just want something simple.
Yes, sir. What time's Miss Henshaw coming over?
Well, I'm going for her as soon as I see Leroy off to his party.
That Leroy sure is excited. He's walking on air tonight.
Well, it's his first New Year's Eve at a party away from home.
And taking a girl.
Yeah. Leroy has good judgment when it comes to girls. In fact, I wouldn't let him go out tonight if he wasn't going with Babs.
No, sir.
I guess it's all right for him to ride to the party in Dinky's old car.
Oh, I think it'll be all right if Dinky keeps kerosene in that lantern so he'll have a tail light.
Yeah. Oh, parent has a lot to consider these days, Bertie.
Oh, yes, sir.
You have to avoid taking undue chances, avoid pitfalls, raise him to be a perfect gentleman, cultured,
Oh, he's a little gentleman, all right.
Oh, my goodness.
How do I look, Unc?
Fine, my boy, but I wouldn't jump like that. You'll knock the set out of your cufflinks.
I'm not wearing cufflinks.
You're not?
Heck no, I got my sleeves rolled up. We're dancing the shag tonight, man.
Leroy, put on your cufflinks. I'm not going to have a shaggy nephew.
Just kidding, Unc.
And you be careful out in that car tonight.
Oh, sure. But I sure hope Dinky has the top down.
No top on a cold night like this?
I didn't know that car had a top.
Yeah, it's an old beach umbrella. Well, I gotta go.
Now, Leroy, be careful. And remember what I said about coming home right after midnight.
Oh, sure. Brush me off, will you, Bertie?
Okay.
Right after the New Year rings in, I want you to be ringing the doorbell.
All right. How's my tie, Bertie?
Leroy, you aren't listening to what I'm saying.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. Now, what did I say?
You said be careful, come home early, and mind my manners.
Yeah, I didn't say mind your manners, but do it.
Okay. So long, Bertie.
Bye, Leroy.
See you next year, huh?
Next year. Oh.
That boy.
Well, he better come home early next year. Hey, Bertie, will have a nice supper for us later, Irene. This is the way I like to spend New Year's Eve.
So do I. It was just a small group of intimate friends.
You bet. And the fewer, the better. Come in, Irene. Let me take your coat.
Oh, thank you. Oh, your house looks so festive.
Well, we like to keep the Christmas tree up through New Year's. We'll have our supper over here by the fire.
Wonderful. You've thought of everything, Throckmorton, even paper hats. And 2 horns on the mantel.
Yeah, his and hers. Hey, let's sit here on the couch.
Evening, Miss Henshaw.
Hello, Bertie.
Happy New Year to you both.
Bertie, it isn't New Year yet.
It is New York. I just heard it on the radio, and it's moving west.
Well, we'll wait. Right here on the sofa.
Yes, sir. Bertie will let you know the minute it hits Chicago.
All right, Bertie.
Bertie has a wonderful disposition, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Miss Gildersleeve's resident. Oh, hello, Miss Marjorie.
It must be your niece.
And a happy New Year to you.
Marjorie never forgets her old uncle.
Yes, ma'am. He's here. Miss Gildersleeve.
Coming, Bertie. Excuse me, Irene.
Say hello for me.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Marjorie, my dear.
Unky, I thought I'd call and say Happy New Year before you left the house.
Oh, I'm staying home this year.
Alone?
Well, not exactly alone.
Oh, Miss Henshaw must be there.
You bet. And she sends her greetings to you.
Oh, thank you.
How's your little family?
Oh, wonderful. We all send you and Leroy our love, and Miss Henshaw, of course.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Leroy went to his first New Year's party tonight.
You sound worried about him, Unky.
Well,
You used to worry the same way about me.
yes, and it paid off. You're happily married and the mother of twins. That's more than I can say for Leroy.
Well, I'll let you get back to your girl, and this is for you.
Oh, thank you, my dear. A kiss even before the bells begin to ring.
Goodbye, Unky.
Ta-ta! Why, George, there's a fine niece.
Marjorie's a lovely girl. For a bachelor, Uncle, you did very well raising a family, Throckmorton.
Well, I'll admit I've had some anxious moments since my sister passed on and left Marjorie and Leroy in my care. Yeah, I have a lot of pleasant memories, too.
It's a big job for a man to do alone.
Yeah, I've seen the time when I could have used a little help, all right. Gee, I was snowed under along about the time Marjorie was getting married.
It was probably frantic at the time, but it must be fun to look back on now.
Yeah. First, Marjorie surprised all of us and got engaged to Bronco. He was a fine fellow.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was the business of planning a big wedding, getting out the invitations. A lot of responsibility. Yeah, I'll never forget. I came home one evening, and good old Bertie met me at
Is that you home, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yes, Bertie.
The wedding invitations just came.
Well, good.
And here's the bill.
Let's see. Zeke. They must be engraved in solid gold.
Yes, sir.
Well, let's open them.
Hey, what did that guy bring, Unc?
Marjorie's wedding invitations, Leroy.
Yeah? Let me see them. How many are there?
Well, we ordered 200.
Yes, sir. Everybody in Summerfield wants to see Miss Marjorie married.
200? Gosh, they'll have to put bleachers in the church.
Well, everyone we send invitations to isn't supposed to attend the wedding. They're just supposed to send presents.
Mr. Gildersleeve's going to get his money back somehow.
Bertie.
What's going on, Unky?
Oh, your wedding invitations just arrived, Marjorie.
Oh, they did? Yeah. You're going to get married. I know, Leroy. Hey, why does the bride have to pay for everything?
It's very simple, my boy. If the groom had to pay, he wouldn't have enough left to start housekeeping.
I'm afraid this is just the beginning, Unky.
Oh?
Well, there'll have to be a cake and things for the reception, and flowers for the church, an organist, a soloist, and we have to furnish dresses for the bridesmaids.
I wonder if I can get a government loan for this project.
Unky.
Well, at least we won't have to buy you a wedding dress.
Well, are you sure Mother's wedding dress is here?
It must be.
Well, Bertie and I searched the attic. If it's here, it must be in that old trunk of yours.
Yeah, I guess so. Come on, Marjorie. Let's go up and find it.
Oh, that must be Bronco. I can't go now, Unky.
Why not? Bring Bronco along. He can move the trunk.
Uncle Mort, the groom can't see the bride's dress before the wedding.
Oh, for corn's sake. A groom doesn't do anything. He doesn't pay for anything. He don't even have to look at anything.
Leroy.
Unc, where's the key to the trunk?
I have it. Hinge is pretty rusty.
Hey, what's this tied with a blue ribbon? One of Marge's curls?
No, it isn't quite the right color. I imagine it's yours.
Mine? That's Sissy Curl?
Of course. You were a very cute little boy, Leroy.
Ah.
Here's a note pinned to it.
Yeah?
Throckmorton's curl at age 5.
Guess you were pretty cute, too, Unc.
Never mind. Let's look for the wedding dress.
What color is it?
It's white and lacy, Leroy. Oh, here it is.
Hey, that's pretty.
If you think the dress is pretty, take a look at this picture of your mother wearing it.
My mother?
Taken on her wedding day. My little sister.
Gosh, she was beautiful.
Yeah, Marjorie's just like her. Here, what's this? Oh, a letter she wrote when she sent me the picture. Look at that postmark. June 17th, 1929.
1929? I wasn't even born yet.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, let's see what the letter says.
She wrote better than me and Marge, didn't she?
A beautiful hand, Leroy, beautiful. Dear Throckmorton, I thought you'd like to have a picture of your sister on the happiest day of her life.
Marge feels the same way. Why does everybody feel so happy when they get married?
Now, Leroy, I'm reading your mother's letter.
Oh, sure.
I suppose we won't see each other for a long, long time. But I keep telling myself our family isn't breaking up. I'm just starting a new one. Charles and I want 2 boys and 2 girls. Well, she had 1 boy and 1 girl. You and Marjorie, Leroy.
Yeah.
Let's see what else she says. It'll be the joy of my life to watch my children grow up and see them as happily married as I am.
Gosh, did Mother say that?
Yes, she did.
What's the matter, Unc?
Nothing, my boy.
Well, I guess we better close the trunk and get on down.
Well, we took the wedding dress down to Marjorie. She was a beautiful bride in it, Irene.
I'm sure she was. When do I get to see your curl tied in a blue ribbon?
Hey, I hid that. But the dress is back in the trunk. I'm waiting for Leroy's bride to use it if she wants to wear it. Why, George, I wonder what Leroy's doing now. I wish I'd asked him to phone during the evening.
I've never seen anyone so foolish about a boy.
Well, I brought him along this far in life, and I don't want to make any mistakes now. Staying out after midnight is something new for Leroy.
Well, I imagine he feels quite the little man tonight.
Yeah. You know, one good thing about it. It gives us a chance to greet the new year and each other all alone.
Throckmorton, we've already greeted each other.
Not the way we will at midnight. Irene?
Yes?
Do I have to wait until the stroke of 12?
You don't want to rush New Year's, do you?
You bet. For that matter, as Bertie said, it's New Year's somewhere right now.
Oh, Throckmorton.
We could be kissing every hour on the hour. Happy New Year, Irene. Oh, my goodness, who could be at the door?
I'll get it, Miss Gildersleeve.
You don't suppose it's Leroy home already?
Leroy?
Good evening, Bertie.
Oh, Mr. Peavey.
Peavey? Oh, for...
Happy New Year, Bertie.
Happy New Year, and come in.
Isn't it a little late for Mr. Peavey?
Yeah, I hope he doesn't stick around all night.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you got company.
Yes. Come in, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Good evening, Miss Henshaw.
Hello, Mr. Peavey.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Not at all.
Oh, no.
I came by to wish you a Happy New Year.
Thank you, Mr. Peavey.
It's very nice of you, Peavey. I'd like to invite you to stay and see the old year out, but you can see all we have is 2 horns.
No, that's all right. I brought my own. See?
Oh, good heavens.
Peavey, that sounds like a moose call.
Yeah, an old goose with a moose call.
Oh, my goodness. What a New Year's.
Yeah, don't worry, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'll take it along home before midnight.
Well, it was nice of you to drop by, but I was sure you'd want to be home with Mrs. Peavey at kissing time.
Well, no, I wouldn't. Well, you might have something there at that.
Yeah, attaboy, Peavey. Happy New Year to you both.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. How long has it been since you've had some good, golden, natural Swiss cheese? Natural Swiss, that's the kind with the holes. Well, tomorrow, treat yourself to a package of Kraft Natural Swiss cheese. Natural Swiss that's sliced and sealed by Kraft in convenient packages. This is very special Swiss cheese with heart-of-the-cheese goodness all through it. In wheels of Natural Swiss, there's a difference between the cheese at the center or heart of the wheel and the cheese at the outside edges. The cheese at the center of the wheel has finer flavor and more tender texture. But Kraft Natural Swiss is special. Every bit of it has that wonderful heart-of-the-cheese goodness. Every bit of this Natural Swiss has perfect nut-sweet flavor and fine texture. Kraft Natural Swiss. Kraft slices this cheese and seals it for you in airtight packages. A half-pound of this good cheese with the holes to the package. Get a package of Kraft Natural Swiss tomorrow. Make some Natural Swiss and rye bread sandwiches. Or have this cheese with crackers and your favorite cold drink. Enjoy it with fruit for dessert. Whichever way you serve it, you'll be delighted with this fine Natural Swiss with heart-of-the-cheese goodness all through. Kraft Natural Swiss cheese.
Well, Mr. Peavey sure teased Mr. Gildersleeve and Miss Henshaw. But he went home in time for Mr. Gildersleeve to get a little lipstick on his cheek. The midnight supper I prepared went off well, but before I was through clearing the dishes, Mr. Gildersleeve was worrying about Leroy again.
Fine supper, Bertie. Sorry Leroy missed it.
Thank you, sir.
Certainly was a good supper. I love your potato salad, Bertie, and that cheese tray.
Thank you, Miss Henshaw.
You better put a plate in the refrigerator for Leroy, Bertie. He may not have had enough to eat at the party.
Well, if I know Leroy, he started the new year right if there was any food around.
Well...
That boy won't pay any attention to girls if there's any food to make eyes at.
Well, he isn't exactly at ease around girls, like his uncle.
Yeah, he's practically a Don Juan compared to what he was a couple of years ago. It's a wonder Babs will still go out with him.
Oh?
Yeah, she invited him to his first dance. Getting Leroy to go was like pulling a burro out of a clover patch. When she came over to ask him, I had to do the accepting. Leroy stood around kicking his...
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, hello, Babs. Come in.
Thank you. Hello, Leroy.
Hi.
Leroy, don't you know how to answer a lady when she speaks to you?
I said hi.
Well, it's nice to see you, Babs. Yes, indeed.
Thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What's on your mind?
Oop. Leroy, you don't ask a lady what's on her mind?
I didn't expect an answer. I was just being sociable.
I came over to ask you something, Leroy.
Yeah? What?
Leroy, you don't say yeah. What?
Oh, why don't you talk to her?
I was only reminding you of your manners, my boy. Babs is a lady, and you're a gentleman.
Okay. I was wondering,
Would you like to take me to the cotillion tomorrow night, Leroy? To the what?
A dance, my boy. You've heard of the cotillion?
It's at Mrs. Murphy's seminary. It'll be awfully nice. I'd like to have you take me, Leroy, if you're not busy.
He'd love to go, Babs.
I would.
What time? What time, Babs?
Be at my house at 7 o'clock. Uncle Rumson will drive us over. Yeah, but...
That's fine, and thank you very much for asking him, Babs. Leroy will be there at 7 o'clock.
See you tomorrow, then. Good night, Leroy. Good night. Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good night, Babs.
Oh, what did you want to get me into that for? For corn's sake.
Well, Leroy, this is a very important affair. And you like Babs. She's a fine little girl.
Well, she's okay, but, gee, Unc, I can't dance.
You can, too. It'll be a lot of fun. You wait. They'll have fruit punch and cookies, all you can eat.
Yeah?
You'll enjoy it.
You can't dance while you're eating, can you?
Certainly not.
How long will it last?
About 3 hours, from 8 till 11. Why?
I wonder if I can keep eating that long.
What a boy. Leroy, forget about food and concentrate on the social grace. So, you see, Irene, I practically had to push Leroy out the door on his first date.
And tonight, years later, he's out with the same girl.
Well, I have to take credit for that. And I hope to chart his future course as successfully as I did Marjorie's. He couldn't do better than Babs.
You practically have the match made, haven't you, Throckmorton?
No, Irene, I'm not picking the boy's sweetheart. It just happens, fortunately, that Babs is the only girl he's ever taken an interest in. One morning when Margie was still living at home, Leroy came down to breakfast, and we saw he'd started to grow up. All of a sudden, he was jealous of another boy. Seems he thought a boy named Tiger Davis had taken his shot.
Can we hurry up breakfast? Hi, everybody.
Good morning, Leroy.
Leroy, you're wearing your good suit. Well, sure. What's wrong with that?
Do I smell shaving lotion on you, my boy?
I borrowed a little of yours. To get my face used to it. I may be shaving before very long.
Well, you look very nice. But do you think you should be wearing your good suit to school?
You have clean blue jeans, Leroy. Well, jeans are okay, but I might as well get some use out of this suit. I'll be growing out of it soon.
Yes, you will. Leroy, why do you keep watching the window?
I don't want to miss Babs when she starts for school.
What's this?
You're going to walk to school with Babs? Well, get with her, Marge. The girl has books to carry. Oh, she's coming out of her house now. Excuse me?
Yeah, I suppose so, my boy.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, Leroy.
Now I've seen everything. Wait a minute, Babs.
Oh, hello, Leroy.
I'm walking you to school.
You are?
Here, give me your books.
You really want to carry my books?
Well, you can't carry your own books. The guy carries the books. Get with it.
All right.
How about meeting you after school and carrying them back?
Why, Leroy.
And how about coming over tonight and doing homework together?
Leroy, what's happened to you? Leroy, are you using perfume?
Shaving lotion.
Shaving lotion? Oh, Leroy, why don't you act your age?
That's just what I'm doing. What's so funny? What are you laughing at?
You're acting so silly, just like that Tiger Davis.
You mean you don't like Tiger Davis?
He thinks he's so smart.
But I thought...
He isn't my type at all.
He isn't?
You don't have to be jealous of him. Shall we cross the street?
Okay. What are you stopping for?
Leroy, boys old enough to use shaving lotion usually help girls across the street.
What? Oh, yeah, sure. Let me take your hand.
Thank you.
That's okay. What kind of boys are your type, if Tiger isn't?
I like boys who are, well, more natural.
Like who?
Well, right now, you're sort of natural.
I don't feel natural.
Leroy,
Yeah, Babs?
we're across the street and you're still holding my hand.
I know.
Those children over there are giggling at us.
I'll let them giggle. They'll grow up someday. Come on, Babs. Don't pay any attention to those juvenile adolescents.
Quite a milestone in the boy's life, Irene.
Wouldn't it be strange if their friendship someday blossomed into real romance?
It could be. You know what they say about childhood sweethearts.
Throckmorton, you're the only Cupid I know who smokes cigars.
Well, I know Cupid. But someday it may take a well-directed arrow to get Leroy off the dime.
Few more New Year's Eves and he'll be phoning you like Marjorie, sending greetings from his family.
Yeah. Happy New Year from Leroy and Babs.
And baby makes 3. I see you have it all planned.
Well, I'd like to see Leroy as happily married as Marjorie is. That boy should be getting home.
You're getting sleepy. I'm afraid sitting up for New Year's is too much for you.
Oh, no. It's been a fine evening. Excuse me.
I'd better go to the kitchen and see if Bertie has some more coffee.
Yeah, I guess we could use a cup while we're waiting for Leroy. Well, like Irene says, a few more years and Leroy just might be married. My work with the boy won't be done until that's accomplished. I wish his ears didn't stick out so much. Yet they say love is blind. Someday Babs may say I do, if she can get Leroy to ask her.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Babs?
Where's Leroy?
Hasn't he shown up yet?
No. The minister's waiting and the church is full of people.
Oh, my goodness. I wonder if he got cold feet and lit out across country in Dickie's old car.
What'll we do, Mr. Gildersleeve? What'll we do?
Yeah, Babs, don't get nervous. Stop pulling the pedals off your corsage. Oh, wait till I get that boy home.
You won't get him home, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'm taking him home with me.
I hope so. Now, here comes Peavey. He has the ring. He might know where Leroy is. Peavey!
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Babs?
Peavey, where's Leroy? You're the best man.
No, Leroy's the best man. He's getting the girl.
Mr. Peavey, he can't leave me waiting at the church.
Yeah, Leroy's a little nervous. He tied his tie and drove down here and then discovered he forgot to put on a shirt.
Oh.
Along!
Wake
up! Wake up! Wake up! Here I am!
Oh, Leroy. Young man, you're late for your wedding.
What wedding? I just got back from the party. Happy New Year!
Party? New Year? Oh, yes.
What's this about a wedding?
Yes, never mind, my boy. Gee, I thought I had him married. Now I have to go through all that again.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. Take rye bread and natural Swiss cheese for sandwiches, add your favorite cold drink, and there's a snack. An old favorite snack with special goodness when you use Kraft Natural Swiss cheese. This good golden cheese with the holes has heart of the cheese goodness in every bite. Kraft slices it and seals it airtight in half-pound packages. Get a package tomorrow. Enjoy this wonderful cheese with the special goodness, Kraft Natural Swiss cheese.
The new year is close at hand, and the Kraft Foods Company and the Great Gildersleeve Show wish to take this opportunity to wish all our friends the best of everything in the coming year. Until next week, good night.
Now play You Bet Your Life with Groucho on the NBC Radio Network.
With Christmas just around the corner, your best buy is at TG&Y. This Christmas, add a new Mr. Coffee maker to Santa's list. Now with the Coffee Saver for brewing smaller amounts. Makes a delicious cup of coffee every time, anytime. And right now it's value priced for only $19.99 at all TG&Y stores.
Your best buy is at TG&Y.
Friday.
Merry Christmas, Kirby!
A holiday treat that's meant to be shared.
It's time I gave you your present. Cookie!
Gather round for a Muppet Family Christmas.
Ho, ho, ho!
Now that you've got your tree, come to Target for gifts to put under it. This Morona sweater set is 100% silk, $14.44 for the cardigan, $12.44 for the mock neck shell. And this satin chemise in jewel tone colors is only $9.99. The coordinating wrap just $14.99.
Portions of the following program are transcribed.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, you know, has been famous for years for bringing you the very finest foods, quality foods, the world's favorite varieties of cheese, America's choice in salad dressings, and many other wonderful things to eat. When you shop, look for the name Kraft. Remember, the name Kraft on any food is your guarantee of quality. It's a crisp, cold night in Summerfield. Here and there, a lighted Christmas tree glows warmly in a window. Holly wreaths have begun to appear. The ground is white with new snow, and it's still falling. Big, fat flakes that cling to the porches and of the trees and to the brim of the Great Gildersleeve's hat as he hurries down his front steps. Makes a cautious turn as he reaches the sidewalk. Then strides gaily up the street toward Catherine Milford's house.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. What?
Wait for me! Where you going, Unc?
Well, I'm dropping in at Miss Milford's for a while this evening.
Can I walk with you? I'm going to Piggy's house. They're putting up their tree tonight. We're going to decorate it.
Well, good. Don't stand on the furniture.
You going to help Nurse Milford decorate her tree?
Well, you can't tell. We may string a few cranberries, drape the icicles around.
What if Dr. Olson is there?
Leroy, don't worry about Dr. Olson.
Oh, I'm not. But you said he was a pain in the neck. You said he was always hanging around her house when you wanted to be there.
Yeah, well, you weren't supposed to have heard that. But that used to be that way.
How is it now?
Leroy, the nurse has decided she doesn't need a doctor as much as she needs a water commissioner. The fact is, I haven't seen Dr. Clarence Olson in weeks.
Gee, then you're winning, aren't you, Unc?
You bet I'm winning.
Golly, you gotta be smart to be the doctor, too.
You said it.
Gee, and you're my uncle.
Yeah.
Well, here's Piggy's house. See you later, Uncle.
See you later, Leroy. Yes, sir, there's a mighty fine boy.
Well, Throckmorton.
Hello, Catherine.
Come on in. My, it's snowing out, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little.
Look at you. You have a big snowflake right on the end of your nose.
Yeah, I do? Well, cold nose, warm heart.
Let me take your coat.
Thank you. Well, beautiful tree, Catherine. And Christmas presents. Are all those for me?
No, but you can help me finish wrapping them.
Fine. Lots of presents.
Well, Mother and I have lots of relatives.
Yeah, sure.
And I couldn't forget those darling children down at the hospital.
Yeah?
There are 5 of them that Santa Claus may not remember.
Well, good for you, Catherine. Be a shame if any little kiddies were forgotten on Christmas.
Here, put your finger on this ribbon while I tie the knot, huh?
Yeah, all right. Interesting paper you're using, Catherine. Mistletoe design.
Just put the package over there.
No, I think I'll balance it right on top of your head.
Throckmorton.
You know what that means? Mistletoe.
Aren't you rushing the season a little?
Only 3 more shopping days.
You better put the package down there by the tree.
Shucks. Say, here's a fancy-looking package.
Oh, I think that's the one Mother's giving me.
Well, your mother couldn't wait, huh? You let me shake this. I'll bet I can guess what's in it.
Now, Throckmorton.
Yep. Card fell off.
Oh, dear.
Well, isn't that just like your mother? To the dearest girl in the world, Clarence. Clarence!
Throckmorton, give me the package. That one isn't for Mother.
No, I guess not. Dr. Clarence Olson, the intern, huh? I thought he'd given up.
Clarence has been on night duty at the hospital.
Well, just so he hasn't been on night duty with my nurse.
Well, he hasn't forgotten me. I can hardly wait to open his present. He always thinks of the most original things.
Well, I haven't brought you my present yet. I'm liable to think of something pretty original, too.
Really? Give me a hint.
Hint? Well...
At the hospital, Clarence keeps teasing me about what's in this package.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. All he'll tell me is that it starts with a K for Catherine. Isn't that clever?
Well, I guess there's a fine line between being clever and being corny.
Throckmorton, he's very ingenious. In fact, the mistletoe paper was his idea.
It was?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it may have been his idea, but I was the first one who thought of holding it over your head. I think. You're coming, Bertie, coming. I wonder what Catherine's getting from that doctor. Clarence, the clever cut-up. I'll have to go him one better.
Good morning, Unky. Hi, Unc.
Good morning, children. Marge, what Christmas present can you think of that start with the letter K?
K? Well, who's the present for, Unc? A little kid we know spelled K-I-D?
Hardly, Leroy. I was thinking about something for a young lady.
Oh, you mean me?
We'll get around to you children later. There's a present under Miss Milford's tree. It starts with a K. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Uh-huh.
Leroy, what do you mean, ah-ha?
It's Miss Milford's present from Dr. Olson, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Well, if it's from Dr. Olson, why do you want to know what it is, Unky?
Well, I don't want to give her the same present, Marjorie. Yeah, I'd like to give her something a little better.
Well, if it starts with a K, maybe it's a Kodak.
No, it's a pretty big package.
Canary?
I don't think it's anything alive, Leroy. And as I recall, canary doesn't start with a K.
Like some hot coffee, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, thank you, Bertie.
Bertie, we're trying to think of some gift a woman would like, starting with a K.
Any ideas, Bertie?
Well, if it's for a woman, maybe it's something for the kitchen.
Yeah, I can't think of anything but the kitchen that starts with a K. Except Kraft cheese.
Well, I can't think of anything.
Maybe it's kisses, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Kisses?
The candy type. You know, candy kisses after
lonesome. I wish I'd have thought of giving her something starting with a K for Catherine. Let's see. K. Carrot? He could be giving her a diamond. He wouldn't dare. Kettle drums? Kilts? Yeah, he wouldn't give her those. She'd look cute in them, though.
Well, good morning, Gildy.
Well, the Honorable Judge Hooker. Good morning, Horace.
You were walking along with a faraway look in your eye, dreaming of a white Christmas.
You old goat. Yeah, I'm trying to get an idea about a Christmas present for Miss Milford, Horace.
Oh? Well, I came down to hear the Kraft Choral Club. They're going to sing around the community Christmas tree here in the square.
Oh, yes. Well, let's get a little closer. I've been so worried about Catherine's Christmas present, I almost forgot they were in town.
They came all the way from Chicago, Gildy.
Yeah, I know, Judge. Say, there are a lot of them. You wonder who makes the cheese while they're on tour.
Shh. They're about to sing.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this Christmas season, it is our pleasure to present the Kraft Choral Club under the direction of Gerhard Schrode.
He came upon a midnight clear, that glorious song of old. From angels bending near the earth to touch their hearts of gold. Because the earth was willed to men from their gracious King. A word in solemn stillness made to hear the angels sing. Still through the golden skies they come with peaceful wings unfurled, and still their heavenly music flows o'er all the weary world. Above the sad and lonely plains they bear the hovering green, and never o'ering fable sounds the blessed angels sing. Because the earth was willed to men from heaven's gracious King. Oh, rest beside the weary road and hear the angels sing.
My, Gildy. They're magnificent.
Yeah, they're great, all right, Horace. Great. Yeah, I think I'll try find something for Catherine in a hurry and come back.
I'll wait here, Gildy. In fact, I may go up and sing with them.
You please, not that, Judge. They didn't come all the way from Chicago to find the lost discord.
Now, Gildy. Wait a minute. They're going to sing again. Yes, it's beautiful. Nothing like the carols of this time of year. They warm the cockles of my heart and send the Yuletide spirit coursing through my veins.
Horace.
Great Gildersleeve continues his search for a Christmas present in just a moment. Again, this year, as the holiday season approaches, the makers of Kraft Quality Foods wish you all a very Merry Christmas and a happy and prosperous New Year. During the year now drawing to a close, we have appreciated the confidence you have shown through your purchases in all the fine food products which your grocer has brought to you from Kraft. You may be sure that Kraft products will continue to merit your confidence in the future as they have in the past, and that the name Kraft on any label will continue to be your guide to the very finest in foods. Again, we say Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to each one of you from all the men and women of Kraft. Now, back to the Great Gildersleeve. Well, there's a fancy Christmas package under the tree at Catherine Milford's house from Gildersleeve's rival, Dr. Olson. What's in it? That's what the water commissioner would like to know.
Whatever it is, I'll get her something better. He may have the edge on me at the hospital, but by George, I'll beat him under the Christmas tree. I'll go all out. Hello, Peavey.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
I'm looking for a Christmas present, Peavey. For a lady. Something extra special.
Gift for Miss Milford, is it?
You bet. That sneaky Dr. Olson bought her something that looks pretty nice. But I'm going to go him one better. I'm going to get her something so beautiful and so clever it'll make him look silly.
My.
Any suggestions, Peavey?
Well, what does she like? Has she dropped any hints?
Not lately. All she talks about is those little kids she takes care of at the hospital. There must be something clever and original I could get for her, Peavey.
Now, how about a subscription to Look magazine?
Well...
Or how about a nice set of scales? Women like to weigh themselves, you know.
She can weigh herself at the hospital, Peavey.
Does she like sweetmeats?
Sweetmeats?
We have some very attractive boxes of candied prunes. Quite healthful, too.
No, Peavey.
Well, how about some nice musical bath salts?
No.
Then a ballpoint pen?
No.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you're rather hard to please.
Yoffers. Peavey, I've got to get something different. Something original. Now, you've had plenty of experience at this Christmas thing.
That's true.
You've been buying Christmas presents for Mrs. Peavey for 20 years.
Yes, I have.
Well, certainly after all that time, a man should know what it takes to please a woman.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, my goodness. I can see you're going to be no help at all, Peavey. I'm going over to Hogan Brothers.
That's a good idea. Happy shopping, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Happy shopping. Oh, what a mob in these stores. Why does everybody wait till the last minute to buy Prestos? Oop! You watch that umbrella, lady.
Second floor. Phonographs, radios, toys.
Out on two, please. Yeah. You might get her a radio. No, everybody has a radio. Have to be more original than that if I'm going to beat that slick intern. Christmas won't mean a thing to me unless I outdo him. Well, cute toys up here.
Is that you, Miss Gildersleeve?
Well, hello, Bertie. What are you doing up here in the toys?
Oh, I got a lot of little nieces and nephews I have to buy for.
Oh, yeah.
They don't have much, so when I show up every Christmas with my arms full of toys, they think I'm some pumpkin.
Yeah, I'll bet they do, Bertie. Say, what if I showed up with an armful of toys for those kiddies at the hospital? The ones Miss Milford is so fond of.
Them children would think you're some pumpkins too, Miss Gildersleeve.
Well, I guess they would. What's more, I'd be some pumpkins with Miss Milford, too.
Yes, sir.
You bet. Nothing I could do that would impress her more. Right, George, this is a great idea we had, Bertie. Click! Click! I want to buy some toys. Dr. Olson can never top this. I'll walk in on Catherine, Pass out these toys to her little kiddies and tell her this is my Christmas present to her. What can she say? Except that I'm the greatest guy in the world. And the kids will get a kick out of it, too. Intern, turn in your suit. You're through. Yeah, this must be the ward. I see some children. Well, hello, little children.
Hello.
Hello. Where's Miss Milford?
She'll be back. She went to get our orange juice.
Well, I'll just put these packages down and wait.
Are you Santa Claus?
Me?
No, he's not Santa Claus. He hasn't got a white beard. But he's nice and fat. Yeah, but he's not Santa Claus. Santa Claus never comes around here.
Now, wait a minute, young fellow. I'm sort of a Santa Claus. I brought all these presents to you children.
For us? Honest and truly? Oh, boy. You see, Stuffy, he is Santa Claus. Oh, boy, I gotta come over and see them. Stuffy's lucky. He's in a wheelchair.
Oh. Well, I'll bring the presents around to your little beds when Nurse Milford comes.
I want to open mine.
No, wait a minute, Stuffy. You shouldn't open presents until Christmas.
I don't want to open mine until Christmas. I just want to dream about what's in them.
Yeah, that's the idea, little girl.
While we're waiting for Nurse Milford, will you read us a Christmas story?
Christmas story?
That's what she was doing. Yeah, they're in that book.
Well, I like stories. Used to read them to my niece and nephew. Let's see what we have here. Yeah. Oh. Why the Chimes Rang by Raymond MacDonald Alden.
I like that one. I don't know it. Well, I've been in the hospital longer than you have.
Well, let's read it. We don't have much time. Once upon a time, in a faraway country, there was a wonderful church. It stood on a high hill in the midst of a great city. And every Sunday, as well as on sacred days like Christmas, thousands of people climbed the hill to its great archways, looking like lines of ants, all moving in the same direction.
They don't allow ants in the hospital. Stop interrupting, Stuffy.
Yes, you must listen, Stuffy. Now, all the people knew that at the top of the tower was a chime of Christmas bells. They'd hung there ever since the church had been built, and were the most beautiful bells in the world. Some described them as sounding like angels, far up in the sky. Others as sounding like strange winds singing through the trees. But for many years, they had never been heard.
Why didn't the bells ring?
Well, we're coming to that. It was said that people had been growing less careful of their gifts for the Christ child, and that no offering was brought which was fine enough to deserve the music of the chimes. Every Christmas Eve, people still crowded to the altar, each one trying to bring some gift better than any other.
Why'd they do that?
Well, for personal reasons, I guess. They were trying to make a big impression.
Oh.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Now, a number of miles from the city, in a little country village, lived a boy named Pedro and his little brother. They'd heard of the service in the church on Christmas Eve and planned to go see the beautiful celebration. Nobody can guess, little brother, Pedro would say, all the fine things there are to see and hear. And I have even heard it said that the Christ child sometimes come down to bless the service. What if we could see him? The day before Christmas, Pedro and little brother were able to slip quietly away. And although the walking was hard in the frosty air, before nightfall, they had trudged so far, hand in hand, that they saw the lights of the big city just ahead of them. They were about to enter one of the great gates in the wall that surrounded it when they saw something dark on the snow near their path and stepped aside to look at it.
What was it?
Well, let's see. And there, by the path, was a poor woman who had fallen in the snow, too sick and tired to get in where she might have found shelter. And Pedro knelt down beside her. You will have to go on alone, little brother, he said. Alone? Cried little brother. But you will not see the Christmas festival. No, said Pedro, and he could not keep back a bit of a choking sound in his throat.
See this poor woman. Her face looks like the Madonna in the chapel window. And she will freeze to death if nobody cares for her. But I cannot bear to leave you and go on alone, said little brother. Both of us need not miss the service, said Pedro. And it had better be I than you. You can easily find your way to the church. And you must see and hear everything twice, little brother. Once for you, and once for me. And oh, if you get a chance, little brother, to slip up to the altar without getting in anyone's way, take this little silver piece of mine and lay it down for my offering when no one is looking. In this way, he hurried little brother off to the city and winked hard to keep back the tears as he heard the crunching footsteps sounding farther and farther away in the twilight. The great church was wonderful that night. When the organ played and the thousands of people sang, the walls shook with the sound. And little Pedro, way outside the city wall, felt the earth tremble around him. At the close of the service came the procession with the offerings to be laid on the altar. Rich men and great men marched proudly up to lay down their gifts to the Christ child. Some brought wonderful jewels. Some brought baskets of gold. But the chimes did not ring. And last of all came the king of the country, hoping with all the rest to win for himself the chime of the Christmas bells. There went a great murmur through the church as the people saw the king take from his head the royal crown, all set with precious stones, and lay it gleaming on the altar as his offering to the Holy Child. Surely, everyone said, surely we shall hear the bells now, for nothing like this has ever happened before. But still, only the cold old wind was heard in the tower, and the people shook their heads. And some of them said, as they had said before, that they never really believed the story of the chimes, and doubted if they ever rang at all. Suddenly, everyone looked at the old minister, who was standing by the altar, holding up his hand for silence. Not a sound could be heard from anyone in the church. But as all the people strained their ears to listen, there came softly, but distinctly, swinging through the air, the sound of the chimes in the tower. So far away, and yet so clear the music seemed. So much sweeter were the notes than anything that had been heard before, rising and falling away up there in the sky, that the people in the church sat for a moment, as still as though something held each of them by the shoulders. Then they all stood up together and stared straight at the altar to see what great gift had awakened the long silent bells. But all that the nearest of them saw was the childish figure of little brother, who had crept softly down the aisle when no one was looking, and had laid Pedro's little piece of silver on the altar.
That was a wonderful story. Why did the bells ring when little brother laid the piece of silver on the altar?
Well...
Why didn't they ring when the great men brought jewels and things?
Well, like the book said, each one was trying to bring some gift better than any other. Those men were trying to outdo each other. What little Pedro gave out of the goodness of his heart. He didn't have any ulterior motive.
What's an ulterior motive?
Well, I guess that's what I had when I came here.
That's Miss Milford coming.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll be going.
Aren't you going to wait and see our nurse? Where are you going, mister?
Well, I think I'll sneak out this side door.
But how'll she know who brought the presents?
Well, that's not important anymore. Merry Christmas.
Thanks. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
I'll tiptoe down the back steps. Well, 5 o'clock. I didn't know the hospital had chimes. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Portions of the preceding program were transcribed. It's Groucho Marx and You Bet Your Life on NBC.
Thank you, Aunt Martha. No, not believable. Try. Thanks. Joe, pretend she just gave you a sundae. But she gives me stuff like this. Try again. Hey, kids, look who's here. Thank you, Aunt Martha.
You're welcome.
This Christmas, give something kids love. McDonald's gift certificates, just 50 cents each or 10 for $5.
It is a sundae.
It's a good time. Oh, I have great taste. Joe, say thank you. Oh, McDonald's.
I forgot.
During this holiday season, the people at Lilco want to remind you of a few safety tips. Decorative lights should be checked for frayed wires and broken sockets. And please, use candles with extra care, keeping them away from any flammable materials. Please keep decorations at a safe distance as you enjoy your fireplace.
For more tips on family safety, call Lilco for your free Safety First kit. And from all the people at Lilco, warmest wishes for a happy and safe holiday.
Don't come in here. I'm wrapping presents.
Your gifts mean so much to so many. This Christmas, show them how much you care by creating special packages for the gift wrappings of Hallmark.
Looks like Dad's been a very good boy.
Somebody out there.
Not out here.
Hallmark has a way.
Hi, hon.
Transcribed.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. Just about this time each week, we usually bring you some hints and ideas about using some of those fine Kraft foods. But we just don't have time to do that tonight because Christmas is in the air. And the Kraft choristers are waiting with a traditional carol.
Great Gildersleeve's town of Summerfield is imbued with all the excitement and anticipation that attends the Yuletide season. There's the hurried search for the last-minute gift, the elaborate preparations for the big family dinner, and people are saying Merry Christmas to people they've never seen before. Some folks like to put up the tree very early and enjoy its fragrance and beauty, but it's traditional with the Great Gildersleeve to decorate his tree on the day before Christmas.
Leroy, don't just jump up in the air and toss things on the tree.
Oh, gosh, Unc, it doesn't have enough tinsel on top.
Here, let me hang it up there.
Okay.
I can't reach the top either.
I got an idea.
Oh?
Boost me up to the chandelier. I'll swing past and drop things.
Leroy, you're not a monkey.
But I can do practically anything a monkey can do.
Yeah, well, let's leave well enough alone.
Okay. A tree doesn't need many decorations anyway. Just presents.
Yes.
Leroy, how you and Mr. Gildersleeve doing with the tree?
We can't get enough stuff on the top, Bertie.
Did anybody think about using the kitchen stool?
Why didn't I think of that?
Because you're not as smart as Bertie?
Leroy, that's a risky thing to say before Santa Claus comes.
Hey, excuse me. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. I'll get the stool.
Why, George, he's on good behavior today, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
You think we have enough lights strung on the tree?
Oh, yes, sir. I wouldn't change a thing.
Here's the stool, Unc.
Fine.
It's too bad Miss Margie and Mr. Bronco ain't here this time.
Yeah, but they'll just miss it, that's all.
It's their tough luck.
No mail from them this morning?
Nah, they're not thinking about us.
Well, I'm a little surprised that we haven't even had a card from them.
Well, Bertie better get back to her kitchen. Just 'cause there's only 3 of us, Bertie's not going to go slow down in the kitchen.
Keen, Bertie.
Yeah, I guess you'll have to, Bertie. I'm up in the tree.
Eggman.
Morning, Miss Cooley.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I came to the front door because I'm not here on business. Hello, Bertie.
Come in, Cooley. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. I brought something for your tree. Hello, Leroy.
Hi.
I find it pays to remember my customers this time of year. Hello, customer Gildersleeve.
Hello, Mr. Cooley. That's very nice of you.
What did you bring?
Leroy, it isn't polite to ask.
Well?
Oh, that's all right. I brought the water commissioner an egg poacher.
An egg poacher?
That's nice.
I always give a lot of thought to my Christmas presents.
Well, thank you very much. Now, let's see what we have for Mr. Cooley.
What are you going to give him, a gallon of water?
You'll have to come up with something besides water. On the farm, we have our own well.
Bertie, where is our gift for Mr. Cooley?
Here it is, Mr. Cooley.
Well, thank you.
I better get back and look at that oven.
The card says, do not open until Christmas.
It's a necktie.
Leroy.
Well, he told us about the egg poacher.
Glad you told me, Leroy. I wouldn't like to lie awake tonight wondering about it. Well, I'll take my loot and go home.
Well, have a nice holiday, Cooley.
Thank you, sir. I suppose you're expecting all the family over for Christmas.
Well, Marjorie and her family are out of town. This year it'll just be Leroy and me.
Yeah, we're going to have a ball, I'll bet you.
It's too bad you won't have all your family together. We're having a house full.
Oh, that's nice.
All of my folks will be there, and there'll be Mrs. Cooley's sister from Kalamazoo and her brother from the Chicago Zoo.
No kidding?
He works there.
Oh.
Well, if you get a little lonesome, Mr. Gildersleeve, bring Leroy out to our house.
Well, thanks, Mr. Cooley, but we'll be fine.
Yeah, who's going to be lonesome?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Well, Leroy, I guess the tree is ready.
Unc, why does everybody feel they have to have a lot of people around just because it's Christmas?
I haven't the vaguest idea. I guess they're just not as self-sufficient as we are, that's all. I don't know anybody who's going to have a nicer Christmas. Do you?
Heck no. That's what I've been telling myself.
Right.
Yeah, right. Remember when there were so many of us that took all Christmas morning to open our presents?
Yeah, I remember it well.
But this time it'll be different. I can open a present, you can open a present. Heck, we'll have all that stuff over with in half an hour.
I suppose it would be nice, though, to see Marjorie and Bronco.
Yeah, but if they were here with the twins and the in-laws, what a clam bake.
Well, Christmas is no time to bake clams. Yeah.
Pretty good, Unc.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Leroy.
Yeah?
What are we laughing at?
I don't know.
family away, I guess it isn't going to be much of a Christmas for Leroy. Well, I'll drop into Peavey's and get an extra surprise for him. Hello, Mr. Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
What can I do for you today?
Peavey, what Christmas presents do you have left?
Yeah, I'm just about cleaned out.
Say, you don't have much, do you?
Christmas business was so good, I dipped into some of my leftover Easter stock.
Really?
I took the cotton tail off the bunny rabbit, put it on his chin, and sold it for Santa Claus.
Peavey, you didn't.
Well, I could. What color rabbit do you want?
No. I'm looking for a gift for Leroy.
I thought you'd already bought him a bike, a football, and new skates.
Yes, but this is a bonus gift. A little something to fill his stocking.
And what about a chocolate malted milk?
Now, Peavey, I'm looking for something unusual.
That's pretty unusual.
Yes. Peavey, come up with an idea.
Well, I presented Mrs. Peavey with a rather unusual gift this year.
You did?
I gave her a train ticket back to her mother.
Peavey.
She wanted to spend part of the holidays back there.
Oh, I see.
Then we're giving our parrot some canary seed for Christmas, but that wouldn't do for Leroy, I guess.
Well, I see I'm getting nowhere here, Peavey.
Mr. Gildersleeve, in the spirit of Christmas, I'd suggest that you try to find something at Hogan Brothers.
You're not even going to try to sell me?
No, right now all I'm trying to do is to get you out of the store.
What?
I want to lock up for an hour and go hear the craft choristers.
Oh, say, they're singing around the community Christmas tree in the square, aren't they?
I'm here to tell you. I just may go down there and help them out a little. Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Peavey.
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, Christmas.
Oh! My goodness. Peavey, you're the one who should eat the canary seed.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Boy, look at the people. Hogan Brothers is booming.
Mr. Bentley, hi.
Yeah, I think I'll look in the sporting goods department. Why, George, I'll find something to brighten Leroy's Christmas. If I can get to the counter in this crowd. Pardon me, madam. Miss, coming through. You watch that umbrella, lady. I was almost shish kebabbed.
One at a time, please.
Clerk, I've been waiting.
Oh, no, you haven't. I saw you push through the crowd, pushy.
Now, see here. I'm the water commissioner, and I'd like to see something nice for a boy.
How about a girl?
Smart aleck.
Why don't you just look around? In a moment, I'll be glad to help you. Would you like a gift wrap, madam?
Now, let's see. There's some basketballs, punching bag, table tennis.
Mr. Bentley, cash. Hey, mister.
Yes, young man.
I'd like to buy this fishing rod.
Well, I'm afraid that rod isn't for a boy.
Well, that's Leroy.
I don't want it for a boy. I want it for my uncle.
Oh.
That rod is quite expensive.
Well, that's okay. My uncle isn't going to have much of a Christmas. I've got to cheer him up.
Well, this should do it.
What a boy.
Let me see how much I got now. $1, $2, $2.50, 75, 76, 7, 8.
Little Leroy, spending his pennies on me.
I guess I don't have enough.
Well, we have some cheaper ones.
Leroy!
Hi, Unc.
Excuse me, there's a lady at the end of the counter waving some money at me.
Unc, what are you doing here?
Well, I might ask you the same thing.
I asked you first.
Leroy, I know why you're here. I couldn't help overhearing what you said to the clerk.
Well, gosh. Where were you?
Yeah. I was looking at the punching bags.
Unc, how about having lunch on me? I'm loaded.
You're loaded. No, lunch is on me, my boy. Come on, we'll shop later.
Hey, that's the craft choristers across the street in the square. Let's go hear them.
You bet. Nothing like carols at Christmas.
This is Jesus, good folk of the village. Christ is born, and Mary calls you. Oh, oh, oh.
Fine group of singers, eh, Leroy?
Yeah, keen. Hey, look. There's Mr. Peavey over by the platform.
It's a wonder he isn't up on it.
And look, Unc, Chief Gates and Floyd Munson.
Yeah, and there's Dr. Pettibone with his boy home from school.
Looks like everybody's here except Marge and Bronco.
Stiff upper lip, Leroy.
Well,
They're going to sing again.
Ding dong bell, ding dong bell, ding dong merrily on high, and the bells are ringing. Ding dong merrily on high, is merry and just singing. Hosanna in excelsis. Hosanna in excelsis. Ding dong bell, ding dong bell. May you beautifully find your man and shiny ringers. May you beautifully rhyme your ears and so ye singers. Hosanna in excelsis.
Friends, the Great Gildersleeve will be right back. Well, Christmas is so close, the bells you just heard might very well be Santa's sleigh bells. But before that jolly fellow comes to you, this is John Heaston on behalf of all the folks at Kraft, wishing each and every one of you the merriest, jolliest Christmas of them all. Well, the Great Gildersleeve and Leroy are facing a situation they've never before had to face, an empty house at Christmas time. Each is trying to give the other the best possible Christmas, and the water commissioner is sure he has come up with the right answer.
Bertie? Yes, sir?
Leroy isn't home, is he?
No, sir.
Oh, good.
What you got there, Miss Gildersleeve?
More presents for Leroy.
More presents?
Yeah. Open the closet door, will you, Bertie?
The closet's full. You better dump them here in the den and lock the door.
Yes, good idea. Watch it, Bertie.
Oh, just look at that. What'd you do, buy out the store?
Well, just about.
Yes, sir.
Bertie!
Uh-oh, Leroy.
Come in!
We better get out of here and lock the door.
Bertie, has the postman come around again yet?
He's made 2 trips, Leroy.
No word from Marjorie and Bronco, huh?
Nothing so far. Of course, you know how the mail is at Christmas.
Yeah, that boy needs cheering up. Leroy,
Yeah?
I suppose you noticed I locked the den door.
No, I didn't.
Well, I did. And don't try to find out why I locked it.
Okay.
Aren't you curious?
Well, I guess it's something you don't want me to see. Can I go down to Piggy's?
Yeah, I suppose so. Unless you want to stay here with Bertie and me.
We're having a swell time down at Piggy's. They got a house full.
Oh.
So long.
Goodbye, my boy.
Bye, Leroy.
He doesn't seem very interested in his gifts, Bertie.
No, sir.
You got out of the house in a hurry.
Mr. Gildersleeve, Leroy wants to be where there's something going on.
Well, perhaps I should invite some people over for Christmas.
Now you're talking.
Why, George, why haven't I thought of this before? Why don't I ask my girlfriend?
Miss Tuttle?
You bet. Her family isn't here. And there's Peavey. He said Mrs. Peavey was going away for the holidays.
Oh, Leroy likes Mr. Peavey.
Sure, we'll have a crowd in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll get busy right away.
Yes, sir.
Merry Christmas, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
Why, George, this is a great idea. I just wish it was working. Miss Tuttle would be out of town, visiting relatives. Oh, well, it'd be a lot of fun to have old Peavey. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Did you find something for Leroy at Hogan Brothers?
Oh, a few things, Peavey, but Leroy and I want you for Christmas.
Do you want me gift wrapped, or can Santa Claus just drop me down the chimney?
Well, Peavey, we want you to come over and spend the day. Enjoy our Christmas with us.
Well, I appreciate the invitation, Mr. Gildersleeve, but I've decided to go with Mrs. Peavey to see her family.
Oh?
Mrs. Peavey and I wouldn't enjoy spending Christmas apart.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry your family can't be together this year.
Well...
excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'll wait on little Mrs. Potter.
Oh? She's still buying every pretty pill she sees?
Just about.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Peavey.
Well, thank you. The same to you.
Merry Christmas, Mrs. Potter.
Merry Christmas. Who is that?
It's Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Oh, it's you, Sonny. I didn't recognize you.
Oh?
My glasses are all fogged up. But you're coming through now.
Well, good.
Mr. Peavey, I'm still looking for a gift for a friend of mine.
You don't say.
She's so hard to buy for. She's never ill.
Well, I don't know what to suggest. Of course, this is the mustard plaster season.
So it is.
If she doesn't use them this year, mustard plasters keep well.
Well, it is something she could wear, if she's lucky enough.
Yes.
But then she couldn't show off my gift.
Mrs. Potter, have you thought of a nice atomizer?
That's a thought. I'll take one, Mr. Peavey, if you'll put a gaily colored gargle in it.
Well, I have several suitable shades. Red, green, lavender.
I'll take the red. It's Christmas, you know.
Yeah, well, I'll tie some ribbon on it.
Say, Leroy likes Mrs. Potter. She might come over. Mrs. Potter.
Yes, Sonny?
How about coming over and spending Christmas Day with Leroy and me? We got a big tree. We'll have a lot of fun.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, it's nice of you to think of me, and I know I'd enjoy it.
Yeah.
But I'm spoken for.
Oh.
The party I'm buying the atomizer for invited me, and I couldn't miss that. Her husband's a doctor.
Well, sorry you can't be with us.
Here's the gift. Shall I charge it, Mrs. Potter?
Oh, would you? I want to hurry back to the square to see the rest of the Christmas program.
Oh, did you hear the craft choristers, Mrs. Potter?
Oh, yes. And did you see the magician dressed like Santa Claus?
No, I missed him.
He kept making things disappear in his beard.
Yes, I noticed that. He ate lunch in here.
He's so clever.
Yes, he is. Mr. Gildersleeve, he's the same fellow we hired for the YMCA kids' picnic.
Oh, Leroy didn't get to go to that. Say, Leroy likes magicians. I wonder if I could hire him to entertain Leroy tomorrow.
I bet if you show him $20, he'll make it disappear.
By George, anything for Leroy. Well, looks like a beautiful Christmas morning. You better get downstairs and see what Leroy's up to. You don't think I'll tell him a magician's coming. I'll surprise him. Awfully quiet downstairs. He's usually whooping and hollering. Am I the only one up? Why, George, this is the first Christmas I can remember that I've been awake before the kiddies. Kitty. What's the matter with that boy? Leroy!
Yeah?
Leroy, get up. Confound it, it's Christmas. I better plug in the tree lights. Make it look cheerful in here. You wonder why they always put light sockets behind couches. There.
Morning, Miss Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Bertie. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Where's Leroy?
He's on the way down. I had to wake him up, Bertie.
That ain't like Leroy.
Well, this isn't like our usual Christmas.
No, sir.
Hurry up, Leroy.
I'm coming.
We've been waiting for you, my boy. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Unc.
Merry Christmas, Leroy.
Merry Christmas, Bertie.
Well, now, I'll be Santa Claus and distribute the gifts.
Okay.
Leroy, do you want to be the first and open that big package?
I know what's in it. I can see the bike pedal sticking through the paper.
Is that all you have to say?
Oh, sorry, Unc. Thanks.
Bertie, here's something for you.
Thank you, sir. Oh, and what's in here? Leroy, what you suppose I got?
I don't know.
Well, I'll move some of these packages so I can get under the tree.
Oh, be careful of the one on top, Unc. It's a music box. I got it for the twins.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Oof, dropped it. It started to play. Maybe I better unwrap it and cut it off.
Oh, that's so pretty. Why don't you let it run down?
Let it play, Unc.
Good idea.
That silent night.
It sure is silent around here this Christmas.
Now, Bertie?
I sure miss Miss Marjorie and them little twins.
I wonder what they're doing this morning.
Leroy, let's not let it spoil our Christmas. The fun's just beginning.
Who are we kidding, Unc? This isn't Christmas.
Well, it just doesn't seem like it because we're alone. I mean, the little family isn't all together. Here, here's another package for you, Bertie.
Yes.
And a big box for Leroy.
Just put it by the bike.
Oh, my goodness.
I sure wish the twins was home to hear that music, Pop.
Please, Bertie, let's not dwell on the subject.
I'm not dwelling on it. I'm just wishing they was here.
Oh dear.
You know, Bertie, last Christmas the twins were riding me piggyback.
They sure were.
And calling me Uncle Leroy. It isn't every kid my age who's lucky enough to be an uncle.
A lot of good that's doing us today.
Shall we open more presents?
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, it ain't just getting presents. It's wanting to give 'em and being with people you want to give 'em to.
Well, that's true, Bertie, but...
That's Christmas, and this ain't it.
No, Bertie...
It sure isn't.
No, wait a minute. This isn't all there is to Christmas. I have a surprise coming.
Yeah? What is it?
Well, I'll give you a hint, my boy. You know how you've always liked magic.
Magic? You mean I'm getting a magician's kit?
No, you just wait and see. You'll like this.
I'll go to the door.
No, Bertie, I'll get it. I think it's my surprise.
Yes, sir?
That magician couldn't have come at a better time.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Merry Christmas, Unky.
Marjorie! Bronco!
Oh, Miss Marjorie!
Yes, Bronco!
Oh, it sure is.
Hello, Bertie.
Hello, Miss
How
Marjorie.
is everybody?
Hello. Hi, Marge. Hi, Bronco.
Oh, how's my little brother?
Hi, Bub. Come on in, Linda.
Hey, look at little Linda.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Linda. Well, bless you, my dear.
Ain't that cute?
Hey, Linda. Come on, climb on. I'll give you a horseback ride.
Yeah, good idea.
Oh, boy, what a Christmas.
Say, where's Ronnie?
Oh, he's still sleeping in the car. I'll get him in a minute.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you're looking bigger and better all the time.
Well, thank you, Bronco.
Especially bigger.
Yeah. Well, it's great to see you folks.
Oh, Unky, we wouldn't think of spending Christmas away from home.
Oh, Miss Marjorie, all of you sure are looking well.
Oh, thanks, Bertie.
Well, by George, let's all go in and gather around the tree.
Yes, let's do that.
Yeah, we have some presents to put on.
Yeah, let's go in.
You bet.
Unc,
Yes, my boy.
you sure figured out a swell surprise.
Me?
Couldn't be better.
Well,
No, I have to, Bertie. Now, how do I make a magician disappear?
Here I am, Mr. Gildersleeve, with my bag of tricks.
Well, here's your money. Why don't you take the day off?
Oh, you mean it?
You bet. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Unc, what's going on?
Just a little Christmas magic, my boy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kraft Foods Company and the fine Kraft Coil Group, the Gildersleeve family, and our friends wish you all a very Merry Christmas.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare his room. When heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing. He rules the world with truth and grace, and makes the nations prove the glories of his righteousness, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love.
The Great Gildersleeve was presented tonight transcribed. Tonight play You Bet Your Life on NBC.
Eight makes a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 roast beef sandwiches.
5 roast beef sandwiches?
That can't be right.
Announcing Arby's Holiday 5 for 5 deal. Get 5 delicious slow-roasted regular roast beef sandwiches for just $5. We'll even gift wrap them.
I thought it was 5 golden rings.
It says roast beef sandwiches. That's the way I remember
I kind of like the change.
But hurry, Arby's Holiday 5 for 5 deal ends soon.
There's magic in Christmas.
And wishes can come true when you shop at Present Company.
For the man on the go, this rechargeable shaver from Remington is a must. Seeing is believing. These wide-angle binoculars from Bushnell will make a believer out of you. Polaroid Spectra System camera with the digital viewfinder is picture perfect.
There's magic in Christmas.
At Present Company.
When it comes to Christmas, everyone expects me to be some sort of expert, but I need help too. That's why I go to Eagles. They have great holiday food. Just look at this crown roast and these deli trays for parties. And this fruit basket makes a great gift. Thank goodness for Eagles, because putting out a holiday spread is hard work, especially with him around. Don't you have some deliveries to make? And don't come back covered with soot.
This episode from the life of Sherlock Holmes will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. Well, right about now, you're probably taking a little breather in your last-minute rush to get everything ready for the big day tomorrow. Children have to be put to bed to wait for Santa Claus, and there's the tree waiting to be decorated, and a million and one things which must be done before morning. I sure hope you got all your Christmas shopping done. It's pretty hectic rushing off at the last minute to take care of Uncle Charlie or Aunt Bertha or Cousin Sam. But if you must get something, just remember that you can always dash over to your wine merchant and get a bottle or two of Petri wine. Or better yet, a whole case of Petri wine. Petri wine is a swell gift, and I just thought a last-minute suggestion might be of some help. And now I'm sure our good friend Dr. Watson's waiting for us, so let's go in and join him.
Ah, there you are, Mr. Bartell.
Well, say, Doctor, I can see you're going to have yourself quite a Christmas. Big tree in the corner with colored lights on it. Where'd you get those? Table covered with presents? You must be mighty popular.
Oh, they aren't all for me, my boy. You see, I'm having a Christmas party tomorrow for my housekeeper's little nieces.
Oh.
I'm going to dress up as Santa Claus for them.
I'm sure you look very convincing in the part. By the way, Doctor, I brought you a little present. Here it is. I hope you like it.
Oh, that's kind of you, Mr. Bartell. I got one for you, too, but you mustn't open it until tomorrow. Here you are, my boy.
Thanks a lot, Doctor. And now, how's about tonight's story? Last week you told us you'd chosen an adventure with a lot of Christmassy atmosphere.
Yes, Mr. Bartell. My story begins on another Christmas Eve many, many years ago. To be exact, in 1886. At the time the adventure occurred, I must confess I didn't quite understand what was going on myself. In fact, I never did make head or tail of it until Holmes took pity on me later and explained the whole thing. But I shan't try to confuse you, Mr. Bartell. I'll tell you the story exactly as it happened.
Right you are, Doctor. Let's go.
Very well. On that Christmas Eve in 86, I was standing in our Baker Street rooms, dressed in the costume of Santa Claus. Holmes, his long, thin fingers pressed together, lay back in an armchair and gazed at me quizzically, while our housekeeper, Mrs. Hudson, stood by the door and...
Watson, you make a grand Santa Claus.
Doesn't he, Mrs. Hudson? Try the beer on, old chap.
Oh, I'm afraid it's a little uncomfortable. How does it look?
Oh, you look just like the old man of the Christmas cards, Doctor.
Yes, Watson. It really becomes you. The cheery twinkle of the eyes, the ruddy complexion, and the appropriate girth. Oh, a shame we can't obtain some snow and a sleigh and reindeer for you. However, I'm sure Mrs. Hudson's nieces will be very much impressed.
They will that, sir. And it's very kind of you, Doctor, to offer to come over to that house with me. With her father in the hospital and my sister at his bedside, it would have been a very miserable Christmas without you.
I should enjoy myself, but I think I'll take this beer off till we get there. That's it. You ready to leave, Mrs. Hudson?
I am, sir. Will I get a cab?
How far do we have to go?
Oh, Lexington Gardens, number 28. It's just off the Edgware Road, Doctor.
But bearing in mind my costume, I suppose we'd better take a cab.
Aye, sir. I'll get one.
Holmes, what are you going to do with yourself? I hate leaving you alone on Christmas Eve.
Oh, don't worry, old chap. I shall spend a profitable evening writing on my new monograph.
What's this one about?
An analysis of teeth marks on pipe stems, with particular regard to indicated character.
This is me. How exciting. Well, I must be going.
Don't forget your sack of presents, Watson.
Oh, no.
And when you come to distribute them, you will find that I took the liberty of adding a few trinkets on my own behalf.
That's very thoughtful of you, Holmes.
Excuse me, Mr. Holmes, but there's a gentleman to see you. Says he's an old friend of yours. Here's his card, sir.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Hudson. Why, it's Lord Whitcomb. Splendid. Ask him to come up, please, Mrs. Hudson.
All right, sir.
And I hope your party is a great success, Mrs. Hudson.
Thank you, sir. Are you sure you don't want me to stay, now that you've a visitor?
Oh, no, indeed, no, Mrs. Hudson. I can show the gentleman out myself. You go off and have a good time.
Thank you, sir.
I wonder what Lord Whitcomb wants. Perhaps I should stay.
Oh, certainly not, old chap. We have far more important work to do. Whitcomb probably wants his revenge at chess or, something equally innocuous. Off with you, my dear fellow, and enjoy yourself.
Oh, I suppose I'd better go. Just the same, I wish you could come in with me. I'll see you later.
I shall be there. Come on up, Whitcomb.
Hello, Holmes. Evening, Watson. You make a very convincing Santa Claus. Are you leaving?
I'm afraid so, Whitcomb.
Well, then, good night.
Good night.
How are you, Holmes? All alone on Christmas Eve, eh?
Yes, Whitcomb. I'm glad you came over to see me. What's it to be? An evening of chess, or have you unearthed some recent treasure of medieval pottery that we can discuss?
Neither, Holmes. I've come to you in your professional capacity. I need help.
Oh, now, come, Whitcomb. Don't tell me that after all these years of quiet friendship, you're going to become a client.
Well, I'm afraid so, Holmes. Though I doubt if my problem will interest you very much. It's hardly up to your rather colorful standards. There for a cigar?
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. And now, my dear, My dear Whitcomb, what's your trouble?
Well, I decided this year to have a little Christmas party at my townhouse. I'm quite comfortably off, as you know, and it occurred to me that I have several relatives and friends who are not as well off. I'm having a party for them tonight, Holmes, and I hope you'll attend it, disguised as Santa Claus.
Oh, dear me. I've adopted many disguises in my time, but Father Christmas has never been one of them. Why do you want me to attend your party in disguise? In any case, you ashamed of your friendship with a private detective? Or do you consider my features more acceptable when buried beneath the depths of a snowy beard?
Oh, my dear Holmes, do take me seriously. I'm not joking, I assure you.
Of course you are. You want me to attend your party in disguise. Why?
I'm giving some very valuable presents. Diamond and onyx cufflinks, platinum and ruby earrings and such like. And I've wrapped each of the presents in banknotes.
Oh, dear me. Where are these presents now?
In a sack, in the charge of my butler. I was going to dress up as Santa Claus and give them out myself, until I got the warning letter. That's why I've come to you.
Warning letter, eh?
Yes. I received it by this evening's post. Listen to this. My dear Lord Whitcomb, your generosity with Christmas presents borders on ostentation. We do not approve. Either we receive £5,000 in sovereigns at Post Restaurant Box 379 by 6 o'clock on Christmas Eve, or I'm afraid your Christmas party will be conspicuous by its absence of presents.
You see that note, Whitcomb, will you?
Here you are.
Thanks. Plain paper, drawn from a penny notebook. The writing is obviously disguised. By George, yes. Whitcomb, I accept the case. I'll come with you to your party at once. And furthermore, I shall follow your suggestion regarding a disguise. Dressed as Santa Claus, I shall be less likely to attract suspicion.
I'm delighted, Holmes. But what made you decide so suddenly?
This writing, my dear fellow. Though it's a false hand, I know that characteristic M in my dear Whitcomb. I've seen it too often at the beginning of a signature. It's Moriarty.
Moriarty? Who's he?
Oh, one of the cleverest and most unscrupulous criminals in England. Whitcomb, there's no time to be lost. It's, let me see, 6:30 now. Half an hour beyond the deadline given you in this letter. And we must go to your house at once.
This is as far as the cab can take us, Doctor.
Here you are, cabby. Here's 5 shillings for you, and a Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, bless you, Governor. And a Merry Christmas to you, too. You said you wanted to get into the house through the back wing so that you could surprise the children.
Yes, I thought I'd pretend to come down the kitchen chimney.
Oh, you can get to the back of the house by going up the alley here. I'll go in the front door.
Splendid. Which is the house, Miss Hudson?
Number 28. It's the third one down the alley, Doctor. I'll have the back window open in no time, and you can slip in without any of the baron seeing you.
Oh, very well. Gloomy little street, I must say. Well, where's the music coming from?
Oh, it's from that temple across the street, Doctor. The disciples of the Octagonal Square, they call themselves.
Oh, what on earth do you suppose that means?
Some newfangled cult. Heathens, most likely.
Hello, I'm not the only Santa Claus abroad tonight. Look at that fellow across the street there.
Oh, dressed just like yourself, Doctor, and carrying a sack, too. He's running up the steps to the temple.
Well, Scotty, he slipped on the ice.
Oh.
What is Hollywood? Here. Let me help you up, sir.
Oh, now, you be careful, Doctor. Do not trip up yourself.
Here, give me a hand.
Thank you, sir. The silly of me, wasn't it?
Oh, we Santa Clauses have to help each other, you know. Up you come. That's it. Oh, good gracious me.
Oh, Doctor, I told you to be careful. Now you've fallen too.
Oh, it's this confounded red coat of mine. It tripped me up.
Did you hurt yourself?
Oh, I'm all right. How about you, sir?
Oh, I'm all right, thanks. It's silly of me to run, wasn't it?
Here's your sack, sir.
Thank you. Good night, and Merry Christmas.
Same to you, sir. Oh, he went into the temple. Must be a disciple of the Octagonal Square.
Are you sure you're no hurt, Doctor?
No, of course not. Thank you, Miss Hudson. Here, give me my sack, please. Thank you. Your sister's house is the third one down this alleyway, you say?
Aye, and I'll hurry and open the back window.
I'll be waiting for you, Mrs. Hudson. All right. It's going to be rather fun. What a shame Holmes isn't with us. Oh, well, he's probably happier having a good game of chess with Lord Willicombe.
This is my house, Holmes. Number 39.
39 Branston Square, eh? And dear old Watson is just around the corner in Lexington Gardens and hasn't any idea that I've left Baker Street.
Here you are, Cabby.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hey, Merry Christmas, sir.
Listen to that. Uh-huh. Carol singers.
Yes, we'll probably have our fill of them before this evening is over.
Good evening, my lord.
Have the guests arrived, Hargreave?
Most of them, sir. They're in the library. You brought another Santa Claus with you, I see, my lord.
Another Santa Claus? What do you mean?
A gentleman arrived 3/4 of an hour ago, sir, dressed as Santa Claus. I took him to your study, my lord, and showed him the sack of presents.
Confound it! You've got to get before this. Where is this study?
This way. I hope I didn't do wrong, my lord. You told me that a gentleman dressed as Santa Claus would be coming here. Dear me, the gentleman appears to have gone.
Yes, and the sack containing the presents with him.
But he can't have left the house, my lord. I've been watching the front door.
Yes, and while you were doing that, he stepped out through the windows here. The catch is undone. Hargreave, describe this man.
I can't tell you much about his appearance, I'm afraid, sir. He was dressed as Santa Claus, just like yourself. But I did notice one thing about him, sir.
Oh, what was that?
He lisped, sir. It was quite pronounced.
Of course. Lou, the Lisper.
Who on earth is Lou the Lisper?
One of Moriarty's most trusted accomplices. Fortunately, though, I've had news of him lately through my underworld grapevine.
You know where he lives?
He's reputed to have some connections with a new cult that call themselves the Disciples of the Octagonal Square. Their headquarters are just round the corner from here.
Then let's go there at once.
Of course, and Hargreave.
Yes, sir.
Get a message to Scotland Yard as fast as you can. Ask for Inspector Lestrade. Tell him to join me at the Temple of the Octagonal Square in Lexington Gardens as soon as possible.
The children are awfully excited, Doctor. I told them you just came down the chimney.
Oh, I'll slip the bed on and I'll go into him.
Will I announce you, Doctor?
Yes, please,
All right, sir. Quiet now, children, quiet. Santa Claus has come to see you, and he's brought you all presents.
Hello, children.
Hello, Santa Claus. My name's Elsie. Did you bring me a present?
Yes, I expect I did, Elsie. I'll look in my sack in a minute. And what's your name, young man?
Herbert. They call me Bertie. Did you come down the chimney?
Yes, Bertie.
I bet you didn't laugh all the time doing it. You're so spry.
Oh, don't be rude, Bertie, or Santa Claus won't give you your presents.
Well, children, gather around me and I'll see what presents I have for you all.
That's pretty, Bertie.
The first present is for... I'll be right. It says for Her Grace, the Dowager Duchess of Bewley.
Do you suppose Mr. Holmes has been playing a practical joke on you, Doctor?
I suppose so, though I can't see the point, but he did say that he'd added a few trinkets of his own.
I want my present.
Then supposing you take this one, Elsie.
Ooh, thank you.
And this one is marked Reverend Arthur Carter. I wish I know what Holmes is up to. Here you are, Bertie.
Ooh, thanks.
And this is for you, Lionel, because you've been a good little boy.
It isn't very big, is it? I wanted a dog.
Oh, what a dog is. Well, I'll bring you a dog next year, Lionel.
Dr. Watson.
Yes.
Oh, look at the wrapping on these presents, Doctor. They're 20-pound notes.
Great Scott.
Ooh, look what I got.
Let me see, what? Cufflinks.
Look.
Diamond and onyx ones, too, unless I'm not much mistaken.
I got some pretty earrings. Look how they sparkle.
Let me see. Gracious. Yeah. These are platinum and rubies. And wonders going on.
I want my earring back. Give me back mine, too.
Oh, here you are.
Dr. Watson, what do you suppose has happened?
Don't know, Mrs. Hudson. Perhaps my toys are still at the bottom of the sack. I can't understand it. I wish Holmes were here instead of dozing in front of our fire in Baker Street.
are you, Holmes?
Here by the bed. It's the only room in the temple that gives any signs of having been lived in. I think our bird's been here, but I'm afraid he's flown. She Inspector Lestrade would get here. Struck a match for you, Whitcomb.
Yes, right. Here's a candle on the table.
Just as I feared. Look on the bed.
A red coat and a beard.
Yes. Lou the Lisper has discarded his disguise and gone. And with him, I fear, your valuable person.
Wait a minute. Here's a sack lying on the floor, perhaps. Oh, no, this isn't mine. Look what's in it. A toy dog, large box of chocolates, and a little girl doll.
Thunder. This is Watson's sack.
But how on earth could Lou the Lisper have got hold of it?
Somewhere, somehow, he and Watson must have made an accidental exchange. And Lou the Lisper is no doubt trying to track Watson down at this very moment. We must work fast, Whitcomb, or my friend's life and those of Mrs. Hudson and her relatives won't be worth a tinker's dam.
Oh, now, Doctor, you can't break off your story there.
Oh, yes, I can, my boy. Before I go on, I thought we'd have a glass of port just to freshen us up.
Oh, well, that's a different. Cool. Instead of talking about port, as I sometimes do, it'll be nice to drink some for a change.
There you are, my boy, and a Merry Christmas to you.
The same to you. And now, what happened next, Doctor? We left you at the children's Christmas party, and Sherlock Holmes and Lord Whitcomb around the corner at the Temple of the Octagonal Square.
Yes, Mr. Bartello. Well, at the time, of course, I had no idea what was going on. There I was, cheerfully handing out gifts worth, well, if not a king's, at least a baronet's ransom. While outside the Temple of the Octagonal Square, Holmes and Lord Whitcomb were talking to Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard.
That's the case in a nutshell, Lestrade.
Yeah, seems to me, Lord Whitcomb, would have been wiser to get in touch with Scotland Yard when you first got the warning note. You could have nabbed him when he came to your house and pinched the sack of presents.
Lestrade, this is no time for postmortems. We've got to reach Lou the Lisper before he finds Dr. Watson.
Do you suppose you can do that, Holmes?
It wouldn't be difficult. Lou the Lisper is nearly as clever as his master, Professor Moriarty. The chances are that you were followed when you came to Baker Street tonight, Whitcomb, and it's equally likely that Watson and Mrs. Hudson were followed as they left it. Moriarty seldom leaves anything to chance.
So where did Dr. Watson go tonight?
28 Lexington Gardens is just around the corner from here.
Well, then let's go there at once.
Right now, quarry away? No, Lestrade. It seems a little Saturday. Now, Lou the Lisper wishes to recover that sack of presents from Watson. How would he invade the party with the least trouble?
By dressing up as Santa Claus again.
No, I think he's overplayed that role for one evening.
Well, then how would he try to get in?
Oh, come now, Lestrade, come on. Our group of people can enter any house on Christmas Eve without invitation and without creating suspicion.
The carols.
Exactly, my dear fellow. Wouldn't be at all surprised if at this very moment Lou the Lisper and some of his gang are singing carols outside 28 Lexington Gardens.
But then what are we going to do?
Form a rival choral society. How many men did you bring with you?
3. A sergeant and 2 constables.
They're wearing greatcoats, of course.
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Good.
Well, why?
They hide their helmets and pretend to be singers. Come on there. Let's go over and while we're walking, we'll rehearse our carol, which is to appear reasonably convincing. Sound your A, Lestrade. Sound your A.
No, you mustn't make Santa Claus too tired.
Oh, it's all right, Mrs. Hudson. Now, hop on, Lionel, hop on. There we go.
Can't they come inside and sing for us, Santa Claus?
Yes, of course they can. Ask them to come in, Mrs. Hudson, will you?
Come on, let me get on your back.
No, take it easy.
I want to see your reindeer, Santa.
Reindeer? Oh, they're up in the roof, Bertie.
I'll climb up and see it.
No, you mustn't. They're asleep. Oh, here are the carol singers. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, and Merry Christmas.
Would you like to sing some carols for the children? And Fred, I'm sure you'd like a little drop of something to warm you up.
Oh, thank you, sir. We should like that.
I've seen you before somewhere, my man.
No, sir, I'm sure you haven't. Come on, man, let's sing Good King Wenceslas.
Good King Wenceslas looked down on the streets of Peavey.
Well, here we are outside the house, Mr. Holmes. Now what?
Listen. Lou the Lisper and his men are already there.
Are we going in now?
In a moment. Now, men, you all have your truncheons handy?
Yes, Mr. Holmes, we're ready.
Splendid. Now, remember, when you're inside and I yell Merry Christmas at the top of my voice, you bring out your truncheons and get Lou the Lisper and his gang out of there as quickly as possible. Don't arrest them until you get them outside again, Lestrade. I don't want to frighten the children.
Right on, Mr. Holmes. We're ready. Just give us the word and we'll go in and get them.
Oh, that was very nice singing. And now, how about something to warm you up?
That won't be necessary, Dr. Watson. Feet to the door, Sammy. Now all of you stay right where you are.
Who are you? What do you think you're up to?
Please don't be difficult, Doctor. All I want is the jewels out of my sack that you stole from me tonight. If you try and stop me, I shall have to hurt you.
Why do you talk so funny? Have you got a cold like me?
Shut up. Now, Doctor, where are the jewels? Clip it. There are some more carol singers outside.
What time to go? What do you do?
No, better let them come in. If we don't, they might get suspicious.
All right, Bill. First, know what you're up to.
Now, no tricks, Doctor. If you try and give an alarm, I shall have to get rough with
I
you.
don't mind about that, but just remember that there are children here.
You're going to hear before us, eh? What's every old joining a little pill for a nipper, eh?
Well, all right. What do you want to sing?
How about Off Your Old Angel sing?
All right. Come on, man. Let's sing.
Merry Christmas!
Dr. Watson, what's happening? They're all hitting each other with smoke.
Look here, you can't do that. They're all going away. They're dragging each other. Hey! Holmes, what in thunder's going on?
I'll explain to you later, old chap. Lestrade! Take them to Scotland Yard for first charges. I'll be over in a little while and give evidence.
Right, Arthur. Too bad we didn't get Professor Moriarty, too.
Well, at least we have some of his cohorts. I'll see you later, Lestrade.
I wish I knew what was going on here. Is Moriarty fixed up in this business?
Yes, Watson. I'll tell you all about it as soon as I've straightened this thing out. Whittingham.
Yes, sir.
The 20-pound notes that you used as wrapping for your gift seem to have been scattered all over the house. Do you want me to recover those, too?
No. From what you told me of the children, I think their parents could use the money much more profitably than my relatives. In any case, I can replace it.
Oh, very generous Christmas present.
Doctor, that was a swell story. On a Christmas Eve like this, do you ever wish you were back in Baker Street celebrating Christmas Day?
At times, yes, but actually, Mr. Bartell, I'm very happy right here in my little home. And what with the troubles of the world on their way to being settled, it looks as if this is the brightest Christmas that I've ever had.
That's how I feel about it, too, Doctor.
I hope that all our friends are feeling just as happy this Christmas Eve as we are. And speaking not only for myself, but I know for all of us, and for the Petrie family, too, we wish every one of you a happy Christmas from the bottom of our hearts. God rest ye merry, gentlemen.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in Mr. Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The Adventure of the Blue Carbuncle. Music is by Gene Faulkner. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petrie Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studio. This is Harry Bartell saying good night for the Petrie family. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Pure broadcasting system. Pure broadcasting system. Pure broadcasting system.
This holiday season, while you're shopping, we'll be dropping $5 million in the Discover Card Big Payback. Now, every time you use your card, you're automatically entered in our $5 million sweepstakes. It pays to Discover, the card with the big payback.
Mr. Chester.
Wow, hi, kids.
We want a camera. It's a present for Mom.
Well, how much do you have?
This.
Well, your mom will like a camera that's real simple. Polaroid's one step. You never focus. Just point it, press the button, and the motor hands you the picture. The SX70 colors come up sharp and clear in minutes.
Boy, Mom's going to be surprised. We'll take it.
Polaroid's One Step, the simplest camera ever.
Watch me trick Fred out of his pebbles. Santa! Merry Christmas! Got some fruity pebbles for old St. Nick?
Sure!
I've been a good boy! Santa! Merry Christmas, Fred and Barney!
Barney, my pebbles!
Careful, Fred. Santa's watching.
Happy holidays from Post Fruity and Cocoa Pebbles cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, present Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Cliff Arquette, Elvia Allman, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Here's news of interest to every home builder, to all builders everywhere. Your best buy in flashing is aluminum. Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Flashing. It costs much less than any other rust-proof material. It's easy to use, looks good, and lasts practically forever. You can buy Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Flashing in rolls or in flat sheets of various sizes, and also in a handy new package you'll want to know about. This package contains 10 stout aluminum sheets, each 18 inches wide and 4 feet long. Perfect for flashing, of course, and a great idea to have around the farm or home or workshop. To make a tabletop, maybe, or a wagon floor, or to put behind the stove or sink. Ask for Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Flashing at hardware and building supply dealers, or write to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. The Christmas shopping season is at its peak in Wistful Vista, with hundreds of shoppers in every store. We find 2 of these shoppers returning home now, their hearts full of joy and good cheer, their arms full of bundles and packages, and their feet full of aches and pains. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, I'm glad we're almost home, dearie. I couldn't walk another block.
Me neither. This Christmas shopping is brutal, kiddo. I don't know which is flatter, my feet or my wallet.
Well, we accomplished a lot today.
Yeah.
Although I'm not too sold on that present you bought for Aunt Sarah.
Dear old rich, tight-fisted Aunt Sarah. Bless her little tiny cast-iron heart. What's the matter with her present?
Well, it just doesn't seem very glamorous. A home bunion kit.
Yeah. Well, I bet she hasn't got one. Besides, it was...
McGee, will you look?
Oh.
Somebody left a package for us.
Yeah, my gosh, right on our porch. All done up in Christmas paper.
I'll bring it in. Oh, it's a big one.
Well, who's it from, kiddo? Who's it from? Has it got a card on it?
Yes, it says here. It says, Merry Christmas from Wallace.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah. Well, what do you know? Good old Wimp.
I didn't expect this much from Mr. Wimple.
I'll set it on the table, kiddo.
Right. Certainly is a big one.
Yeah. Funny shape, too. I'd sure like to know what it is.
So would I, but it's not right to open presents before Christmas.
No, that's kid stuff. Sure is a whopper, ain't it?
Sort of bulgy. I wonder what makes it bulge that way.
Me too, but we'll find out Christmas Day. That's soon enough.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
We're not the curious type.
No, not us. We'll just stick it in the closet till Christmas.
That's what we'll do.
Yep.
Sure is a big one, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of tall and wide both. I can't figure it out. Well, into the closet it goes.
Until Christmas Day.
Yep.
Then we'll see what it is.
Right. That's when presents ought to be opened.
And not a minute sooner.
Yep.
McGee.
Yeah.
Let's stop kidding ourselves. Open it up.
Right. Yeah, we put up a pretty good fight, though, didn't we, kiddo?
I'm glad we lost.
Yeah.
This is certainly...
Oh, my gosh. Do you see what I see, kiddo?
I'm afraid I do.
Huh.
So that's our gift.
Well, what are we supposed to do with a 3-foot plaster statue of the Statue of Liberty?
It isn't just a statue, McGee. It's a lamp. You see?
Oh.
You screw the light bulb there in Liberty's torch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's got a plug right in the middle of her back there. What do you know about this? Oh, this is just awful.
Pretty bad, all right.
Boy, oh boy. Why, anybody who turned the Statue of Liberty into a lamp would stick a picture of his dear old white-haired mother on a piece of wood and sell it for a dartboard. Gift or no gift, this thing has got to go.
You're right, McGee. We'll take it back.
You said it. We'll turn it in and get something we really want.
I wouldn't do this as a rule, but there are times.
Well, neither...
Come in.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Hello there, kid.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, old-timer.
What you got there on the table, Johnny? Cupid doll?
No, sort of a Christmas present.
It is, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I've been getting ready for Christmas, too.
Yeah?
Went out to Dugan's Lake and cut myself. Down a tree.
Oh.
Have you got your tree already?
Yep. I done my Christmas chopping early. I ain't done so good with my presents, though.
Yeah?
Can't figure out what to give Bessie.
Oh. You're having trouble with her present, huh?
Yep. Used to be real simple.
Yeah?
I gave her a pearl necklace a long time ago, and every year I've been adding to it.
Oh.
So big now, though, I can't add no more to it this year.
No room for more pearls, eh?
That ain't what I added.
Oh?
I started with one pearl and added more string. So long now, the pearl drags on the ground.
Candy makes a nice gift, Mr. Oldtimer.
Not for Bessie, daughter. She's too sentimental.
Sentimental about candy?
Yep. When I give her candy, she don't eat it. She presses it in a book. She's got the messiest library in town.
Don't you have any other ideas for her?
Well, I did see one thing I liked. A real crazy red turtleneck sweater with go, go, go crocheted across the bosom.
Yeah?
I showed it to Bessie in the store window, and she said, "Honey, I wouldn't wear that to a dog fight."
Oh, so that's out too, huh?
Nope, I think I'll get it for her anyhow. If there's a dog fight, we just won't go. Go on, kid.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Hindustan.
My gosh, will you look at the mob in this store, Molly? Let's exchange this lamp for something we really want and get out of here quick.
All right, but don't drop it.
I won't drop it.
$20 that thing cost. I saw one in the window.
$20. My gosh, was Wimp ever a sucker. Imagine spending $20 on a stupid thing like us. I mean, a stupid thing like this. Hey, what you looking at?
Oh, look. Look at those lovely bath towels. Aren't they beautiful?
Yeah, all wool and about 3 yards wide. Boy, look at the size of them things. Who gets that wet?
Oh, I'd love to have one of those, McGee. They're just $2 apiece. Say, we could exchange that lamp for 10 of these towels.
Oh, well, if you like 'em, kid, go ahead and get 'em and let's go on home. I'm not the type guy that he stands in the way of my wife getting something you want that Wimp is paying for.
Wonderful. Come on, here's the exchange desk. Let's turn in the lamp and get a credit slip.
Good. Hey, Bud, you the exchange clerk?
What does the sign on my desk say?
Exchange clerk?
And what does the sign on the wall behind me say?
Exchange clerk?
Well, think it over. Take your time. I'm sure that in less than half an hour you'll say to yourself, that man is the exchange clerk.
Okay, you don't have to make a dad-rat of production out of it. I want to turn in this lamp.
Yes, and I'd like
Well, hello, baby. I didn't see you there behind this elderly gentleman.
What do you mean, elderly?
Oh, go play with your statue, Dad. Did anyone ever tell you what gorgeous lips you've got, baby?
Why, well, not lately, but...
Yeah, they're just as red as that garnet and that ring you're wearing.
That ain't garnet, that's ruby. And besides...
Well, I'm happy to know you, Ruby. What say we do the town tonight?
Now, just a darn minute.
We'll hit the high spots, Ruby. Dinner at the finest cafeteria. Our trays gently touching. Then a triple feature movie. The exotic crunch of buttered popcorn.
Cut that out, Buster. You're talking to my wife.
Your wife?
Yeah, my wife.
Ruby, is this true?
Yes, he's my husband.
Well, I'm sure he doesn't deserve you no matter who he is.
Oh, that's silly.
Well, you're a lucky man, silly. Huh? Short for Sylvester, I suppose.
No, Never mind the clatter. Just take this lamp.
And write me on the exchange slip, sir. I want some bath towels.
Well, you look clean to me. But you shall have the towels. Here you are, Ruby, and drop back any time you decide to exchange Sylvester.
McGee, are my lips really so red? I'm not wearing a bit of lipstick.
Yeah, they're red, and so's mine, so's everybody's. Just look around the store, and I'll give you $50 for every pair of green lips you see in the whole town.
You're cute when your eyes flash that way.
Oh, sure.
After all, Oh, here we are, miss. I'd like some of those large towels, please.
Yes, madam.
10 of them, please. I have a credit slip.
Hey, hello there, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. You down here picking up some Christmas presents, or are you paying for them?
No, as a matter of fact, pal, I've been up in the toy department auditioning for the part of Santa Claus.
Oh, really? What part of him did you audition for, Mr. Wilcox?
All of him, with the help of 6 pillows.
Oh, you didn't need 6.
I gave the children a big smile, and I said, Merry Christmas, kiddies. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Must have scared the bajunior out of him.
Well, sir, it was really cute.
Oh, I'll bet.
Yeah, one chubby little chap climbed up in my lap, and he said, Santa Claus, isn't your house awfully cold up at the North Pole?
I suppose you had a clever retort on the top of your tongue?
Oh, sure. I said, not anymore, Sonny. I said, it used to be cold, but now my house is lined with Reynolds aluminum reflective insulation.
Oh, brother.
Yes, sir, I said, that light, bright aluminum foil on craft paper. So easy to tack or staple in place. And ho, 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 what a job it does, I said.
What did the chubby little lap sitter say to that?
Nothing. He just smiled happily and set fire to my beard.
Form of criticism, no doubt.
Well, I beat the fire out with my mittens, and I said, in the wintertime, kiddies, Reynolds insulation keeps your house warmer with less fuel.
Oh?
In summer, it keeps the house up to 15 degrees colder. Ho, 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 I said.
Oh, that again.
Mr. Wilcox, you single-handed have probably set Christmas back 50 years. Oh, thank you, miss. Here's the credit slip.
Well, I tell you, the kids love me.
Yeah?
Yeah, one little fellow about 7 years old climbed up on the chair arm, and he said, Santa Claus, is it really true that Reynolds reflective aluminum insulation is not only lighter and easier to work with than heavy bulk insulation, but aluminum actually means more for your money? Is that true, he said?
Precautious youngster, wasn't he?
It really is true, Sonny, I boomed. Ever since the Reynolds Metals Company brought competition into the industry to push production up and keep the price down. Ho, 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 I said.
Again.
Well, with that, Cousin Claude smiled.
Cousin Claude?
Yeah, the lad who asked the question.
Oh, I see.
Hey, I owe him $1. I better find him. See you later, kids.
Yeah. Good old Santa Aluminum.
Well, let's go, dearie. Do you want to carry the towels? It's a pretty big package.
No, you can carry them. That's okay, Tootsie. I'll lead the way on account of because... Hey, wait a minute. Look at all the fancy tools here, Molly. Boy,
Attention, please. Is there a doctor in the house? Please go to the tobacco counter immediately, doctor. A customer can't decide which cigarette to buy.
Ah, my goodness, the problems doctors have to face these days. Oh, McGee, there's Mabel Toops. Hold these towels a minute. I want to talk to her.
Okay.
Mabel, wait a minute.
boy, I'd sure love to have one of these combination hacksaw, scroll saw, and bucksaw outfits. Boy, oh, boy. With the nail punch and the chisel on the end. Look at that. And the hollow handle full of iodine. $20, the tag says. Well, just the iodine alone would save that much in doctor bills, and I can't see why.
Hi, mister.
Oh, my gosh. Hello there, Tina.
Hi.
What are you doing, shopping?
Sure.
Oh?
I'm buying Christmas presents.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Some hankies for my mama and some hamburger for my daddy to smoke.
Wait a minute. People don't smoke hamburger.
Oh, my daddy does, I betcha.
He does?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he came home one night and said what he wanted to eat was a great big steak.
So?
So Mama said, you'll get hamburger, and you can put that in your pipe and smoke it. I think I'll get him a half a pound.
You will, huh?
Because,
I said you will, huh?
Well, what?
Get him a half a pound.
The what?
Hamburger.
For what?
To put in his pipe.
I'm smoking, I know it. Gee. I like Christmas.
You on Christmas vacation now, Teeny?
Yeah. I'm having fun down here today, though, I bet.
Yeah?
Some friends of mine have got a job singing Christmas carols, and I'm helping.
No kidding. What do you do for them? Carry their music?
No, I carry the lead. Uh-oh, that's my music. See you later, mister.
Okay, Teeny.
This is the story of a reindeer, a super extraordinary reindeer. He wasn't what a reindeer ought to be, for he had one peculiarity. Go on, Teeny, you tell 'em.
Okay, fellas, I'll tell 'em. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never wept for Rudolph joining any reindeer games. On one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa Claus lost his way. Then he cried,
Without a guiding light, old Saint Nick won't ride tonight.
Just then along came Rudolph,
Galloping, galloping, galloping through the stormy night.
lighting the way before him with his little nose so bright.
Santa Claus shouted,
Rudolph!
Please guide us on our way. And the reindeer answered,
Rudy.
Come along, we'll let you play. So Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen and Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen away.
Goodbye, Rudolph.
Tote that sleigh, hey, hey, hey. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
Brighter than
to be 8 reindeer.
Now there always will be 9.
Don't you worry if you should see stormy weather on Christmas Eve. Santa will find his way to you.
'Cause Rudy's equipped with radar, too.
Oh, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, twinkle, twinkle on your way. Everybody loves that reindeer, 'cause Rudolph saved the day.
For little children.
Yes, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer's here to stay.
That's the end of the story, I betcha.
Now, you sure saw that saw's wrapped up good, did you, sis?
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
Mabel Toop said to say hello to you, dearie.
Oh?
Grab the package. Say, that's not my towel.
No, I traded them in, kiddo.
You didn't.
Yeah, for the greatest invention you ever saw. A combination hacksaw, scroll saw, and buck saw with a hollow handle full of iodine. Something I've wanted all my life.
Heavenly days, I never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, me neither, but it's something I've wanted all my life. Well, anyway...
Attention, please. Will a janitor kindly bring a crowbar to the furniture department? Another fat lady is stuck in the love seat.
She's stuck. I had some nice towels, and look what I got stuck for. That's just silly. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Well, good afternoon, Molly. It's nice to see you. Hiya, Mudhead.
Hello, whale hips.
Doing your Christmas shopping, are you, Doctor?
Well, just looking around, Molly. I thought I might...
Hey, do me a great favor, will you, Fatson? Don't buy me a necktie.
Oh?
I've saw your taste in ties, and, brother, it stinks.
Why, McGee?
Yeah.
Look who's talking about taste in ties. The poor man's Lucius Booby. Look at that creepy cravat he's wearing, Molly. Looks like his omelet blew up.
Is that so?
Well, it is pretty horrible.
Yeah, that thing must have been designed by a cross-eyed Russian with a vodka hangover who hand-painted it with his feet. Where did you get that error, Jug-ears?
From you.
Oh.
For my birthday. And that's why I say don't give me a necktie.
Well, it fits your personality.
Look at the kind of things he wears, Molly. But,
Oh. I think that's a very handsome necktie the doctor has on.
Well, thanks, Molly. It's my favorite. Just an old foulard I've had for years.
A what, Doctor?
An old foulard.
Well, you know what I always say, there's no foulard like an old foulard. My gosh, don't you get it? It's a play on the old proverb, no fool like an old foulard.
You tell him, Doctor.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Yeah, you're both just jealous on account of because you can't think 'em up like that, that's all.
Yes, I'm just envious of your wit.
You betcha.
Well, I got to run along, Molly. I got a date this afternoon with Sad Sam Korshak, the used car millionaire.
Oh, I'd like to be sad like he is.
That guy must be loaded. Every time I look around, he's opening up another used car lot someplace.
Yes, I'm going over for his latest grand opening this afternoon. In fact, I'm taking charge of it for him.
You opening a used car lot?
No, I'm opening the used car dealer.
Huh?
Mr. Korshak's appendix comes out today.
Oh.
See you later.
Isn't he sweet, dearie?
No, sure. This close to Christmas, everybody's sweet. But you wait till I...
Attention, please. The elevators on the east side stop only at the second and fourth floors between the hours of 3 and 5 and... Oh, no, sorry. I mean the elevators on the west side stop at the third and fifth floors between the hours of 2 and 4. The east side elevators from 6 to 9 will stop on the 7th and 8th floors. The west side of the... Oh, the heck with it. Walk off.
Well, come on, McGee. Hang on to your little furniture wrecker there and let's go home. I just don't know how we're going to explain to Mr. Wimple about that.
Hey, Molly. Looky here. Look at the stuff in this food counter here, will you? Ooh. Look at that. Smoked turkey.
Oh, that's the most delicious. I had a bite once.
Hey, look. I just got a whale of an idea, kiddo.
Tell, Mother, tell me.
I'm going to take this saw back. We've been going at this whole thing all wrong, kiddo.
We have?
You betcha. We've been entirely too sensible about this. That's what we've been entirely 2 cents. My gosh, Christmas ought to be for fun.
That's right. You're so right.
Somebody gives you something you don't want, you shouldn't ought to trade it for something sensible like towels or tools. You ought to get something extravagant.
Keep talking, wipe your chin, and tell me more.
Something we've always wanted and couldn't afford, like...
A smoked turkey.
That's it. That's it. Go on, buy one. Buy it.
Oh, miss, we'd like to look at some smoked turkeys, please.
Yeah, $20 one, sis. You pick it out, kiddo. I'll run and exchange this silly saw set, and boy, we'll live it up, kiddo.
Now, give me just one more slice, dearie, and we'll put the turkey away.
Good.
I think I'll invite all our friends over tomorrow evening. Mr. Wimple, too.
Now, let me get out that other drumstick off of there before you start sending out the invitations, Tootsie. Boy, this is delicious.
I wonder how the poor people are doing.
This was quite a parlay, you know that? From Wimple's lamp to bath towels to a set of saws to a smoked turkey.
I hate to try to exchange this poor thing, dearie.
Yeah.
This bird has suffered.
Yeah. Nah, that was the best idea. Somebody at the door. Throw a towel over the turkey. I don't want to give this expensive stuff to those...
Oh, for goodness sakes, Mr. Wimple.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Hello, folks.
Hi, Wimp, old man. Come in, boy. Glad to see you.
Thank you.
Sit down, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, I really can't stay, Mrs. McGee. I just stopped by to make sure you got that box I left on your porch this morning.
Oh, sure, we got it, Wimp. Looks exciting, too. We put it away in the hall closet till Christmas.
Yes. We'll take it out Christmas Day, Mr.
Yeah.
Good. I'll pick it up early Christmas morning.
Huh?
It's my present for Sweetie Face. She always opens her packages the minute I bring them in the house, so I thought I'd leave it here with you and fool her this time.
Yes, you'll certainly fool her all right. Yes.
Sit down, Wimp. Have some smoked turkey, boy. I want to tell you about a funny thing that happened to us today on our front porch.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Many of you who roasted your Thanksgiving turkey in Reynolds Wrap will want to repeat that wonderful experience this Christmas. But if you want to change from turkey, remember you can get the same extra benefits by roasting any meat in this pure aluminum foil. It's the perfect way to bake a Christmas ham. You get more flavor because the juices are sealed in. More meat on the table because there's less shrinkage in the oven. No oven watching either. No basting, no fear of burning. Whatever your Christmas menu, make it easy, make it better with Reynolds Wrap. Stock up at your grocer's. Standard 25-foot rolls and jumbo economy rolls, 75 feet. Ask by name for Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine. Made by the world's largest producer of aluminum foil, the Reynolds Metals Company.
Have some more turkey, Mr. Wimple.
Thank you. It's delicious.
So that's a deal then, Wimp. You always spend $5 on us for Christmas, so you merely take the dough for the next 4 years and buy your wife another lamp with it. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Hand me that drumstick, please. Thank you.
McGee, what are we going to give him for Christmas? Have you bought it?
Bought it? You think I'm going to buy a present for a guy that ain't going to give us anything till 1956? Don't be naive, kiddo. Boy, look at that bird eat.
Good turkey.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox, on NBC television Sunday night. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
Glowing lights all over, pulsating high beams, emergency flashers, and dual-sounding sirens. It's $11.99, Energizer batteries included. So march on over to your Hess station for the new Hess Toy Patrol Car. Happy holidays from Hess.
Wishing you could join in the Christmas cheer, Ebenezer?
Wishing I could get my hands on that Commodore home computer.
Oh, they got theirs at Canadian Tire.
This week, get the Commodore 128 personal computer, just $444.44. The 1571 disk drive, $366.66. And save on the Commodore 64, too.
But why a home computer, Ebenezer? You're just an old penny pincher.
But with a computer, I'll know precisely how many pennies I have to pinch.
Canadian Tire lets you give like Santa and save like Scrooge.
At JCPenney, you'll find great gifts for a song. It's our annual holiday sweater sale. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Save on warm winter sweaters for her. And colorful sweaters for him. The right gifts at the right price make this sale something to sing about. JCPenney for life.
You dragged me to the North Pole.
I want to see how the experts do it.
How'd you pull this off?
I know people.
You should not be riding this.
It was her idea. I was being good.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, look at the trees, the lights, the balls. It's like magic.
I think we could get all this at Kmart. Do not touch the trees, please.
Do not touch the trees, please. Wow, Star Wars, Barbie, Lego, everything kids want.
It's like Kmart's Toy Mania. Oh, I love this.
Stay with the tour, please.
A little pushy.
You're annoying the elf. Wow, Sesame Street, just like Kmart.
Yeah, and blouses and sweaters.
And jeans, Wrangler, Route 66.
I didn't know the big guy did clothes. Sheets by Martha Stewart. And more gifts.
So what's the holiday lesson we learned?
We need elves.
What do you get them?
You rent them?
You do?
I guess.
From where?
I don't know.
This holiday, there's a better way to save. Kmart.
Atari would like to thank you for taking us into your homes. We wish you all a happy holiday.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Paper Mate Pens bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. This Christmas, for just $1, you can give the gift of life itself to a hungry family overseas. For just $1, you can share your Christmas with fellow human beings, men and women and children whose only hope for Christmas is the hope of simply surviving, of defeating starvation, of just staying alive. Your dollar will send an 11-pound food package, the special CARE Dollar Food Kit. That's right, CARE will send in your name 11 pounds of life-giving food to a war-ravaged family whose lives depend on such gifts from you. This is government surplus food, made available to CARE by the Foreign Foods Administration. You pay only the shipping costs, $1. Don't put it off. The time is very short. Make your own Christmas happier by sharing with some hungry family overseas. Your gift of food may be the gift of life itself. Put $1 in an envelope with your name and address. Put as many dollars as you can afford in an envelope and send it to CARE, C-A-R-E, New York. We take you now to the Bonton Department Store in the city of Wistful Vista, where we join two slightly bewildered shoppers named Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
My goodness, this store is crowded today. Look at that mob over there at the elevators.
Boy, they're packing them in there like sardines. They'll have to open that door with a can opener and take them out with a fork.
Yeah.
Look at that guy with his stepladder trying to get on the elevator.
Attention, please. Attention, all shoppers. Elevator service in the basement has been temporarily suspended. The basement is full.
Come on, let's get started with our shopping so we won't have to battle our way around here too long. Have you got your list with you?
Yeah. You got yours?
In my purse.
Good.
Now, remember, we agreed to shop separately and no peeking into each other's packages, right?
Right.
You know, it's no fun to know what you're going to get for Christmas before Santa Claus drops it down the chimney. Oh, speaking of Santa Claus, look, there he is.
Oh, yeah. Come on, let's go over there. Whoops, watch it, bud.
Du weißt, wo sie bleiben, wenn das Stolpleglein in der Hebrück. Gib nicht Wagenlinsk.
What did he say?
I think he said, excuse me.
Nicht, da kann das Stufen.
Yeah, it's crowded. Well, come on, Molly, let's talk to Santa Claus. I'm going to tell him what I want for Christmas.
Oh, let's not bother him. He's probably
Just for a gag, come on. Hi, Santa Claus. Remember me?
McGee, get off that poor man's lap.
I've been a good boy all year, Santa, and I'd like my stockings full of candy.
Okay, Johnny, but it'll sure be hard on your feet.
For goodness sakes, it's the old timer.
I thought them knees were awful bony.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. What's new?
Just doing some Christmas shopping, Mr. Oldtimer.
Yeah, so you're the Bonton Santa Claus, eh? How'd you ever wind up in a job like this?
Just unlucky, I guess. Sure like to get my hands on the fellow that was Santa Claus here last year, too.
Why?
All the stuff he promised the kids last Christmas and didn't deliver, I'm getting my shins kicked for this year.
No kidding. Got a rough bunch of boys, huh?
No, it's the girls that do the kicking, Johnny. The boys seem to be different this year.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. This must be kind of fun at that.
Well, leave us say it's an interesting experience, daughter. One little feller about 6 years old come in yesterday and clumb up on my lap, and he just snuggled down like a little kitten.
Oh.
Santa Claus, he says, I want to whisper in your ear. Close your eyes and listen, he says. I closed my eyes and leaned down and listened, and I just got kind of a warm feeling all over.
Kind of tugged at your heart, did he?
Nope, the little rat set fire to my beard.
Well, this job can be dangerous.
What kind of presents are they asking for this year, old-timer? Bicycles and electric trains, I suppose, as usual.
No, the kids of today have changed, son. They're growing up.
Yeah?
I've been getting a lot of requests from kids that say, Santa Claus, please bring me Betty Grable. It's got me worried.
Why should you worry?
Well, gee, I kind of had my heart set on that. Uh-oh, here come some more kids. Watch it.
We got to start shopping anyhow. Come on, Molly. See you later.
So long.
So
All
long.
right now, Sonny, you're next. Just tell old Sonny what you want in your stocking. If you say Betty Grable, I'll belt you with a bag of candy.
He's cute with the children, isn't he?
Yep.
Now, you go that way, dearie, and I'll go this way. And no fair following me.
No fair following me, too, either, because I got something very special in mind to buy you for Christmas, Tootsie.
Have you, dearie? What?
Nah, never you mind. This is going to be a real surprise this year. You just trot along.
Okay, lover. I'll stay away from you. I love surprises.
Wish I knew what the heck to get her this year. My ideas and my money don't jibe. Wish I could find a nice $10 diamond Tarara. Or maybe Ruth.
When you give your Christmas gifts this year, have you thought of the extra little luxury touch you can give any gift by adding a paper-made pen?
A paper-made pen is a gift that everyone appreciates because a paper-made is a gift that everyone can use. It's the pen that's approved by bankers and school principals. The pen that can't leak or smear or transfer.
Paper-made pens come in 7 different color stylings. They make mighty handsome color combinations with the fancy wrappings on your gift boxes. Just tie a paper-made pen on each package and see what a nice touch it adds to even the most expensive gift.
And don't forget that a paper-made pen all by itself makes a mighty welcome Christmas gift, too. You'll probably be scurrying around, as most of us are, buying gifts for the milkman, the postman.
Yeah, and Uncle Ed and Cousin Rod and Mrs. Jones's boy in the service.
And they'll all love paper-made pens. The paper-made comes with a free gift box, and you can buy them everywhere for only $1.69. And take a look at the paper-made desk set, too. It's a beauty.
So give a gift you know they like. Give a paper-made pen. Yes, that is a nice loud pattern. I'll take that shirt.
You made a wise choice, madam.
I doubt that, but I'll take it anyhow. Will you gift wrap it for me, please?
Right away, madam.
Well, I hope McGee likes it.
Attention, shoe department. All clerks, shoe department. Kindly check all boxes before the customer leaves. One of you rum-dums stole my lunch.
I guess anything can happen in a busy place like this. Oh, Mabel Toops.
Hi, Ma. Haven't got a rocking chair with you, have you? Oh, I'm dead.
Me, too. All I bought so far is a shirt for McGee. It's one of those California sports shirts. You know, the kind that picture people all wear?
Yeah.
With the long collar that comes clear down to here. Got palm trees on the pocket.
Oh, well, I don't know what to get from Art so far.
He's so hard to buy clothes for. Nothing's ever right for Mort.
Too particular, you mean?
No, his shape's so funny. The only thing I can buy him that fits him right is a necktie. What you going to get from Fib this year, you know?
No, he's going to surprise me, he says.
Oh, murder. Mort did that to me one Christmas. Big surprise, he says. Know what he bought me?
What?
Hand-painted abalone shell table lamp.
Oh, my.
With matching ashtrays, no less.
Oh, dear.
The painting on it was lovely. Clear around the shade, it said, "Greetings from Pismo Beach, California." I buried it in the backyard.
I don't blame you. It sounds pretty awful. McGee's not quite that wild. He surprised me last year with a bottle of perfume. And the year before that. Uh-oh, here he comes.
Yeah.
Don't say anything about me buying. Hello, dearie.
Oh, hi, kiddo. I didn't expect to find you here in the men's... Oh, hi, Maeve.
Hi, Fib.
Oh, I was just helping Mabel look at some presents for Mort.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't quite decided on your present yet.
Here's your package, madam. I'm sure he'll like the shirt.
Huh? Oh, your package, madam. Mabel, there's your package, the shirt for Mort.
Huh? Oh, yes, the shirt for Mort. The shirt for Mort. Yeah, of course. Give it here.
Well, I'm going to look around some more, Molly. I haven't found your surprise yet.
Meet you out front, dearie.
Okay. So, bought me a shirt, huh? Hope it's one of them California sports shirts like the picture people wear, with the long collar that comes down to here and the palm trees on the pockets. Sure wish I knew what the heck to buy for her this year. She's... Whoops, watch it, bud.
Warst du schmalzningen wegen ein Rundpulsbestetan, du Stuben?
Yeah, it's very crowded.
Das Flagge hättet vorne.
Yeah. Wonder if I ought to surprise her with a bottle of perfume. No, I surprised her with perfume the last 3 Christmases. Maybe they got something down this aisle here for women.
You look lost, sir. May I help you?
No, I ain't lost, sis. I know where I am. I'm just...
You're looking for a Christmas present, and you don't quite know what to buy, do you?
Well, yeah, you might put it that way. I'm just looking...
For your wife?
Yeah, I want to surprise her, you see. And...
I know exactly what you have in mind.
Well, good for you, because personally, I ain't got the faintest.
Oh, we have some just beautiful things under the counter here. Oh, you just wait.
Well, now, what kind of things?
Oh, wait till I show you these gorgeous imports.
Huh?
Look at the silk negligee.
Huh?
Look at these gorgeous slips.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, aren't they delectable?
Oh, my gosh. I couldn't. Holy smoke.
They're all handmade. She'll love this.
Well, gee whiz,
And here, if you'd step right down this way and let me show you the nightie on the model.
On the model?
Right down here, the wax model at the end of... Where did that man go?
Boy, this is the toughest job I ever had. Trying to find something to surprise her that I can afford, that she likes, that she don't expect. Oh, hi, Doc.
Well, what are you doing lurking around here, sonny boy? Doing your Christmas shoplifting?
That ain't very funny, Fatso. That was a very feeble crack.
Yeah, I know. It's the best I could do. This Christmas shopping's got me licked.
You're licked?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I'm beat right down to my shoe soles. I swore I'd buy Molly a Christmas present that'd be a complete surprise to her this year, and I've been battling my way through this slaughterhouse all afternoon, and what have I got? Sore feet.
No ideas?
Sure, I got lots of ideas. I'd like to buy her a mink coat, fill the pockets full of diamond Terraras, and deliver it to her in a Cadillac convertible. You got any ideas how I can do that?
Nope.
Me neither.
You want to surprise her, huh? What'd you give her last year?
Perfume.
Year before that?
Perfume.
How about 1950?
That was the year I gave her a bottle of perfume.
Uh-huh.
She always knows what she's going to get. And by George, I'm going to surprise her this year if it takes me... Hey, I got it. Yeah, that's it.
What's it?
Look, 3 years in a row I've given her perfume. Got it?
So you told me.
So this year she knows good and well I'm not going to give her perfume again, right?
She should know it.
So, I want to surprise her, right?
Right.
That's it. Hey, miss, wrap me up a bottle of this perfume.
Oh.
This evening in Liverpool. The family size. Girl can always use perfume, Doc. And boy, will she be surprised, because the last thing she'll expect...
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Friends, if you haven't mailed your Christmas gifts and greetings yet, it's later than you think. Post offices everywhere will soon be overflowing with mail. Do it now. Mail today. You can still get them there in plenty of time for Christmas. And for out-of-town delivery, you can be sure by using air mail or air parcel post, the speediest services available. And don't gamble on flimsy packaging in the Christmas rush. Pack your gifts in strong, durable boxes, wrap in heavy paper and tie securely. Address them in ink on the wrapper. Avoid using address tags. They may be lost in transit. If you use gummed address stickers, it's a good idea to enclose a copy of the address and return address in the parcel. Be sure to use correct zone numbers. They're a part of the address and help to speed your mail to its destination. You can help to get your greetings there on time by tying out-of-town local Christmas cards and letters in separate bundles with stamps facing the same way, and label each bundle with the out-of-town and local facing slips furnished you by your letter carrier.
And you wouldn't guess in a million years what you're getting for Christmas this year, Molly.
I know it'll be wonderful. Is it to wear or what?
Well, no, I'm not saying.
Ah, come on, give me a hint. Is it big or little?
I'm not dropping a single hint this year. It's going to stay locked up right there in that little desk drawer till Christmas. So don't go sniffing around there.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Paper Mate Pens have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and the man with a heavy accent, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Natalie Masters as the saleslady, Bob Bruce as the clerk, and Elvia Allman as Mabel Toops and the store announcer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Get Mom a kitchen radio for Christmas for those great daytime shows on the NBC radio network.
The enchantment of Christmas past comes to life at Ye Old Bell Hotel at Harley-on-Thames in England, where Chef Graham Marsden prepares and serves standing rib roast in the traditional English manner. This holiday season, experience traditional recipes from around the world as Lucky presents the World of Fine Cooking Holiday Collection. Pick up your free copy today at Lucky.
Saturday, look who's playing Santa. Kermit's about to brighten your Christmas with a bunch of new friends. It's Jim Henson's Christmas Toy Band. Ghost? You've heard the tale before, but not like this.
I'm Christmas present. Can you dig it?
Robert Guillaume has nothing but money in John Grinn's Christmas Band. Perry Como's coming to town with country music's George Strait and Angie Dickinson. It's Christmas in San Antonio and a night of all new Christmas specials. Come the night before Christmas, when Santa appears, he could bring your family the gift of the year. It's the Prodigy service. It's like nothing before. It connects your computer to so much more. You can go shopping by hitting some keys. You can plan travel whenever you please. Get sports scores, play games. You'll see there's no doubt. Prodigy's one thing you should not be without. Don't miss out on the best family gift of the year at a dealer near you.
America's #1 comedy asks, can you name Santa's reindeer?
Dasher, Dasher, Dasher. We forgot one of them.
Is he Rudolph?
Rudolph!
Tim Allen. The Santa Claus, rated PG. Now playing.
Once upon a time, there was a family of bears called the Behringers of Victoria's Circle. And this year, Hallmark has captured them all in a charming Christmas ornament collection for $19.93. Each of the 4 adorable bear ornaments is only $4.95 with each $5 Hallmark purchase. Collect a different Behringer each week and add them to the fireplace base that lights up. Call 1-800-HALLMARK for the store nearest you. Start your collection today and celebrate Christmas happily ever after.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Paper Mate Pens bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. One of the outstanding characteristics of a democracy is the right of each individual to worship according to his conscience and his beliefs. The churches of America symbolize the belief of many that through community worship, we can gain the moral strength and courage to lead a good life. They symbolize the important role which religion has played in the shaping of our nation. Each day, thousands turn to their religious leaders for personal guidance and for material help. Without religion, many of these people would have nowhere to turn in their hour of need. All of us recognize the important role played during the war by chaplains of all faiths in helping our soldiers to adjust to military life. Thus, it is manifest that religion is an important part of the moral fiber of America. It was the need to worship which drove our forefathers to leave their native lands and come here. Let us not forget the importance of the church in our lives. Let us, through recognition of moral and spiritual hungers, guide ourselves and our families toward a way of life which bespeaks peace and harmony and goodwill toward all men. Mrs. McGee is downtown for some late Christmas shopping. Mr. McGee is at home wrapping a package to mail. Here he is in the living room now, stuffing Excelsior into a box.
I'm going to put about 2-foot layer of Excelsior in this box first, before I even put the vase in it. Yeah, you said it, Buster. When I do something, I do it right. This is one time Aunt Sarah's Christmas present is going to get there unbusted for a change. Wad up some more newspapers and stuff them in here.
Excuse me, Mr. McGee. I hate to disturb you.
Oh, hi, Wimp. You're not bothering me, boy. Come on in.
Well, I heard you conversing, and I didn't want...
Oh, me and the bird were just yakking a little, that's all. What's on your mind?
Well, Sweetie Face is coming home tomorrow, so I'll move out of your guest bedroom.
Yeah, Molly told me the wonderful news this morning, Wimp. Well, that's great, boy. Tickle to death to hear it. For your sake, of course.
Yes. Isn't it wonderful? Well, I wanted to ask you, though, could I take this book to my room and read it tonight? It might give me some ideas on how to handle Sweetie Face.
Which book is that, Wimp?
The Cane Mutiny.
Oh, sure. Help yourself. Good luck with it. Now, let me see. That's about as far as I can go with this box till Molly gets home with some more Excelsior, I guess.
My, you're certainly taking pains with that package, Mr. McGee. It must be a valuable gift.
Cost $18. Now, I want to make sure it gets there unbusted. It's one of them Chinese vases with a picture of a mandarin on it for Aunt Sarah. You know, with pigtails and a kimono and a long black mustache. The mandarin, I mean, not Aunt Sarah.
I didn't think you meant her.
No, of course not. Aunt Sarah don't have a long black mustache. You can hardly see hers at all. Keeps peroxide on it.
Oh.
Anyhow, we finally found a vase to take the place of that one that got busted last time we were there, and the butler said dinner is served, and I got up off the sofa too fast. Boy, I'll never forget her expression when that vase hit the floor.
Her expression?
Yeah, it was in French. Every time I ask one of them French waiters what it means, they call for the manager. It must be dynamite because... That must be Molly now. She probably forgot her key.
I'll let her in, Mr. McGee. I'm going downtown anyhow.
Oh, thank you, dearie. I forgot. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wimple.
Can I help you with those bundles, Mrs. McGee?
Hi, kiddo.
Hello, dearie. No, thanks, Mr. Wimple. I'll just dump them here. You leaving?
I'm just going downtown to get Sweetie Face's Christmas present. Yes.
Oh, watch out for those crowds at the Bonton. They're murder. Say, what are you going to get Mrs. Wimple? Do you know?
Well, I know what she wants, if I can find one. She wrote me a note and told me. She said all she wants for Christmas is a new bullwhip.
A bullwhip?
Yes. I don't know what she wants with it. There are no bulls around our house, goodness knows. If that's what she wants, I'll get it.
Yeah, you'll get it all right.
See you later.
So long.
Oh, McGee, those downtown crowds are just awful. You step into that Bonton and it's like stepping into a whirlpool.
Yeah?
It's a stampede.
Boy.
I went in to buy Mabel Toops a slip, you see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 3 times I started for the ladies' lingerie on the 2nd floor, and 3 times I wind up in the men's socks in the basement.
No kidding. Did you ever get the slip?
I gave it up. I bought Mabel 4 pairs of Argyles. Let her exchange them.
Yeah. Did you get me some more Excelsior for this package? I'm stymied here till I have
Right here, whole sack full.
Good.
Now, we better get that package mailed as soon as we can, too. Do you want to put the vase in now and cover it with Excelsior?
No, I want to pad the box some more first. You know how they throw packages around at that post office these days. I'm taking no chances with a delicate thing like that vase.
Well, I'll take my coat off and rest a minute. I still haven't got my breath from battling that crowd. Heavenly day!
What's the matter? What's the matter? You didn't get your purse snatched?
Look at my hat.
Oh, what's the matter with it? The brim ain't tore. The fruit's still on it. Looks okay to me.
The hat I left here with didn't have a brim.
What?
It was a little felt cloche with a veil in the back. This is not my hat.
What difference does it make? Looks swell on you, kiddo.
Say, it doesn't look too bad, does it?
Oh, come on now. Who are you kidding? Stop admiring your new hat and hand me some more Excelsior. I want to get this package packed good and get it down to the post office.
Just in case you haven't been reminded enough already, Christmas Day is practically here.
Yep, it's creeping up on us like a loose undershirt. Don't you get it, Molly?
It ain't funny, McGee, to a lot of people who haven't finished their Christmas shopping yet, and most of us haven't.
Well, take it easy, Tootsie. I'm here to tell everybody not to get excited. If you're shopping late, gift Papermate. Or if you're afraid you've forgotten someone, just go to that store around the corner there and see that handsome selection of Papermate pens in 7 different color stylings.
You couldn't buy a more practical or wanted gift if you started shopping 6 months ago. A Papermate pen is something your friends and family will use and appreciate all year.
That's right, because Papermate is the pen approved by bankers and school principals. Papermate pens can't leak, and the ink can't smear or transfer.
So stop worrying about things like sizes or styles. Give a gift you know is right. Give a new retractable Papermate pen in a free gift box. Only $1.69 everywhere.
If you're shopping late, give Papermate.
Well, I hope the post office isn't as crowded as the Bonton.
Yeah, me too. Boy, this package is getting real heavy, you know what?
Well, that vase was only a foot tall. How did we wind up with a package that's 3 feet square?
Careful packing, kiddo, careful packing.
I still don't know why you had to make such a big bundle out of it.
I'm taking no chances with that vase. I stuffed all the Excelsior we had in this box.
Well, here we are. I'll open the door for you.
Okay. Wow. I'll be glad when this thing is stamped and on its way to Aunt Sarah.
Oh, look, McGee. We hit here just the right time. Place is practically empty.
Good.
Right over here, sir. I'll take a package.
There you are, Bud. All wrapped according to postal regulations. Properly sealed and packed as careful as a parachute. Weigh it and stamp it and read me the bad news.
Looks like it's tightly packaged all right. Now, let's see.
Oh, careful, sir. It has a vase in it.
Oh, fragile, huh?
Oh, it's a vase. Well, have fun, Bud. You can't bust it. I packed it myself.
Yeah, looks like a fine, sturdy package, sir. Where does it go?
To my Aunt Sarah, sir. It's right there on... McGee, didn't you put her name and address on it?
Huh? Oh, my gosh, I overlooked that completely.
Here, you can use this crayon if you like. Take it to the table there by the window.
Well, thanks, Bud. Be right back. It's a good thing he told us about that, Molly. This thing might have not got to Aunt Sarah.
Post office clerks notice little details like no address, dearie. You got the crayon?
Yeah. Let me see. Which side should I put the address on?
Which side is up?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, you can say that again. Give me the crayon. I'll do it.
Okay.
Mrs. Sarah Driscoll.
Sure a lucky break getting here when the joint's empty. We'll be out of here in 5 minutes and on the way home before... Hey, what's going on here?
No, don't crowd the window. Don't crowd the window.
What on earth? Well, heavenly days, look at the people.
What? Hey, where'd they all come from? My gosh, if this ain't the...
Come on, let's get in line quick, or we'll be here all day. There's 10 people in line now.
Oh, no, not me, kiddo. I'm not going to the end of that line. I was here first. Not me. No, sir, not me.
I take it you're not going to the end of the line. Is that what you're trying to say?
Darn right. I'll just explain it to these people, that's all.
You will, huh?
Darn right. Give me that package.
Dearie, if I were you...
Excuse me, Bud. Pardon me, sir. I want to talk to the people in this line a minute.
Hey, what do you mean? Who's that guy?
Ladies and gentlemen, I came in here with my wife 5 minutes ago, and there was no one here. We were first. The clerk asked us to put the name and address on the package on account of I forgot to do it before I got here. Now I got the package ready to mail. Now, if you'll all kindly step back one pace, I'd like to get back there where I was before, and that's first in line. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you in the name of simple justice to step back one pace.
Come on, McGee, stop wasting time. This line is getting longer every minute.
All right for you guys, all of you. Dad rat a bunch of chiselers. I hope all your packages get busted.
Come on, dearie.
Boy, just wait till one of that bunch is in line in front of me at the grocery store, and they run over to get a loaf of bread they forgot. See if I ever let them back in line. You just wait, boy.
This is a shame. The line is almost to the door, McGee. Where does everyone come from?
They come out of the woodwork. Hey, look, I got an idea.
No, let's stand in line.
You see that big guy that's almost to the window? The wrestler-looking guy?
The second one in line? Yes, I see him. He's as big as a house.
Look, you take the package, and I'll go kick him right in the shin and then run. When he starts to chase me, you grab his place, okay?
What if he catches you?
Yeah. Okay, let's get in line. By George, my congressman.
Am I glad to get home. What time is it?
3:30.
We must have been in that line for 3 hours.
Feels like 6. I'm beat.
Well, at least we got the package mailed to Aunt Sarah.
Yeah.
And that was the last one.
Good.
Thank goodness we don't have to go near that post office again during this rush.
You don't have to worry about that vase getting there okay either, Molly. I had that package stuffed with excelsior.
You sure did.
I guarantee you, kiddo, no matter how them post office guys boot that box around, they're not going to break that vase.
You're absolutely right,
You
sweetheart.
betcha.
They'll never break it.
Because I packed that vase perfect, right?
No, because you left it on the coffee table.
Huh?
There it sits. You were so busy stuffing excelsior in the box, you forgot to put the vase in.
Oh, I'll have to put that in there.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. 3 days left. 3 days in which to finish up the Christmas shopping. And if you still are worried about what to get Mother for Christmas, you just weren't listening last week when I suggested a radio for your kitchen. The world is at your fingertips when you dial to the NBC radio network. And a radio in the kitchen can make time fly by as the dishes get washed and 3 meals a day are prepared for the table. You know, the woman of the house spends about 3 to 4 hours in her kitchen each and every day of the year. And you know that a radio would really be appreciated there. Tomorrow, for sure, drop into your favorite store and look over the great variety of radios especially made for the kitchen. They come in brightly colored plastics to match your color scheme. And you'll find that the clock radio can be helpful in turning on and off electrical appliances in the kitchen. If you've already bought your wife's present, why not make a radio for the kitchen your present to the entire household this Christmas morning? Your wife and whole family will really appreciate your thoughtfulness.
Did you see the postcard we got from Uncle Dennis today? Says he may be here for Christmas.
Oh, wouldn't that be great? Where is he now?
Denver, Colorado. He says, I'm having a wonderful time in Denver. Altitude here 1 mile above sea level.
My goodness, a mile. That's high, isn't it?
Yeah, he probably is.
McGee.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Paper Mate Pens have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple and Jan Arvin as the postal clerk. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Surprise Mom with a kitchen radio for Christmas. She'll love the shows on the NBC radio network.
Come on, Tyler. Hurry up, boy. Come on, Tyler.
When it's cold and rough outside,
Come on, Tyler.
Try something warm and creamy inside. Cream of wheat hot cereal or instant mix and eat. Their smooth texture always lets the taste come through.
Again?
2 warm ways to come in from the cold. the fellows in the little red caps and get ready for the holidays.
Dear Santa, we've been really good this year. Have you ever heard of the Wiz? Our whole family is talking about it. Do you think the Wiz has something for us, Santa?
Of course they do. Pick up this Toshiba 20-inch TV, just $379. And this RCA VCR is $299. I've been in the Christmas business a long time, and Santa knows nobody beats the Wiz. Oh, 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 oh.
The new Norelco razor hugs every contour, every curve, for a shave closer than ever before. Its improved lift and cut system means a perfect shave and the perfect gift. Norelco, our closest shave ever.
Climb aboard. Next reindeer's due any minute. It's those sensational California raisins in the Emmy-winning Claymation Christmas celebration. Next.
We had just finished trimming the tree, and something weird was coming from the kitchen.
What's a tree doing in here?
Just one of the new shapes for my Christmas Crunch cereal.
Captain Crunch?
Christmas Crunch has 6 crunchy new shapes, like bikes, trains, stars.
He'll never do it.
Even Christmas trees.
He did it.
Then I add my holiday berry flavor, and you've got a crunchy, fruity part of a balanced breakfast. That's 3 down, only 59 million to go. Christmas Crunch, a whole lot of fun.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Tums and Paper-Mate Pens bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson. Do you know why Tums are called the Don't Wait Relief for acid indigestion? Well, it's simple. With Tums on hand, you don't have to wait even a minute for safe, pleasant relief. There's nothing to mix. You don't even need water. Yes, Tums go right to work, give you top speed relief whenever some favorite food, smoking, or overindulgence causes heartburn, sour stomach, or that unpleasant gassy fullness. Tums are so pleasant, minty tasting, just like candy. Here's something else really important. Tums are not water soluble, so they never over-alkalize the stomach, never cause acid rebound. That's another reason why millions of smart Americans always keep Tums handy, always carry them in pocket or purse for record-fast, safe relief whenever or wherever acid indigestion strikes. So don't wait. Get Tums today. They're still only 10 cents a roll.
Where are we driving for this Christmas tree, and how much will it cost us?
About half what the guy asked for it. I drive a hard bargain, you know that. Them slum-raised lumberjacks don't put anything over on me, kiddo. I'm shrewd.
Mm-hmm. Where are we going?
Right around the corner here. Same place we went last year, and I got a $10 tree for $3.50. All it took was a little sob story. What was that guy's name again? You remember?
Marvin. Christmas tree Marvin, he called himself.
Oh, yeah.
The way you had your arm around him during that transaction, I thought he was at least your cousin.
Well, I got a good deal out of him, didn't I? Boy, I don't know how he could have made a living the way I chiseled him down. Uh-oh, here's the place. Wow, look at them beautiful trees, too.
I'll wait in the car, McGee. These big transactions always embarrass me.
There's nothing to get embarrassed about. It's just business. When he says $10, he don't expect to get 10. He expects to get 7. That's why I got to say 3 so I can get it for 5. You really ought to learn about driving a bargain on account of...
I'll wait in the car.
Okay, it won't take long. This guy's easier to chisel than a bar of soap. I'll call you when I get the price settled, and you can take your pick. Half the fun of buying a tree is beating these guys down.
Yes, sir. You looking for a Christmas tree?
No, I'm a bird's egg collector, Si. I thought I'd climb a few of these trees and see if there's any bird's nests. Of course I'm looking for a Christmas tree.
Good.
But I don't want a clerk. I want to deal with the owner. Marvin, his name is. Kind of a sweet, kindly-looking old pigeon, or gent.
Oh, you must mean Marvin Myers. Well, he ain't here anymore. He's selling razor blades now.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. What happened?
Oh, too soft-hearted, Marvin was.
Oh?
Sucker for a sob story. Every chiseler that came along took advantage of him.
Oh, well. Well, I'm sorry to hear about old Marv.
But we really got the trees here this year, mister. Just look over this row here. Take your pick of anything in this row for only $10.
$10?
Some of those trees are over 3 feet tall. You look them over. I'll go help some of these other customers out.
Out is right. Out to the poorhouse. $10 for a 3-foot tree. Come on, Molly. Let's leave the car here and walk down this way. There's a lot of lots along here.
You didn't buy a tree?
Marvin sold out. That was the new owner. Remind me to check the post office tomorrow, will you?
Post office? What for?
If that guy's face ain't up there on the wall with a reward for him, it ought to be. Of all the bare-faced burglars. Oh, come on across the street.
Oh, that looks like a nice lot. What does the sign say?
Bruce's Spruces. A tree to fit every pocket.
Well, let's not stop here. We don't want a tree we can put in our pocket.
Oh, that's not what it means, Molly. Hey, look at them prices.
Oh, all trees, 30 cents a foot. Say.
That is a bargain. I won't have to chisel on this guy, kiddo. A 10-foot tree for $3, huh? His prices are better than old Marvin's were last year.
Oh, and look, they're beautiful trees, too.
Yes, they are, ma'am. Beautiful. Glad you like them.
She didn't mean to say that, Bud. That's no fair.
They are rather nice, though, sir.
Take your pick, ma'am. 30 cents a foot.
I'm the kind of a guy that appreciates an honest deal, Bud, if I can't do any better. I'll tell you what I'm going to do with you. I'm not even going to chisel you down. I'm just going to pick out a tree and pay your price. 30 cents a foot.
That's the way we like a deal, sir.
Here's a beauty, McGee. How tall is that, sir? About 10 feet?
Yes, I'd say that's 10 feet tall.
Well, wrap it up, Buster. 10-foot tree, 30 cents a foot, $3, right?
Well, that's the way most lots sell them, by height. But we do it a little differently. We sell by the branches.
By the branches?
This beautiful tree has, say, 20 branches on it. Average branch, say, 4 feet long. That's 80 feet of branches. 30 cents a foot comes to $24.
What?
Oh, my.
$24? $24 for that beetle-bitten batch of sawmill bait? Why, that lopsided droop limb collection of chewed-up pine cones ain't worth 24 cents.
Oh, McGee, now don't
That broken-down, banged-up, bow-legged balsam ain't fit to start a fire with. Why, look at the trunk on it. I lived out of a better-looking trunk when I was in vaudeville made out of straw. And them limbs. I've saw prettier-looking limbs under a plaid skirt on a sergeant in the Scotch Guards. Pah!
Am I to understand from this that he doesn't want the tree, ma'am?
Yes, I'm afraid you're barking up the wrong spruce, Bruce. Come on, dearie, let's go. Say, I've got it straight from the North Pole that Santa's warming up his reindeer for the takeoff right now. So if you're shopping late, give Papermate. Papermate pens are so easy to buy. You can get them everywhere. Your neighborhood drug, tobacco, department, or stationery store features the famous retractable Papermate in 7 beautiful color stylings. And you get a free gift box with every pen. And when you give Papermate pens, you don't have to worry about sizes or styles or whether people will like their gift or not. You can bet your Christmas stocking they like Papermate. It's the pen that bankers and school principals approve. Papermate pens can't leak, and the ink can't smear or transfer. Why, everybody that writes would love to have a new Papermate. It's a gift they'll really use and appreciate. So, if you're shopping late, give Papermate. And remember, you can buy them everywhere, right now. The famous Papermate pen in a free gift box. Only $1.69. Let's tell them again, Molly, together. Shopping late? Give Papermate. What a bunch of burglars I've run into so far. My gosh, you'd think with all the Christmas tree lots there are along here, some of these guys would be anxious to do business, wouldn't you? They are, but not at your prices, dearie. No. They all seem to have a peculiar attitude about losing money, don't they? Well, don't worry, I'll get a Christmas tree bargain. If it takes till Easter Sunday, I'll get one. Feels like Easter Sunday today. You've laid an egg at every lot so far. Look, why don't we go home and plant a pine cone and wait? We might get a tree quicker that way. You think so, huh? You know what these guys would charge me for a pine cone? Probably about... Say, there's an interesting-looking lot. The one with the horseshoe nailed over the office there? Mm-hmm. Very modest sign they have. Texas tall timber. The greatest trees on earth, or any place. Come on, let's go look around here. They've certainly got plenty of trees. No prices on them.
Howdy, strangers. Welcome to Texas Tall Timber.
Hi, sis.
Lie down and set a spell, partner. You too, Marm.
Oh, thank you. We're just
looking around, sis. Is Tex busy?
Well, I'm Tex, partner.
Who?
Tex Aurelia was my baptizing name, but folks around these here parts just call me Tex.
Well, howdy, Tex. I'm right glad to meet up with you.
Likewise.
I take it you're a hankering to round up one of these here Christmas trees. And, partner, you come to the right place. I got about 300 head here, all prime Texas timber.
My, were these trees grown in Texas?
Raised them all right on my pa's ranch, marm. Right nice layout pa's got down there. Bunkhouse is right on the Rio Grande.
These trees here come from way down there, partner?
No, we raised these here trees on the north part of the ranch, partner. That's in Oregon.
Oh.
Got quite a spread, Paul has.
Probably from sitting on them horses all the time, partner.
Let's get down to business, partner. Pretty mangy-looking bunch of trees you got here, partner. How much you aiming to get for 'em?
Well, how much you aiming to give?
How much you aiming to get?
Well, I'll tell you, partner. I'll go ask my partner. Hey, partner, got a couple of Yankees.
Let's get out of here, McGee, before that road company Annie Oakley comes back with a buffalo gun.
Yeah. Kind of a crummy-looking bunch of trees anyhow. Doggone it, I'm going to get us a tree someplace if I have to chop one down on the city hall lawn.
That might solve everything, dearie. I understand they serve fine turkey dinners in the city jail on Christmas. I could make you plum pudding with a hacksaw in it, and I'd
Hey,
have you...
there's a lot we didn't try right across the street there. See it? Happy Herman. High trees for low prices.
Well, you go ahead, dearie. I'm going back to the car and wait. I'm tired.
Okay, Tootsie. Well, luck I've had so far, I'm about due for a break, and this might just be the place. Hey, here's a nice tree right out in front here. Yeah, nice and full. Now, if I can get the right price from Happy Herman...
It sure is hard to find a decent tree, isn't it?
Yeah.
These lots are so muddy. Aren't they a mess? Look at my shoes, just ruined. Yeah, sure a gummy-looking bunch of trees, aren't they?
Oh, I don't know. I got one here that looks pretty good.
So cold out, too. Just miserable.
Yeah. Well, now, if I can get hold of Happy Herman and get the right price on this tree...
Well, you're talking to him.
You? You're Happy Herman?
I was 3 days ago. But there's nothing gets you down like selling Christmas trees. Everybody's got a different complaint. The trees are either too short, or they're too fat, or they're too thin. It's just too much. All I want to do is sell these last 200 trees and go home.
Well, I may be able to help you, Hermie. Now, you take this tree here. It's a little cockeyed. Not exactly what I want, but you give me a right price, and I'll take it off your hands, boy.
Well, my feet are cold, and I want to get back in the trailer, so you can have it for $8.
I'll give you $3.
Oh, my, here we go again. $7.75.
$3.10.
$7.50.
$3.20.
$7 1/4.
$3 1/4.
$7.
$3.55.
$5 1/2.
$4.
$5 1/4.
$4.
I'll make it 5 even.
$4.
McGee, I hate to interrupt, but could I have the keys to the car? I want to...
I'll be with you in just a minute, kiddo. Well, Herman, what do you say?
Okay, I give in. Give me $4.50.
There you are. $4. I'll see you next year.
And not if I recognize you from the trailer window. And I had to come out of a nice warm trailer. Just...
Well, Molly, how does she look?
Nice tree, but dearie...
He wanted $8. We saved 4 smackers on the deal.
No, we didn't.
What do you mean?
That's what I came over to tell you. You've been here an hour, and that traffic cop over there is giving you a parking ticket.
What?
If you had left the keys so I could move
Where?
the car...
Oh, no. Well, bring the tree, kiddo. Now, you wait a minute, officer. I can explain. This is Christmas week. You wouldn't give me a ticket on...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Time is slipping away. There are only 2 days left in which to buy that kitchen radio to place under your Christmas tree. Just imagine the pleasure that will light the eyes of your homemaker this Friday morning when you present her with a radio especially for her kitchen. She'll know that you appreciate the 3 to 4 hours every day that she spends cooking, washing dishes, or doing the many other chores in your kitchen. With a radio in the kitchen, the world will be at her fingertips when she sets the dial to the NBC radio network. There's wonderful music, drama, news, and comedy to make the time pass swiftly and to brighten an otherwise dull day when the radio is your companion. So tomorrow, for sure, look over the marvelous variety of gaily colored radios made just to blend with the decor of your kitchen. And you'll also find that the clock radios available at your favorite store can be helpful in turning on and off electrical appliances. Make this an especially bright and merry Christmas with a present that will bring pleasure all year long. Give a radio for the kitchen to your wife or mother on Christmas Day.
It is a beautiful tree, McGee. We'll set it right here by the front window.
Good.
I called Dr. Gamble and asked him to come over tomorrow night to help us decorate it, okay?
Sure.
He's going to bring his little Miss Callahan with him.
Oh, swell. Have him bring a stepladder, too. Mine's busted.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Tums and Papermate pens have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed with Natalie Masters as Tex and Jack Moyles as Herman. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
The kitchen's the place for a radio and the dramatic shows on the NBC Radio Network.
Want to catch their faces as they open their gifts? Then you better ask them for the Kodak disc. You better ask them for the Kodak disc so you can take pictures as easy as this. Look at all the shots you're not going to miss when you ask them for the Kodak disc. The Kodak disc camera is easy to load, advances automatically, and has a built-in flash. You think Santa's going to bring you a gift that's easier and more fun than that? Ho, ho, ho! So this you think quick when you write to say Nick. Better ask them for the Kodak disc.
This holiday season, there will be a lot of Christmas shows. Ho, ho, ho! One more delivery and I'm done! But one will change the face of television forever.
Ho, ho, ho!
They're coming to save the 90s. When do we get paid? In their first full-length television debut.
I hope you feel better, Santa.
Oh, I will when Mrs. Claus's sisters get out of town. The Simpsons Christmas Special, Sunday, December 17th on Fox.
For the holidays, we always go to Grandma's.
They never leave.
She's got this special way she prepares food. What's that special thing you do, Grandma?
I cook it.
The holidays.
This season, I'm eating out. Batter fried shrimp at Long John Silver's, plump golden brown, and I don't have to cook. Now that's a holiday treat.
Gee, Grandma, you're not serious about not cooking, are you?
Long John Silver's.
Watch me.
Sounds good to me.
From a special place where chocolate is everything comes Hershey's Pot of Gold box chocolates. A place where clusters of almonds, caramels, and pecans are nestled in beds of chocolate, and cups of milk chocolate dance with toasted coconut. Pot of Gold fine box chocolates from Hershey. A place where chocolate is everything.
Brother and a dad. That's what I want for Christmas.
I'll see what I can do. This is it.
I am the parent. You are the friendly guy down the hall.
The new holiday classic that America has been waiting for.
We think she's the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
I just got some mistletoe. Why don't we go back to my place and try it out?
Miracle on 34th Street.
I knew it.
Rated PG. The miracle begins in 3 days.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. There's one question that probably causes more sleepless nights than all the others put together. It goes something like this. How can I save money when I hardly earn enough to keep going? That is a serious question because it involves your future and your family's. But it's not hopeless. True, it's not easy to save money at first. But once it becomes a habit, it's the simplest thing you ever did. Provided you choose a plan like the payroll savings plan for buying United States savings bonds. It's the easy, painless way to ensure your future security. Just ask your employer to save a few dollars from your paychecks. Every time enough money accumulates, your employer buys your savings bonds for you automatically. Those bonds now mature in less than 10 years and pay you $4 for every $3 you put in. The payroll savings plan can mean extra money for your future. Join today. You'll feel more secure tomorrow if you buy United States savings bonds today.
Wasn't that beautiful, dearie?
Yes, it sure was.
You have been listening to an hour of recorded Christmas carols featuring some of America's foremost choral groups. Your station is WVIS in Wistful Vista.
Turn it off now, huh?
Got it. Ah, this is a mighty fine life, sweetheart.
Yep.
Cozy fire in the fireplace. Beautiful Christmas tree with presents piled around it. Good friends dropping in all day. Hasn't it been a wonderful Christmas?
Christmas will always be wonderful, Molly, as long as I got you.
Well, what a nice little speech. Aren't you sweet, dearie?
That's what everybody says. Yep. Down at the Elks Club, they all say, ain't McGee sweet? And around Kramer's drugstore, they say, that McGee, he sure is sweet.
Oh, dear.
Over at the Chinese laundry, they say, Hong Gao Fu Yak, which translated means...
Mr. McGee is sweet?
No, that means if Mr. McGee beefs once more, I'm going to starch his undershirts.
Ah, you're cute.
Hey, did you like your presents, kiddo? I mean, did you really like them? You know, were you surprised?
Completely surprised.
Good.
The perfume was the biggest surprise, of course.
Yeah, I knew it would be.
I said to myself, he gave me perfume the last 3 years, so I know he won't give me any perfume this year.
That's what I told Doc Gamble when I bought that perfume. I told him you'd figure it that way, so I knew perfume would surprise you.
And the purse, it's just beautiful. Perfect.
Yeah, I picked it out myself.
I could tell.
I figure if I got your brown purse, you'd have to wear brown with it, see, and black purse would just go with black clothes, so I got a purse that'll go with anything. Red, green, purple, and orange.
I love it.
Boy, this robe sure is a knockout. Feel like a millionaire in a silk robe. Never had a silk one before.
It becomes you, dearie.
How'd you know I wanted a silk robe? You didn't swipe one of them letters I wrote to Santa Claus, did you?
If you mean those little notes that said, Santa baby, bring me a silk robe that you left pinned to the shower curtain and pasted on my compact mirror and under your plate at breakfast. No, I never noticed them.
It just shows to go you that when two people live together as long as we have, you can read my mind.
Yes, even the fine print.
Don't forget, Christmas isn't over yet either. Don't forget I'm taking you out for dinner tonight, any place you name. And the swankier, the better.
That's just going to be wonderful, McGee. But do you think you should spend the money? You know, you spent so much on me.
Forget it. Money's no objection. What's money? Besides, I got the dough all saved up for this.
Well, there's some wonderful places to eat.
You just pick the place, that's all. Pierre's, the Sump Room at the Ritz Vista. How about the Snark Room down at Carol's Restaurant?
Well, it ought to be someplace so special. I think I'll get the paper and look through the ads.
Look out for the Christmas tree, kiddo. Ooh.
I see it. You know, I think we should have put this tree in the corner there, McGee, instead of out in the middle of the floor like this.
It's too pretty to stick away in a corner. I don't want anybody to miss this tree.
No one's missed it so far. Everyone's bumped into it at least once.
Yeah, but you notice when they finish putting the ornaments back on, they always say it's a beautiful tree. That's because...
Company. Merry Christmas, come in.
And a Merry Christmas to you, my dear. And even to you, sonny boy.
Oh, thanks, Docky. Watch the tree, watch it.
Gee, I'm sorry. It's a little close between the tree and the doorway here. Where'd this ornament fall from, Molly? Did you notice?
Just hang it back any place, Doctor. That's it.
It's a beautiful tree, Molly. In fact, your whole house looks pretty. All the Christmas decorations and everything. This is a rough time for a bachelor, you know that.
Well, we feel pretty fortunate, Doctor. It's been a wonderful Christmas.
Yep, and I'm going to wind it up by taking her out to the snazziest place in town for dinner, Docky. Got any suggestions?
Oh, there are a lot of good places to eat. The swankiest place in town, of course, is that new English spot, Marlborough House.
Oh, I heard Mrs. McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife, tell about it. They say it's great.
Oh, if it's good enough for the banker's wife, it's none too good for us, Tootsie. You know anybody there, Doc?
Yeah, Miss Callahan and I eat out there quite often. Know Lord Cobbleton very well.
Lord Cobbleton?
He's the maitre d'. Mention my name. He'll give you a good table.
Where, in the kitchen?
Oh, gee.
Well, that's what Doc considers a good table, right next to the roast beef. Right, Docky?
As a matter of fact, Ducktail, when I'm sitting across the table from Miss Callahan with the candlelight and the soft music, I don't much notice what I'm eating.
A likely story.
She's a pretty girl, Doctor.
Molly, if you could have seen her out there the other night in her new blue formal...
Formal? She wears her formal to dinner?
Oh, sure. Everyone dresses for dinner at the Marlboro. Oh, you'll love it out there. Well, I gotta get moving, kids. I'm picking Doris up in 20 minutes. We're going down to the Bijou.
Yeah, what you gonna see? What's the main feature?
Her beautiful blue eyes.
Oh, sure.
Merry Christmas, kids.
So long.
Well, I think the love bug has bitten a big chunk out of the doctor, dearie.
Yeah, you'll never miss it, kiddo. Hey, that Marlboro sounds like quite a joint, you know it? Don't say I never take you out, kiddo, because this is your night.
Wonderful.
I'll go upstairs and get out my tux and...
Oh, I don't know. That sounds awfully stuffy to me, McGee. It's only 5 o'clock. Relax a while. Let's think of another place.
Any place at all, Tootsie. You just name it, and by George, we'll have it.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. The tradition of religious freedom and of religious worship in America goes back to the very founding of our country. The cornerstone of our Declaration of Independence is the statement that all men are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. So in these days of world crisis, when our nation and all its citizens need spiritual strength and guidance, all of us should think again of what religion means to us and to our country. More than anything else, it is religious faith that protects our families, our homes, and our nation. It is religious faith that makes our way of life possible. And it is religious faith that makes that way of life worthwhile. The churches of America symbolize the belief that through community worship we can gain the moral strength and courage to lead a good life. Wherever you are, whatever your faith may be sure to attend and support the church or synagogue of your choice. Take your friends and neighbors with you to church or synagogue. Light their life with faith. Bring them to worship this week.
What about that new steak and chops place out on the highway? What do they call it?
The Chapadero?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's pretty far out. Traffic's probably awful bad, too.
I know. What about the circus room at the plaza? That's a popular spot. You know, the waiters wear clown suits and the maitre d' wears a top hat and cracks a whip.
Pretty noisy. It's noisy there, isn't it? I don't care much for dinner music played on a calliope either. I tell you what, let's make it the Ritz Vista, the sump room.
It's well with me, kiddo. This is your present.
Their food is the best in town, and the service is good. We could dance a little,
We can dance all night if you want to. This is your night.
Oh, wonderful. Stir up the fire a little, will you?
I'll put another log on it. There, that ought to keep a while.
Nothing like a fire in the fireplace. Isn't it pretty?
Like I say, everything's going to be just the way you want it tonight, Molly. I'll dance. I won't argue with the head waiter. Won't make snide cracks about the food. I'll even tip the hat check girl without beefing. And we'll take a taxi cab, both ways. How's that?
Wonderful.
I just want to make this a perfect Christmas for you.
It is a perfect Christmas, dearie. You're the sweetest husband any girl... Oh, point killer. Come in.
Merry Christmas, folks.
Well, the same to you, Wimp.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Wimple. Come in.
My, your house looks so Christmassy. I love an open fire.
Sit down, boy. Here, let me take that big package off your hands.
Oh, thank you, Mr. McGee. I'm sorry I'm so late with your Christmas present.
Oh, now you didn't need to bother, Mr. Wimple.
Heck no, boy. You didn't have to buy us anything.
Well, you've both been so nice to me, letting me stay here while my wife was away and everything. I just wanted to bring you a small token of...
Small token, he says. Look at the size of this box, will you, Molly? From the silver shop, too. I'll get the scissors.
Oh, that isn't for you. That box is a gift my birdwatchers group just gave me.
Oh.
I haven't had a chance to open it yet. I have your present here somewhere. Oh, dear. I had it right here in my vest pocket.
Oh, well, don't worry. I
must have dropped them someplace. They were the cutest miniature salt and pepper shakers. 2 little eagles. The one with the bald head was the salt. Oh, I feel terrible.
No, so do I. From the size of this box, I feel bad, too, losing out on a fascinating gift like a bald-headed salt shaker.
Maybe they'll turn up.
I'll look at home, because surely they must...
Yeah, bring them by anytime, Wimp. No hurry. We're getting ready to get dressed now and go out right now anyhow. I'm taking Molly out to Christmas dinner.
We're going to get all dressed up and go to the sump room, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, that's a wonderful place, and very popular, too.
I only take my wife to the best spots, of course.
I won't keep you because you really should get started. I passed there on my way over here, and the lobby is jammed. People are waiting clear out on the sidewalk.
Oh, really?
You won't have to wait more than a half hour, though, because when they're crowded like that, the waiters work very fast, and they rush the customers through pretty quickly.
Oh, they do, huh? We've never been there when they were really crowded.
Be sure and watch out for the little jumpy waiter with the bald head. He snatches your plate when you get up to dance. Well, have a pleasant dinner, and Merry Christmas.
Oh, thanks, Wimp.
Thanks, Mr. Wimple. Same to you. I didn't want to go to the sump room anyhow.
Me neither. There's plenty of better places in town to eat than getting your plate yanked out from under you just because you get up to dance by an eager waiter.
Of course there are.
Hand me that paper. I'll pick out the perfect spot because for you, Tootsie, I want
We won't need the paper, dearie. I know just the place.
Good, good.
I've been thinking about it all afternoon. And there's only one place I want to be this Christmas evening.
Just name it.
Right here. At my own fireside. With you.
Yeah, but I promise to take you, Oh, gee, Molly. That's swell.
I'll call the delicatessen and order some sandwiches.
Good.
Put another log on the fire.
Okay.
Ah, what a wonderful Christmas.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Each night, we at NBC take great pleasure in bringing you such fine programs as the Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. For it is such programs as this that have throughout the years helped to build your confidence in the NBC radio network. When you set your dial to this station, you know that you will hear the finest of all radio entertainment. In sending these programs into your home for you to select freely without payment of any kind, the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated stations always assume the role of guardians of good taste. When you set your dial to the station where you hear the familiar 3 chimes, you know that you will hear only programs which can and will be listened to and enjoyed by your whole family. And today, on Christmas, as on each day of broadcasting throughout the year, the NBC reaffirms to you its earnest hope that its programs will always be welcomed in your home and in all homes throughout America. Set your radio dial to the familiar 3 NBC chimes, your invitation to the best in radio entertainment.
Ladies and gentlemen, Molly and I hope you've all had as happy a Christmas as we've had this year.
And we hope all the days of your life are as happy as this Christmas day.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wall inviting you to be with us again next Monday night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Today's the day to start enjoying your new kitchen radio and the great lineup of shows on the NBC Radio Network.
Go from Cantel AT&T with no monthly bill, credit check, or contract. Now anyone can get a cell phone for Christmas.
The Peanuts Gang is home for the holidays.
Good grief.
A Charlie Brown Christmas. Then it's an all-new Christmas special. Ronald McDonald hosts The Wish That Changed Christmas Friday.
Tonight on your way to the lake and the Christmas tree lighting, stop by KFC for a holiday deal. For just $9.99, get a meal of chicken with large mashed potatoes, gravy, 4 biscuits, and coleslaw. Or get original recipe, extra tasty, crispy, and hot wings in a variety bucket. Or get a jumbo bucket of 36 hot wings. These make great stocking stuffers. Just kidding. Happy holidays.
KFC holiday deals, just $9.99. Get them in Lake Edna or your neck of the woods.
Sears has just the right gift for everyone this Christmas.
Gifts that will make everyone happy, like tabletop appliances, a wide selection 10 to 50% off. For the gourmet cook, a 7-speed food processor, half price at just $49.99. And for grandma, pretty things like plush color-made towels in a variety of colors, half price at $3.49 each. Wrap up a beautiful Christmas with perfect gifts for the whole family.
He might have a heart that's 2 sizes too small, but you can't blame the Grinch for wanting them all. This holiday, make your own little Who's Their Favorite Eats. Kellogg's Rice Krispies Holiday Treats, now with red and green ornaments and trees.
Christmas morning's finally here. I'll make coffee. Everyone's been good all year. Can't wait to see their surprise. Let soldiers open up their eyes. What a wonderful way to come together. Christmas Day. The best part of waking up is soldiers in your cup.
You want to know why I'm working so hard? I'm changing your Genovese drugstore into your Genovese Christmas store with your choice of holiday specials, all at the low, low Genovese prices you love. Like this Conair Curl Air hot air styling and curling wand. Your cost after manufacturer's rebate, only $11.99. And check this Genovese Christmas circular for other great gift ideas, all at super savings. Genovese, a real drugstore, is now your Christmas store.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Tums bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson for Tums. Well, I guess everybody celebrates the new year each in his own way. Maybe you're planning to have friends in for the evening or going to a party, or perhaps you're planning a night on the town. However you celebrate, don't take a chance on having your evening spoiled by acid indigestion or heartburn. Carry Tums in pocket or purse. Then, if acid indigestion should strike as the result of overeating, overindulgence, or too much smoking, you'll be prepared for don't wait relief. No waiting for glasses, spoons, or water. No mixing. You take Tums on the spot, like candy, for safe, fast relief. And since it's the new year, get the convenient, economical 12-roll box of Tums for only $1. It's like getting 2 extra rolls free. Buy the single roll at 10 cents or the 12-roll box at $1. Get Tums from your druggist now. Tums, America's #1 choice for don't wait relief from acid indigestion and heartburn.
The big talk around Wistful Vista this week is the New Year's Eve dance and home-baked vaudeville show being thrown at the local Elks Club. Here's a local elk giving his wife a fast rundown on the situation right now.
So I says to Watson this morning, he's in charge of the entertainment committee for the Elks, you know, Watson is. Watson.
Yes, so I've heard.
They gave it to him because he's the executive type. Got a loud voice, a habit of interrupting people when they're talking, and a talent for getting everybody else to do the dirty work.
I see.
Also, he's got the kind of a face that if nothing else works, he can get a laugh by just poking it out through the curtains between the acts.
Well, what'd you say to him?
What'd I say to him? Oh, well, Watson, I says, I'm a busy man, and I don't have much time for that kind of stuff, but since it's for my brother Elks, I'll do it, so I'm going to do it.
Do what?
Be in the show that us Elks are putting on at the New Year's Eve party. I'll probably headline the bill. What do you think of that?
Well, I think it ought to be fun. You just let me know what you're going to be in the show, and I'll make you a nice costume.
No, you don't have to worry about any of that stuff, kiddo. I got everything I need right out here in the living room.
In the living room?
While you were out talking to the milkman, I brought my old vaudeville trunk down out of the attic.
Oh, no. You're not going out on that Elks Club stage and do the...
Right. The old act that I and Fred Nittany, the guy that him and I used to have as a vaudeville act together from Starved Rock, Illinois, together did in vaudeville. When he and I used to tell them funny jokes, like I'd say to him, I'd say to Fred, how's your brother? And he'd say, not so good. Got his arm broken 2 places. And I'd say, he ought to stay out of them places.
Look, dearie, there's a place you should stay out of, too. That's the Elks Club with those jokes.
Don't you worry. This is all proven material, surefire.
Oh, my.
When I walk out on that stage Thursday night, I'll be the hit of the show.
Well, let's argue that later, lover. Right now, I've got to get down to the grocery store or we won't have any dinner.
Okay.
I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't get into any trouble while I'm gone.
What you mean, trouble? What can happen in a few minutes?
That is a very interesting question. One I ask myself every time I go out, and there's always an interesting answer waiting when I get back.
Well, you just take your time. All I'm going to do is try on a few of these funny hats in my old vaudeville trunk. Want to see if they still fit me.
Be good. I'll be back soon.
Okay. Ah, there goes a good kid. Wives may come and wives may go, but not my wife. She's afraid to leave me alone for a minute. How can a guy get into any trouble just looking into an old vaudeville trunk? Well, look at this. My old Jimmy Durante nose. Well, still fits, too. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I got a million of them. Ha-get-get. Hey, where's? There's my old beat-up felt hat that I used to hit Fred over the head with when a joke didn't get a laugh. Ah, those vaudeville days. Now I wonder who... come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, it's you, Teeny.
I just came out. Oh, he did it, didn't he? He went and did it.
Who did what? What you talking about, sis?
Mr. Howell, he did it. He punched you in the nose just like he said he would. It's all swole out.
No, nobody punched me in the nose, sis. This isn't my nose. See? Just a piece of cardboard, like a cap.
Oh, gee, that's a swell idea, I bet you. I wish I had a hat like that for my nose so it wouldn't get cold.
This ain't a beezer bonnet, sis. It's one of the props I used to use when I was in vaudeville.
Where, mister?
Vaudeville, sis. Haven't you heard of vaudeville?
No, we're only up to Mexico. Our geography classes.
No, Teeny. Vaudeville ain't a country. It's a show. Only, hey, I tell you what. You sit right down here and I'll show you what vaudeville is, okay?
Oh, boy, a vaudeville. This'll be wonderful, I bet you.
Mm-hmm. I got a record here someplace that I and Fred Nittany used to open with. Oh, here it is. Let me turn this record player on.
Oh, boy, I love shows, mister. Go on, have the show.
No, not yet. Wait till I get off stage here to start. You can put the needle on the record when I tell you. I'll come on to the music, you see? Okay?
Okay.
Ready, on stage? Music. Okay, drop the needle, Teeny. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Thank you, Maestro. Thank you. You know, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the theater tonight. A man walked up to me and said, Mister, will you give me a dime for a cup of coffee? And I said, I might. Let's see the coffee. Don't you get it, Teeny? I said, it's...
What does that mean, mister? What does that mean?
No, you don't drink coffee, do you?
No. Did he want to sell you the coffee, mister? Because a dime...
I'm afraid this stuff's a little too sophisticated for you, sis. It's too subtle. You run along home and tell your folks to be at the Elks Club New Year's Eve, though, will you? Because when I walk out on that stage and start firing them jokes at them, I'll make history.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Democracy and education go hand in hand because each depends upon the other. The importance of education and good schools is an American tradition that goes back to the earliest days of our nation. The fact is, our whole way of life is based upon our public school system, and in a way, our pride in our schools is as important as our pride in our country. Today, a serious situation in our schools is arising, caused by an unprecedented increase in our population. Our schools must be made adequate in both numbers and facilities to take care of millions more children. In many communities, new and larger school buildings are needed. Classes are crowded, and there just aren't enough teachers to do a good job. In other communities, school facilities are old-fashioned and inadequate. It's up to every citizen to find out just what the conditions are in the schools in his community. If improvements are needed, join with others and see that those improvements are made. If you need help in improving conditions, write to the National Citizens Commission for Public Schools, New York City, New York.
McGee, I'm home.
Oh, hi, kiddo. You should have been here. I did part of my act for Teeny.
Oh, did she enjoy it?
Ah, she loved me. I told her a couple of my surefire jokes. You should have heard that kid laugh.
Liked them, did she?
Well, you know how kids are. Easiest audience in the world. Did you finish your marketing?
Yes, I brought along the things we'll need for tonight. The old-timer will deliver the rest later.
Here, let me help you with that stuff. Set it on the sink.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Just hand me those things. I'll put them away. Celery.
Celery. You know, I've been going over this old act of mine.
Potatoes.
You know, looking over these jokes Fred and I used to do.
Corn.
Some of them maybe slightly. Oh, okay, corn, yeah. Oh, here you are. I got a problem telling these jokes, though, Molly.
You said it.
The trouble is, it takes two people to tell them, you know. They're questions and answer type jokes. Like I used to say to Fred, tell me, Schultz.
Schultz?
Yeah, we had what we called a Meyer and Schultz routine. I was Meyer and he was Schultz, you know. Except during matinees, we used to switch it around to break the monotony.
Oh, I see.
Tell me, Schultz, I'd say, do you know what kind of vegetable do you raise in the beer garden? That was after the C routine, you see. Then he would say, no, I don't. Tell me, Meyer, what kind of vegetable do you raise in the beer garden? And then I'd come back with the snapper. I'd say...
Stewed tomatoes.
Oh, you know that one.
It's vaguely familiar. Hand me that pot roast there.
Well, I got a lot of others. All just a surefire is that one you ruined by coming in with that snapper before I had a chance.
Well, I'm sorry, dearie, but that is an awful old joke.
Well, still plenty of people who haven't heard it. But that isn't my problem. My problem is I need a good straight man. I wonder who I could get. I need somebody with a kind of a hang-dog expression, you know, sad-looking. Sad-looking guy that'll get the audience's sympathy.
With those jokes, he'll certainly have mine.
Should be a guy with a good, loud voice that they can hear him clear to the back row on account of because...
Grocery boy!
Hey, the old-timer.
Now, dearie, he's an old man. He can't run as fast as he used to.
Hi, daughter. Here's the rest of your groceries.
Put him down right there, old-timer. I want to talk to you.
Oh, hi, Johnny. Sure, what's on your mind?
Old-timer, I'm going to do you a great big favor.
Oh, dear.
Oh, you don't have to tip me, Johnny. Forget it. No sense you going through that whole business of looking through your pockets for change again. Last time you did that, it ended up with me lending you a quarter, and I can't afford that again today, so let's skip it.
I wasn't talking about that. How would you like to go on the stage?
Oh, not me, Johnny. I'm too old.
I told you, dearie.
Papa used to drive the stage between Abilene and Sandy Gulch.
No.
The way that coach used to bounce all over the road, it was all Papa could do to hang on. Got so he had to fill his hip pockets full of lead to keep from bouncing off. That's where that expression came from.
What expression?
Next time, try the train.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the stagecoach. I was talking about the entertainment stage, show business.
Oh, that kind of stage.
Sure.
You mean there's no business like show business.
Yeah.
Hey, go.
That's it. That's what I mean. That's it. Look, I'm going to do my great old vaudeville act at the Elks Club shindig New Year's Eve, and I'd need a good straight man. Somebody to tell the jokes to.
Jokes? Why didn't you say so, Johnny? I know lots of them. Have you heard the one about the fellow who saw his first cow and said, "Say"?
I've got the jokes all wrote out here. I just need someone to do them with me.
Oh.
And I think with the proper coaching, you might be the man for the job. I'm not promising anything, but I'll give you a tryout if you're interested.
Okay, Johnny, when do we start?
Well, we'll try it out on these jokes right here first. You read the part marked Schultz. I'll be Meyer. We use German accents.
I gotcha. Go ahead, Johnny.
Tell me, Schultz.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where do you see "yeah" written anywhere on that paper?
Well, I was just playing along, Johnny. Getting in the mood.
Well, don't play along. Just read what's on there.
Okay, Johnny. Go ahead.
Tell me, Schultz, what kind of vegetables do you raise in the beer garden?
That's easy, Johnny. Stewed tomatoes.
That's my line. You're supposed to say I don't know.
Don't know?
No.
I've knowed that joke all my life, Johnny.
Oh, sure.
Papa used to tell it to us kids all the time. Says he heard General Grant tell it to the boys at the celebration party after they took Richmond. Grant says he got it from Washington's memoirs. Used to be one of George's favorites. Him and Martha
Never
used to...
mind. Forget it. Molly, I'm going over to talk to Herb Travis. He used to pull the curtain for all the school plays. Maybe with a little coaching Herb could work out. This old fuddy-duddy. I got to find me a straight man for this act.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Christmas may be past, but the holiday spirit still prevails across the land. And on the wonderful programs of the NBC Radio Network, you'll hear this spirit reflected in great radio entertainment. Tomorrow night, for example, listen to the top comedy entertainment by that master marksman, Groucho Marx. You Bet Your Life is Groucho's show, and it's packed with good holiday listening as Groucho pokes fun at his contestants and offers them opportunities to share in the prize money. We know you'll enjoy You Bet Your Life each Wednesday evening on the NBC Radio Network. And we know you'll also want to be on hand for the fun-filled Great Gildersleeve program. Willard Waterman portrays the bumbling Gildersleeve, and the laughs come thick and fast as he wades into trouble as Summerfield's water commissioner. Then you're invited to sit still and walk a mile. Sounds impossible, we know, but you can do it tomorrow as you listen to Bill Cullen in the fast-paced Walk a Mile program. Keep your date with relaxing radio listening and set your dial right here to this station where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes.
Did you ask Herb to work in your act with you, dearie?
Yep. I explained to him what a great act it was, and he was real anxious to do it.
Good.
So I read him a few of the jokes.
What'd he say then?
Well, don't worry, I'll find a straight man. I'll get the right guy yet. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Make your kitchen chores lighter with the heartwarming shows on the NBC Radio Network.
Our bears make more friends, our fashions deck more halls, and our jerseys play more games. We're JCPenney, and we sell more of the holiday gifts you want than any other department store. More wrinkle-free shirts, more Dockers pants, with 24-hour catalog shopping, and hassle-free returns nationwide. That's why our luggage gets open more often, our watches. Now buy any 3 fragrance products, and we'll put them in a free gift basket.
Nothing beats a Stouffer's pizza. Luscious toppings on a French bread crust so crispy brown. All those great ingredients. It's so easy to pick up, but so hard to put down. Help yourself, help yourself, help yourself to Stouffer's pizza. If party snacks are what you need, just cut them up bite size, yes indeed. Help yourself, help yourself, help yourself to Stouffer's pizza. Help yourself to Stouffer's pizza.
During the Yuletide season, the world seems brighter and happier as families, friends, and neighbors experience joy, hope, and peace. It's a time of happy sounds, traditional carols, and greetings of friends and neighbors. True Value hardware dealers throughout the nation join the True Value hardware dealer in your neighborhood to thank you for your patronage during the past year and wish you all the joys of this holiday season.
Run, dancer, run, prancer!
Nice deer.
What was that?
Santa, get with the program. It's Domino's new Buffalo Wings. Now, when you call for your favorite Domino's pizza, you can get a full order of tiny chicken wings for just $3.99. Beans, milk, and cookies.
Domino's Buffalo Wings!
Delicious milk chocolate, all dressed up for the holidays. M&M's Holidays Chocolate Candies. You never know when unexpected guests might drop in.
Season's greetings in our souls.
Yummy fruity pebbles in our bowls. Oh, here comes you know who. Yabba dabba fruit, delicious stew. Oh, ho, ho, I'm hungry. Santa, my pebbles! Your pebbles! 'Tis the season to be sharing, Fred. Happy holidays, pal. Oh, Fred. Fruity and Cocoa Pebble cereals, part of this nutritious breakfast. Ho, 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 ho.